It was all me.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Oh my gosh. That was smooth. Whew. I'm a little impressed with ourselves.
I was like, click, 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 click.
I was like, remove. This is a sober, so I'm excited for later. Oh my gosh. I'm drinking coffee too. I just want to show off my mug. So for all of those that know me, I like Found Footage Fest, and they show like lots of like cool old VHS tapes and shit. But they have a show called Saturday Morning Cartoons on Saturdays where they watch old cartoons. Self-explanatory, but I'm drinking out of their mug. I just want to plug them in there.
I love Saturday morning cartoons. I wish I had time. Like when it's a Saturday morning, I'm like, okay, I have an hour. I'm going to sleep. Like that's it.
That's it. I'm done.
There's never time to watch cartoons.
VIP Patreon, Stephanie Hurst. I love you, Stephanie. Thank you so much for coming in right away.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hi.
Kyle gave me his butt pillow.
You're prepared. 16 hours is a long time. If you haven't seen Stephanie Hurst, she's an author. We did a Books and Booze episode with her. She's our VIP Patreon. Check out our Patreon if you like us. Lots of bonus material. Stephanie cares enough that she VIP'd that shit up. So hi, Stephanie. Feel free to let us know when you're in and out, because we'll highlight every comment from you because we love you.
Like a lot. Like it might be unhealthy.
Like you should hear how much we talk about you when we're not recording. We're like, oh, Stephanie.
She's one of us.
Yeah, she's an honorary lush. But yeah, so we have a big day planned. We have posted the timetable, so if there's specific hours you want to stop in, feel free. We have so we're donating for Epilepsy South Central Ontario, as well as Hamilton food fridges and free little libraries in our local area. So feel free, all in the description, except on Twitch. Twitch doesn't let me write large descriptions. But you can just check out our website for all the information on how to donate to that. You can PayPal or e-transfer if you're Canadian to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. If you do so by 9:45 p.m. EST, you'll be entered to win some prizes. Just let us know if you're local to the GHA Niagara area, or if you're American, or just whatever country we need to mail it to. Thanks. Or if you want to join the 50-50 draw, we have over $100 now available to win in the 50-50 draw. If you enter the 50-50 draw, just put 50-50 so we know where your donation is going towards.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, $801 already, guys. $801 already. Starting off the day strong. I'm happy the obsession goes both ways. It makes it less. Does it make it less unhealthy, or does it make it more? If we're codependent,
I'm enjoying it. Whatever.
I don't know. It's like maybe it's like star-crossed lovers. Like it's just like we could never be together.
Oh, Stephanie, write that book. Like a listener becomes extremely obsessed with the podcast they're listening to.
What if they were like a true crime podcast too? Like, and their stalker serial killer that they're talking about on their podcast is one that becomes obsessed with them.
You could go either way. You could have that a horror. You could have that a romance. You could have that anything. Because you could do it like,
why not horror romance?
Dark erotica. Like,
oh gosh.
Horror erotica.
We're going everywhere. Oh my. Well, Stephanie, feel free to have that idea. It's saying hello to everyone. I'm popping everyone up. Yeah, $801. That includes people that donated to have their ads played, people that have donated already since we've started promoting, as well as the 50-50 draw. Half the 50-50 draw. So yeah.
Because the other half goes to whoever wins. So
yeah.
Half is for us.
I will not for the charities.
Not for us. Go in our pockets.
No. And hi, Tepno. It's my husband. He's going to be dropping my my daughter, no, our daughter at the grandparents today. But he will be on doing a live virtual concert at midnight tonight. So if you want to say hi to Tepno, be there. Stephanie's already started.
She's like taking notes.
Yeah.
She even has a cover, apparently. Is it
Perfect.
us?
Let me get my best angle here.
Okay, we'll pose for you. Here you go. Wait, if I was, I don't know. I don't know if it's a romance or a horror. Okay, if it's a horror, if it's a romance,
or like horror.
Well, no, I'm the murderer in this scenario.
Oh,
in my head,
okay.
or I'm the red herring murderer. I'm the one you think did it, but didn't actually do it until the end, and you learn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm
it
that
was
one.
Colonel Mustard
in the
library with the wrench. She's only my daughter. On the day she's misbehaving, I'm sure.
That's like how it works with my son. When he's misbehaving, he's only Dave's. Like I'm like, no, not my kid today.
So how are you guys? Are you guys looking forward to today?
Yes. It's been a lot of work. So I love doing these things because I love giving back to the community. It's just like a lot of work for like what's going on. Like there's so much background pony stuff that needs to happen for stuff like this to happen. So I'm glad that part is over. Like it's now it's just sitting here talking with you guys.
Yeah, now it's whatever happens too at this point. Like
who cares?
Technical difficulties, shit like that. Well, it is what it is. We can't do anything about it now. Too late.
Yeah, and like that would be on brand for us, right? Like if shit happens, we're us.
We thrive in chaos, I find. Like together.
Speaking on brand, I'm sick again, and I was sick last year. I just realized I was sick last year.
Yeah.
So it seems to be a theme with me.
Okay, every time she coughs, you drink, but it's way too early for that. But like, Dawn is sick once a month.
At least.
Like, she needs Dr. House to be like, hey, what the fuck, bitch? And then,
Yeah, my immune system is shot. I don't know. Like.
Yeah. Tepno knows.
I was sick last year and I'm sick this year.
Like there could be
everyone gets to take a drink every time I cough.
You can like pick a date, any date, and be like, oh, Dawn was probably sick that day. Like you could just roll the wheel, and whatever day comes up, Dawn was probably sick that day.
Yeah.
Well, and we like our Tipsy All the Way live stream 2022 was actually like mid-December last year. So it wasn't even like this is like weeks earlier than how we did it last year, but still they the sickness got her.
Yep.
So
it
like,
knew.
Bam,
it was just like that's it.
Well, we appreciate you still sticking around and toughing it out.
Always.
Shows your commitment.
Did it last year, I might as well do it this year, right?
Pretty much. I just want to remind people again, donate. I just want to use the beginning hour because it's the only hour we kind of can like free talk where we don't have like guests and topics and blah 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 blah. Yeah, feel free to donate. You have until 9:45 p.m. EST to be entered into the 50/50 draw if that's what you choose to enter, or into the donated prizes. You can go on our social media to see all the prizes that have been donated and look in the description to see all the businesses that donated. Thank you to those guys for making this a great success thus far. So yeah. Is there like an hour you guys are most excited for?
Yeah.
Drinking game. 9 o'clock.
The drinking game. There's also up after John Marie's. So like not next hour, but the hour after.
The 12 o'clock, the noon,
fuckable Christmas characters. That one will be fun, I think.
Yeah, I think it will too.
And then I'm hoping to be sober enough around 8 p.m. to do the bartender. But if I'm shit faced, I think that'll be fine too. So we'll see.
There's no losing in this scenario.
There is none. No.
And I just learned it's National Bartender Day. So perfect day to have a boozy bartender. Caleb, our special guest.
Also super excited about boozy bartender.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
Yeah, loves it. Watches it all the time. Our number one fan right here.
Yeah. Woo!
Yeah,
I'm have a nap.
I'm excited for all the guests and cross his fingers, no technical difficulties, because we are on a schedule. I don't want that to eat into their time.
But like, you know, whatever, you know,
if we have to skip a commercial break, I can hold it, you know, hold my pee. That's fine.
Does it hold your pee? I just like
an extra hour.
Pee's for losers.
Yeah, I'm actually boycotting pee. Actually, I don't believe in it. It's against my religion.
Okay, yeah. Why not?
Why not? Kidneys? That's not how they work. It's misinformation. But yeah, so at 10 p.m. we're gonna do all the draws. So we'll see who wins. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute you for a minute. Caleb's very vocal this morning, which is fine.
Yeah, he can have a good time. I'm glad he's in such a good mood because he was sick the other day too.
No, I just want to remind everyone, like, we are all parents. We all have children, and lives, and we do this because it's fun for us. It gives us a reason to hang out.
Yeah, and we like schedule. Like, I think if moms need that, like, they need to schedule when they get to hang out with people. Like, it's.
See, Chris really, he really believes in pee.
Yeah, he's like, no, there's not a time I can like miss out.
Yeah.
Like,
but I'm pumped that we're already at $801, like starting out 16 hours. Come on, guys, give a little. What's our goal this year? I think we did about 1,600 last year.
Yeah. So I think the same at least is a good goal.
I would love to hit 2,000. I feel like between the three places we're donating to, I feel like 2,000 would be a good number. And if you don't want to donate to us, like if the prize is your whatever, feel free to donate to the charities directly, especially if like you need a tax receipt, that kind of thing, like Epilepsy South Central Ontario. Donate to them directly, like feel free. And get that tax receipt, baby. Like we just want the money to like go to these places. We also have an Amazon link in our description on Facebook and YouTube where you can purchase books directly for the free little libraries. In case you don't want to, like, if you don't trust us to pick the books, I guess.
Yeah. And for the community fridges, there is links in the description, our fundraising link. There, if you click on it, it is a map to like, well, not a map, but the addresses to all the community fridges in Hamilton. And then you can just drop off food, care packages, toiletries, just put them in there, you know, nicely. It doesn't have to be non-perishable. Like if you want to do like fruit and veggies, like fresh food, there's a fridge, breads, eggs, put those in there. Like it doesn't have to be canned foods or craft dinner. Like, let's give people who need to eat a little something else.
Quality food, you know?
Quality food, folks. Quality food.
Food that meets their nutritional needs and not just their caloric intake.
Yeah.
I remember once I went to McMaster University and I was a single mom for a bit, and they do have like a food bank there. Technically you can only access it like once a month, but you can access it more often on special circumstances. And they do this little thing where it's like you register online and then they email you a locker and a building and a code, and then you go in that school locker and then there's just a bag for you. It's so that like people don't feel embarrassed having to go to the food bank, right? So it's like a little secret locker trick. So you never actually have to interact with anyone. But it's like a tiny bag of food, like one granola bar I got once with like one juice, you know, like very little. But once I got 2-year expired craft dinner. And
that's great.
the powdered cheese, dark orange, like darker orange. Like it had a very smell. I was like, I'm not eating this. I'm not feeding this to my child. But thanks for the attempt, I guess. Food bank at McMaster University that I paid tens of thousands of dollars to. Thank you.
Thank
Much
you.
appreciated.
Yeah. No, a lot of food banks have restrictions. So Dawn, I don't know if you're trying to get in, but it won't let me unmute you because you muted yourself, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. No, Caleb was really loud and I had to rub his back. And so I was like, yeah, I'm staying muted for this.
Yeah. So I'll like let you mute yourself for a bit just because I feel like you can gauge that yourself then.
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
have the
So I
skill.
can be in control of my mute. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. So like a lot of food banks, you have to make a minimum, like you can't like a maximum amount of money. And a lot of people right now have like 2 jobs, 3 jobs, and they're still struggling to eat. And that's not good. That's not good at all. And they don't, since they make too much money for these food banks, they can't access them. So the good thing about the food pantries is that they are for anyone. They're open 24 hours a day. And that means anyone can donate anytime as well. But there's no restrictions. And it's so far very positive in the community. Not like it's not. There will be people who take advantage of things, but so far this way, it's been a very fantastic honor system situation. So I'm hoping, like, if you don't want to give us anything, like money or drop off food at the location we have, I strongly encourage people just to go right to those food pantries and drop them off. Whatever you can, whatever you got leftovers.
And if you aren't in the area, drop off stuff at your local food banks and stuff. If you guys don't have a food pantry that runs like that, look into possibly starting your own in your community. You know, like we need more community work. You know, like that's where organizing organizing starts.
Yes, yeah. I'm a huge believer that food. Everyone should have access for food. So there's like a free community group in my area. Like, unfortunately, people have to drive a while to get to me, but whenever I have extra eggs, they're off to somebody. Extra like pepper plants, so people can grow their own stuff. Any stuff for growing, like tree seedlings, we give those away. Like it's whatever can help a community feed themselves. Because fuck capitalism.
I was just about to go on a capitalism rant. I'll wait till you finish your point, though.
Yeah,
okay,
no, you can rant. You can rant. It's way too early for me to rant, but I like that's just one of my strongest things is people should be able to eat no matter what their life circumstances are. Like and
that's considered a radical idea, by the way.
I know. Why are you so crazy?
What? I think if anyone ever says they're like, oh, capitalism works, it works, I always go, then why is there food banks? Like if it works, food banks wouldn't need to exist. Food banks actually exist so that large corporations don't have to pay their workers. That's what charity is. Charity is a way to get like tax funds to then subsidize what corporations are not doing. Like that's what charity is. Like charity is not a solution. It's just a bandage to like solve the inherent problems in our current system. Because if these corporations paid you enough, these charities wouldn't need to exist. So if you think capitalism works, why is the food banks?
Yeah. Why?
Why do grocery stores throw out so much food? Restaurants throw out so much food. Like it's unnecessary.
Yeah.
There's no food shortage. There's none. That's made up. It's made up.
Yeah.
So you spend your money on more food.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, the way the mindset people do, because I don't know if you've noticed, but so around here in Canada, Easter is the most busiest shopping, not the Sunday, the Saturday. The Saturday in between Good Friday and Easter Sunday is the busiest shopping day in like grocery stores and Walmart because the stores close on Friday and on Sunday, and people go absolutely crazy because they think there'll be no food. They'll like run out of food in a day. Like,
Yep.
I don't like, it's just media, I guess. Like growing up, we've just had this like mindset, like brainwashing.
It's the scarcity mindset.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh,
there's
I'm gonna have
not
nothing.
enough. There's not enough to go around, so you have to. It's one reason toilet paper went flying off the shelves when people were going in lockdown, because people heard that other people were buying toilet paper. There's not going to be enough. Oh no! And the grocery stores are closing and all this stuff, and so the people go crazy.
Oh, a lot of these people didn't grow up poor and it shows, because I can make a loaf of bread just fucking last a whole week. Like, you get a quarter of a piece of bread, man. That's it. Fuck, you gotta wait until mom gets paid. But
during the toilet paper thing, you know what I did? I bought a $20 portable bidet. I didn't go and buy stacks and stacks of toilet paper. I bought a portable bidet that just uses water. And I was like, there, if we run out of toilet paper, we're still set. Like, what?
yeah,
It's $20. And we still have it now. So anytime I take it, if I'm on a road trip and don't want to use, they out of toilet paper, I got my portable bidet, whatever. Like, it's like, I was like, why are you spending hundreds of dollars on like stacks of toilet paper? I don't understand. It's not a hard concept.
Do you think these people still have that toilet paper? Like, I feel like you're gonna have toilet paper for like 100 years, but like, I don't know. Also, my kids go through like half a roll a day because they're fucking autism, and they're like, I need 100 pieces. Like, we buy 3-ply, guys. You don't need that fucking much, okay? Like,
learn to
and
fold
you have to wash your
it,
hands.
Yeah, like,
it's it. Yeah, it's just fucking like a mitten.
I know. I used to be like that when I was younger, a whole fucking roll. I just thought you use a whole roll every time you go. That's why there's a roll.
Kyle.
Right?
Kyle. So he's like, oh my God, they have portable ones. So like, he's obsessed with fucking the bidet. He's like, it's the fucking greatest thing ever. I love having a clean ass.
Okay, it's actually for toddlers, okay? Like, that's what it's meant for. It's for like when you're like taking your kid and they can't wipe or something, and you can use it, but anyone can use it. Like, we all have butts. I don't understand, but it was marketed for kids, but that's why I bought it. And it's like this like bottle with this spout like this, and you turn the tip off, you fill it up with water, you put the tip back on, and then when you put it upside down, it doesn't come up until you put your hand on the bottom. I don't know the science of it, but then you put your hand on the bottom of the bottle, and then it causes the water to go, and then it comes up at the spout.
What's the name of that? The science where you're like a pumping it kind of thing.
But you're not even like pushing anything. It's just like you put your hand on the bottom. Like, I flipped it upside down. And I was like, why isn't the water coming up? And I read the instructions. It's like, you just put your hand here and it causes the water to go up. I don't know. It's really cool. We haven't used it in a while, but I still like have it because you never know when there's going to be a toilet paper shortage of 2040 or something.
24. That's finally when people start running out. I don't know, it's insane.
A tool of oppression, the myth of scarcity. Exactly.
Negative pressure could be.
Oh, that would make sense.
That's it. That's the word.
That's the one. We're just calling it.
Yeah, there you go. There's the words.
But yeah, it's really cool because then like if it goes upside down, like while you're like trying to get it in position, like the water's not coming up. It's not until you like
that like seems like a really awkward thing though. Like, you gotta like, there's a lot of like lifting, spreading, pushing. I like that.
Well, I'm sure like, when you get practiced, then it's not so
maybe.
Like practice at home first before you travel with your portable bidet.
I don't fucking in the bathroom. I don't know what I'm doing.
Water everywhere.
Spraying the stall beside you.
You're like, are you knock knock, like, hey, in the stall next to you? Like, yeah, do you need more toilet paper? Actually, no. Could you refill this for me?
Can you refill this for me? I'm getting like hot in my PJs.
But yeah, so
no, that's my friend Tanya.
Oh
yeah,
sunshine. I like it. Yeah, so Tepno has been pimping out the
Unless
live
it is
stream.
that person, I just assumed it's my friend.
Wait, actually, everyone that joins the live stream is all of our friends.
Yeah.
Sorry, we claim you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm excited. I just want to put a disclaimer out there for everyone. We are an 18 plus podcast. Wait, I have a little thing for it. We are an 18 plus podcast, so highly recommend headphones if you're near sensitive ears or in public, as well as sometimes shit happens, and I know Facebook at the 8-hour mark will have to restart the stream, so be prepared for that if you're watching on Facebook. And sometimes YouTube is very stingy about the copyright and shuts us off. If that's the case, stick around. We will pop up right back. Don't you worry. Unless they ban us. Then just go on Twitch or any of the other streaming platforms. We'll still be there. I never know.
Yeah, we'll be there. Oh no.
Yeah, just because last year I think YouTube kicked us off 2 times, something like that.
Sorry about that.
That we did come back. I was like using that time to tell people that sometimes shit happens and we disappear for a minute. Yeah. It's capitalism, baby.
Capitalism.
Yeah, I'm blaming it on copyright, right?
It's capitalism.
I'm just saying, if you own specific IP.
So I woke up with allergies, as I showed you guys earlier. My eyes are better, but I have hives, and now like I put on the most like stupidest fucking pajamas, and I'm like, so hivey, you know, like it like releases a lot of. I did. Yes, I didn't want to like out our relationship on how we know each other.
It's like, yeah, I saw her vagina.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw everything. Like, yeah, once you see someone's junk, you're friends for life. Like, there's no coming back. Like,
no. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. But yeah, your hives.
Yeah, like I'm just so, and I put on the stupidest clothes, and now I'm regretting my life decisions. Like it was mistakes were made.
Well, you can change when we have a break.
The 10 minutes, I might be able to find my clothes that
I brought all my clothes. I have a pile of clothes.
Like, you're so smart. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I'll grab something. At least maybe just like a t-shirt. Because I don't need to worry about pants. I'm fine, but
pants free all live stream.
Oh my god!
I stand up.
The freedom of no pants. That'd be amazing. That's a good idea. I'll just have to like slink out of my chair.
If we ever write a book about like our podcasting journey, the freedom of no pants.
That's what it's called?
That's what it's called.
Okay, anybody listening right now, please don't take that.
Yeah, copyright. It's capitalism, baby. We're taking it.
Capitalism.
Chris is giving us live news updates. He just read that the guy who stabbed Derek Chauvin 22 times was an FBI informant, so now it's a conspiracy.
Ooh.
If you don't remember who Derek Chauvin is, he's the guy that
he's the one that killed George Floyd. Yeah.
He's just giving us live updates, I guess. Thank you. Don't forget, this is a Christmas fundraiser, but yeah, I mean,
that's some great news. It
is great news.
Content.
Yeah, it's great news. Because it's a conspiracy.
Yeah, I didn't think about planning my clothes either. I think last year I just wore what I put on in the morning and kept it on all day.
Yeah, I think I did too.
Yeah, I would never ever have Kyle pick out my clothes. Not that he would be bad at it, but he just like, you know, sometimes you don't want to wear a certain type of material or something, and he would just pick the wrong material every single time. He tries, like he puts in the effort. He's great. He just fails at it. Like so,
my body changes sizes too much that like I'm like, you wouldn't know what fits me today, okay?
Yeah, I go from like 3 sizes depending on the day. Like it's just like
I just wear baggy. Like, that's it. Just big-ass sweaters and, like, PJ bottoms. That's it.
I don't have many things because I'm trying like this minimalist thing. I don't have many things that don't go together. Like, you can put any pair of pants in any top and bam. Yeah, I have one. It's like granny style. And that would be too hot today. Fucking flannel. I don't know. Whew.
Yeah, this is like silk Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I just figured out.
Yeah, fancy. That's your fancy jammies.
Fancy jammies. Yeah, Chris has we have so many clothes. But because I do a lot of costumes, I never want to get rid of anything because it might need it someday.
It comes in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally covered up my mess of costume clothes with a comforter behind me. Just covered it up. So you can't see the mess of pile of clothes behind me. But yeah, capitalism. Woo.
You're just my clothes. Capitalism. You're like fucking capitalism. Clothes.
Clothes. I am a maximalist. I just don't have the space to live my authentic self.
Yeah. No, I try. Like, I keep getting rid of stuff, but I keep bringing stuff back in. Like, I know I don't need it.
Yeah, I actually there's been a couple of like fashion TikTokers that are starting to design clothes like pants and stuff that actually can cinch in and cinch out without it like being like obvious or bunched up and stuff, so that clothes can follow you up 2 sizes, down 2 sizes, that kind of thing, because I feel like that would actually really help fast fashion and that kind of stuff, if your clothes can actually like grow and shrink with you a little bit more than like what we actually get with our clothes,
like clothes they make for toddlers. Like, it can go up like a few sizes before you have to like change it.
Like, why can't we have adult clothes like that? Like, have them more. I hate shirts that have the boob line.
Yes. They never line up. Like, whose boobs are these for?
Well, like, it's always like for little boobs. I know, and like
and like it goes up to your nipple, and you're like, no, my under boob does not sit there.
I know, and I'm like, I gained weight. Like, I'll buy like an XL or a 2XL. I'm like, oh yeah, bigger. It might be a little loose in the belly, but hey, at least it'll fit my boobs. Nope. The boob triangle thing is still the same. Just now it's it flares out like an umbrella or something.
They design the clothes on like rectangle bodies. Like, it.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks.
It's because of my period. They get heavier. It's obvious.
They don't design stuff to last anymore. There's like this movement. It's been going on for a little while called 100-day dress, and it's from like the wool company. Oh my god, I'm talking about this thing and I totally just forgot everything about it, but they have this thing: if you wear the same dress for 100 days, you get a free dress from that company. So I like it just to show like you can like quality, like natural fibers are where it's at, because they don't like fall apart, and you can wear them 100 days in a row, and you don't need to worry about it. So you just have to like post it like on social media, your wear every day, and like all the things people come up with. It's fantastic the way they can like fold it in, like pin it up, just so it looks like a different piece of material every single time.
Yeah.
But I feel like you buy a lot of accessories. So
it's a little hit, little miss, like.
Yeah. But like, I think if you have 10 accessories that you're lasting for like 100 days, that's still really good. Like, it's.
Yeah. And remember, if you're a person that has a lot of clothes, you're still doing less damage than any of those big fashion corporations that throw out and cut up a lot of their clothes to keep the price high. So they're actually dumping clothes that no one's wearing so that they can, increase the prices, because capitalism.
Yeah. The children's place is the worst for that.
Mm-hmm.
Drop those off at a fucking shelter. Like, you don't need
But
to...
if they do that, then it makes what they're selling less valuable. So, the free market and all that.
You know what? I think a lot of people think the same way as this, but I'm okay spending $50 on a shirt and you still giving that same item away after the season's over or whatever, and giving it to shelters. Like, there's not many people.
Yeah. This is just me normally.
Hey.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But yes. Continue.
Yeah, it's just there's not many people who will be like, I paid so much for this, except for, you know what, that's probably like, because you hear the people who have money, they're like, how come I had to pay for my education? You want the education to be free, like,
Rich people, they're the
loudest,
and entitled.
But
that's it.
There is more poor people than there is rich people, so I feel still a majority of the people will be okay with it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and hell, if we do drive the value down, it's better for us anyway. So I see the win-win. I see the issue. We are heading up on our first commercial break. The commercial breaks are about 10 minutes long. Sometimes we might end them early, depending on time. But I just want to announce the change. Since Dawn is sick, she will not be doing an ASMR hour, but instead she'll be doing her makeup, and we'll be doing what we did last year and just
commentary.
Me and Sonia will be doing commentary.
I just want to point out it's only 11:36.
10:36 for Eastern Standard Time, by the way.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's 10:36. You're
Yes.
like, we're leaving. We're not leaving for another 14 minutes.
Oh shit, you're right. Sorry, I was looking at the live.
I know.
And I saw 46 minutes. I was like, oh my god. Okay, no. You're right. I forgot we started 10 minutes
early. You can still go on.
Never mind.
Continue.
No.
But
I will just talk. Okay, never mind. We have 10 more minutes, and then we'll go back to the commercial break. But I'll let them know. Commercial breaks are going to be 10 minutes at the end of every hour. Feel free to check out all of the people in the description. That was my bad. It's the first hour, so it's fine.
I was like, what time does she have? Because my time is off.
I was looking at the live time, which is we've been live for 47 minutes, but I forgot the first 10 minutes of that was the slideshow. So it kind of mixed me. So so Dawn's hour is not going to be ASMR. If you're really sad that it's not ASMR, let us know, and me and Sonia will do our best.
I have nothing. What am I gonna do?
You have a mic. You just go.
You'd be like making those mouth sounds that you absolutely hate. Go.
Yeah. You get the power. Now you're the one making the mouth sound.
Oh, maybe it's different if I'm making the noises.
Yeah. See. Yeah.
It's like a feeling of control.
Yeah.
That does make things better.
Okay, so Jessica did one fuck up today. I'm not even drinking yet, so be prepared for those later on. It's fine. Oh, she's actually excited for makeup commentary. Yeah. Dawn's actually a resident makeup person. I don't know the names of things. I just put it on my face. I don't even know if it's right. Just.
Yeah, I just know I'm supposed to layer it, and it takes so fucking long in between layers. I just hate it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, no, and then it just melts off my face anyway. Like, for me, glam look only lasts 15 minutes because then I have to wash it off. So it's usually a waste.
Usually.
Yeah, I always do the wing, but my eyelids are what's it called when
hooded.
You have hooded.
Yeah. So are mine.
So I'm supposed to do my eyeliner differently, but I don't like the way it looks when it looks normal when you if you see hooded eyes, it looks normal when they do it like this, but then when they close their eyes, you see the kind of divot.
You see the uptake instead of it going straight across. Yeah.
I don't like that, so I just do it straight across anyway. It's just, I just have to make sure it's not smudging. But,
yeah. I like the way I look in different mirrors too. I have one in my bathroom for grooming, and I hate it, but it's important because then I'll look like a bridge troll. But any other reflection, I'm fine with it. Not the bathroom one.
I have the issue where when I'm taking selfies, because I'm so used to the mirror reflection. It's like I take a selfie and then I flip it so it's the mirror reflection. So if you ever see me in person and I look different, that's why. You're so used to seeing me reversed. Because I think I look better reversed than I do like what you see, you know? I only like the way I see myself.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I feel like I like myself, like looking at myself, but then there's like a picture and I look completely different.
Yeah, it's
I'm
because
like,
you're reversed. When you're looking
I'm like,
in the mirror,
I don't like the way that looks. Like, why do I not look like me? But I thought I didn't think I looked so different on the whatever, but apparently
on the right and left side, it's like for me, it's my
apparently I do.
eyes. I can notice my eyes, and I only have like a dimple on one side, but I'm so used to the dimple being on like whatever side the mirror tells me it's on, which is the opposite side that everyone else sees. And that's why the pictures always get me. And I totally understand that not having time for makeup. This is special occasions only.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm good at makeup, but I don't do it often anymore because I'm always with my kid and I don't have time.
Oh,
Thank
Stephanie's
you,
giving us
Stephanie.
compliments.
Aw, thank you,
Jessica's
Stephanie.
like gonna like be riding this high for like the rest of the day.
Yeah. She's like, praise me.
Oh, I way to out me early. We might have new viewers. They might not know about my praise kink yet.
Well, everyone's gonna know now.
We want to thank everyone so much again for tuning in. Don't forget to donate via e-transfer if you're Canadian, or PayPal to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. Just make sure to leave an email that for us to message you in the message, as well as whether or not you're donating to the 50-50, or if you're donating to possibly win prizes. Let us know if you're local, that's GHA and Niagara region in Southern Ontario, or American, USA, or just whatever country we are mailing the prizes to you so that we can add you to the prize draw at 10 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I need to like change some stuff. I'm just remembering because I added a lot of like graphic things. I don't think I make sure you're telling us where you're donating for. Like
well, you have donations and then you have the 50-50, and those are really the only thing. So it's just like I just saw the I What's Up G by Diggs. Sorry, I didn't see that. Hi, what's up?
Hi.
I mean, you have the little graphic there. It says if you're donating to win a prize, just let us know where you are in your email, and then the 50-50.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna assume if you don't tell me where you're from, it's for the 50-50.
Yeah.
Bam, fixed it.
Yeah, but if you want to donate to the 50-50, it helps if you put 50-50, then we can donate right away. The prize draw is already over $100 Canadian for you to have a chance to win. And we'll do the conversion if you're not Canadian. That's fine. And payment will be either e-transfer if you are Canadian, or PayPal if you are anywhere else. I love PayPal for that. It makes it easier.
Yeah. So depending, because we know how you paid. So however it came in,
that's how
you're getting it back. Like that.
Yeah.
So
easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, it's the way to go. Make sure to share this live stream with your friends and family. We'll be here for a while. And again, the goal of this is not just to entertain you, but to get some money for the charities.
Raise the money. It's all about raising money. You can donate directly to epilepsy, donate directly to little libraries, even in your own area. If you're in Hamilton, donate to the pantry community fridges in Hamilton, or again, food banks in your area. If you feel that that's something you'd like, is community support. So if you want to just support your own community, that's still community. And that's what this whole fundraising thing's about.
Exactly. I'm so excited that we do this. I never know how it's gonna go. I always feel so like jittery. Like I don't know what to do with my hands. You know. I have nothing to click.
Mine are like, I'm just like randomly clicking random things. So again, up next is not Christmas. AMSR was gone because she's a sick bitch. And I was not redoing these overlays. I was like fucking Dawn Marie.
I am so sorry. Okay.
Although each one only took 5 minutes. So I was like,
too much. Too much time.
That's too much time. I already downloaded it. I'm not doing it again. Except for it took me like 2 hours to figure out how to do like the actual how it looks now. When all I had to do was scroll down. I was like, okay, wait, I'm supposed to make it this way. When I was like, wait, shit. And then everyone's like on there. It's like, just do translucent background. I'm like, that's not a fucking option. What is happening? And then I had to go to the right format.
Yeah.
That was it. That was my mistake.
Yeah.
Human error.
Almost like pretty much all of our graphics are done by Sonia. So thank you, Sonia, for putting in that work.
Thank you, Sonia.
Because for this one.
Yeah, that one and this background are all I did. And that was enough for me, actually. Like, I am not a design person. I'm not the video editing. I did a lot of the video editing, and I find that easier than single images for some reason. I can't make it look nice. I can't get it together. I need it to like move.
I think videos is actually have a hard time with videos, but I think it's easier to look like, because images, they stay still, and so you can look at them longer, and videos are always changing, so it's harder for the audience to spot things that don't look good together when it's like a video. So I think it's like, I feel there's still so much work into videos. Like, it's so much work. Maybe more time is put into videos than graphics, but I think like
I don't notice the details.
Yeah, I think that's what your reasoning is that you don't notice as much as you would notice in a standstill image. Like,
and I'm just not good at design, color design. I'm not good with that. I know that. That's why my room is this way.
This is why it looks the way it does. I try to make my house all nice and pretty, but like Kyle is like, no. So have you guys ever watched Trading Spaces? Only 3 minutes, but yeah. So there's like that woman and that man that does crazy fucking shit, like a beach in the living room. That is like not that extreme, but I love that out there ideas. And Kyle is like basic, just white everything if he could. So like I need to find like a happy medium, but mostly to his end, because his autism is different than mine, and he'll cry every single day. And my autism is I can't hear him cry every day. So
that's funny. You like me and Chris are reversed. I cry every day, and he can't hear me cry every day. I mean, he tries to be supportive, but
yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to be supportive or not. Maybe if you were the one doing all the work, you can do the. I do. That is a problem. I get him to do everything. I'm like fucking blind. You don't want me painting, okay? You don't want me putting holes in walls. You don't want me like. He's just okay. I think I'm gonna put a hole in. He's like, no. So we have this partner kitchen.
You got 2 minutes. Go.
I got 2 minutes. That I want a big fucking window, and he's like, we can't do it. I was like, people put in big windows all the time. Like, he's like, I'm not a structural engineer, and I keep telling him, I in my brain he went to school for structural engineering, and he doesn't believe me. That's what he went to school for in my brain.
Are you sure the Kyle in your brain is the Kyle you married?
It's not.
Like
they're completely
people.
different people.
This is why they got married, is because they're not who she thought he was.
Yeah, no, this is exactly why we're married still, is because in my imagination land, I'm married to like Kyle. The perfect man. And then in real life, I am married to like a different perfect man. Like, it's just different.
You have 2 perfect men in your marriage. What a dream.
My sister husband.
They're just not the same, so it doesn't help.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna get ready to put our first commercial break so that we can test this and make sure everything goes the way it's supposed to go. So again,
I'm counting. I gotta kick you out. I did electrical. Electrical.
That's not the same thing.
It's not the same as structure.
So We are getting, just because the commercial breaks are 11 minutes technically.
So. Oh, do I have to go now? Do I have to do it now?
I'm just getting us in. If we're a minute, it's fine. In the beginning,
do I need to oh God.
We don't have our first guest until 1 p.m., which is Trevor from Epilepsy South Central Ontario. So if you have any questions about epilepsy, that'll be the time to definitely tune in. But yeah, so this will be our first commercial break. Make sure to check out all these awesome podcasts and businesses that are here, that are being supportive, either as a guest or getting ad space. And yeah, we'll see you in like 10 minutes to do makeup and commentate and make jokes like we do.
We just make fun of Dom Marie for an hour.
Yeah. See you soon.
All right, later.
We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang, or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series, or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out Linktree/Brews and Banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike,
I'm Tabby.
and we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Gray's Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Are you criffing serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. We're so drunk. I'm like, wow.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now.
Hello.
And we are back.
Too early. I failed that one.
That's okay. Actually, that's not so bad because then it gives us like we're coming back. You know, we're keeping it truthful.
We're on our way.
Yeah, so we're just figuring this out live. You're keeping track of the donations for the giveaway stuff. So do you want to, like, is there a doc that you have that I can, like, get the numbers? Or do you want to just tell me the numbers and I can update the banner? How do we want to...
Like, it might be easier here. I'll go to... It won't let me edit it. Will it?
Yeah, you just gotta click the little
I have to
button.
Close it first.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no,
so I'll be in charge. Yeah, you edit it. I'll be in charge of just like flashing it, like being like,
sure,
hey.
yeah, okay, perfect. There you go.
Figured it out. Well, there's only there's only a couple people watching. Whatever. Welcome back.
Breakfast minute. I'm like, the real life husband, not the one in my head, brought me a bagel. I'm like, I need to eat it.
I actually made my first drink, a nice mimosa. So, I figured it's early breakfast, so breakfast of champions here.
Bless you.
It's live. I don't know. I wake up. I don't know if you guys get this. I wake up with a stuffed nose.
Yep. So
like
same
chronically, and it takes like a couple hours, and by noon I'll be okay. So
yeah.
Allergies.
I woke up with swollen eyes and a numb tongue.
Yeah. You were a little more extreme.
Yeah, no one wants to be you.
Okay, before you get muted, Dawn, do you want to introduce your little segment or explain?
Right, so I'm going to be doing my makeup. I'm going to be muted, and these two are going to tell you what I'm doing or making sound effects. I don't know. It's up to them what I'm doing. I will be just doing my makeup as they are narrating.
Awesome. Do we want to make her screen bigger for this, or what?
Let's.
Yeah. You could do whatever. You could just don't zone in on my pores. Okay, they're bad.
Man, if I could zoom, I would do that. Like, are you?
No. Nay.
I'm trying to remember how to do that. Oh, we just
spotlight layout. Is that like this one? Not me. I'm not. There we go.
Wow. Right, I'm muting now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, while she's
Fuck off,
muted and can't talk back, let's talk all kinds of shit about Dawn Marie.
Yeah.
Okay, this is honey.
We're like, yeah.
It's all natural.
Golden shower. That's what that is. Look, it's yellow. She's dropping it on her face.
Yeah. It helps clear the pores.
What was it yesterday? She was like, "Oh, pea's good for you."
Be sterile.
So,
Pee is sterile. She's like, all the things your body doesn't want, actually good for you.
Perfect for your face. So I keep mine in a bottle and I just dump it. You're fucking disgusting. I'm just pointing that out. You're gross.
Maybe it is mixed with a little bit of honey because it seems a little thicker than like pee, right? So maybe that, yeah, like, so maybe that does like honey pee. That's what I thought it said.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it says. Yeah.
Maybe it glosses over the pores. It makes it so whatever you're putting on just smooths over, you know? I know you
Why
get
don't
shit
you
like
get
that.
like a real fucking fan, you poor bitch? Like, one that just like, yeah.
This is her workout for the day.
This kind of looks like, yeah, like when it's separated, like it's been in the jar for too long. So like every of it, like
already got sexual. So I'm just putting a little reminder, even though it's 11 a.m. Or noon in Sonia's world or wherever time it is in your world. It's still 18 plus here. Okay. So maybe this helps cover the scent of the pee.
Yeah.
You know.
Although if you're out in the wild, being covered in pee might be helpful. So like keep bears away. Are you trying to keep bears away?
But some hunters use pee to like attract other animals, don't they? Like deer.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, like the male pee or the female pee. Somebody's pee is all over the place, so that animal comes closer.
Yeah, I think it's female deer pee to attract male deer because you want to get the male deer. You don't want to.
Are you trying to get a new man?
Whose pee is it? Is it like store bought that way, or did you like just have Dave donate?
You have to do the work yourself. Like, are you
all natural? This is part of Dawn's contour.
Oh no. Oh, we did it. I thought you were
So I don't expect it would be. It will be a little nicer for you, Trevor. Trevor is from Epilepsy, South Central Ontario. He'll be on at 1 p.m. We'll be a little bit, I mean, we're having a joke talk, but we're going to talk about epilepsy and all that stuff. Again, donate to Epilepsy South Central Ontario while Dawn is rubbing what's another white substance? Mayonnaise on her face.
Mayonnaise.
Do you ever watch 90 Day Fiance?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. Well, Big Ed, he's the guy with no neck.
Oh, yes. Oh, that
he
guy.
rubs mayonnaise in his hair. Yeah, he rubs mayonnaise in his hair. So, it's a thing. People use mayonnaise. Maybe it's the egg yolk.
In the shower?
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited to see your Christmas tree. Mine has no decorations because my daughter's autistic. These lights would only be on because they're built in. Okay, so she's prepping her skin. I know that much. I don't do so much of that. I do a little bit of that, a little bit of toner or whatever. Oh, that's a beauty blender. I knew that one.
I don't use any of this. My fingers only. I'm just like,
I use a brush. I'm so old. I just use a brush.
I don't even use a brush. I do use a brush. Last step, powder. I use the like little sponge it comes in. I do the thing. I go boop, 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 and then I just use the brush to like make sure it's even. But I do my makeup in the car on the way to work. Takes me 2 minutes. It's mascara and powder.
Yeah. I have to use like liquid or else I'm like so oily. Like the only powder I use is the stuff that makes it so it doesn't melt off your face. It doesn't work.
Powder?
Yeah, the setting powder. It doesn't
work.
Doesn't work. It just prolongs the melting off your face. Like instead of it being like 10 minutes, it's now an hour.
It just makes it look thicker.
Look, my eyes.
Like it just makes it like
already melting. Gonna have to touch up during a commercial break.
No,
so,
I can't do glam makeup again. I do have like sometimes my like profile picture is like this one glam thing. that took me so long to do, and I had to wash it off 5 minutes.
Oh, Steph doesn't have any pea cum or mayo. She's been doing it wrong this whole time. Oh, I'm glad she loves the Christmas tree. I do have a Christmas Yoda up top, but I don't want to be sued by Disney because they own that now.
You had to like. There was like a thing. What was it? One of our graphics we made, and they're like, no, it's Disney. I was like, oh, the murder. How to get away with murder?
Yeah.
I was like, what? No, there's no way Disney can own that. But apparently, that's what was that? T Fury or something like that. One of those ones, not Redbubble. Redbubble lets us keep.
Spring or T Public,
one of them. But Redbubble lets us keep our. Yeah, T Public was it? Oh, this is powder, concealer, foundation,
bronzer. Oh no, it's the I got it.
Wait, why is there bronzer already? Don't you need to do like a base coat of foundation?
She already did that.
No, you don't. See, there's like again layer. There's like filler in spots. I have like wrinkle removers. I have.
She's contouring. So this is when you use the darker color to put where the shadows naturally go or where you want the shadows to go. So I use this so that you can't see that I have two chins.
Yeah, you just do it. Yeah.
Just darken that a little bit. I also do a little bit on the sides here, so my cheeks look a little less round, and my nose, a little on the sides here, so nice and skinny nose.
Yeah, I do it on my nose too. You can see pictures of me without all the makeup, and I guess it's my glasses, but it makes me look like I have Mr. Potato Head nose or like disguise glasses nose. So that takes a lot of work to make that look like a normal nose. I put like putty in there, like it's not good.
I have like one of those upturned noses, so I kind of like I don't like it's kind of more upturned than I'd like. So I just kind of, lights and darks until it's the nose I can afford because I can't afford plastic surgery.
Yeah. And I do like my upper lip is a lot smaller than my bottom lip. So I got to do like the overlining it to make like the Bratz doll. Again, only looks good in pictures. You can't go outside with all this makeup. It looks real bad. Yeah. No.
I was just doing the nose.
Only. Look, your nose. Although Domri has like a button nose already.
She does.
I don't understand. Yeah,
I know. It's like this like cute little
Mm-hmm.
And then because it's pierced too, it's like she accentuated her cute little button nose. It's like, oh my God. Adorable. So she's framed her face. I know that much. She's framed it. I do one of those head things. I keep getting makeup in my hair because I just like
I just use my glasses. I just put my head up. I can't see anything, but bronzer? Highlighter. Yeah, we already did blonde. No. Bronzer? Blush?
I don't use blush. I'm too red naturally.
I put on so much makeup to hide the red. I'm not adding any more. I don't do it either, Tanya. I think we're at the age where we don't need that stuff. We're like, we kick it old school. We learned our makeup in the 90s. So we didn't learn. We're like, no, we don't need to learn anything else.
I do contour, but I have a contour stick and it's dark on one side and light on the other. And I just use those two and it's just a little stick. So I don't even have to, and then I just blend with my brush I use for everything.
She fucking left. But we did see she's wearing pants.
Maybe she had to replenish her pee supply.
She's like, this doesn't smell bad enough. I need to.
Makeup hack. Wear pants.
That's it. That's how you make your makeup come together. You wear pants. Eyeshadow.
Oh, her palette. Okay, what are we gonna do? It's
blue. No, that's not blue. That looks like fucking blue to me.
It looks like a shade of blue at
very least. What color is it?
She's like, no, it's aquamarine, turquoise, sapphire. She keeps having to stop because we're funny. Oh, yeah, the counter stick silly. The contour stick. Yeah, like, no, it's pants.
Yeah,
Pants
that's
are
it. That's how you look good. It's not your face. It's
just pants.
Draw the
Wear
eyes
pants.
away.
Okay.
Although if you're drawing the eyes away, I think no pants will help better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll test that for science. We'll do like full
Science.
makeup, no pants, full makeup with pants, no makeup, no pants, no makeup with pants, and see where the eyes go. We'll do an eye tracker.
Or with our Google our phones. I don't
Yeah.
know where we're putting them when we're not wearing anything. Oh, we're wearing a shirt the whole time. There we go. In a pouch in our shirt.
Okay. She's already looking glammed up. What are we doing? Now we're doing orange. Was that right?
No, it's not that color.
It's sunshine blood orange.
Peach. It looks like
peaches
fucking
and
orange.
cream. Orange, you glad I didn't say hello? That's what I'd call my makeup palette. That's okay. I read it and then I understood the context. I'm pretty good with that. Stephanie Hurst is so funny. Like like she's so funny
In real life. Yeah.
Like literally listen to the Books and Booze episode she was on. It's so good. I thank you again, Stephanie, for dealing with our shenanigans because you fit right in.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm still drinking coffee because I needed to eat before I put alcohol in. Liner.
I did all the eating and stuff
Pencil.
like before because I was too
Brows.
Oh, eyebrows. I know that one.
Why are you playing with your brows? Everybody loves them. So Domri has like these multicolored eyebrows because she's old as fuck. So her eyebrows have like white hairs in them. And everyone's like, how'd you do your eyebrows like that? And she's like, bitch, I'm just fucking old. We were at like, what is that restaurant called? Dickie's or something in Vegas?
Yeah.
And like the waiter came up to her and he's like, I love your eyebrows. And like wanted to fucking pet him. He was, I don't know.
That was the first thing he said. He's like trying to be rude, but then he was just like, but your eyebrows though.
I know, like, yeah, like the whole thing is that they're rude, but he's like, oh my God, like I love your eyebrows. So Domri got like hit on while the rest of us were degraded. Like that was
yeah. That seems legit.
Real life.
Yeah.
Although having your eyebrows full like that do look really nice. I don't know how to do that because then my eyebrows always look like giant worms on my face. So I just leave them as is. I don't do anything with them.
Okay. Don't brag about having eyebrows, Tanya. Okay. Some of us aren't as lucky. So like for those that don't know, I'm naturally blonde. And so is like my eyebrows. They are
because that was what being naturally blonde is.
Is that eyeliner?
I don't know. She froze, so I don't know what she said.
Yes.
Yeah, it's eyeliner. It's
fucking
eyeliner. Yeah.
I don't have eyebrows, so these are drawn on. These are completely fake. I'm a fraud. I hate to break it to y'all. It's just the only way you can tell when I'm making like facial expressions. Like you have to have eyebrows for that, right? Like
yeah.
Like, how
would
would you know?
I think you can try to like just do it, and I think you'd have to just maybe exaggerate your facial expressions, like just to.
I feel like that's why I exaggerate my facial expressions already because I went so long without knowing makeup and eyebrows that like I just knew I just had to. So now it's just always over. It's like, oh my God. You know, that's just Oh, Grace Taproom has entered the chat. Hello. They will be on at 2 p.m. to play some drunk Mad Libs. We do have some Mad Libs prepared. So we're really excited for that. Yeah. Gonna be so much fun. We've been on an episode of theirs. They've been on ours. So yeah, check them out. They're great. They're great. And we might see them. Oh, it's Mike. Oh, I thought it was I thought it was Tabs. No, I knew it was. I figured it was one of y'all.
One, at least.
Well, we're probably going to see them in Kentucky in person next October. So that'll be exciting because Dawn, beautiful Dawn, doing her mascara here. I knew that one. Is an influencer and got invited to a book event. So we're just tagging along.
We're her assistants.
It's true.
But we'll be doing on the spot books and booze things. So that'll be fun.
I'll bring my travel bidet. That way, if she needs assistance in the bathroom, I'm prepared.
That's right. You got her. Just like,
I got her. Don't you worry.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
Lip liner. Do you overline your lips, Dawn, or do you just keep them as they are?
She's like, yeah,
I make that shit bigger.
They got as big as you'll get.
My stepmom used to sell Avon, think early 2000s, and she obviously bought a lot of it. That's what happens when you're part of any MLM. And one of them was like a lip plumper lip gloss, and it stung when you put it on, and that's what made your lips bigger because it irritated your lips and caused them. Oh, I wore that shit so much, but
I stole my mom's makeup one time in my life, and it was the fucking lip plumper. No. And it burned so much. I think I had an allergic reaction like I do with a lot of things.
You're supposed to. The bigger the allergic reaction, the bigger the lip.
It got so bad. But I was so embarrassed. I didn't tell my mom anything. So I'm fucking crying in the bathroom by myself, putting cold water on my face. It was not a good experience, but I never, ever, ever took my mom's makeup ever again. Like that was like, I learned my lesson. I wasn't even that young. I was fucking like 12. Lip something.
Stick.
Yeah.
Gloss. Stick. It's not technically a stick. Lip brush.
Sponge? It's a sponge. That was one. It's like
so lip sponge?
Lip sponge.
Well, they can't call it lipstick. It's not stick. That's just lying to ourselves.
Yeah, they call it something. Spread. It's a lip spread. You spread
like
it.
Butter? Could you imagine, like, you open it, it's like a miniature butter knife, and you
just whoop. Like a fucking peanut butter.
Peanut butter lipstick. Can't make it with actual peanuts, or you're cutting off like half your market. It's total BS, but kept buying it. Oh,
it doesn't
is that
keep
gloss?
Your lips yet. Looks glossy.
No, it's just
another color.
Another color. She's mixing.
To highlight, yeah, different colors.
I don't do that. I use my lip liner, and then I do a divot here, and then a divot here, and then have my lip gloss mixed with the lip liner in the middle. I wonder if that color matches her nipples.
Did you go to the store, lift your shirt up and check?
Well, that's supposed to be your best lip color, is whatever matches your nipples, right?
I do bright red. I love bright red. I think it suits me. My nipples aren't bright red because then maybe I should go to the hospital.
I like to do darks, but I do neutrals when I do my winged eyeliner. But if I'm not doing a winged eyeliner, I do like a dark lip. Yep. Excuse me.
I don't know what that is, but it's another
gloss.
Something. Gloss to make it
shiny.
I
knew gloss was gonna be there.
So you can like just slip off whatever you're putting in there.
Just to leave her, distinguishing mark on the dick she sucked.
Yeah, like bam, calling card. Sign it.
Oh my god, could you imagine using that tingling lip plumper and then giving oral?
Oh my god, that's a fantastic. Do it for science. Do it for science.
Yeah, do it. Let us know.
Science. Let us know in the comments. Let us know.
If you like listening to this conversation, wait till you hear our episodes. Oh, so beautiful. Are you gonna do your hair, or are you just gonna shake it out? I don't know.
She's like, no, I'm not fucking doing anything. Like, oh, don't give yourself like a headache.
Head bangs. I feel like that's why I have neck problems. Too many mosh pits when I was like younger.
I feel like I don't know. There's like something wrong with my brain. Or I have an inner ear thing. But when I shake my head too much, I can feel it like sloshing. Like maybe it's not big enough. There's not enough.
By the way, you guys, it was green and red. This is Christmas, and you're all like, "Oh, is that blue and orange?" I'm like,
"It looks blue and orange." Oh my god!
Maybe
color theory.
You need to fix your lighting.
Yeah, just saying. It was green and red.
Your lighting.
No,
well,
seriously?
probably. I look like an Oompa Loompa.
You do
I'm
not.
Donald Trump's like long lost daughter or something right now.
I wish maybe we use that name. Oh, the Produce Stand podcast. Hey guys. Yeah, it's Saturday morning. Mimosa's already poured. Like, come join in
Bailey's
on
and
the
coffee.
fun. The Produce Stand is a Canadian podcast, I believe. I'm pretty sure with that. And
you're like,
yeah,
I think you're Canadian.
I'm pretty sure. I don't
know where you're from.
Okay,
but
it's the
Canada.
autism. I'm bad with names. I'm bad with name recognition, so I'm always like, I'm pretty sure. No. But yeah, check them out. But you don't look like you're not orange, or Don. You're not.
It looks orange to me, like a little bit. Maybe because my hair's
blue
so
and
white.
Orange look red and green. So I don't
maybe
know.
you don't know colors.
Oh my god.
Maybe you're
colorblind.
colorblind. Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Let's
gosh,
all
that'd be
like victim blame
amazing.
right now. It's me.
Oh, we figured it out.
I'm the problem.
We should get her a pair of those like colorblind glasses and see if things look really different to her.
Yeah.
Okay. Dawn.
Yes.
What color is our background right now?
I'm gonna go with gray.
It's gray. So like you see like a
She's
dog.
Everything is
vision.
gray.
Yeah, she's fucking dog colorblind.
Yes, they are Canadian. Woohoo! Yes, okay, yes, because I'm part of the. I just posted our the info that we were live in the Discord. So glad you joined us. Thank you so much, the Produce Stand podcast. If this is your first taste of opinionated lushes, I apologize, but also not because we're opinionated. It's part of the gig.
Although like sucking dick is very less opinion and more just like it is what it is. I
Most
feel like
people
there's
are pro.
Yeah, well, I just feel like there's not really
throat over here. What the hell?
Yeah. But I feel like there's not much of an opinion around Dawn sucking dick because we all know her like viewpoints on that. Like she's very loud and proud. So I don't feel like there's going to be much.
Actually, I'm least loud and proud of it than you are. You talk about my dick sucking skills more than anyone.
You would think you sucked my dick, but it's because
right. The way you go about bragging about my dick sucking skills, I would swear I sucked yours.
Like several times. Like I've compared it to others. It's just because whenever she's not on here with us, she goes on and on about how great she is at sucking dick. Like she's like,
you don't. I really don't.
Okay, listen, Natalie.
No.
Natalie, if you're on right now, tell me that she's not on right now. She's probably sleeping. But like always, it's been years and years.
No, it hasn't.
Okay, to be fair, all of Dawn's dick sucking skills that I've heard have come from you, Sonia.
Yeah.
So maybe she was like that in the past, but the past couple years, you've just taken that idea and ran with it.
My husband will even tell you that it's lacking these days. Like I'm just, you would
guys
wish.
make me sound obsessed with Dawn sucking my dick, but no, okay. you guys are gaslighting me.
Okay, Sonia. Who made Dawn's Twisted Tea Throat Goat graphic?
That was me.
Okay. I was just putting that out there. I was just, I'll let the audience decide on who's the most obsessed, but I'm just throwing that out there, throwing this.
Yeah.
Gonna be
okay, I did Sonia one time. One time I did Sonia, and now she just can't let go.
I'm just like, I feel like we should be married because
we are.
Time.
You just don't remember.
I just don't remember. You're the husband in my head.
I am.
And
so I'm not really good at infrastructure engineering either, so I don't know where you got that from.
Yeah, no, you're definitely not. You're definitely not. Yeah.
The third husband in Sonya's marriage.
I just fucking live like in this imagination
Thank
land.
you.
The brother husbands, but it's really just.
I have so many. Like it's just.
And your makeup does look great, Dawn.
Thank you.
See, I just do my eyes. I just do the wings, and then I cover it with glasses just in case it's messy.
I do cover. I find that helps so much. It makes me look so much.
She covers what you did so well. Wedding amnesia.
That was yeah. Oh man.
Again, this is an 18 plus live stream, okay? We have a warning. I don't want any complaints unless it helps the algorithm.
That's right. If you're going to complain so more people see us, fantastic.
Thank you. Well, I guess while we finish their makeup.
I could do my nails, but I have Halloween nails. I don't have Christmas ones.
I'm sorry. I bought all the things thinking gothic.
It's not just yours. Like I bought some for me too. Like I had these ones.
Does Tessa not know what goat is?
Probably not. He thinks is remember, he's ESL.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, it's
autism
like goat
and English is a second language.
It's like goat, like sports. Like if you're the goat.
Like,
but maybe he's making a joke.
All time.
Maybe he's
is
making
it a joke?
It's
like,
probably
are you
a
being
joke.
Funny?
Yeah. He didn't LOL or add an emoji. How am I supposed to tell?
Yeah.
I need indicators. No, I think he's joking.
We'll find out, I'm sure.
You just have goats and you just call them, hey, greatest of all times, come here.
Call them throat. Hey, throat.
No, we're gonna call your goats Ken, Kennedy, and Kenneth.
No, it was Kenneth, Ian, David, which is Kid, Kid. It's also my brother's name. Kenneth, Ian, David.
Yeah, but like when you said it, I took it as you were just calling them all different variations of Kenneth.
No,
that's what the soundbite is.
Good too.
Yeah,
is it?
Yeah. See, we do so many episodes, we like forget. We forget our own jokes. Oh no, he was just thinking of a goat.
That's okay.
Goat sucking dick, furries all the way. Just want to remind everyone here, this is a fundraising live stream, so make sure you donate either e-transfer if you're Canadian or PayPal at opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. If you are donating to enter to win a prize, please keep your email in the message as well as where you're located. If you're located in the Hamilton, Niagara region of Ontario, put local. If you're from America, put USA. And if you're from anywhere else, put your country of origin or country you live in so that we know where to mail you your prizes. If you want to join in on your 50-50 draw, just leave your email and put 50-50. We have over $100 Canadian already up for grabs in the 50-50 draw. So be a part of that.
I'm gonna do my nails. Fuck it.
Yeah, do it. You got time.
You got time.
Bitch,
you got time.
Oh,
okay. So I need a nail file. Where the fuck did I put my nail file?
Well, we'll just mute you. Yeah.
I showed Sonia these last night. Okay, these nails, these fake press-on nails. Okay. All of them are still on. All of them. I put them on last Friday. It's been 8 days. I think they're just a part of me now, and now I don't know what to do. Okay.
What fucking glue did you use?
The glue that came with it. I used the vial that came with it, the alcohol swab that came with it, everything that came in the little box. And it's the brand. It's the it's the L Young Beauty Shop. That's what the brand is. And and it's been 8 days. 8 days. And I only have little nubbins. I don't know, for those that know me, I am an auto cannibal. I bite my freaking nails to little stubs. So like they're only holding on to like this much nail. So I don't understand.
To like life, they're just like, it's part, you like glued them on the skin. When will you show the prizes? That's a fun thing. We'll show them. They're on our Facebook group, social media,
and our Instagram.
And our Instagram.
Yeah, so you can look for the prizes there if you're unsure. But we will be drawing them at 10.
At
PM
10 p.m. EST. So you have until 9:45 to take a peek
and donate. And again, if you're not into the prizes, into the 50-50, feel free to donate to the charities directly or charities in your area, you know.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't have to be our charity. We're just like raising money for causes in our community, your community. Just community support is the name of the game today.
Yeah, that's always what it is. If you need a tax receipt, donate to Epilepsy South Central Ontario directly. Link is in the description below, as well as on our website. So you're free to do that.
Yes, there's also links in the description of these videos on Facebook and YouTube, not Twitch, to where all the people who donated, where you can donate, and where all the money's going to.
Yeah, all the businesses that donated stuff, like all of our guests, so much information there.
Or we could talk about it in chat. If you have questions, just ask, and we can talk about it.
It's live. Okay, so she filed her nail. See, I know this now. So you want to buff your nail to get it all coarse. You want it porous and rough. And then you're going to take an alcohol swab.
She's trying to make herself.
I already buffed and filed.
Yeah,
while you guys were talking.
Yeah.
So now I am going to alcohol swab and get the oils off my nails.
Once I didn't have an alcohol swab, so I used a Lysol wipe.
Same thing.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
Maybe baby wipes work. Who knows?
Yeah, I was like, it disinfects. I'm sure that's useful.
Oh, doesn't baby wipes add oil though? A lot of them have a little residue.
True.
Or like the lotion.
Yeah.
Soft.
Okay, don't do that, guys. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Or do it for science. Let us know how it worked out for you.
Science. Everything's for fucking science.
We're all for science.
We're not even you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, we have to ask people to do this shit for science, or they won't, because 2023, the year they tested tampons with actual blood.
Yeah, first time.
First time, guys. We're like, why isn't this holding as much as they say it's gonna? What, they've been using water this whole time? You mean being a woman isn't just water coming out? Yeah, weird.
No actual science.
Not to be a downer, but isn't this bad for your nails?
So bad.
So bad. We don't care. Beauty's bad.
Yeah, I mean,
so
wearing
bad.
stuff around your eyes isn't actually good for your eyes either. So
no, so
it's all
bad.
for beauty. I dye my hair. That's not good for my hair.
Or your scalp, or breathing it in.
That's why I shave it.
I'm thinking about it. My hair's too long. I'm just gonna fucking
do it. I'll shave again with you. We'll do it in solidarity.
That's like peer pressure. Do it.
Okay, look, this is the longest my hair has been since 2020.
I know. You're like,
I don't know what to do with it.
You're starting to look like a different person again. Yeah, leave it like that. Perfect.
I was expecting it to stay. I'm an anime character. Oh, now it's flopping.
It ruined it.
Perfect. These are good points.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing anything. That's the whole don't do anything.
Don't go out in the sun.
I try not to. But you have to. I lose my hair so much. I am as bad as the dogs. It's disgusting.
I clean out the tub drain, so it's okay if I lose my hair. I'm the one pulling it out.
I do not. That's the real life. The real life husband.
Husband
I'm
number
it's
one.
gross. The water's not draining. And then he just sighs at me and then goes and does it. He just Like
"Oh,
Kyle has
fine."
never yelled at me or anything ever. We've been together for almost 20 years and never, ever, ever like raised his voice or anything. It's just like a sigh. He's just like, and just like,
I'm
like
not mad.
defeated.
I'm just disappointed.
He's so defeated. Like he's just like, I can't. Like he's just, just
He
Poor
made
guy.
his choices.
That's right. Good luck.
The husbands are standing in solidarity.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're gaining conscience. We gotta stop them.
No, quick, put him back. Put him back.
They
No
start
more
getting a
internet for
hive
you.
mind.
Yeah. Like the bacteria.
Oh yeah. Okay. If you guys, so we recorded an episode on Thursday. So that'll come out in about 2 weeks. And highly recommend, especially if you're a science podcast or know a science podcast, tag them in that episode because we have questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle answered them for me, and I was like, oh yeah. Like, so if one singular bacteria is that fucking big, we won't get affected. It has to like enter our body. But if they end up being like little ones with a hive mind, then we're fucked. Like so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But I
if
feel
they're
like a whale-sized bacteria, even if we don't get infected, it could still just like
oh yeah, what was it? We wanted to know what they're made of. What's their matter? Are they like a solid, a plasma?
I think it's like a plasma if it's a singular. Like I don't think it's like enough. Like I feel like we could
Yeah.
walk through it.
Yeah, like can you walk? Well, we walk through bacteria now all the time, but that's because they're so small.
Yeah.
So like, what happens when they're whale sized? Can we walk through them?
Yeah. And if we do, I assume we'd be dead the moment we entered it.
Yeah, because like it goes in our eyeballs, you know, like our mouth or breathing them in.
Oh, but not even if we get infected by the bacteria. I just thought about this. Okay. This
Okay.
isn't in the episode, so this is bonus content.
Bonus.
If you entered a giant one-celled organism that's the size of the whale, would the mitochondria like kill you? Or like the parts of the cell? They'd be like bigger than human size, right? So
Yeah.
wouldn't it just like get you?
Get
Like, could you imagine? You're like in it and you're like, huh, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and you're just punching them in the face. Like,
but the power of Christ compels you. Like,
that'd be a next book when we release our science book.
oh my God. Opinionated Lushes science, just drunk science. We have no like education on any of it. It's just what we've heard in the past.
Yeah, we'll just put
no
misinformation warnings. Like,
yeah, that's what our next podcast is. It's just misinformation, just like science.
All the old wives' tales we were told.
Yeah, we know fucking nothing. Like being out in the cold gives you a cold.
I fucking hate that.
Close in the
Irritates me.
close to the TV fucks up your eyes. There's so many other things.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But so yeah, if you're a science podcast, give us a heads up. How are those nails coming, Dawn? Ooh, she walks fast. Oh my God.
The one's crooked.
Maybe that's just her finger.
The one on your other hand, the one without the ring. The one without the ring. That one, yeah.
She has really straight fingers though.
She told me like to fuck off. Yeah, mine are like the stubby little like I don't know, sausage hands. Like compared to my body, they just like square. I have square fucking hands. I'm a fucking cartoon character.
Mine are so crooked. Like my ring finger and my first finger on this hand, same size. Not same. Wait, is it? I can't tell with my nails on. They're not the same size.
I don't know what's happening.
Look at my fingers.
Oh, mine do that too. I think they're supposed to, aren't they?
Yeah, but look at the length between the tops of mine.
Oh, why is yours are so crooked? Look, my fingers go closer together at the tips, and yours like fucking like
I can't point straight. I can't
Like,
point
what's
straight. I'm pointing
happening?
straight. I'm actually pointing to the person on your right. That's just crooked, really.
You got like little like
Look at how crooked.
oh, see if I do it this way, it does it. Like this is
Yeah.
but like that yours is way like
You should see my toes.
Oh man, that's like insane.
Yeah. So I'm always just like, yeah, look at how crooked my shit is. I'm just all of it, just don't spread them. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, we're on the last 5 minutes before the next commercial break. So Dawn will have time to finish her nails. Is there anything we need to bring up? Yeah, Dawn's concentration face. It's so pretty now that she has all the makeup on, though.
Because she looked like a fucking ugly baby before.
Right? Oh no. Again, make sure to donate. Look, we're already at $851. We already have over $100 Canadian to win in the 50-50 if you donate towards that. And tons of prizes, USA only prizes, Greater Hamilton area and Niagara prizes, as well as prizes we'll mail worldwide. You get an entry every $5 if you donate to the prize draws. So yeah, I'll be excited for that. What are up next is fuckable Christmas characters. We're going to do a tier list where we're going to go through 22 different adult Christmas characters. They're all adults. I made sure.
You checked their ages, like the lore of the characters.
They all have jobs. I assumed like older jobs. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're all adults.
If you're Santa, you're of age, right? I'm assuming you have to be an adult.
Right. Like that. And like, I don't think most of the elves are kids. Like even in the Santa Claus, even though the elves look like kids, they're all technically adults. They're all hundreds of years old. I didn't put any of them on because looking like kids was enough.
Yeah, in real life, they're fucking kids, right? Like,
yeah, exactly. And that would be like really disingenuous if Santa Claus uses child labor. Like some children have to work for him, but other children get presents. Like I'd be like,
fuck that capitalism. So some kids make the toys while other kids get them. That's like a real life Santa workshop right there.
I know. I like to believe in the fairy tale.
Not the real life, that there's actual kids where it says made from China. The toy you give your kid is actually made from
child labor use in America. So like you don't even have to say made in China. And McDonald's, oh yeah, they don't even pay their child labor. Amazon, lots of them use child labor. They exploit child labor. Then it's goodies. Fucking any family YouTube channel that has kids exploiting their children, child labor. They don't even have the same protections as child actors. And we all know how child actors turn out. So like
zero.
Yeah, so like they don't even have the same protections. They don't even have to go to school.
There was the one recently, I forget her name. I also don't like naming people who are trash, but she has a family and like every time she punished her kids, like she would brag about it, like, oh, like I make my kids sleep on the floor for 8 months. Don't say their name. Like that's
I know who you're talking about too. They're like, they didn't they didn't eat today. My 5-year-old didn't pack her school lunch, so she's not eating lunch today, even though that makes her teacher uncomfortable. Yeah, she's arrested. So
yeah, which is amazing.
Finally, justice.
There's some good things coming out of this, like these child exploitations is like the bad parents get, but like it took so long for a lot of these things, like years. There was another one where they like pranked one of their kids, like their stepkid, and then like that one finally, like it took years. It's been taking like there's been so many, but it
reality
still
TV
so
shows
long.
like Unexpected and Teen Mom literally film the abuse and nothing happens. So. Well, we're heading up to the next commercial break, so you got about just under 11 minutes, I think, to make yourself another drink, make yourself some food, keep your tummy full. Use the washroom if needed. Make your donations. That would be helpful. Make sure, of course, to leave your email address. That's the most important thing so that we can contact you. And if you enter the 50-50 draw, you'll receive the money in whatever form of you pay with, whether that's e-transfer if you're Canadian or PayPal. So keep that in mind. And up next, we will do a tier list of fuckable Christmas characters. And make sure to join the chat because we want to hear whether you think our tier list is correct or whether you have some disagreements. So
all done.
Woo!
Good job, John Marie.
Oh my gosh, you're such a pro.
You're like, I did
They'll
it in like
fall
10
off
minutes.
within those like next 11 minutes.
10 minutes. So
Rock,
every
yeah.
time Dawn loses a nail, take a drink.
Keeping my nail glue right beside me.
Well, we'll see you all at the end of this next commercial break. And make sure to check out everyone that has a commercial in here because they are awesome. We'll see you all soon.
Later.
Sorry, my bad. I accidentally hit the backspace button on. We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang, or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series, or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week, we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out Linktree/Brews and Banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike,
I'm Tabby.
and we're the Grace Tap Room Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Tap Room Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Are you criffing serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Zeb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Always so drunk. I'm like, ah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. It's us! Hello.
I did it early again. I'm like, okay.
That's fine. That's
The
fine. I actually
tree.
kind of like that because then it gives us a minute, lets people know we're actually coming back. Hold on. My daughter is heading to the grandparents, but she doesn't like getting in the car. So I'm just throwing this outside my door for my husband to, he just told me now, right at the end.
Right, like, oh, fuck. Things are happening.
Done. Okay. I just threw it. So this hour we are doing the tier list. So let me share my screen. I've already prepped this. So share. You guys can see this all okay?
I can.
Okay, perfect.
Not had to put her glasses on because she's
I tried to increase it a little bit, but I also don't want to scroll too much. So there we go. Nice and big. So so this is our bangable or fuckable. I don't know what language we want to use here. Hold on, I'm just gonna
doable, whatever.
Yeah. It's just to save us, this is adults only. I did change into a Christmas sweater. It does say I love getting stuffed. So Christmas theme. So I figure we'll go through, we'll pick it, we'll go by the characters. S tier means I do them on any occasion, and D tier means I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. Okay? I don't know what your own what makes you want to bang somebody, so this will be interesting. But I figure we'd start at first with Bad Santa. Have you guys ever seen Bad Santa?
Yes.
So well then, Dawn, do you want to give us your thoughts?
I really like how much of an asshole he is. Like that
Of course you do.
I know, but he's old, and I don't like old people. So he's gonna have to go in the C category.
You're thinking C? Because he's old?
Yeah.
I mean, he's older now. How old was he when Bad Santa came out?
He was still old.
I guess. I mean, I'm a sucker for if you smell like smoke. I don't want to smoke, but I'm a sucker for a man that smells like smoke. Just for a one night stand, not to be with forever.
So like for the when you're in Walmart and those people walk by, are you like, fuck yeah, I'll do you?
No,
That is.
No, I feel like it's more like he's like, he's Santa Claus at the same time. So it kind of gives like a little of the good image with the bad image. You know what I mean? Like it's a little bit of both. Movies like that annoy me. Why? Is it because the protagonist is actually like not a good person? I'm curious. I mean, I would go. He would be like a B for me, but I can see C. Like I would, but like
I would do it just for free gifts. I could get him to like get me some gifts. Like then I'll like put the age aside.
That's the only way I would do it. I would bang him for gifts. So
but he's bad Santa. How good are these gifts he's giving you? He's not Santa Claus. He's just bad Santa. He's a mall Santa.
He's stealing gifts. Santa. I'm cool with that. Yeah. Like I don't care how he gets me gifts.
That fell off the back of a truck. I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good with C category. One-time thing for like a free TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I totally bang mall Santa for a TV. Sorry, Kyle. Just so you know, if I come home with the TV, you know why.
Inflation is hard on everyone. Come on.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, well then I figure we'll go straight to good Santa. So the Santa Claus in every which way you want to imagine him. Kris Kringle, Old Saint Nick.
Ultimate tiered. He's a good person. He like goes out of his way to help people, give them things, kids that need things.
No, but does he though?
Exactly.
Because when I grew up, all the poor kids got shit from Santa Claus. All the rich kids got great shit from Santa Claus.
Well, I went to poor people Christmas and got poor people hot chocolate, and most of my gifts were from poor people Santa. So I love poor people Santa. You get like food and you get...
But is he providing the food, or is he just providing the holiday cheer and a couple toys? Like Santa's not even making the toys.
Okay, so you're going through real life. So these are all made up characters. No, so you're going through let's rate pretend characters to let's compare it to real life.
Well, so I know I'm not. This is Santa Claus. Santa Claus lives in the North Pole, has a group of elves that do all the cooking, and that's not real life. That's Santa Claus lore.
Yeah, and
is that a good person?
Santa Claus lore goes and drops off all of these toys. It doesn't matter if you're
for milk and cookies.
You don't have to. It's just fun. It's something kids like to do. So like, he can't eat all of the cookies. Sometimes mom's baking his shit. He's not gonna eat them. He's gonna just give them right to the reindeer. So like, yeah. It's not real life. So
I'm gonna say D. I'm like anti-Santa, like good Santa. First of all, he's breaking into my goddamn house. Nay. Okay, like, and why can't you go through like, my front freaking door? You have to come through a chimney? Like, I don't even own a chimney. No, sir. I don't want that. And like, you want milk and cookies from me?
And also, he's a peeping Tom. He sees you when you're sleeping and when you're awake.
And you're putting me on a nice or naughty list? Like, don't judge me. No, absolutely not. Because I misbehaved one time. I have autism. Dirty boots.
So like, if you guys are D and I'm A, so wouldn't that make him a D because he's a middle?
I'm C. I would still do it, but he'd be on the same level as Bad Santa for me. Like, I'm just doing it for the stuff. I'm not doing it because he's a anything.
I don't need a rocking chair. I don't need a new tricycle. F that.
I like any person who goes like out of their way to make somebody else's life better, and like it's like top.
He watches children when they're sleeping.
He makes them sit on their lap.
You guys are just dirtying a good thing, okay?
I didn't write the rules.
Like,
this was normal in the past. It's not normal.
That is literally what I do, Sonia. I dirty good things.
You're just ruining.
Do you want to put a B then? The kind of middle.
Fine,
like a middle average.
Yeah, like would we agree with that?
Yeah, whatever.
Domry's like, fuck you, real Santa.
Okay, well, how about Mrs. Claus?
Oh, yeah, superior. I do her.
She's probably a good cook. I mean,
I know.
and
She has to
She had
keep
to
that
fatten
guy
him up,
fat.
yeah.
I'm like,
She
yeah.
runs shit behind the scenes. You
She
know she
is.
does.
She is the one that runs everything. She micromanages Santa. I feel like she's like, if I had to pick, I would pick Mrs. Claus over Santa.
Yeah.
So are we all going Mrs. Claus S tier?
I would. If I
Yeah,
did it,
fuck
Doug,
yeah.
are you doing
Tinsel
it?
tits
Yeah.
all right. Yeah.
I'm doing it. Like, you know, like a woman that can cook and take care of me. Hell yeah. Like that. What
Yeah.
more do I need? Like, I will please you every night for a good meal.
Just for a fucking sandwich, man. Just
A
for
good sandwich though. Like I want it on a bun with like, you know.
Like fried, I love fresh buns, Kyle, if you're listening. Fresh buns, like fried bacon and cabbage together and lunch meat and some cheese. And it just like the fresh buns also need to be toasted with butter. And then a little bit of mayo on it.
Yeah. So Mrs. Claus, if your husband's watching, like that's what we would like. Okay. Well, we're still on the Santa Claus kick. So now I got Scott Calvin. I put him in the gray jumpsuit because apparently that's sexy. But you
The
know
gray sweatpants.
the gray sweatpants.
That Scott Kelvin is a D for me.
Yes.
Yeah, D.
He's a bad father. He's not a great Santa. You know,
No.
Oh my
he's
gosh.
doing the
And
job because he got forced
completely
into it.
problematic. Even the new fucking Santa Claus, like the new show, he's like, oh, people can't be like fucking non-binary. People like the one elf is like, oh, like, you know, kids aren't bad. They're misunderstood. He's like, oh, kids can't be bad anymore. Like typical like boomer, like, oh, everything's
Mindset.
woke. You know, those kinds of people. Like,
yeah,
we're not fucking woke. We want just people treated with fucking dignity. That's it. That's a bare fucking minimum. But like, it's just in Disney. Thank you, Disney, putting this show on. And he's just like, oh, like.
Yeah, no, I agree. A D for me. He's a bad father, a bad Santa, and he murdered a guy. So
yeah,
which was Santa Claus. He murdered.
I mean, I'm not mad about the murder. I'm just saying, like, no.
Okay.
I feel like if you can't even make gray sweatpants look good, it's a D for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you don't even look good in sweatpants.
Okay, well, up next, we're going the other way. How about a Krampus?
So talking to Sunshine here, it's like that's like their biggest thing. Oh, that's what the liberals want. They want people being. I don't understand how it's an insult. Like, you can call me woke all you want. It just means I appreciate when people have respect for everyone. That's how it. Yeah. Who knows why that's the insult
actor,
they go to?
He's on a sitcom called like Last Man Standing or
Oh
whatever.
my
I hate that show.
Yeah.
And it's a right-wing sitcom, so it has the same kind of tropes. It's like,
yeah,
how
everything he does, home hardware or home
improvement.
Yeah, fucking Home Depot, whatever the fuck he's in. Yeah, he's fucking. Is just the actor himself is just he just brings his own viewpoints. Does he write this shit himself? I don't know, but like it's just heavily his viewpoints in everything he does. Like actors, there doesn't matter their viewpoints. A lot of them do have those points or very left. They don't bring it into their acting. Like some do, but like except for Roseanne, she got canceled for sure. But this guy, it's funny. A woman.
Okay, you know what's so funny about Roseanne? I know we're getting sidetracked.
Yeah,
but Roseanne was actually more like left leaning in her older show.
I know. At the
than she was recently. Like I don't understand.
Canceled. She's still doing movies and shit. She's just doing it for shit like the Daily Wire and their movies. So she's still getting work. She had her whole comedy special come out, you know?
Yeah, not real cancellation. She just got cucked off the one show. But it's just like
show.
Yeah, it's just that women just fucking no. But a man can be disgusting as long as he wants, you know? Like,
All right, so
yeah,
crumpets.
I just wanted to say there is about a 10-second lag in comments on like YouTube at least that I know of.
Yeah.
It's live. There's only the internet's only goes so far. We're in Canada. I don't know.
I got Elon's internet. It's not good. Like it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Krampus.
I do 'em.
Krampus.
I mean, for the record, look at that. Like he has a long tongue. That's
Yeah.
useful.
Yeah.
He's
you know
going
what?
A.
Yeah.
He's going A. Like he's not
I like-
superior.
No,
But
but I
he's an
think
A.
he's A too. Again,
I think he's A too.
lots of probably perfect mouth work.
Yeah.
And when kids are assholes, he gets rid of them for you.
Yeah.
Like he like parents them hard. He's like, fuck, let's get these guys out of the house. Peace and quiet for you. I'll run you a bath. We'll
Oh
get
my
to town
God.
and then, have the night to yourself.
Yeah.
So I think A
That's
plus.
a win.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking A plus. A plus. He's not Mrs. Claus, but like he's
Mrs. Claus should get with Krampus. That's all I'm saying. She should leave Santa and get with the other dude. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
maybe she's having maybe they're a family, because they kind
Or
of
maybe that is who she's doing on the side. Who knows?
Yeah,
Maybe
that's her brother
Santa and
husbands.
Krampus are brother cousins. Yeah.
Yeah, like they work together. I think it's like a whole
Brother
family thing.
husbands?
Yeah,
Brother husbands. Brother cousins.
Fuck. And because Santa gives the naughty kids coal, but then Krampus he fucking gets rid of those real asshole kids. He's like, bye.
Yeah. Like the actual ones, not ones that have learning disabilities.
No,
actual...
He knows.
Yeah.
And for a night to yourself, he just gives those to respite care workers. He doesn't actually get rid of them. But the bad kids, he's like, bye.
Yeah.
Redo.
And I feel like
Start over.
I feel like Krampus over time at this point, he'd probably get rid of the bad parents,
Yeah.
those he gets rid of.
Yeah.
You know,
and
because
gives
he
the
realized
kids to new parents. Yeah.
Sledgehammer Horror has entered the chat. Nah, fuck all them kids.
Yeah. No, bye.
Bye.
And yes, Tanya, we agree. I think they are a throuple. I think Mrs. Claus is winning this thing so far.
Yep.
The most bangable of them all thus far.
Yeah.
Sonia actually brought up this character, not necessarily a Christmas character, but from a holiday themed movie, Bunny Mund.
Yeah. So he's from the Guardians of not the Galaxy.
He's the Easter Bunny.
The Easter
I'm
Bunny.
Groot.
He's the Easter Bunny. But that movie's like a Christmas movie ish.
That's Jack Frost. Jack Frost, like the one
Jack,
main
the
character.
Jack Frost one. But I don't know. I think maybe I just like the actor. I just like the bunny's voice. He's very I don't know, great. I have nothing good to say, but I think he's like a one. I'd like to do it once, kind of like a C.
I mean, for me, he's buff and he has this voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just talking bangable here.
It's not long term. It's not relationship or anything.
No. He would be a strong B for me. If I
was gonna say B because I'm thinking about the sex, right? The sex would be great, but I'm not into fur.
Bunnies fuck.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The sex would be great. And they would get the job done.
This is a different Jack Frost, but yeah.
Hi, Kathy. That's my aunt, all the way from Florida, coming in to see if we'd fuck the Easter Bunny. So thank you. So what would you? I would say B. Yeah,
yeah, and we get chocolate, right? I'm going with B.
Okay, oh my God, Easter's the chocolate holiday.
Yeah, but his chocolate, he poops it out. So would that be like a steamroller, but it's just chocolate?
I don't know.
If he
maybe that's the only time I'd be into it.
I
don't
know. Yeah, maybe
it's the Easter Bunny. Okay.
Now he's bringing up new
lays
cakes for
chocolate
us.
eggs. Yes.
It's different than
comes out his butt.
Real bunny poop. Okay, he's the Easter Bunny.
So we can get steam. So maybe Bunny Mund, Steamroll
Yeah.
me, please.
Fucking yes, a fucking snack while you're like, oh man, I burned up way too many calories.
I want to remind everyone we are doing this for charity, so make sure you donate via PayPal or e-transfer to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com with your email and location, so we can enter you for some prizes, or 50-50 if you just want to be entered into the draw. Sledgehammer Horror right up on Bunnies Will Never Stop, but as a guy, I'm not sure how this would turn out. Okay. Fair.
Oh, that
so
sounds
next,
probably uncomfortable.
probably.
Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable.
So next is Nora Crank. So have you ever watched Christmas with the Cranks?
Christmas with the Crank.
This
No,
is
because
Nora.
she's fucking married to that guy and I don't like him.
Yeah, I'm going with like.
Yeah, but
No,
maybe we can save her. I'm just saying, like,
I just like her personality is so like, I don't know, screechy.
Yeah.
But
she's
I'd have to,
whiny.
yeah, I'd have to have noise canceling headphones the whole time, but she
takes care of people.
She's a caregiver. So I think if I couldn't hear her voice, C.
Yeah, I'm going with C.
Okay,
I get like a hot meal out of it.
I would raise her a little higher, but I will go with C because that's the majority. But I just want to give my viewpoints on Nora Crank.
Yeah, why?
A, her in a bikini. Mwah.
Okay. Oh yeah, the actress. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's her. Her in a bikini.
Yeah.
She's in the bikini. And the other thing, you can tell how desperate she is for some intimacy. That I feel like, she'd be up for anything. Because, like, the one moment she thinks her husband is gonna give her sex, she's like, oh, but it's like a Wednesday. And she's like unbuttoning her Christmas vest. And she's all excited. She's drinking. She's messing up her hair, chugging her wine a little bit. And then he just comes in with a cruise and she's disappointed. I would have taken her all the way. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying I feel like her problem is her husband and not her. And
But that's her thing, right? She chose that man as her husband.
Yeah, but she's older. She was probably
that's right.
Around.
She could have left him.
No, she couldn't.
No, older women stay with bad men because that's the times, right?
I mean, they aren't used to even having a bank account. You got to think, like, depending on when they were.
True.
So I feel like it's just brainwashing, and she lives in like she would lose the house. Her kids usually, especially when at that time, would blame whoever ended the relationship. So if she ended it, they'd be like, Mom, why didn't you just stick it out? Blah, 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 blah. And her husband's like a manipulator. So I feel like he'd like gaslight her and get everyone to turn against her. I feel like she had to use that momentum.
Hated him
right? After he decided to cancel Christmas. I feel like she had to use that momentum and left him then. Then she would have been okay. Any other time, she would have been fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. Jamie Lee Curtis is definitely number one.
Yeah, not the one for me.
I'll put her at C.
No, I know the actress, not the person, but like the actress, Jamie Lee Curtis, for sure. I just
she can throw a whole Christmas party in a day like that. Like, good for her, honey. Like, think of what she could do if she had a little bit of planning in the bedroom. That's all I'm saying.
Hello,
hi,
Bruce and Banter.
Bruce and Banter. Stick around to the next commercial break to see Bruce and Banter's commercial. Thank you guys so much for donating. We really, really appreciate that. So the next one is from Santa Claus is Coming to Town. So if you stick around, 2 Cent Critic later on will be on to actually review this movie. But this is Burgermeister Meisterburger.
Yeah, no, there's nothing. I just think he's not very nice to look at. So I'm gonna he's starting low as is.
Yeah.
And although like he's trying his best to run a town where these people keep breaking in and giving all these kids things, like he's breaking into people's houses,
but
and he's
he
just
made
trying
toys
to
illegal. Like what do you expect at that point? But the community to organize together, right?
Yeah. And
he's not doing anything for me, so like
he's a little fashy to me.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't like him either.
I added him just for an easy D,
Okay.
Just in case we got into a little couple debates. I added Burgermeister.
Easy, no,
no, we do not want this one.
I just wanted to say his name too, because Burgermeister Meisterburger, like
That's the whole point. Reason you put him in the list, right? There's a Burgermeister Meisterburger.
like if I didn't have children and didn't know anything about children and wanted to have children again, I feel like that'd be a great name to have. So maybe just to, like,
you
have
could
a
just
child.
get another cat. And then
I have a cat. This is Burgermeister Meisterburger. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh, I should have named Pumpkin that.
It'd be perfect. Change his name.
I
Change his
can't.
name.
I
I don't watch anything anymore either. We are
Most of these are
reviewing
old.
this movie, and I'm going to be watching it throughout the day. I have watched it a lot, but yeah.
I got notes. Don't you worry. Okay, next we have Clark Griswold from Christmas
D.
Vacation.
No,
Fucking-
no, he's a D.
Like all because I fucking hate him as
Yeah.
like a person. And he's not a good dad.
He's imaging sleeping with another woman, like right from the get-go. Like when he's driving, he's having that fantasy that he's like banging another woman. He flirts with a sales clerk. No, he's a bad person.
He's
the
a bad
fantasy-
man.
The fantasy is not an issue for me. Plenty of people have fantasies all the time. If it stays in the head, I don't got an issue with that. The flirting with the launcher with the clerk to the point where the clerk lifts up her skirt to show off her underwear line. Yeah, that's a little far for me. I do think he has some redeeming qualities because he does do so much around the house and stuff like that. And he is a family man in the broad sense in that time period where you don't actually care for your kids, you care more for your parents. But he would be a D for me as well.
I think we're just from like different times that he
Yes.
is. Yeah, like the type of man that character is, I'd be like, no, like you just dry up everything. Like it's like it just closes shop like fucking a stapler. No.
Your hymen grows back. You know?
Yeah, like nothing. I don't even have a vagina anymore. It just is nothing.
You're
Sucked
just
right
fucking
in, like, it's
doll.
just gone.
Yeah, nothing.
You became a freaking like doll. Like it just
I'm now Barbie because
sealed.
Standard of men and husbands has grown since we've like in our generation. I think like back then, you know, that was a good husband. He at least did something for Christmas.
yeah, that's like, oh, he did stuff around the house, so he's a good
Oh,
husband. Like
yeah.
it's like
It's like,
fucking
no,
your
it's his
teamwork.
house. Can you imagine if you had to live in that family? Have you seen my
absolutely
family?
Yeah.
It's
I like
insane.
everyone's family has their like, but like
Has their Griswold.
yeah.
Okay, well, next is the classic Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah, I'd let him be my like.
I'm already
sugar daddy.
doing him. Like
Yeah.
He wouldn't be your
my
sugar
husband
daddy,
is
though.
Scrooge.
He wouldn't be your sugar daddy because the whole I mean, I guess this is pre-ghosts or post-ghosts.
Oh yeah, like after Ghost, he'd give me everything.
Well, yeah, because he lost his true love. So if you're his next true love, he's not gonna let that go. But if this is pre-ghost, he's not gonna give you a fucking smidgen of nothing. He's gonna
What
put you to
actor
work.
is it? I can't see. What?
The
is
Muppets.
it the Muppets one?
It's
Yeah,
the
I do
Muppets
him.
one.
Yeah, fucking do him.
He would be like a B for me because he could go either
I'm
way.
gonna say B.
Yeah.
Depending on if
It's like I'm already used to living with my husband who's like bah humbug. So like I don't feel like it'd be any different.
So
Yeah,
B for
definitely
you,
a
son.
B.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
kind of in the middle. He can. We know he can grow. We know he has.
Yeah.
Like if he's scared shitless enough, he'll change.
Yeah. I could totally.
You just go to the kitchen, do some dishes, you come out with a butcher knife, and you're just like, hey, take out the garbage. And he does.
No, you just gotta make
Psycho.
noises like while he's sleeping with like chains. And he's like, shit, okay, what I gotta change, you know?
Yeah.
And you're like, take out the trash. Ooh.
He has like PTSD, and we're using that to our advantage.
maybe we'd be on like the bottom tier there for that, but
We
you
would
know,
be. Not him. though.
whatever works.
Okay, next we have Rudolph's dad. So an adult. Donner.
No, he's a D.
Yeah. Dude is a shitty dad. He takes
Yeah.
him like a month to start looking for his kid.
To be fair, he is a deer. So maybe that's just their culture. I mean, there's plenty of animals that just like, they're like, you're too small, fucking die.
Yeah.
Like,
it was a
my
Yeah.
culture. I mean, animals.
He's like his
Like
poor
fucking-
nose.
He wanted his kid different. Okay, no, he didn't accept his child at all. No.
Yeah,
And then he
no.
throws him
Like-
in the workforce. Absolutely
like,
not.
feel, don't feel. You know, like look how
Yeah.
well that worked for Elsa. Like it doesn't.
I do just want to say with Rudolph, his nose, the color wasn't necessarily a problem, but the fact that it goes,
that beeping.
I could fucking get rid of him too. Like, I'm sorry.
No, goodbye. Goodbye.
Migraines all around. Like, you know, I'm just
fucking adoption.
saying.
Yeah. But he doesn't say that. It's just like, it's bright. It says nothing about the sound. So like D isn't like you'll do him because of like
his
it's
eggplant.
the D. Like, yeah, but like is that like
Wait, okay. Horses have big D's. Do deer have big D's? I can't see deer having big D's for some reason. I can't imagine.
They have average.
Okay, I'm a
you
little
check your
worried
mind
what's gonna
palace.
happen when I look at this up. I want to apologize to my children.
Donkeys have
Right
big
now.
D's. We've seen donkey D.
Okay, hold on. Do
Okay.
deers have the same size?
Well, not even
size
to say, like,
dick
just I'm saying
as
proportional. You know,
horses? Okay,
I
hold
just
on.
like
Hold on.
cats. Okay, go.
Why do bulls and horses have such huge genitals?
Okay, but the deer.
Okay, so then it comes up. What is the average size of an adult moose penis? Like, why does it matter? Okay, so male deer or bucks have penises anywhere from 4 to 9 inches. So that's like human size.
Yeah.
Like
There
human
you
sized
go.
D's. Okay.
They got deer.
So it fit at least. That's yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
They're not hung.
Kyle, if you're listening, can you erase our family Google search for that? Thanks.
She didn't use incognito mode for that.
I did not. I just was like blah 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 blah. Oh, okay. I had a turtle, okay, and like I was like playing with it. We thought it was a girl turtle, and then I was like making him fly like this, and all of a sudden this big fucking black ball, whatever, and I'm like, oh, I learned that is a turtle penis. They just because like they don't produce like that. They just like throw their population paste all over
a bunch of eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they don't need a real penis. Well, it's their real penis.
We're not taking that away from them. If you're a turtle in the chat, like
if you're a turtle,
acknowledge all penises.
all penises matter. Just saying, it's not a useful
for us, for our purposes.
It's no deer penis.
Okay, next one. Yukon Cornelius.
Yes, A-S-S.
I would say S too. He's willing to take in orphaned children. He
Like, that's cool and all.
He tastes stuff all the time. You know,
That's true. I know. It's the beard that doesn't do it for me. I'm thinking rug burn on my thighs.
Like how he could toss you around, okay? Dude could just pick you up and
No,
push you
it's the rug burn on my thighs. I'm like, I can't. That's gonna hurt.
Don't let him don't let his face near you. You don't like
why?
You do like Pretty Woman it. You don't fucking just like no face.
But that's like my favorite thing.
I
You're
love
taking
rugged.
my favorite thing away.
Put a
I'm just saying
pillowcase
beards
over
and
it.
stuff, it's
Fucking just
good.
If he shaved, I'd be cool with it. I'm just saying.
So like he would be like an A for you. Like if he
He'd
shaved,
be an A for me.
he'd be S tier.
He's not like top tier, but he's there. He's so close. You know what I mean? It's just shave your fucking face. That's it.
I don't
Like,
know.
just
It doesn't
groom a
for
little.
me,
Just
but I'll
groom.
give him an A. Still not quite Mrs.
I
Claus
know,
level, but
but we like, yeah. Mrs. Claus was like all around.
Right? She was perfect.
Yeah, but like, yeah, no, like he could just like, oh, you weigh 200 pounds. That's fine with me.
I'm cool with that too. Like just groom a little. It's just a little upkeep.
It looks like he does groom. Like
It
he
does.
Like,
That's a beautiful beard. That's
it's
not
trim.
gross.
It looks
He's
like he
also
has
a
little
redhead,
wax
you
in
guys.
his-
Like,
there's
I don't
oils on
know.
You're like, fuck it. You're just hating the redheads. You're just
Yeah,
like, fuck
it's
you.
just the ginger thing. I'm just like, oh man, it's evil. Normally, maybe he's
Ginger
secretly
hater.
a villain.
Have you
Maybe
noticed,
he kidnapped all those misfits. You know, we're all thinking he was like saving them.
Did
Maybe
you
he
not
kidnapped them.
watch the movie, Dahmer?
I have. I'm thinking it's a lie.
You're like, there's a conspiracy.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, there is. It's just so convenient that he rescues them. No, I don't believe that.
Okay, Don. If you're all about the shaved face, where would you put Hermie the dentist? He's baby boy shaven. He's smooth as a button. He's an adult. He has a medical degree. He's a dentist. But
then he's a superior.
I think
And he's got
superior
great teeth.
has a degree.
No, he takes care of teeth. That's hot.
So like, you're like, oh, that's it. Like, he's not gonna take care of your teeth. You're just doing them.
Yeah, you might.
If I'm doing him, he's gonna make sure I have great teeth. A dentist is not gonna do someone with bad
listen,
teeth.
You fix this shit up today, and by the end of the day, you sit in this chair, and I'll jump on.
Yeah,
Like, that's your.
Yeah.
You're like fucking A for that guy.
Yeah,
He's
he's
baby
an
boy
ass.
for me. I don't
Yeah,
like. I
I'm
don't
like,
like.
no.
He looks, yeah.
Like, yeah.
When he's 50, he's gonna look great, you guys.
I feel like he might also be too scrawny, so like I'll murder him.
Oh,
Like,
he
that's
would be
just-
scrawny. He would have the hip bones that leave bruises on your thighs.
Okay. Well, then just get done from behind, and then it just slaps your butt, not your hips. Like,
just like.
but fine, we can go with A with him too.
Wait, no,
Okay.
because you're the only one that said he was A.
Yeah.
No, I said he was S. I said he's
saying
superior. Here's up there with Mrs. Claus.
I'm saying like he's a C. Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna D. Like, no, I don't really.
What?
Yeah.
He's got a career.
I'm not.
Okay, do you want to
I'm
just
not
go on
marrying
B
him.
then?
I don't need a career. Yeah, B. I think B. An
B,
average would be B.
You know, like, oh, I would or wouldn't depending on the circumstances.
how much booze have I drank that day? Maybe like
How bad are my
would you-
teeth? How long has it been?
yeah. Do I care if I break his pelvis? Like, those are like things you just need to worry about.
Okay, well, next is Howard Langston from Jingle All the Way.
I kinda because although like he's a like shitty dad
And
up until
shitty,
like
shitty
the last
husband.
minute, like right till he's like, oh fuck, I fucked up, and then he has to go on this adventure to try and get this toy. I feel like his like redemption there is trying to like he will fuck a bitch up to get you what you want. So I feel like if you're gonna like
He accidentally did it though. It wasn't like he was purposely.
if
There was a lot
you
of
knock
a
a
B
bitch
for
out for
me.
me. Yeah, a B. Like if you will knock a bitch out for me, I'm cool with it. Yeah.
And isn't
I
he
think
like
he
a mattress
accidentally did that
salesman?
though. It wasn't
He
like
sell-
a purposely thing.
He sells like mattresses, so I feel like he should have lots of practice on them. So
Maybe.
So B, like
I
he's
don't know.
kind
I
of-
guess I'll go with B, but like,
It's kind of like that in between. It's like is like you have to deal with 8 months of like telling him to do something, and then last minute he'll finally do that thing for you and make sure it gets done.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like hit and miss. But with those muscles, I mean, how is his name Howard? But he has, you know, I'm Howard. You know, like yeah, like where's he from? Okay, next is Turbo Man. Not Howard
The
as
same
Turbo
guy.
Man, but Turbo. No, it's not the same guy. This is Turbo Man, the real one.
The real Turbo.
Now this
Man.
one I would
Real
do.
Turbo Man. Yeah, he's
I would
an A
do.
for me.
He's an A.
A. Not Mrs. Claus, but definitely an A.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have Jack Frost, Michael Keaton.
Oh, he's an A or an S. Like he's up there.
An A. Yeah.
A for
He's a
me.
musician, you
Still
guys.
not quite S. Yeah, we all know I have a thing for musicians. I get it, but he died.
He would serenade us. I know. That's okay too. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, fucking, you're just like, I don't need to worry about it anymore. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, dying makes a mess here.
And then he comes back when he's dead. Like, he made sure. No, he's right up there. He's
Okay,
almost
well
an
then-
S for me.
Okay, so how about Jack Frost, Michael Keaton as a snowman?
Oh, he's an S. I do snow.
S, yeah.
S.
But
When
you
he
don't
does
have
the
to ever
snowball thing, you're like, whoa,
Yeah.
that's so
you
hot.
never have to bring him home. Like it.
Yeah. When he pisses you off, you just melt him.
If his stick arms can move that fast, just imagine how fast they can move, you know? Like,
That's right.
Yeah.
Like what? Like the
He's an ass.
but like, wouldn't your body heat melt him?
no, you stay outside. It's fine.
Yeah.
So you have to fuck in the cold.
That's cool. Whatever.
Although you're, I don't think scientifically your muscles will stay relaxed in that kind of temperature. So as long as he's just doing stick work and nothing else touches you, it should be fine. It's just,
It's fine.
I mean, a bonus is he can kind of create his own hard icicle, you know, so he can like he's malleable to your body, so that's helpful. So I guess he's top tier.
Him and Mrs. Claus. This is looking good.
Next we have John McClane. Because Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
But he's a
Yeah.
cop.
Yeah,
That's my downfall.
but he's like, I don't know.
He's
I
a
don't like
C
his
for me.
career.
He's a C for me. I do him, but 40% of cops. So
Yeah, I
wouldn't hate him.
know. That's like
I
where
would-
it like gets me down. But like those muscles, Bruce Willis was pretty good looking then.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
He was good looking.
Late 80s, yeah. So childhood nostalgia.
He's between B and C for me.
Yeah, he's a C for me.
C,
I
I think a C is good.
Like
Yeah.
I do him, but that's about it. I and I probably wouldn't brag about it unless it became.
I wouldn't tell
necessary.
anybody.
Yeah, it's more for myself.
If he's killing people for me, like terrorists on Christmas, or like saving a hijacked plane, that's kind of hot. I would brag about that. But like, I would just leave out that he's a cop. I'd say he's a regular citizen. I'd be like, superhero.
Yeah.
He's a superhero.
Okay, so next I put Kate from 4 Christmases. Have you guys seen that movie?
Yeah, I have.
I would do Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah. So she doesn't want
any-
kids, and she used to
any
be
day.
overweight. That's her only selling point. She likes to go on
any
vacation on
day.
Christmas. Yeah.
No, I don't like.
She'd be an A
No.
for me personally. I'd be like, oh yeah, I don't have to worry about knocking her up. We get to go Hawaii on Christmas. I don't have to.
But
introduce
she
you to my
does end up
family.
having kids, like
Yeah,
that,
she ends up pregnant.
She changes her mind at the end. I know, because she's a woman, and that's what Christmas is all about.
See, that's why I don't like it.
Yeah.
She didn't stick to her morals, okay? She didn't stick to her birth control. She just didn't stick to anything.
And she used to kind of be a lesbian in her teen years. That's what they talk about when she was.
She's wishy-washy. That's not a
Yeah.
turn on. That's
But part of that's her
Yeah.
family, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
So-
but like
So
I don't know. I
what would
can't
you
blame my
put her?
family for all of my No. She's like BC for me. I don't know.
I'm gonna give her
Okay.
a C. She's with John. I would just not tell anybody about it. Like,
Yeah.
Okay,
that's-
we'll keep her B because like I said, she's an A for me. So
okay, yeah.
Okay.
in the middle, So the next, apparently, Kate is a very popular Christmas movie name because now we have Kate from Home Alone.
If I didn't know that she forgot about her kid, I'd do her like a C.
But when she does, because she's so stressed, because she's dealing with everything, like, and why does she have to be the one to remember her kid? Why couldn't her husband?
Right.
I
And
agree
she
with
took
that.
the initiative to do anything to get back to her son.
No,
Yeah.
I agree with that. She would be a C for me. Possibly a B.
Yeah, I'd say more B. Like,
in the book, she is a fashion designer. That's why there's so many mannequins and stuff in the house. So if you need to know if her career changes your mind, that's what she does. She is a working woman on top of it. So what about you, Sonia?
I'm going to go. She's like again, if I didn't know again, because you're like, oh, why does she have to do it? Like, it's a teamwork. Like, both of parents should have been checking in to make sure all the kids are okay.
Yeah.
And like the dad stayed back because someone has to watch the fucking kids. So
where was the uncle though? Don't forget the uncle, and he was such an asshole.
And the aunts.
Personally, I would not leave my kids if my siblings were those two people. Like, no, I'd be like, no. Like, one of us have to stay here. But again, forgetting your kid, no thanks. So I would say maybe C. Just do her, because I don't want to know her life story. And she's Canadian. Like, so Canadian would give her a little extra.
Yeah, yeah. Keep the dick in the family of or country.
Yeah. Stick your own country.
Okay, well, I guess we're on our last two for the last 5 minutes before our next commercial break. So next is Martha May Huvier. She's an A for me.
Oh yeah, she's an A.
Oh yeah, do you see how she can like decorate that house and like her like?
She's an ass.
And, like,
she's a bit high maintenance.
I'm okay with that. I'm high maintenance.
I don't know if too high maintenance is good.
I can deal.
Yeah. So yeah. Hey, that was easy peasy. Okay, I guess last one. The Grinch.
I do him too.
Name the.
First name the. Yes. The Grinch.
I do him too.
One, yeah.
He has a dog. Okay.
That's really I can pet the dog after.
And he doesn't like other people.
Yeah,
right?
He's resourceful and he believes in environmental change. So he reuses garbage.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like his green fur, but like other than that, like he's an A for me.
Kyle says Grinch is S tier as Christmas sucks.
Yeah.
But he changes his mind and loves Christmas later.
I am married to the Grinch.
Okay, so what would you guys rate him as?
I'd say A. He's not S, but he's A.
A. Yeah, A. He's very crafty. Yeah.
So no human males made S tier.
Oh no.
So if you ever wondered what turns us on, take a good look at this tier list. That pretty much sums it up. So I'm just going to get. Well, that was bangable Christmas characters. I hope you enjoyed. That was our first year doing that. I do want to remind everyone to donate. At the feel free to PayPal or e-transfer at opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. If you want to be entered to win some of the donation prizes, please make sure to leave your email, and whether you're local, that's the greater Hamilton area or Niagara Falls, whether or not you're from the USA or your country that you live in, so we know where to mail the item. As well as if you want to enter the 50-50 draw with over $100 Canadian available to be won, please send your donation and put 50-50 in your email, and we will make sure that money goes towards that. Remember, the more you donate to 50-50, the more there's chance to be more to win.
We are working on 50-50 right now. Like we just got some more. So if you did like put money in for 50-50 and you don't hear back from us in like 15-20 minutes with your ticket, send us a reminder email or comment in comments. Be like, hey, can you check on this? Like, what's going on? So I am working on it. But if somehow the email came up wrong that you sent, like put in the comments, or I mistyped it, something could happen, right? So again, if you don't hear back from us, please send a reminder just so you can make sure you get your tickets.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, we are doing this live. So we're doing our best. Just make sure all your donations, if you want to be entered to win those prizes, is in by 9:45 p.m. EST. Up next will be Trevor of Epilepsy South Central Ontario, and which is one of the charities that we are donating to. So, of course, if you have any questions about epilepsy, you want to learn a little bit, put them in chat because we're definitely going to talk about it over the next hour. After this next commercial break, and we're really excited for that. So we'll see you guys soon. Is there anything else we should leave on this last minute, or I can just cut straight to commercial break?
Fuck off.
Yeah. Fuck y'all. We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang. Or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series. Or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week, we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out Linktree/Brews and Banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike,
I'm Tabby.
and we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Gray's Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Are you criffing serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Zeb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, rah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. I just heard your dog.
I know.
We're done, guys.
Yeah, like right now, it's like they're starting to be not very nice.
Again, like we said in our first hour, we are. Oh my god! I just opened my can and it didn't open. What do I do?
Screwdriver. Bam.
I'm alive. I don't have a screwdriver.
Next drink.
So Dawn will be catching up with us shortly, but for this hour, we are actually having on Trevor Gordon from Epilepsy South Central Ontario, which is one of the charities. So again, do not forget to donate. That's what this is all for. You can e-transfer or PayPal at opinionatedlushes at gmail.com. If you want to win a prize, make sure to put your location as well as your email. And if you want to enter the 50-50, put 50-50 and we'll add you in there instead. So here I am. I'm going to welcome on Trevor. Hello, Trevor.
Hi, good morning, good afternoon, everyone.
Good morning.
Whatever time it is, I don't know. Time has no meaning anymore.
Officially,
I
guess.
We've done this for 3 hours already, guys. We're a fifth of the way there. I don't know, something like that.
Would you mind if I said something real off the top here?
Of course, whatever you want to say, it's good for you.
I watched several podcasts. I listened to several podcasts. I've been part of several podcasts, but I can't say. I mean, I've learned so much in the past 2 hours on this particular podcast that I feel that I've ever learned on any other. I know how to do my makeup now. I think I know about, particular dating habits. I'm trying to be professional in my segment. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would understand. I think my boss would understand if you want to give up my hour to extend that previous conversation a little bit longer. Because it was really...
It's important.
Again, reminder to everyone, we are an explicit podcast. This is why I made this a little 18 plus. We'll be a little bit more professional for Trevor's segment, but the conversation goes where it goes. Our money is good. That's all that matters.
It was just good insight. I mean, I'm in a happy relationship, but me and my girlfriend are going to do Santa Claus photos at the mall. So it was just interesting insight before we do that photo op with
Mrs. Claus.
What Santa? Yeah, what Santa to be as, right? Yeah.
Yes. Thank you for having me.
Of course. I just want to point out that when that Trevor has been on our podcast 2 other times, so of course make sure to check out those episodes. Trevor, welcome on. We're very happy. This is all live, so I'm gonna keep an eye on the chat. So chat, if you have any questions about epilepsy or supports in Ontario, feel free to put them there because we will answer them.
And as promised, I wanted to show my tree off. I mean,
Yeah.
It's so pretty. Like, you know, I just brought it in from the living room.
I don't even have it. I'm just like hiding my wall, like so you can't see my dogs or my room. Like that's how festive I am for you guys. Is I just like
hard work.
Yeah, that was all for you.
So I actually wrote up my personal experience with my son and his epilepsy and everything like that. And that just got posted recently on the Epilepsy South Central Ontario website, which is awesome. I really appreciate that opportunity to share our story out there.
Let me turn the table on you. How did it feel doing that assignment or that project? How did it feel doing that?
It was really I guess like weird, like being able to like trying to condense almost like years of kind of what's been going on and what led to this, what that led to this, and then almost like you forget that like, oh yeah, we've been through all of this, like this is so much to like try to talk about, but like when it's your life, it's like it's almost like desensitizing until you go back to focus on it. And I was like, oh yeah, oh my gosh, that's so much. Like it's a lot. It's a family disease. Like it affects everyone in your life, you know. That's why we need to share our stories.
Did it give you maybe even a sense of relief? That not to say that you're not afraid to talk about the story, but you can now say, hey, well, you know what? Go to the website, read the story there. It's there. Not to say, of course, you can always talk about it in person, but now it's like, hey, you know what? I wrote that story. You can check it out there, and you know.
Yeah, no, it's such a great, especially because it's like it's written. So it's almost like you know, the way I tell the story can change over time by how I'm feeling that day even. But now that it's like written there more permanent almost, it's like this is how it is. You know, yeah. So yeah.
We started this campaign just because 1 in 100 Canadians have epilepsy. I say this until I'm blue in the face. This is not a rare condition, a rare disease. It might be a hidden disease, but it's not a rare disease. Over 300,000 Canadians have epilepsy, but it's just one of those diseases that for whatever reason, people just don't talk about it. So you being kind enough to write your story, I'm trying to get as many people to share their story, whether it be in written form or in video form. You were kind enough to do both. We're just trying to get as many stories out there. Every story is different, and that's sort of the campaign that we're doing on our epilepsysco.org website. We want these stories to get put out there, that this is not a secret. Over 300,000 Canadians have epilepsy.
Like, and I don't know if you guys remember like Degrassi Junior High, but they did have one episode on there because the one girl has epilepsy, and of course they only show the one type of seizure, tonic-clonics, that were grand mals back then. And that kind of thing. And like I remember seeing that going, oh my gosh, like anyone could have epilepsy. But I didn't even, from then it's like you never see other types of seizures really in the media besides the big ones, you know. And it's so that's one reason it was missed in my son for so long, because I didn't know about it. Maybe if I had have known about different types of seizures, I would have recognized it earlier, you know. Like that's a question I always get in my head, like if I had have known, if I had have, you know. And I feel like other people can relate to that too.
And I appreciate that you're doing all this fun and great effort to fundraise, but I also want to remind you there's many ways to help us, even for free. So contact your local landmark wherever you are in the world and make sure that they make it purple for Purple Day on March 26th. You know, contact your local politician and simply ask them this question: why isn't epilepsy government funded? So we appreciate donations, but we also understand not everyone, you know, might have money to make a donation, but we appreciate ways of helping with creating the awareness. Even if you yourself don't have epilepsy, even if you don't know someone that has epilepsy, we need your help and your energy to help spread this awareness out there.
Yeah, we actually just got a comment. I was in a relationship with someone who has epilepsy, and it was so all-encompassing. However, it also exposed me to a different kind of care for another person, like being more present and paying more attention to what makes a person who they are, so that you can notice the sudden shifts and changes. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a really good point. It's always interesting to hear the relationship aspect of epilepsy, because also that's something we can bring up, Jessica, is you were at our family and youth conference, and what's good about that is because, as you know, epilepsy affects everyone, the partner, the sister, the brother, the aunt, the uncle. So I appreciate hearing that perspective from the partner side of it. It's just, it's not easy, but I know it's appreciated when you get that support.
Yeah, like, like I always worry about that, like, about my son. Like I always worry that like in the future, like what if no one's there, or no one knows what to look for, or no one knows the first aid, or no one knows what, it's always like those kind of questions. So even like bringing out that the awareness of it, it's like this is what to do if someone has a seizure. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. People with epilepsy are the strongest people I know. And I know some people will say that sounds like a movie line or something, but I've been around. I mean, in my job, I see seizures every day. You never get 100% used to it, but I think I'm more comfortable, if you can say comfortable with it, than maybe the average person. But when I've helped people when they're having a seizure in front of me, and I'm doing all the right things, pushing things out of the way, putting a pillow if it's available underneath the person's head, and when the person comes to, many times they've said, "Trevor, are you okay?" They're asking me, the person with epilepsy, after they've had a seizure, am I okay? Because this is part of their life. They're used to it. They're actually many people with epilepsy are more concerned about the caregiver, and what they're doing to help them. And I'm just like, I'm fine. I'm okay. Thank you for asking, but are you okay? And it's kind of like, this is just like breathing. It's part of their life.
Yeah. I sorry, my cat is not wanting to stay inside my room.
Okay.
Yes, I hear you.
Yes, and I just want to say, like, your organization has been amazing.
This is live, everyone.
Not just in Ontario, but the epilepsy organizations in Canada. So Trevor, the beginning of the year, you I was having issues, and you directed me to epilepsy here in the New Brunswick area and who to contact there. And they were absolutely amazing. They helped advocate for my child to get care in our province, because we didn't have like a family doctor, and no one would refer us. So they referred us to like this amazing doctor, and it was not, again, why education is so important. It wasn't epilepsy like the hospital, the OR, the emergency room said it was. It's psychological, a way to disassociate. So I think education for all, just doctors, also anyone in the health area, because
our doctor, part of our story is our doctor misdiagnosed it as tics for 2 years. Like that
there's even the medical professionals are not educated enough. And I feel like that's why, writing, even if you can't donate money, like writing to politicians as often as you can to say, hey, like this is important, because like it's another way to support, because there's so much misdiagnosing and missing the actual epilepsy and seizures. So thank you to Trevor also, and fellow epilepsy centers who can.
Someone did put a question. They just said, has a discovery been made to understand why or how epilepsy occurs? Because their ex had a sudden occurrence at 18 years old that got worse with age, while the sister had epilepsy as a young adult and then never had epilepsy. And I feel like, just based on my own research, epilepsy is when you have seizures with no known cause. Like that's what epilepsy is. If you're having seizures with a cause, it's not necessarily epilepsy. It can be based on like genetic causes and that kind of thing, but the whole point of epilepsy is you're like having seizure. If you have a brain, you can have a seizure. So that's part of, it can be genetic, it can be a bunch of things, it can be head injury, there's a million reasons that can lead to it. But Yeah, that's epilepsy is just having seizures without, you don't necessarily know the cause sometimes. I mean, most seizures, I feel like they don't know the cause. I feel like that's the percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an ongoing research. Like that's the thing. It's not an easy short answer, unfortunately. But yeah, it can be caused by many things. And there are 24 epilepsy agencies across Canada. So whoever can hear this here in Canada, there's an organization called the Canadian Epilepsy Alliance, and it's the umbrella of all the agencies across Canada. If you are looking for support in your part of Canada, you can just go to that website. If you live in the US, there's the Epilepsy Foundation, and they have many organizations across the US. You can contact them. Again, I can't speak for the whole world, but I'm assuming if you just type in the word epilepsy and put your country beside it, you hopefully will find something. But for sure, I can speak on the US and Canada. There is many organizations there, and they're there to help you in any way possible. But again, these organizations are offering programs and services for free. So we need the help. We rely on, fundraisers. We rely on the odd grant that we get here and there. We rely or appreciate when there's great people like yourselves here that do these type of fundraisers, third-party events. So we appreciate that. But we're asking the government for funding,
Yeah.
in Ontario specifically, and the budget that we submitted to the government, it's all in black and white on Epilepsy Ontario's website if you ever want to look at it. We're asking the government for $3 million. We've been told that's considered finding $5 in your couch, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I mean, considering all the things the Ford government has defunded, I feel like that money should be found anywhere. It's not a lot. $3 million in a government budget. It is not for a medical thing. Like we're supposed to have universal health care. And like whenever I explain to people that, yeah, epilepsy, like besides like a hospital visit or your neurology appointment, which is hard to get in the first place, that's all out of pocket. Your meds can be out of pocket. If you're over the age of 25 and don't have insurance, like for the country that's known for universal health care, it's not very universal.
And part of the reason for our ask, by the way, is actually to save the taxpayers money. That money is to fund 14 epilepsy agencies, by the way. It's not to fund one agency. In Ontario alone, there's 14 epilepsy organizations. With that $3 million, we're hoping to increase the staff so that we can offer more programs and services, again, free of charge to people living with epilepsy. But the most important piece that we've talked about is education. Telling people that you don't have to call 911 every time someone has a seizure. So we're actually trying to help so that the emergency room is not filled up with people that just have had a seizure when there's actually people in the emergency room for other reasons,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because a lot of people don't realize that. Like, of course, like if you have no epilepsy experience and you see someone have a seizure, call the ambulance. Like, sure. But like, again, a lot of seizures don't require an ambulance call. It's usually only if it's like the first seizure or it's lasted longer than 5 minutes, or they hit their head or something on the way down, or that kind of thing. Most of the time, if it's someone that's living with epilepsy, they know what to expect. They'll come out of it. It's just making sure they're not choking, making sure they're in a safe space, my son has myoclonic seizures. Those don't require any first aid. They just happen. So, yeah.
Sorry, I was choking. I apologize.
That's okay.
It's like, need like
I've been
first aid.
choking.
I
It's
appreciate
fine.
the mute button on here, and I was coughing just as you were talking about choking, so I appreciated that.
Well, like Epilepsy South Central Ontario has a TikTok page, an Instagram, a Facebook. So be sure to follow them all there and share their content. They do education like Mondays where they post information every Monday about different things, especially serious conversations like SUDEP that people don't talk about enough, I feel like. But I was on there to talk about how you don't put anything in someone's mouth when they're having a seizure. They're not going to swallow the tongue, I promise.
Yeah, can we
Promise.
talk about that, actually?
Yeah.
Can everyone, like, I mean, again, we learned from Todd how to put makeup on, and that was great, helpful tool. I now know how to do my makeup now because of that. Like, can we all try right now to swallow our tongue?
Yeah, good
Like,
luck.
I understand you can bite your tongue. I can understand, you know, we can stick our tongue out, but it's impossible to swallow your tongue. So when you see somebody having a seizure, you don't need to put something in their mouth to prevent them from swallowing their tongue. Yes, they might bite it, but they're not going to swallow their tongue. I promise you.
We promise. So yeah, it's more dangerous if you put something in their mouth. So don't do that. You've learned a little bit, guys. I hope you all appreciate.
And Jessica came into our office and she did many, many recordings that I have in my bank of archive of video that will come out in the next few weeks or early in the new year. But she did some great clips for our little documentary that will probably be playing at our Purple Gala. But she also was kind enough to do some TikTok videos. And you can tell that she has a bit of experience doing this because she was a one-take wonder every time. She nailed it every time.
There was a couple times I'd get into my own head and I'd be like, okay, let's just do it again. Go. Like, just go.
Oh, it was great. So I mean, I appreciate that, and this is what we're looking for. Again, we appreciate donations through this podcast or through our website. But again, I realize that money can be tight and that not everyone can make a donation. But I mean, help us with maybe using your social media platforms to bring attention to why epilepsy should be spoken about. Help out with, if you know someone that has epilepsy, to, you know, have them share their story. Or if you have epilepsy, share your story. Like, the stories and getting them out there and creating awareness, you can't put a dollar value to that, you know? So as much as we want the donations and we appreciate those donations, we want the awareness.
Yeah, and I just want to add that like Epilepsy South Central Ontario like has been such a great resource for like me and my son. Like my son like we got to spend time in the Blue Jays care building, so my son got to go see a baseball game and stuff like that. We got to go to the family and youth conference where my son got to meet other kids that like have epilepsy. He was part of they also run a day camp that he was also a part of when he was younger, so he got to witness other kids have seizures, which I feel like when you have seizures you don't get to witness yourself, and I feel like that's almost like such a great I mean, I feel bad. Obviously, there's other people having seizures, but it's great for someone else to be able to witness that, especially because my son was bullied a lot for his seizures. So it was great for him to almost like be able to be on the other side and see and kind of like get that gauge of like what's happening and what's, you know, that kind of thing. And it's just such there's so many great resources, and they do all that without government funding. Can you imagine what they would do with? Like, it's a lot, you know? So
Has your son been to a Blue Jay game prior to that game?
no, I think that was his first and only.
Can we talk about that? The first time he's ever been to a Blue Jay game, he got to go to a box and he got to meet Ace. It only goes down from here.
Yeah, I know. We can't take him to a regular game anymore. He'll be like confined. He'll be like, I need to walk around. I need to move. It's like, sorry, you're stuck in the seat.
His first Blue Jay experience was getting to meet the Ace, the Jays mascot, getting fed for free, having a bathroom right convenient, close to everyone. You know, there was games, there was everything.
There was activities. He got bored of the baseball game, so he went and did coloring pages for a bit and stuff. Like, it was such an amazing experience. He had like we have the foam finger from Epilepsy South Central Ontario with 1 in 100. You know, it was such a great experience. So yeah, like if you're in Southern Ontario and you know anyone with epilepsy, definitely point them to this resource and donate when you can. Donate either to us for a chance to win prizes, donate to them directly if you want the tax receipt, especially. So yeah, like and share. And like I said, every Monday they post information, which I always try to like reshare and retweet and stuff like that, because you never know who's looking.
Your Christmas tree and my Christmas tree remind me that gifts need gift wrapping. And our CEO, David Charchelis, who Jessica, you have met, he is awesome. He's the best gift wrapper I know. He is going to be doing gift wrapping at Shoppers World in Brampton. Carly Smith, who you've met, Jessica, is at Square One in Mississauga doing gift wrap, as well as, of course, hardworking volunteers for many of the schools here in our coverage area. And if you need your gift wrap and you happen to be in Brampton or you happen to be in Mississauga, please bring your gifts. And 100% of those donations are going to our Sunny Days Camp. Sunny Days Camp is a camp for children living with epilepsy. And with Sunny Days Camp, it's not a camp just for the person that has epilepsy. You have a brother, you have a sister, a cousin, they're more than welcome to come to that camp as well. I find with a lot of camps that are specific to a condition or a disease, it's only for that person. We realize epilepsy affects the whole family. We want that to be, we don't want to isolate the one person. We want everyone to feel that they can come to that. So that's what it's called, Gift Wrap for Epilepsy. Come to that mall, the malls in your area, and we would love to wrap your gifts.
That's such a great cause. Even autism more affects us, and it's they only allow children with newer diagnosis. So once you know one of your kids have a diagnosis, you can easily tell the rest. But it's often only one child. But it's $10,000 for me to get the rest. You think an organization would put that into consideration. And so for the epilepsy being okay, so this affects your siblings as well, although differently, everyone should be included. It's a family bonding. This is a family experience, even though it's the one person who is experiencing it. It is the whole family. And I think that's absolutely amazing that that's being taken into consideration.
No, it was amazing. I mean, it was the first time my son got to meet other people with other disabilities, because generally epilepsy isn't just a one-off. There's very you can just have epilepsy, but there's a lot of people there's a lot of illnesses that are comorbid with epilepsy, a lot of diseases, a lot of neurodivergence is very comorbid with epilepsy. So I think the first time my son even got to talk to autistic people was when he went to Sunny Days, because they also had epilepsy, and it turns out he's also autistic, and he got we figured that out via these other diagnoses. But it was I think it's always great to me when kids can experience other people's living situations. If you never meet disabled people.
Kids need to learn by seeing and living that experience. Adults sure can just be told something just because we know how to process information better, but children need to live it to be able to understand that, oh, I'm not alone, there's other people like this, or oh, look at these people whose lives are like this, how can I support them? Children won't learn by just getting information. They need to live it.
Jessica, can I shout out your son for a second?
Of course.
You're probably biased. You probably love him 1,000,000%. But there was a couple times where, I was running around during that family and youth conference. And I tried my hardest to always be in a good mood and not be tired and not, because, I want to be happy. But there was a couple times where I was feeling blah and down. And your son cheered me up so many times. So, I was sitting at a park bench. I never had a chance to tell you this, Jessica, but it was around the rock climbing, or not the ropes and the climbing. And I was just sitting on a bench, and your son was just sitting there, and he was just so how's it going? He was just talking to me. I'm like,
he's
what?
Such a great kid.
He didn't want to do the climbing, so he was sitting there. So he was like, "Okay, I can have a conversation."
I appreciate it. We don't force anyone to do things they don't want to do, and he's allowed to enjoy the conference how he wants to enjoy it. And I just appreciated having someone to actually just sit and have a chat with. And he initiated the conversation, and I liked it, and he cheered me up.
He is such a great linguistics. He has such a great grasp on dialogue that when he talks, he tries to use the word, bigger words than other kids his age, I feel like. At least that's what the teachers say. So yeah, no, that's amazing. The pictures we actually used in the story were from Purple Day. I don't know if you could grasp that. We kind of went during the daytime. So we have in Hamilton, Ontario, we have the giant Hamilton sign that lights up purple on Purple Day, which if you don't know, that's for epilepsy awareness. And one year, the year I think we first got his diagnosis, we actually went and we took photos there. It was kind of daytime because we had a baby and everything like that. So you can't quite fully see the purple at its best, but it was amazing. Like yeah, I just wanted to let you know if you have a landmark in your area, let them know and light up purple for Purple Day. Because it's great for it's a great photo op.
Can you say that day again? Like it so people.
So March is Epilepsy Awareness Month in Canada, and then Purple Day is on March 26th, which is a date the whole world celebrates. If you're in the epilepsy community, Jessica could probably vouch for this. There's so many different dates that it's, even for me, it's just a little confusing, a little overwhelming. But I know Epilepsy Awareness Month is in November in the US, Canada's March. Well, at least with March 26th, that's the one date I think we all agree on is Purple Day. And Cassidy Megan, who is sort of like our celebrity in the epilepsy community, she started that date when she was 8 years old. And it's the whole world. So landmarks all over the world get lit purple for Purple Day. So we need your help. You have a landmark in your area. I can help. If you need help, I can give you all the press releases, all the wording, but just contact your local landmark and ask them if they can light their landmark purple. That's
if you let us know, we can post that on all our social medias and everything like that. Give people easy access to like how to get that started in their local area if they don't have that yet. My son's birthday is actually 5 days before Purple Day, so it was just like perfect timing, I guess.
I'd like to pose a question into the chat room if everyone's listening. Has anyone heard of a myth about epilepsy? What myths have you heard about epilepsy? We've talked about one that, about your tongue, but I'm just curious. If there's not any, that's good, but I always hear one myth. If you've heard a myth, put it in the chat, and I'd love to discuss it with the time that we have left. But myths frustrate me, but it also at least encourages a teachable moment.
It's a good jumping off point.
Yeah, the biggest myth you always hear is flashing lights will always trigger a seizure.
4%.
And that's like one of the rare. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, 4%. I mean, we appreciate when there are warnings put ahead of movies and commercials or on social media. We appreciate that there is that warning if you happen to have that type of epilepsy, that type of seizure. But it is only 4% of people living with epilepsy are affected by flashing lights. And not everyone is affected by the 4% that are affected, it's not the same for everyone. Some people can still go to a concert. Some people can still watch the Super Bowl halftime show. You know what I mean? So again, we really appreciate when movies like Disney and all these different organizations offer the warnings, but again, it's 4%.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, my son has a very photosensitive epilepsy, but he can play video games, he can watch movies. Like, that's not it. Like, his is so photosensitive that even lights shining through like branches, like that flickering can set him off sometimes. Not so much like his video games and stuff. So whenever I'm like telling teachers, it's like, no, he can watch this. Like, it's not like I have to explain it every time. I mean, one of my one of the things I hate that is starting to lessen is when a lot of people thought like a lot of people called them fits. And that kind of thing. A lot of people thought it was a moral failing, even as recently as like I think last year, some like priest or something got in trouble for like trying to summon the demon out of someone that had epilepsy. It's like, no, dude, they need a doctor.
So yeah, that's a good one. I've heard that for sure.
We got a myth. People with epilepsy will smell burnt toast or some other odd odor before a seizure hits.
I don't know. I mean, you get auras, and I guess Jessica, you could probably obviously speak with experience about your son, but I haven't heard that. And if that's happened, maybe that's a coincidence? That's
Yeah, we saw the commercials growing up, the like warning, oh, if it's burnt toast, you're about to have a seizure. Catch them.
And that's again, that's along the side of this is just from my research because that was a Canadian heritage moment.
Yeah.
They did one of the first like brain things while the woman was awake, so they could touch the parts to figure out where the seizure was happening, where she smelled burnt toast. But it's an aura. So like some people will smell burnt toast. Some people will feel a certain way. Some people will get tingles. Some people will get like your aura is different. It's not always burnt toast.
That's what I mean. I guess that's what I mean by the myth. Like it's there's no black and white. Like everyone has their aura in different ways. But to kind of say you are for sure going to smell burnt toast, or your dog is for sure going to bark, or like like it's not. And back to your point about the fit terminology in the epilepsy community is such a huge pet peeve of mine, and that could be a segment in itself to talk about the terminology. I mean, my full disclosure, I myself do not have epilepsy, but I would never define a person as with epilepsy and call them epileptic. If you have epilepsy and you want to say you're epileptic, I would not stop you from saying that. But to me, epilepsy does not define you. I would say you're a person with epilepsy, or I would just say, what's your actual name? You know what I mean? You don't say someone with cancer is cancerous, right? So
yeah, you're just like, hey, person.
But yeah, I would love to. I could send you for a future post just terminology in the epilepsy community, because I know many people that have epilepsy get actually quite offended when you call them epileptic. Epileptic is to define the actual condition, the disease. It's not something that you say a person is.
I feel like people get confused because like I'll say autistic, like someone's autistic, because I view that as a neurodivergence. It's the way your brain is, it's the way you are, it's who you are as a person. It's part of you. Versus someone with epilepsy, it's an illness, it's something that affects you and in a certain way. So it's like I could be an autistic person with epilepsy. It's so I feel like a lot of people like with person first language, like it varies depending on what it is. And also people can self-define however they want to self-define. But yeah, I'm the same way. I would say my autistic son has epilepsy. Like it's very yeah. And my biggest pet peeve is when doctors I'm talking to use terms like grand mal and petite mal. And I'm like, you're the fucking doctor.
Doctors are like we say it a lot on our show that we find that doctors are people who failed upwards. It's annoying, it's frustrating, and I feel so bad for parents who keep getting pushed around, pushed aside for any type of diagnosis, and the misdiagnosis of seizures or the not diagnosing. For the longest time, my son was not diagnosed with ASD. It was, he might be having seizures. So again, like that's a pediatrician saying these things. Like you specialize in finding issues with children. So there needs to be so much more education and advocacy for epilepsy and the work you guys are doing. So this really important fundraising we're doing now, please donate. If you don't want to donate to us, donate to epilepsy directly. Or if you can't donate money at the moment, just spread the word, share links, follow them on social media, and share whatever information they're sharing with you.
You know what my problem is with the internet?
Continue.
I love the internet because look, it's bringing us all together, and it's the fuel to make this podcast work. If we didn't have internet, this would not be possible.
It's true.
But the problem is, terminology, things change, but you know what happens? The old information sits on the internet. So, grand mal seizure, as you touched on, Jessica, is still kicking around. When you Google what epilepsy is, sometimes you see a million different definitions of what epilepsy is. for me, I think I have a little bit of OCD, and it's probably good for my nature, my role, being media communications and all that. But it bothers me, it frustrates me if I was told by neurologist that you've been diagnosed with epilepsy, and then you go to Google Doctor Google, and you start looking about epilepsy, and you see 100 different wrong, outdated information. And I don't like to put age to things. I'm not a young 20 years old myself.
We're not young either. Don't worry about it.
I feel like there are neurologists out there that don't want to learn new information. I feel you might have someone straight out of university and knows all the latest things, and then you have a neurologist that's been doing it for 50 plus years, and they're telling someone with epilepsy, "Oh, you have grand mal." So it's if I have epilepsy and you're being told by a neurologist what you have, or that epilepsy isn't considered a disease and all these things, education is key.
Yes, it's called tonic-clonic, and petite mal is actually absences. So like there's different, and there's myoclonic. There's a million different. There's like 20 plus different types of like seizure terms. So definitely look that up. There's focal, there's generalized. Those are different. Focal specific parts of the brain, generalized is the whole brain. If you have one type of generalized seizure, you're more likely to have more absences, and tonic-clonics are generalized. So if you have one, you're more likely to have the other. There's so much. There's so much information.
I mean, there's over 40 types of 40. Types, so it's not just the one that you see in movies or TV shows, and there's one particular, there's some seizures where everyone thinks of the ones you're just shaking on the ground. There's many where you just stop talking. It's like the best way I can describe it is like when you're watching a movie and you put it on pause and then you hit play again, so
that's what I say with my son's seizures. I would say, imagine it like you're talking to someone through a broken phone, because his will only last for a couple seconds. So he might be in and then out and then in and then out. So like, imagine you're talking to someone through broken communication. That's what he's getting right now when he's going through it. So you might have to repeat yourself, yeah.
Epilepsy shop. One thing I want to talk about.
Yeah, the commercial's been playing every hour. So
I've seen that, and it's been great. And by the way, I love all the other commercials on there too. I've watched it a few times around, and it's like, of course I'm going to be biased and say I like ours the best, but a lot of those commercials have been really fun to watch.
A few of them are from our guests coming up as well. Gray's Tap Room, Sledgehammer Horror, 2 Cent Critic,
Part-Time Gamer.
Yeah. So these amazing people we've got to interact with too throughout our podcasting, and we're so grateful for them to coming on
Life
our show.
and Death on the Rim.
Well.
I do voice act to Villa Gurner in that series. So I do want to point out. Hold on, let me.
Bring it up.
Shirt, I'll bring it up.
So we started Epilepsy Shop in November 2020, and we started it because we were frustrated with when you would Google epilepsy merchandise, the money was never going to actually epilepsy organizations. So we started this organization November 2020, and 100% of the proceeds from any shirt that you buy, it goes to actual epilepsy organizations. And what you see here, what Jessica's holding, we love purple, but there's other colors out there that
there's other colors.
And this is one of the prizes you can win worldwide, along with some opinionated Lushes merch. So if you donate before 9:45 p.m. via e-transfer if you're Canadian, or PayPal if you're anywhere else, to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com, just put your country that you're living in, or whether or not you're local to the GHA or Niagara, or whether you're American, because they have specific prizes. But if you're anywhere in the world, you have the opportunity to win this. We will mail it to you. So it's one of the prizes to be won, which we are very thankful. They donated this to the cause, so we are very, very appreciative. So thank you so much. And I love this. Like, my brain can do anything. So
if you do want to go on the website and make a purchase, at the checkout, you can use a discount code called 007. it's a win-win. One, it'll save you the tax. We don't like paying tax. So using the code will mean that you'll save 15% at checkout. And then the other plus is using that code means that the money 100% will go to our organization, being Epilepsy South Central Ontario. Full disclosure, there are just other discount codes to benefit other epilepsy organizations. So you can go on the website, you can click on About, and you'll see all the organizations and all their codes. So we encourage you to use 007 so it comes to us, but you can make a choice on whatever organization you want that to go to.
Yeah, I put it scrolling in the little banner there so people can easily remember. And yeah, like they have tons. My favorite, I think I'm gonna buy one of the hoodies that says "Screw Epilepsy" with the big screw on it. I love that one. That one's pretty cool. But they have lots of great designs on there.
So that shirt, by the way, is the controversial shirt on our website. So
no wonder I like it. I'm a lush.
Well, I bring that up because we've gotten some, feedback saying, "Oh, why that shirt?" and why create that message. But full disclosure, guess what shirt is the #1 seller on our website? It's like when people said the Spice Girls were horrible. They were like the #1 band in a certain period, right?
Right.
So,
Do not talk bad about the Spice Girls.
well, it would be like that group where no one said that they ever watched the Spice Girls, but yet they were, doing quite well. Everyone says that shirt is so horrible and it's a negative shirt, but it's the #1 seller. But that being said, if you don't want to have that type of message, there are shirts like Dear Epilepsy, there's Purple Warrior, there's I Love Somebody with Epilepsy, there's my brain can do anything. So if you don't feel like sending that negative message, so to speak, of saying that you don't feel like saying screw epilepsy, there are positive messaging on the website as well.
Yeah, if you're not like us, if you don't like controversy, you have other options.
I mean, we did want to say another thing instead of saying screw epilepsy, but we decided to keep with a little more on the safer side of things.
A little child friendly.
Not too controversial, just enough. I like the imagery because it has like a screw. I think I was like, oh yeah, like I like that. That's pretty cool. It's better than just like the purple ribbon. You got the screw, the purple ribbon, everything together. It's a lot more interesting, I think.
Our CEO David kind of threw an idea our way last week or the week before. Maybe instead of like something like help control epilepsy, and maybe have like a remote control or something like a controller. If people have ideas in the chat about a shirt, we're open.
Yeah, let us know. Like, you could be marketing for, it'd be good ideas. Lots of good ideas.
Yeah.
I'm
we
sure
always
someone
have
will get
random
offended.
stuff on ours too. We're just like,
yeah, market it.
Market it. We're always just like, this is a great idea. Let's brainstorm.
We've never been afraid to give a free shirt out if someone gives us a good idea. A lot of times people have sent us really, really good ideas, and they send us an idea. We give them a shirt for their help. We give them the first shirt off the what do you call it? The conveyor belt, so to speak.
Yeah. I just want to say the Produce Stand podcast just said like they're a Canadian podcast, and they said once they had a guest on a podcast that had a seizure while they were recording, but it was a scary moment because it happened on Zoom, and because the guest was in the US, they felt powerless to help. Sometimes seizures just happen. If this person has epilepsy, then they probably just went through it, sometimes that's just part of the epilepsy. It's really scary to watch your first seizure. But after that, once you get kind of used to it, it's just part of normal life for them. So, you just kind of, as the person just watching, you got the easy part. It might not feel easy, but
whereas my brain during that, when I was reading that, was like, did that get recorded? Can we use that? Can we send that to the neurologist, right? That's how my marketing thinks, is that person that got that, had the seizure probably was like, oh, can we, hopefully that was recorded so I could show it to my neurologist, so.
It's true.
There's some people get scared with that. I would actually turn that into a positive, that actually helps create more awareness.
I don't know if epilepsy and narcolepsy are related in any way. Someone's just asking in the chat. They both have the Epsy thing, so I'm sure that probably means like brain.
I can admit when I don't know something and that stumps me, and I'm not going to pretend to even know the answer to that. I would encourage them to talk to a neurologist or a doctor for that one, or you can call the office and we can put Carly on the spot with that one. But I don't think there's a connection, but please do not quote me on that.
Other than that, it's the same organ, I guess. Carly is amazing as well. She also works at Epilepsy South Central Ontario and has also been on an episode of our podcast with Trevor. So highly recommend you guys check out those episodes. We are ending up on the last 2 minutes, Trevor. So if there's anything else you want to say, now is the time to do it.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for giving us this platform. You did it last year and you're doing it this year. Thank you so much. Please sign me up for next year, please. But more importantly, I want to just say thank you to everyone. Even if you can't donate, just help us spread the word that epilepsy is not a rare disease. It's over 300,000 Canadians have it, and we do not get government funding. So if you yourself can't donate, you yourself can't fundraise, create a fundraising page so others can maybe help spread the word in any way possible.
Thank you so much. And again, you'll see the Epilepsy Shop commercial during our commercial break, but don't forget to use discount code 007. Make sure to, if you have any local landmarks in your area, make sure to message them. Let them know that March 26th is Purple Day worldwide. And if they can light it up a little purple, that helps spread awareness. As well as don't forget to donate for us, to us, via PayPal or e-transfer to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com, because Epilepsy South Central Ontario is one of the places we are donating to, and it helps. If you want tax receipts, donate to them directly. Links are all in the description to the shop and to Epilepsy South Central Ontario, where you can read my personal story and my experience with epilepsy. So thank you again so much, Trevor. We appreciate you having come on, and we'll see you again next year.
Right. Thank you,
Yes,
everyone.
thank you. And any episode throughout the year if you want to come on.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll probably have him on in March near Purple Day.
Yes, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah. Bye. Up next is the Gray's Tap Room, and we will be doing Drunk Mad Libs. So we'll see you guys
Mad
then.
Libs. Yes. All right. See ya.
Bye. We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Audra Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang, or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series, or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out linktree/brews and banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Griffing serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, wow.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now.
That was so good.
Oh my god, we just need a little bit of practice. Okay, so Dawn will be in and out again. Like we preface this, we have children, so this is live, and sometimes children be childrening. So there's only so much we can do about that. So and Dawn's sick too, so she's dealing with childrening while sick. So she's a trooper.
Yes, she's doing all the things.
All the things. So this hour, we're inviting on back the Gray's Tap Room podcast. We've been on their episodes. They've been on ours. They're great. We are actually going to be on their live stream next week where they are raising money for, I just want to get I think it's the Kentucky.
We'll bring them on so they can
talk about it.
Yeah,
the Kentucky Humane Society. Yeah. So yeah, it was so
Yeah.
close. So we're excited to be on your guys' live stream next week.
Yes. I'm so happy you guys invited us to be part of that.
Yeah.
24 hours where we're going to be doing shots of coffee instead of beer.
Well, coffee, espresso, Gatorade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like just Adderall, get that in there, just break it up, put it in.
Two still a thing?
Yes.
Okay, well that too then.
Yep.
We invited you guys on to do some drunk Mad Libs with us. Sonia has all the Mad Libs to go. I don't remember what we searched.
Just a second.
Are they sexy Christmas Mad Libs, I think?
Yes, they are. Like I done fucked up lots. So so our donation, we've been getting 50-50 donations, and so instead of like getting a bunch of tickets ready ahead of time, I've been doing each ticket like to give to people, like downloading it and emailing it like individually. And
we weren't expecting such a turnout.
I was like, you know what? People donate later. Like it won't be so big. Like any donation is amazing. And it's just like people aren't just buying one ticket. They're buying they're getting like 10 each. So I have to like get 10. And then I was like, oh shit. So yeah, I am
okay.
So sorry.
You set up. I gotta show. My husband got me a gadget. It was okay. If you bought 6 Smirnoff drinks,
Okay.
like coolers, you got this. Okay.
What's it say?
It is a Smirnoff can holder. Wait for it. What? And you put it in,
same.
and it keeps it cold. And then you screw it on so your can can't fall out. Oh my God, we're twinsies!
Ours is from the Porn Stash podcast.
Oh, I'm jealous. We need to merch this, Sonia. We need to find a way.
You need me to make something? I'll do my
I don't
best.
know. We'll find a way. We'll put like opinionated lushes and put our boobs all over it, like we do.
I don't
most
even
of our
know
merch.
what company would make that. Where'd you guys get yours?
Theirs was handmade by one of their
They
sisters.
had them custom. Yeah, one
They
of
had
the
them
sisters.
custom.
I don't know custom people.
If you're a custom person and you want to get hired, let us know.
Let us know. Mind you, we make $0.
Yeah, so keep your rates reasonable. I do want to say, for those that do win some of our prize packs with Opinionated Lushes merch later on, Sonia, stop make sure you're focusing on your projects. I'm delaying.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
I just
okay. Well, then I'll just show off our boobs quickly. Sonia is a home, like she does make things. They're not like this kind of thing, but she did make a bunch of keychains. So opinionatedlushes.com on little keychains. So you have a chance to win some of these, you know. Can you guess whose boobs are whose? That'll be fun.
Kyle's not allowed to guess.
No. And neither is Dave, like Dawn's husband, apparently. Neither of them could determine whose boobs are whose. Yeah, my husband knew mine right away. He's like, they're those ones. I was like, oh yes.
I was gonna say, if I get it wrong, do I get pictures to,
like prove it?
You don't need to get them wrong. You just need to ask nicely. Okay, so Sonia will be running the Mad Libs because she has all the controls.
The control. So you're not seeing anything until the end. You know how I said I was ready? I am ready. But listen, all the texting.
Okay. Mike and Tabby, talk about your live stream next week, what it's for and everything like that. Use this opportunity.
24-hour live stream event, gonna be probably just on YouTube.
We'll see.
We're still working out some.
We'll see.
Yeah, it'll be either just on YouTube or it'll be on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch.
Yeah. And then we are no donations to us, no money, nothing comes straight to us. There's going to be links to where everybody can click on to donate. Amazon wish lists to give all of the cute and cuddly little animals a good Christmas.
I love that so much.
links where if you would like to adopt or set up a scheduled meet and greet to adopt, you can do that as well. So we're going to be helping them find homes and giving them stuff that they need. Stuff that
we're going to have some awesome guests on the show.
Yes.
Just rambling some off the top of my head. You guys, Opinionated Lushes. We got Banter. We've got
Whiskey Hell.
We've got Doggos.
Is that your dog, Sonia?
So I'm guessing Kyle is out putting wood on the fire, and they're like, "You fucker left us here." So there's the chickens out there. They're oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna mute myself for a second while you talk about your event. I'm so sorry.
We've got Tallboy Radio. I had to say it. Whiskey Hell Podcast. Seismic Cinema. Ryan Leskis of Pain Productions, not Pagan.
Who's going to be on the show?
Next episode that we drop on Monday. Wait What Podcast. PFM Podcast. Slayers Drunk Gaming. CKGK Latin Jukebox. Big Nick. Phantom Jukebox. Opinionated Lushes. Next Level Podcast. Brews and Banter. And the DJ Eric himself. Eric.
That's an awesome lineup. Like I don't know all the podcasts, but I do know a chunk of them, and they're great. So especially us. But I might be biased. So yeah.
Oh, it's my neighbor.
Your neighbor.
She's picking up eggs.
For those who don't know, Sonia lives in New Brunswick. So if what you think
Canada.
of Canada, yeah. So what you think of Canada, that's actually New Brunswick.
Yeah, the middle of nowhere. There's snow, polar bears. We don't have polar bears. We have bears, but it's not.
So technically they are polar bears. They're just not
white. In the winter. They're just the wrong color. It's cold. They can be. I am so sorry, everybody listening who doesn't like barking. They have loud barks. Like they're in another area of the house, and they're still like sounds like they're in my face. But.
They're most of her dogs are Great Pyrenees.
Yes, which are big ass dogs, giant dogs, with very deep barks. Not because they're vicious, but because they want other creatures to think they're vicious.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I am for sure now. Whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah, we've been ready. I've been stalling.
I know. I'm sorry. So we'll go through one at a time, and then if we have time for more, we'll do more. Like that's the whatever happens.
Okay.
So these are really good because it's not asking for like nouns or verbs or anything like that, which I hate. So that's good.
Sorry, inside joke. I growing up, I was homeschooled.
Clearly.
And yes. And instead of adjective,
it's adjective.
It's always been pronounced since I was a kid, adjective. Of course, I'm from Kentucky, so it's adjective.
That sounds right to me. Why not? Adjective. No, it is maybe adjective. See, now I don't even know what it is. I'm like, that sounds right. Why isn't it that?
We get lazy. Adjective, but
no, we don't. You do.
You as an individual person. Oh no.
What happened?
Is that
just the video? We can still hear you.
Yeah. Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
That's okay. We can still hear you. So
yeah, we can still hear you. Hear you.
It's the most important part.
So the first one. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'll wait.
Disappear.
You can't see me.
They're going the Cena route.
Magic tricks.
Yeah. Okay, so what's what do we?
Okay, so number one is a feeling.
Horny.
Okay. Perfect. Good one.
Starting strong. Got it. Oh, there is a verb. Festive verb.
Festive?
Festive.
Like as a verb? Like I'm doing the
jolly?
festive?
She said a festive verb. I thought that's what she said.
Oh, just
Festive verb. Festive. Whatever you want. I can't because I can see everything. So
okay. So did you say so? It needs to be a festive verb or just a verb?
Any verb, but like more festive, I guess, is in theme.
Verb. Give a verb.
Run.
Run. You run. You have to run for Christmas.
To run.
Okay.
Run
They
to push that
run.
bitch over to get what you need. Okay, so a place.
A place?
Mm-hmm.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas from what I've heard. I've never been.
Sexy verb.
Sexy verb?
Sexy verb. That could be run too, I'm sure, but
Run sexy. Slow motion.
Yeah, Baywatch. There.
Baywatch, yeah.
Jess, do you want this one?
Sexy verb.
Yeah, sexy verb.
Twerk. To twerking. I don't want to say ass grinding because I don't know in the context. So twerking.
Yeah. Body part.
Okay, body part. You guys take this one.
Let's go with
butthole.
Okay.
Butt. Oh.
Yeah,
All
not
right.
the butt, but the
actual
starfish in there.
hole. Yes. Okay. So another body part. If you really wanted to do another one, we got another
Okay,
one.
hold on. I gotta put the little 18+ warning. I forgot to do that. That was my bad. Okay, I just want to say we did get a comment before you asked the next one. How does Mad Libs work? Sonia, do you want to explain?
So what you're given, so I have a story here and there's blanks in it. And then in those blanks, you have to add it tells me I don't have to make it myself. If there should put like a feeling, an adjective, a verb, a place, a person, a number, a color. And then that way you're building on a story together. And then after it all comes together, because no one else knows the story, you read out the story with the words given to you. And then you giggle because it's fun. I think I described it good.
Perfect. Okay, so what did you say the next one was?
Another body part.
Let's go with a taint.
Taint.
Right
Sticking
next to
the
the
same
butthole.
area. Yeah.
Very,
Make sure you watch that.
location.
It smells so bad. Holiday.
Canada Day. No.
Canada Day. Yeah, it's been
That is
brewing
a
for us
holiday.
forever. So yeah, we love that.
Boxing Day is a holiday here too.
It really is. Time and a half, baby.
Yes, thank you very much. Clothing item.
Trying to represent. When is Ryan Reynolds' birthday?
Oh, I hate Ryan Reynolds. Don't even start.
Know this.
I have no idea.
Did you know that? I think we discussed that on the last episode.
No what? Sorry.
Straight men would give Ryan Reynolds a 10 out of 10 on a hotness scale.
That's true. And then gay men would be like, Ryan Reynolds who? Like there's so many hotter men than that. Like what are you talking about? You
don't know Ryan Reynolds' birthday.
It's personality, I think. Men can relate to being annoying as fuck.
Straight
so,
men,
that's
yeah. Why Ryan Reynolds. He's Canadian and I don't even accept him. Ryan Gosling though. Woof. He's my Canadian Ryan. Hoo.
Gosling.
Oh.
Right from Breaker High.
I'm just Ken. Yeah, no, Okay, have you guys ever heard of Breaker High?
That sounds familiar.
Okay, it is it wasn't even was it Canadian?
It wasn't
show?
Canadian, no.
No, it wasn't a Canadian show, but it had a
Disney.
lot of it was Disney. And Ryan Gosling's on it. And it's about a bunch of high schoolers that go to school on a boat. I don't know why. Right? They went to school on a boat.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Why
I
was
would imagine
it a
that private school.
Private school on a boat? Oh my god.
I would imagine.
It's intense. Like Zoe 101, nothing. Breaker High though, that's where She cut out because of the yelling.
I know that was like all cut out, and then all you're like,
all we saw was yelling. I think it spiked and it like cut you off because you were so excited.
You're 18 plus. It's good, but like we didn't hear it. It just sounded like we bleeped you out, but we didn't.
She's like, this fucking bitch.
Tyler Labine was on it. Oh my gosh. It looks like a Wish.com Saved by the Bell.
But on a boat.
On a boat.
Nova Scotia edition.
Yeah. That's what we grew up on.
All right. Do you guys have a clothing item?
Clothing item?
Thong.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say thong.
Great minds think alike because I was thinking butthole taint. What touches both? Thong.
An activity.
Sex.
To sex.
A time. Or
A what?
time. It doesn't have to be a specific time. Just time.
Lunch.
For
time?
Lunchtime? Sure.
Isn't that a time?
Lunchtime. A verb. Verbs are the hardest, I think, because they should be easy, but they're not.
What?
Falling.
It didn't say ing, so fall.
Okay, fall. Leaf fall down.
Fall.
You
Okay.
guys call it autumn, but we call it fall because leaf fall down.
Leaf fall down.
we call it fall
too.
too. Like only like pretentious people call it autumn. They're like, I love autumn. And I'm like, well, I love fall because Halloween, bitch.
All right. Preposition.
A what?
Preposition. So, su, devant, derrière. So on, bottom, in front, back, side to side, right?
Yeah.
Like, sorry, I only know it in French. That's how I learned grammar.
I know concerning and down is a preposition. So down.
Down. Okay.
We had a whole song in French. So in Canada, we have to learn French. It's mandatory. So like for prepositions in French, it was just like su, devant, derrière, su, devant, derrière, dans et à côté. The à côté means in.
That's the only one I remember.
Dans et à côté.
Okay, are we ready for story one?
Yes.
Okay. 'Tis the season to be horny. This year, I can't wait to run to the halls with mistletoe. I've placed mistletoe all over the Texas in hopes that you twerk me each chance you get. I love your butthole and your taint. I hope you enjoy them this Canada Day season. I'll even wear my thong just the way you like, whether it's after sex or before lunchtime. Will you fall me down the mistletoe?
Perfect. So mistletoe, buttholes, and thongs just the way we like them.
All right. Get number 2.
Tabby, do you wear thongs?
Of course you
Was that a comment on in the comments?
I'm just asking. I want to know your underwear habits.
No, I like either boy shorts or just like the regular underwear that's comfy.
Shredded elastic.
Yes, and it has to be holy and shredded.
Has to feel like home. That's what I'm hearing.
That is the only thing I allow near my loins.
So a lot of Canadians coming in. Like that.
Yeah, no, I screwed up. I said dans et, and I forgot to do à côté. So à côté means beside, dans is in. So dans et à côté. I was just sorry, guys. I've been drinking mimosas since 10 a.m. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, I know, Chris. My friend husband came in. Now I'm getting in trouble.
He's like, oh, tabernacle.
Fucking Quebecois. You're not even no French. Okay, so story number
2 is called Cozy by the Fire. And the first one is an adjective.
Let's go with sweaty.
Ooh, that's a good
Sweaty.
one. I like it.
Perfect. A verb.
Fucking verbs, man. How
I
many
hate them
actions do
so
we have?
much.
I'm gonna go. Wait, here. I'm gonna go with a verb. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. I'm punching something. You know what? We're punching. Punch.
Punch.
Fucking
Got
punching
it.
that whatever's sweaty. I'm fucking punching it. Okay.
Donkey punch. Okay. Clothing item.
Wait, sorry. What was that?
Is your microphone not working?
Oh, it just cut out for a second. So I'm just
We have that Canadian internet.
Yeah,
It's probably not as
sorry.
good as yours.
That's why we're doing this on his phone, because it would not. It was weird on the laptop.
StreamYard gives us issues.
Yeah, StreamYard hates us. You said pants.
Yes, I did say pants.
Pants. Okay, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to assume.
That's
'cause
like
your
a
mouth said
very
pants.
safe, I guess.
Actually, we decided that when we write our book about podcasting, we're gonna call it what was it? We don't wear pants.
We don't wear pants.
We don't wear pants.
Our podcasting how-to book.
Yeah. So be on the lookout for that when we write it in 5 years and podcasting's irrelevant, maybe.
Copy, please.
You'll get it signed with our butt cheeks.
Like paint them and that. I'm gonna need a really big fucking book.
Signed in the front and the butt cheeks on the back.
Oh, we can do like nipple prints.
That's what I'm talking about.
Little
This
kisses.
will just be like a fucking boblet.
We'll practice. We'll practice.
Practice painting our nipples. Okay. Room in the house.
Bathroom.
Sex dungeon. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Bathroom
bed-
works.
Bathroom, sex dungeon, bathroom, same thing. A coffee table book. I actually think of the
They were saying like that our podcasting book would be like a coffee table book.
because with our prints on it. Yeah. All right, another fucking verb, guys.
Damn it. Oh, you said kick last time, so kick.
Yeah.
Kick?
This is
Yeah, we
very
got punch, we got
violent.
kick.
Oh, okay. Another verb ending with ing.
Ooh.
Spam.
Fucking. Shitting.
Oh.
I like shitting because it goes with bathroom.
Shitting. Okay.
Themed it.
Okay. Another holiday.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving?
I don't know. Do you guys have another holiday?
Yeah, Christmas.
Thanksgiving's fine.
Oh. Oh, I thought it had to be a word associated with Thanksgiving.
No. Just a holiday. I know you guys that your guys' Thanksgiving just passed. Our Thanksgiving was like over a month ago.
It's in October. Second Monday.
Yeah.
It's a weird
Way
time.
ahead
All
of
right,
y'all.
Another fucking verb, guys.
Pissing.
Piss?
Yeah.
Like
to
with a
piss.
P? To
Yeah.
piss. Okay.
To piss. That's how I
All right.
like literally all my grammar knowledge is from French for some reason. It's like I know something's a verb if I can put to in front of it, like to do.
French is so good at teaching like grammar because they're so like strict about it, and like English is just fucking shit show the whole
Except
time.
for the gendering of all the like the tables being female and then the cats being female and male. It depends. Like that's annoying. Like I want my objects to be objects.
Just objects.
Like
okay, another verb ending in ing. The whole thing's verbs apparently.
Farting.
Goes with bathroom.
Okay, last one. A feeling.
Gassy.
Gassy.
We have a very toilet themed.
All right, our
Mad Libs
story. Cozy by the fire. Oh, the weather outside is sweaty. This is the perfect time to punch by the fire. let's get into our pants and then move this party to the bathroom. We can kick on the couch while shitting hot chocolate. That's gross. I'm sorry. I'm not going to eat that. That's not for me. Maybe we could even turn on a Thanksgiving movie or piss under a blanket. These cozy sex are by far my favorite with you. Oh, sorry. Yes, that's the right one. That just didn't make sense. Farting by the fire is so romantic. You really know how to gassy me.
Perfect.
Love
how to
it.
gas me. Almost you could say how to gas me up.
That's what I was thinking.
Ah. I like it. I like it.
Good one.
The hot chocolate part was kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
A lot of money for that,
right? If
It's
you're
true.
paying, maybe. Like,
we did talk about fucking the Easter Bunny like earlier, and how that would be the one person I might let steamroll on me. The Easter
it's
Bunny,
chocolate, yeah.
It's chocolate, right? He poops chocolate eggs.
Spoiler alert, it's not chocolate.
Either way, it tastes good. I guess I don't really have preferences
like,
if I like the taste.
that brown eye.
That was a very specific fetish party. It was.
No kink shame. No kink shame.
No, I
Whatever
only
makes-
king shame pedophilia. Other than that, you're good to go.
We're stuffed with animals.
Yeah. Don't do
Oh
that.
yeah. Don't like furry stuff. I'm okay because they're not real animals.
My Little Ponies.
Oh, bronies.
Bronies.
Yeah. What are you, pro brony or anti brony?
You do you, boo.
I don't even know what the fuck a brony is.
That you hurt
Oh, Mike, we're about to open your world.
You didn't.
There's a bunch of grown men that love My Little Pony.
That's weird.
It's like
You don't have to tell me.
It's like a male version.
You don't have to tell me.
No, we do. We have to fill in the gaps in your knowledge.
Yes, we're trying
to educate you.
I don't want to be educated.
Our podcast is all about educating. So we educate. I don't know if it's all good or proper education, but you know,
either way, you go learn today.
Well, you kind of think so.
Well, I'll
Secret, like
good. They should.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. I was just laughing because we did just have a serious conversation about epilepsy right before having you guys on, and Epilepsy South Central Ontario is still watching, and they're enjoying our brony conversation. And yes, my husband, while he was on tour in Milwaukee, he was on tour, he met a brony that was heading to a brony Milwaukee convention. So if you're looking for bronies.
They have conventions for everything then.
Epilepsy South Central Ontario keeps learning, guys. Make sure you donate. Our money is good to them. They don't care if it's 18 plus, you know? So make sure to donate 50-50 draw or donate to win a prize by 9:45 p.m. EST via PayPal or e-transfer at opinionedlushes@gmail.com. So do we have another?
We do. You guys in for another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we still got 20 minutes. We got lots of time.
Okay, a holiday.
Okay, you guys pick this time.
Halloween.
I was gonna say St. Patrick's Day.
I was gonna say Halloween.
Okay.
I was gonna try to beat you to it.
Go ahead. I had a mouthful of beer, but go ahead.
Take your ball.
She's like, that was cheating.
I love how you guys are drinking at 2 p.m. Is it Eastern time in your world? Okay. I don't know.
In the world you live in.
Yeah. Is it Eastern time? Okay, good to know. So yeah, I love that you guys are drinking with us at 2 p.m. I appreciate the support.
We have nothing else to do except go to a Krampus festival tonight.
Yeah.
Epilepsy South Central Ontario said we for sure will be adding their podcast to our list of podcasts to watch. Well done, everyone. Woo! Cheers.
Cheers to that. An object.
Butt plug. Oh!
You're like, I need to say that before anybody could say anything else.
Okay, do you want butt plug or dildo, Tabby? You get final say.
As soon as I said dildo, I almost retracted and said butt plug. So let's go with butt plug.
Okay.
I want
to
one
be
of those
fair-
tails. You see the butt plug tails? I kind of want one.
There's a few objects, so I'm gonna put dildo as the other one.
Perfect.
Okay. And then since we're here, any more objects?
You got any more objects?
God. Beer can.
Beer can. Okay.
Oh, perfect. A little break it up a little bit, you know?
Okay. All right. Let's go to your spouse's pet name.
Dick. No, asshole. No, I'm kidding. You guys pick. I don't know what do you guys call your significant others?
Babe.
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 Babe. Babe.
Okay.
Babe.
Babe.
Room in the house.
Okay. This is where we put sex dungeon.
Sex
Okay.
dungeon.
Yeah.
Or podcasting studio, same thing.
That's okay. There's another room in the thing. I'm gonna put.
I'm just going to answer while you're doing that. Epilepsy South Central Ontario is asking, is this broadcast being recorded or is it's only a one-time watch? It is being recorded. Hopefully it all gets recorded. Last year we were actually banned a couple times and shut off a couple times due to various issues. So far we haven't shut off once. So it's going great. So it should be all recorded. You should be able to watch the whole thing on our YouTube is where it most likely will stay, as well as Facebook, but it'll be broken up into 8 hours. As well, I will be taking various hours out of this and making them into mini episodes that will all be released audio on the last week of December. So this one will be one of those, so you can listen to, whatever I clip out on Spotify and all the streaming platforms in the last week of December, where we release like 5 bonus episodes. So yeah.
All right. Adjective.
There. No.
Yeah.
To describe a noun.
Drunk.
I like it.
Drunk.
I like it.
All right. A holiday plant. How many fucking holidays have plants?
There's that. What's that red leaf one that they sell
Poinsettia?
at school? Yeah,
Poinsettia.
Dawn? Dawn? Dawn, did you just come out of the? She's still invisible, but she's there. She's there in spirit.
She's just like all of a sudden she comes
She's like,
down.
Poinsettia, I know that one.
That's the only answer she has the whole time she's here. She's just like fucking poinsettia.
Poinsettia.
She's
She is. She's gonna start wriggling like chains and stuff. Yep.
Holiday figure. That. Or do they mean like a person?
Round.
Yeah.
Rudolph. Holiday
A
figure.
My figure is currently holiday themed. It's round.
Yeah.
Santa Claus.
Yeah.
We could do. I almost said Krampus. Krampus.
Krampus was pretty close to top tier in the fuck.
I'm gonna do Krampus because we'll all do them.
Yeah, we'd all fuck Krampus. You see that tongue? And you'll get rid of your kids if they're being dicks. Like win-win.
Agreed.
If that were true, nobody would have children ever again, or anymore at all. They would just all be gone.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, I was like, that doesn't sound like a problem. Where's the problem?
So many pictures tonight at the Krampus Festival, and like they have costume contests tonight of people dressed up as Krampus and the different like depictions of him. It's gonna be great.
Guys with gorilla suits and Santa hats on is probably.
If one of them has like a super long tongue, like just like tell them to call us.
You want them digits?
Yeah, bet.
You did fine, Trevor. It was great. We got lots of information. You plugged everything. And for everyone in the back, see this shirt that says "My brain can do everything." That was donated by Epilepsy South Central Ontario, and you can win it if you donate. So make sure to donate. What is it fundraising?
That's a good question. It's a few things.
Yeah. Do you want to take this one, Sonia?
Yeah, sure. So we're fundraising for 3 causes. We're fundraising for Epilepsy South Central Ontario. We're fundraising for community fridges, pantries. That's like a food bank anyone can use without restriction. And we're donating for little libraries in our community as well to add a more variety of stories. And there's lots of ways you can donate. You can donate directly to us. Our email is opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. And if you want to be entered to win something when you donate, put where, if you're doing for donation or 50-50, and where you live, like in the Hamilton, Ontario area, if you live in the US, or if you live anywhere else. And you can check all that out if you go to our website, opinionatedlushes.com, in the fundraiser tab. There's lots of other information.
If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, it's all in the description below, as well as all the businesses that donated. If you follow our social media, you can see all the prizes to be won. And on top of all that, you can donate directly to these resources as well, especially if you want like a certificate as well, like a tax deductible, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, lots of things going on, lots of ways to donate. So yeah.
And you don't have to donate to our local causes. If you have food banks near you, we highly encourage you to donate to those. Little libraries near you, please donate to those as well.
And there's also an Amazon description in the link below of books you can purchase for free little libraries in the Hamilton area. And most of them are from indie authors. So you're doing a bonus where you're also supporting indie authors at the same time as supporting free little libraries. So yeah.
Okay. Great.
Hope that answered your question.
I hope so. An action word.
Action word.
Explosion.
Explosion. That sounds
Wouldn't that be
very actiony.
explode? Like to explode would be the verb, like an action word, to explode.
Yes.
Yeah. Explosion, explode. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. Put both, and then whatever one fits the sentence better.
Okay, sure. Let me do a little.
The action. Blow up.
Blow things up.
Boom.
Okay. Time of day.
Thank you, K Flowers. Sorry, K Flowers. They also said they have epilepsy. My son has epilepsy, which is why this is such an important cause to us. So yeah, so happy to see a fundraiser for it. If you missed the last hour, we had someone from Epilepsy South Central Ontario come on to talk about it, and we'll have that posted as well, so you'll be able to see that conversation if you missed it. So yeah, thank you so much. And what was that word? I'm so sorry.
Time of day. So this is a specific time.
Dusk.
All right, so that was the last one. Our story is called Dear Santa. For Halloween this year, I'd really like a butt plug to use with my babe. We would use it together in the sex dungeon or even the podcast studio. We have been really drunk this year, so I think we have made it onto the nice list. We'd also love a dildo that we can use under the poinsettia. I'm curious to know if you and Krampus have ever used beer cans before. If so, might as well add that to our list too. I can't wait to explode my husband with these gifts on Christmas. Dusk. Won't you please grant our Christmas wishes? I just want to put this is the perfect one. And I feel like I'm just going to make a graphic of it later.
Yeah, no, that represents both of our podcasts perfectly, I think.
I'm just going to I just saving this one specifically. This is amazing. Save it to my desktop. naming it.
Bruce and Banter has joined the chat. They said everyone can use Mike's dildo and butt plug. Everyone.
Like the whole world.
Like the whole world. We share it. It's like, oh my God, it's like Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but like Mike's dildo and butt plug.
Bring joy to the world, luck.
I know. I'm talking to Frank.
Frank, have you learned how to pour a beer yet there, sir?
Frank has a magic goatee.
He does. It disappears on camera.
Yeah.
Oh no, their camera's coming in and out, but we can still hear you
There we
guys.
go.
So
There we go. We got them back.
Brotherhood of the Shared Sex Toys. Oh my God, Dawn, if you're listening, write it. Write it. It says Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Brotherhood of the
It
Shared
could go
Sex
for
Toys.
like choose your own adventure sex books.
Okay, but in Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, one of them goes to Greece. So like it's butt plugs. It fits culturally.
That's like one of their main things there. In Greece, it's butt plugs.
Well, it's butt stuff. We can just bring it into the 21st century. Yeah.
Yeah, like the empire, the Greek Roman Empire, all the sex orgies. Love them for that. Thank you.
Sorry, what was that, Tabby?
Oh, I said you need grease for butt plugs, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't use like grease. Maybe something more medical, safe.
A water-based lube. Bruce and Banter gave us a middle finger, so we'll actually give you guys a middle finger.
Probably for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was about pouring the beer. So I assume it wasn't me. I didn't make fun of anybody.
I did my beer out of a can, so I don't have to pour it.
I just don't drink beer.
We have like 7 minutes. Do you think we have time to run through another one?
Okay, we're gonna do real quick one last one.
Speed run.
Time of day.
A what?
Time of day.
Noon.
Noon. Holiday.
St. Patrick's Day.
Saint. Okay.
Are you
Verb ending in ed.
Fucked.
Fucked.
A noun.
A noun?
Dog.
A noun.
Dog. Right after fucked? You guys were the ones that were very anti-animal, but you know, whatever.
Emotion.
Emotion?
Emotion. Like emotion, not emotion, like like a
angry.
Emotion.
Sexy verb.
The sexy verb? That's hard.
Tease? Like to tease? Like I'm teasing you? It's a tease.
I'll tell you about it.
I like that.
What's next?
Clothing item.
Socks.
I was thinking that. Well, just one sock.
Just one. A sock.
Another verb.
Another
Fucking
verb.
verbs.
Trip.
Trip instead of fall.
Okay. A noun.
Nose.
A measurement of time.
Fucking lightning round. I'm just saying the first word that comes to my brain.
What's a measurement of time?
Like seconds, minutes,
hour.
hours, months. Okay.
Hours? We're going for a while.
Another verb. Last
Fucking
verb.
verbs!
Normally it's adjectives. Now it's verbs.
Punt.
It's all the verbs.
Do you say
you say-
punt?
With a P, not a C.
Yeah. Punt.
Punt. I thought you said pump at first. Punt. Okay.
Like that.
So our last story is called Night Before Christmas.
Oh God.
Knights of Columbus.
It's the noon before St. Patty's Day, and we're finally in bed. The gifts are fucked and the stockings are hung. So now it's time for some dog. I don't know about you, but I am angry. Why don't we tease just for you. After, sorry, why don't we tease under the sheets? I'm wearing socks just for you. I fucking skipped the whole sentence. After we trip in bed, we can take a nose together. Santa won't be here for a few hours, so we have plenty of time to punt.
Perfect. I think the third one was probably the best one, where
butt plugs, Santa Claus, dildos.
That one had everything.
Yeah, everything you would need. It's there. Yeah.
Well, we want to thank you guys so much for doing Drunken Mad Libs with us at like early afternoon.
Evening up.
Drink in the evening.
Exactly.
I'm not drinking at Krampus Fest.
No.
It's too expensive.
It is way too expensive.
$10 for one beer. Fuck that.
Oh, get all your drinking in now. And then like stuff wine under your boobies. Just like
flasks. So
ooh. Smart.
In. Yeah.
I hate paying for alcohol at events.
I do too. It's way too expensive.
Yeah.
I'd rather buy a case of good beer.
Get it at home for free. Well, cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, for free. Are you kidding? Are you brewing like toilet wine? Like if you guys want to use this last 2 minutes to plug anything before we go to commercial break, it is all you guys.
Absolutely. Yeah. Be sure to check out Gray's Taproom Podcast on all your favorite podcast platforms, Apple, Spotify,
Google,
all the others. No one listens to podcasts on Google.
No, but I have to throw it out there.
We also have our Patreon with early access to our weekly show, along with 2 bonus shows. One, our Last Call show, which comes out once a month. And then we have...
drunk.
Yes. And we have our newest show, Taproom Recast. We have 2 episodes of that up, but both shows are available for all tiers.
$1, $3, $5, and $10.
Yep.
You get cool stuff with each tier. So if you want to do the $1 tier, you get the basic shit.
And for the $5 and $10 tier, I post behind the scenes photos of stuff that we do to get ready to record.
And for the $10 tier, you get a t-shirt.
Yes, the one I'm wearing.
It
Not
is.
my shirt. I'm not giving it to anyone. It's mine.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, here you go, man.
I want it to smell like Mike when I get it.
Testing yet while waiting.
That's like
Those
extra
are-
content.
Dirty. They'll smell like my deodorant. Probably that's it.
Oh, I said just have extra, like it's extra special content. Like you buy a shirt, you like follow Mike around doing stuff, and then like he takes it off and sends it to you. Like that's like super.
Oh, you get like a
payment
clip
tier.
of Mike just like running for a little bit, just in the shirt, just to like smell it up.
Every day at work because you work in a warehouse. You wear it every day and then you get it sent to you. There you go. There you go.
That's almost $20 tier worthy. Whew.
Yeah.
Tier you get his underwear.
I know my.
You guys are cheap. I love it. Okay, well, thank you guys so much. Again, next week we will be on their live stream, which I'm really excited for. So we're gonna say bye for now. We're gonna cut to a commercial break. Next up is Sledgehammer Horror, and we're gonna play a Choose Your Own Adventure Christmas game. So we're excited for that. Yeah. So hope you guys stick around. But I know you guys have lives. So see you guys next week.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
And yeah, we're cutting to a commercial break, and we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
See you
Bye.
soon. Bye.
We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howard, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang, or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series, or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week, we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out linktree/brews and banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Tap Room Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Tap Room Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
being serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, ah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. Oh, it's me. Hi, guys. Oh, my God. So, again, Dawn is dealing with... She's here. She's here. She's here.
She's like coming back. Yeah.
Like her camera's just off. She's still here. You might hear her chime in audio wise. Just believe. If you believe strong enough, she will come back. So this hour we're really excited. We're having Ken and Ashley from Sledgehammer Horror on. If you haven't listened, we were actually on an episode of theirs about our first horror movies, as well as they were on one of our Halloween episodes because we had to go to the horror experts for our Halloween movie reviews during the month of October. So we're gonna invite them on now. Hi, Ken and Ashley. How are you guys doing?
What's going on?
Yeah, we're so excited.
Yeah. Stoked
I'm
to
gonna
be here.
if you guys want to like talk about your podcast a little bit, introduce yourselves. Sonia eats.
I'm Ashley, and this is Ken, and he will tell you about our podcast.
Yeah. So we are Ashley and Ken Sledge. We're a couple that got married in high school. We've been together 18 years, and we bonded over horror movies together. So Sledgehammer Horror is our baby on top of our other 3 babies. We like to make babies. So some of the things we do, some of the segments, we have My First Horror Movie, where we bring amazing guests on and talk to them about the first horror movie they watched. Ashley writes a couple things. One of them is called In Defense Of, where we bring a guest on and we talk about a horror movie that's maybe not as popular in the horror community that they love, so we can defend that movie. Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about movies with twist endings and how those affected us. And then Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and we face them off against each other and figure out which one we prefer of the two. And then once a week we do a live, either a top 10, a franchise ranking. Here in a couple weeks we'll be doing our Scream 7 predictions with all the bullshit that's going on with that right now. And we review movies too.
Yeah.
Ashley does a lot of her own solo reviews, and then we do Sledgehammer reviews where we review movies together. So try to stay as busy as we possibly can with Sledgehammer Horror.
Yeah, that's a lot. Like, holy crap.
And where can we find that all?
If you want to actually listen to us, we're not on any podcasting platforms yet, but youtube.com. We are at Sledgehammer Horror, Instagram, Facebook, and Threads at Sledgehammer Horror, and then Twitter, X, whatever Elon's birdie thing is called now, is at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. You can find us on there.
And we have your YouTube link in the description. So easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So we actually invited you guys on to do a choose your own adventure game.
Okay.
A few of them if we have time.
A few of them if we have time. Sonia found them and they're awesome. So I'm gonna let her explain.
I'm going to share a screen in a second.
Yes.
So I've never done these, but chooseyourOwnstory.com has people put in stories that you read and you choose the outcome of the story. So depending on what you choose or click, that will continue the story on it. Like back in the day, I'm sure all of us have read Choose Your Own Adventure.
Oh, the Goosebump ones? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
That was OG. Well, not really, but like those were my OG. I love the Goosebump Choose Your Own Adventure.
The Forgotten Realms ones is something I used to adore.
I used to have a Carmen Sandiego computer game where you could do that.
Yeah, wasn't there like
trying to find
different books where you could like pick like what?
What page you go to? For that was the Goosebumps one. I'm thinking they
I mean that's really all I ever read as a kid was Goosebumps.
Okay,
it was that goddamn Carmen Sandiego game. If I ever find Carmen Sandiego, I'm gonna just slap the hat right off her damn head because that bitch was impossible to find on that computer game.
Yeah.
If I find a copy of this, I'm gonna like literally send it to you two. Back in the early days, when I was like a child in the 90s, they had Choose Your Own Adventure CDs. So it was an audio experience, but you went to the track to
Okay.
choose your own adventure, and there was werewolf ones and like
Nice.
vampire ones, and it was just like audio, like, "Are you gonna run left to go to track 3?"
The 90s was the best time to be a kid,
Yeah.
I swear.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes,
my god,
yes.
this is so cool.
Yeah.
And if you love the 90s, 11 p.m. EST, we're going to do a little 90s trivia.
Yeah,
but
90s
for
trivia,
now,
and during the dinner hour at 5 p.m., we'll watch some old 90s Christmas commercials. So
once
lots
I
of we're
figure
big
out
fans.
what I'm
Big
doing.
fans.
Okay. So I don't, you guys can't read this.
I was
I
gonna
do
say,
not.
I need
Yes,
mine.
We
didn't
tried to like increase it, but when she opens it, it opens a new window that refuses to zoom. So she's just gonna
Okay.
read
Yeah.
it for us. So it's gonna be an audio experience for us as well. Like,
Awesome.
All right.
Sonia,
so
make
this
all the sound. You gotta make the sound effect.
yeah, well,
Oh,
not
yeah,
that.
please.
Oh, you have
You
to.
have to make the sound.
All right. So this story is called, it's very Christmassy. You are a disc in my dad's spinal cord. Can you make his back stop hurting in time for Christmas? So that is the story
I
title.
relate. I can relate.
Yeah, I was like, I want to look for Christmas, and then this is one of the shorter ones, but it's a comedy. It sounds like it might not, but it says like it's funny. It told me on here it's funny.
Good ratings. Good ratings all around.
Good rating. Yeah. So I tried to make this. Yeah, no, it's not working. Okay, so
Okay. Tanya got distracted with laundry. Our current guest is Sledgehammer Horror. Ken and Ashley of Sledgehammer Horror. You can find them on YouTube. And this episode it'll still be released even if you miss part of the live stream. It's all going to be available. So yeah, check them out. Especially if you're into horror. And we were on an episode, so look for that.
It is Christmas Eve in my dad's bed. Stockings hang above the fireplace, and a quiet but constant jingle of sleigh bells can be heard emitting from an unknown source. The sleigh bells seem to come from nowhere and everywhere. They have been ringing for days. My dad's other spinal discs rest deep in slumber. You are the only disc who is awake. You hear a gentle rattle from the window next to my dad's bed. Investigate the rattle or transform into a commercial fishing boat, killing my dad instantaneously.
I think we got to check the rattle on this
Yeah,
one.
I feel like that would be too short if we don't.
Now, there was one time in the 90s I was wrong, but I'm feeling confident that right now we should check the rattle.
We should check it, yeah.
Checking the rattle. Here we go.
The rattle is a boat and it kills your dad.
A small goblin stands outside my dad's window. The goblin is wearing a Christmas cap and leather shoes. You immediately recognize he is a Christmas goblin. Okay, choices: approach the Christmas goblin or do nothing.
Approach him.
Okay.
I want to see what he's about.
I just want to say.
What if he turns into a boat and kills the dad?
Okay, would a Christmas goblin be like Krampus's version of Christmas elves?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Maybe.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's approach him.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's
Yeah,
engage him.
Okay.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Curiosity killed the dad.
I
Let's go.
have to know about this goblin.
Yeah, you gotta be like, hey, what's going? Like you were going head on. You're like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question.
You
I'm
pop out
the
of my
one in
dad's
the horror-
I know. Holy
I'm the
shit,
one
you
in
die
a horror
first.
movie that like
First.
runs up
Yeah.
the stairs.
Oh my god, I heard something. I'll go investigate it by myself.
Yeah, you stay here.
I'll be back.
Okay. You pop out of my dad's spine and roll over to the window. What point of view is this from now? The Christmas goblin motions for you to open it. These are the choices. Transform into a commercial fishing boat, killing the Christmas goblin instantly. Open the window. Approach the window, but do not open it.
I feel like this goblin might be able to help his back.
Right. So I don't want to kill it.
Yeah, he might have some pull.
Yeah. Because what if we kill the goblin and then like the Goblin King from Labyrinth, David Bowie shows up with his amazing looking package and kills us
Yeah.
for killing his goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'd be
are we
sad.
like we're like the
We're like a piece of spine.
we're like the disc,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're a piece
I-
of dad's spine.
So do we want to open the window at first, or just kind of approach it like?
Let's just open it.
All right, let's
Just
do it. Let's
open it
the
right
window.
for it.
Ashley's just ready to go. She's like,
I know.
I'm taking Dad's spine at any
Yeah,
cost. I
she's
don't
a
care.
shoot now.
I-
Ask questions
If Ashley's
later.
going, I'll follow you into the dark. Let's do this.
Out. He says, I am the Christmas Goblin, says the Christmas Goblin. I am here to assign you your Christmas quest. The quest must be completed tonight or you'll never meet God in heaven. This is a very aggressive start to
I'm
the
a
story.
fucking spine disc. What the hell do you want from me?
You have a soul.
Like, does this mean like Dad doesn't get to heaven? Like,
Right,
'cause
or
you're
just my little spine disc.
Oh
Maybe
no!
it's everyone.
Right.
So this is a choice: accept the Goblin's Christmas quest, or I hate Christmas. I hate goblins. I do not enjoy leather shoes. I do not accept this Christmas quest.
Oh,
At this point, we gotta accept the
we
quest,
gotta
right?
accept the quest.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I might like his shoes.
Yeah,
Leather
that might
shoes do
actually be
sound pretty
nice.
dope. Yeah.
I mean, leather shoes. Who can afford leather shoes nowadays?
Right.
Come
Right.
on.
He's
It
a
better not be a
fancy
bad quest, or I'm gonna
goblin.
hope he steps in a mud puddle in those leather shoes. Love Labyrinth.
Yes.
You remind me of the babe.
The babe with the pop.
Bonjour.
Hey, what's up, Dice?
Hey, Dice.
All right, this is our choice. The goblin vomits a tiny scroll. He hands the girl to you and somersaults backwards out the window. A flying car catches him in midair. Thin Lizzie's, the boys are back in town,
back.
blares from the car's radio. He flies away. There's only one option, but I feel like chatbot might have written this. It's fantastic, but all over the place.
Yeah, what AI storytelling platform are you using? Is what someone just
So
asked.
wait. What's the option?
There's
There was
one
no
option.
there. We just read the
only
scroll.
one. We have to read the scroll. One option.
Oh.
Well, let's read the scroll that this thing just puked up. That sounds like fun. I
Yeah,
wanna-
it's a little
At
messy.
first, I thought you said squirrel, and I'm like, what? Wait, what? But it's
I
We
mean,
have
it's a
quest.
goblin.
Here's a
Who
squirrel.
knows? Like
Oh,
we
there
might
you
use
go.
paper. I don't know what goblins write on. You know, like
right.
It could be. It could be.
You never know.
All right. Hello, says the scroll says. I am the scroll of Christmas quest. If you complete me, I will fix the back pain of the man you live inside of. This will
Okay.
allow him to have a good Christmas, and also, when you die, you will meet God in heaven. Deal?
Deal.
So our choices are deal. Okay. Sorry, maybe another time. This is the oldest trick in the Christmas book. Only an idiot would fall for a trick like this.
I think we gotta say
Oldest
deal.
trick.
Yeah.
What did you deal?
We
Deal.
gotta,
All
we
right.
gotta fix Dad's back.
Yeah, we gotta fix Dad's back. Let's
Dad.
do it.
what's
Poor
the difference
guy.
between deal and okay?
Like you'll
Like,
do it, but
oh,
you
are
won't
you
like
condes-
it.
Are we talking to
Like,
this scroll?
We're like, okay, like we're like a little bit like,
Yeah, like
in it,
lukewarm.
but not really in it.
Yeah.
But the deal's like, we're doing this, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
We're
what's
committed.
gonna happen? It's gonna fuck with the dad, not us. We're still his final disc, no matter what. So
Yeah.
we're in a win-win. That's absolutely true, Dice. I can see Dice backflipping out a window into a car, playing the boys are back in town and speeding off.
Yeah. That sounds something like this.
After vomiting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely
That's a
something-
girl,
that's-
not a scroll.
Yeah. That's them. That's exactly what Dice would do.
Yeah, for sure.
The scroll expands into a larger paper square, as scrolls do, then folds itself many times into an origami jet ski. The jet
Oh.
ski revs its engine multiple times, inviting you to climb on board.
Climb on me.
So, these are your choices. Board the jet ski, ask the
Yes.
jet ski what its name is, or name the jet ski.
No, I'm just getting on it to jet ski. I trust it.
You're just like, I don't care, your
you know what?
background.
Its name.
Don't give a shit what its name is.
I
It's a
kind
jet ski.
of care. Like I kind of care about it.
Don't even care. It's a
Okay,
jet ski.
okay.
I'm getting on.
I love
don't
how-
care what- I can see a jet ski in the middle of the road, and I'm gonna run and jump on it and just be like,
I love how it's like you can ask us its name or you can just fucking name it. Like what at what level of control do you want of this jet ski? Like,
Yeah.
Like I'm your,
yeah.
I'm
All right.
your owner now.
All
Like,
right,
I'm
water
gonna
racer,
name you.
let's do this.
It's
Sorry,
paper
essentially.
too. So it's like
A
Yeah,
paper
that is
jet
true.
ski. I
Like,
I
what
feel a
they
little
call
bit
all,
like
like
it
soggy in the water.
Don't care. I'll
might
ride a
not
soggy
make
jet
it.
ski all day.
I'll ride a soggy jet ski. I never thought I'd ever hear that uttered, but okay.
It's crazy, but
We'll
what's
put that on the
happening.
soundboard.
Yeah, soggy jet
What-
ski.
Whatever. If there's a jet ski involved, I'm in.
Even
I'm
if
doing
it's
it.
soggy.
Don't give a shit if it's soggy.
All right. The jet ski launches itself through my dad's wall, creating a jet ski shaped hole next to my dad's window. It moves at an alarming speed. A flock of Canadian geese flies by you in the opposite direction. Because of this, you could tell that the jet ski is heading north.
Of course.
So now you're not the back disc because you wouldn't call him your dad, would you?
No, that's part of you, right? The
Yeah.
man, the man that you live inside of is
Yeah.
what they said before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you wouldn't exist without him. So wouldn't that be
Yeah.
your father? Like robots call like their create masters their father sometimes.
I'm
because they
pretty sure that's
created them.
programmed in them. They don't really have a choice. Call me daddy.
My spine calls me mommy.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't think it's my
it's
spine.
like-
It could just be me.
Yeah. I don't know.
Our spines are
Okay.
listening, like they're onto us. You know, we ride jet skis.
They're
Doggy
coming
jet
together.
skis at that can't be good for you.
Our choices
Okay.
are continue to fly north, turn around and follow these geese for a while.
Hey, Goose, what you doing?
Just like let's
Do you
abandon.
prefer
this whole thing.
Canadian geese or Canadian gooses? I need to know what's going on.
They're actually what do we call them up here? What's the evil name for them? I can't remember. Fuck, I'm too drunk.
Murder birds? I don't know.
Yeah, like we call them so many other things than Canadian geese because we know they're Canadian. They're here. We're Canadian.
You have some issues with
Yeah,
geese,
fuck
don't
geese.
you?
Fuck them in general.
Fuck 'em.
So I'm gonna go. If it's up to me, I'm gonna go north because I don't want to go anywhere near
We
these
don't want to
damn
go
geese.
with those geese. They might
Yeah.
bite us.
Right.
You know how
Yeah,
they are.
Cobra
They'll eat our soggy
chicken.
jet ski.
Yeah.
And I
Cobra
finally got a
chicken, yeah.
soggy jet ski. I'm not risking it now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no. It's like I'm not losing it. We're going wherever it takes us. After flying north for several hours, you see a sign that says, "Welcome to the North Pole." The jet ski suddenly shifts down as soon as you reach the sign, hurtling towards the earth.
Wait,
So your
what?
choices are the jet ski suddenly shifts down as soon as you reach the sign, hurtling towards the earth.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna guess like it's and then so your choice is brace for impact, panic
Okay.
and thrust the jet ski into reverse to follow the geese instead.
Oh, it's giving us a choice to turn back.
Oh. I feel like we're all in at this
I'd
point.
rather crash than fuck with the geese.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
right.
like,
That's right.
I'm not
Hold on.
risking
So
my
we
soggy
can
jet
brace
ski for
ourselves.
geese, but
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, at least it's
Like-
not gonna explode if it hits the ground too hard. It's just gonna.
We're gonna be the ones that explode.
Yeah, it's just folds.
It's
But
just
we're
gonna
doing
be like
racing.
a sloppy
Yeah.
mess. Just like oh
remember, like
Hold on to
head
the
between
wetness.
the legs or whatever they say on an airplane. You know.
Yeah, but how? We're just a spinal disc. You don't
Okay,
have a head or
okay.
legs.
Okay, Sean is saying option 3, make dessert, and that's because I played a game, and for some reason that was always an option was to make dessert. When you're like trying not to like divorce your spouse and shit like that, you're just
Make
like, hey, you
dessert.
can just make dessert. So
Huh.
yeah, so now it's become an inside joke.
Hell yeah.
Make
So we're
I think I
going
would have chosen a dessert.
rage.
If
I
that-
would rather dessert too.
Okay, I guess we're bracing.
Yeah.
All right.
The jet ski lands hard in the snow as you skitter to a halt. As you land, the jet ski transforms back into a scroll and folds itself into the palm of your hand. That's
I'm a dick.
You're a disc with hands and legs.
Well, now I'm pissed. Now I'm going like, where the fuck is my jet ski scroll?
It's
yeah,
it's
like where is it? Where is it? But
Yeah.
now
It's in your metaphorical spine disc hand.
Yeah.
yeah, you have a hand now, and that's where it's at.
Okay.
So the only choice you have right now is to observe your surroundings.
Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Yeah, only choice. Yeah. Okay. Further north stands a factory with a big sign labeled Santa's Workshop. To the east, you can see a pack of humanoid walrus-like creatures huddled in a circle, staring at something. To the west lies a large cave. That sounds like a vomit. Like you're trying to be a walrus. And you're like,
I'm a walrus.
That was wrong.
You're like, mistakes were made. You're like choking on something, but no, it's your walrus
I don't know
sound
what
effect.
they sound like.
Not that.
They were choking on fish.
Not that. The walrus was just super surprised we didn't have a jet ski. What?
Yeah. There we go. To the west lies a large cave.
Yes. All right. So our choices are head north towards the factory, head east towards the walrus creatures, or head west towards the cave.
I think we need to go talk to Santa about this spine situation.
All right.
I do too, but that cave sounds appealing.
The cave?
Like we know what's in Santa. We know what's with the walruses. But there could be anything in that cave. It could even be Santa in the cave.
Are you hoping for your jet ski to show up? Is that
Jet ski. Fine, we'll go see Santa.
Let's go see Santa.
This boy better ask me to sit on his lap. I know what wish I want.
All right, you approach the factory, but nothing happens.
Oh, it was a trick. It was a decoy.
Oh, we should have did the cave.
I can't back up. Sorry. So the only option is to observe your surroundings. So we're gonna do that. All right. There's
now
more.
we're back.
Okay,
Let's go north again. Let's check out.
Yeah,
this.
further
No, I'm
north.
kidding.
Yeah, it made us go back. That apparently was the wrong option. We can go towards the walrus creatures or towards the cave.
All right, we'll do the cave.
Towards the cave.
The
we
walrus
go.
that makes those sounds. I don't know if we want.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. You approach the cave's entrance. Ice dawned I can't even say that word. Stalaktites.
Stalactites, like the,
there you
the
go.
spiky
The
thing.
dangly. Yes.
They're the
Yep.
ones from the top, right? Staglamites
Yes.
or whatever from the bottom.
Yes.
Something like that.
Yeah, that was not being pronounced.
They're dangling, so I'm
today.
assuming it's from the top.
Like teeth from the ceiling above. Yes. A cold breeze can be felt emitting from deep within. As you tread through the cave, you hear the soft rummaging of muffled footsteps echo in the distance. All right, your choices are too spooky, take me back, walk deeper into the cave.
What do I?
We're going deeper.
What do I always
Deeper.
say? Go deeper.
Go deeper. Go home.
Okay.
No, I see why you guys like having kids.
That's why. That's the result. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without warning, the echoing footsteps suddenly swell louder and louder. Their pace increases from an idle meander to a full-born sprint. You realize they're coming from behind you and turn to identify from behind you. And I'm going to guess you turn to identify the source. A large yeti stands behind you. Goat-like horns protrude from the center of his head. My dude, says the yeti, who wants to get fucked up on coffee?
Oh my god, I do.
The options are hell yeah, I'll take a hit, or no thanks, I quit years ago.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm taking a hit.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
And this is the final disc. This is the first time I'm actually tasting it, and it's not a recycled coffee from this dickhead I live in.
Right.
So give me the
That's
coffee.
true. That's right. It's the first. This is a life experience right here.
Right.
My dude, says the Yeti, I put 6 shots of espresso in this coffee so that my anxiety will catapult me into building a boat. Sorry. I need to build this boat in order to cross the moat which guards the back of Santa's workshop. If you split this coffee with me and help me build this boat real quick, I'll take you to Santa's workshop. Deal?
Deal.
And your options are okay, or I do not wish to build a boat with you.
Okay,
I
so
wanna build a
deal
boat.
isn't an option, but okay is this time. But before deal and okay were options.
I don't, man. I didn't make it.
I'm definitely building the boat, and we're gonna name it Jenny.
Okay.
Jenny, got it.
Forrest
Hopefully,
Gump style,
Jenny. Jenny. You get absolutely trashed on coffee, and both you and the Yeti anxiety goes through the roof. You think a lot about aging and people you've lost contact with over the years and start to sweat real bad. But this boat is looking fucking swole.
Wow.
Yeah. To be fair, that happens. You get the anxiety sweats, and it stinks more than regular sweat. And you're like,
It
fuck, I'm trying
does.
not to
Oh,
be
yeah.
nervous. And then you get more nervous, and then you sweat more, and then you stink more. It's like a cycle.
It's not fun.
You have the armpit stains and everything.
Oh my
So
god.
he's not like, it's not from like the Yeti. The Yeti's like handing it to him. Like, it's not like in his milk ducts. He's like handing him a cup of.
yeah. John's like, dude, I chugged some coffee from a freaking Yeti. It's like, no, he brewed it. He brewed
Like,
it.
yeah, he didn't produce it. It's not what. It's like I have
You're
to teach.
laying under him with your mouth
This-
open.
This took an awfully weird turn for a Yeti to come up and present something like, if you suck the coffee out of this, I'll let you build a boat with me.
Okay, buddy.
Come here, Mr. Yeti. Oh, this coffee's amazing. Oh, thank you, Yeti.
Put that 18 plus on top.
Oh yeah, I got it. Hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, there we go.
There you
We're
go.
safe.
It's coffee, guys. It's coffee. It's fine.
It's coffee.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's just coffee.
That's one of my pickup lines too. It's just coffee.
Yeah.
You'll be
It's
fine.
just coffee, baby. It's just coffee.
Sean says he doesn't even meant it. He didn't even intend that way. I think he just.
Well, that's where it went. That's where it went.
That's
Right.
fine. That's how we took it, Sean.
Whatever
So
helps
maybe-
you sleep, Sean.
Yeah, work on your communication skills, I guess. I don't know.
Sounds like a you
That's
problem.
Okay,
So
what's
our
next, Megan?
choices are
Right.
get way too trashed and build a boat that is too big, or splash your face with cold water and know your limits.
No, we're gonna go
I
all
wanna-
balls deep
I-
on the
I-
boat.
But if we make it too big, or
Don't care. We can just cross on the boat.
Oh
We
yeah,
can
we
Yeah,
walk
but
put
the
it
boat.
across.
big?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, what
No
is
such
too
thing.
big?
No
it's
such
just-
thing.
I'm not really sure.
We'll find out what happens. I'll have to go back. Like, oh, we crashed. That's- God damn, we made this boat way too big, says the Yeti. This boat is so big, I don't even think we can leave the cave anymore. How the fuck did this happen? I've never seen a boat this goddamn big. The Yeti paces in circles around the corner of the boat. He is stuck behind and gestures wildly.
Wait, that says gesticulates
Yeah.
wildly. You just
Yeah.
what is gesticulate?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Sounds-
Hold on.
I think
Is
that's what
he giving us more
I was
coffee?
saying. Is that the way that they give coffee, is by gesticulating?
Yeah,
I
okay. I
took
looked
as
it up.
gestures.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is use gestures, especially dramatic ones, instead of speaking or to emphasize one's words. So he's basically like
just
Yeah.
fucking
He's
Fine,
giving
yeah.
the boat
gesticulating.
What are you guys doing? I'm gesticulating to this boat.
Okay, Sean is fighting for his life in the comments right now. He's saying he has
That's
too
difficult in text.
brewed coffee and that it's difficult in text.
That's awesome.
He's like,
Poor
my
Sean."
character will not be slandered
If you
today.
could see Sean right now, he is gesticulating behind his keyboard
Yes, yeah. Middle fingers
about how he
everywhere.
didn't mean it like that.
He's just doing /G, like it's like letting us know. It's like I'm gesticulating, guys. You guys don't understand.
Okay, so we have choices. Start to remove big chunks of the boat until it's small enough to leave. Give up and die in the cave. I feel like I
Give up
fail
on
at a
I
project.
think we got to
Just
remove
like
parts of the boat now.
Yeah, you don't want to just die at this point.
No,
Yeah.
Okay, let's
I'm so hyped up on coffee, and my
just
anxiety's
jittery.
alre's
Just
already
start
going crazy. I don't
tearing
want to think
apart
about
that
dying.
boat. Yeah.
so it is to be known, Ashley was correct. We should have like sobered up a little.
Know our limits.
right.
Play within it. You know?
That's exactly. You start to remove large pieces of the boat until it is finally small enough to be removed from the cave. The Yeti eventually calms down and helps you. He says,
thanks.
"What a swole ass boat," says the Yeti. "God damn, this is a tight fucking boat." Is he talking about a boat? Oh my gosh, I can't wait to take this boat to the moat which surrounds Santa's workshop and sneak inside.
The boat?
This Yeti sounds like a cracked out Dr. Seuss. It's a cracked out Cat in the Hat. I can't wait to take the boat and the moat over to the Santa's workshop.
Oh my goodness, this Yeti.
So is it like made out of like Lego, like ice Lego?
Oh.
Or is there just like boat pieces lying around?
I don't know. This Yeti's been planning this for a while. We only just stepped in. You know?
Yeah, he's like, man,
I
I
have a feeling
need
the
someone
Yeti's
to
going
help
to
me.
betray us and eat Santa.
Oh, he might.
Yeah,
we have
don't
to
care.
fight the Yeti.
Maybe that's
We
my
don't even
anxiety
know
from
what
the
the
coffee
Yeti
coming
wants
out,
to
but I
go
just
there.
feel like he's going to betray us.
Oh yeah, he does
All
seem
right.
a little sus.
Quick, get your dagger ready. The only choice we have is to take the boat out of the cave and cross the moat which surrounds Santa's workshop.
All right.
Okay.
Click
Like I
on
said,
that.
why would there be a moat unless he was trying to keep someone out?
Yeah, the Yeti.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
no.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't you
We
back
should
down,
have
Yeti.
went and seen the walruses. Okay,
Yeah.
they probably were better.
Yeah. They would have helped us just cross. They would have been like,
Yeah,
we
they're
could have
right
just
now,
rode
like-
them.
We could have rolled
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
The walruses are over there right now, like.
It's more like yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen a walrus. Okay.
You and the Yeti cross the moat which surrounds the back of Santa's workshop together and manage to make it inside. "Thanks for helping me construct this sick-ass boat," says the Yeti. "Super dope project. I'm going to go rummage around for model trains." Also, you know, that's
so
good.
he's autistic.
He's autistic.
There we go. Figured it out.
Welcome to the club, buddy. The Yeti wanders off to rummage around for model trains. Good luck to you. You see a large lever to your right. The
And of
option is
course-
pull the lever.
The only option. Pull it, Kronk.
Yeah.
I hope this lever is as swole as our boat.
We'll see. We'll see. It's like, apparently it didn't warn us it was the wrong one. A rift opens in the snow in front of you, revealing a staircase that leads to a large metal corridor. At the end of the corridor is a large massage chair.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds
I was
cool.
like, did I read that wrong? But sure.
No, it's massage.
After a big man with a long white beard and a Christmas cap sits upon the chair, this man is the man you know as Santa Claus. You know him from television and magazines.
That's only where we know him.
Man, the guy that we live in is pretty dope to show us all this television and magazine shit from his spine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
like-
right-
Yeah,
Like,
he's
he gives
like
us
he's like
eyeballs.
showing it. It's like
Right.
Yeah.
Just
There
in
you go.
case, spine disc. Here's what Santa looks like.
you never
There
know.
comes a time you need to save my damn life. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wave hello. Transform into a commercial fishing vessel, killing Santa Claus instantly.
I guess we got to use our disc to wave hello at this one.
he has little arms.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a hand.
Love
And a hand,
how
yeah.
this disc has the superpower to just turn into a commercial fishing vessel. Now I'm worried about my own spine. Like,
Right.
what's gonna happen?
I mean, but it is kind of weird that we can just transform into a commercial fishing vessel, but yet we had to build a boat to cross the
Oh,
moat.
Yeah,
that's
like
true.
what happened? This is like
Well,
We could have just
But
transformed.
if we would have transformed into the commercial fishing boat, we would have killed the Yeti instantly.
yeah. Like we always have to kill someone in order.
Right.
Like it's
That's
almost
part of
like
the
a blood
sacrifice.
sacrifice.
yeah.
To become the commercial boat.
Yeah.
That's all. I get it.
Oh man. No wonder we have to do a quest to like be able to like see God because we seem kind of like demonic in this sense.
Well, that's why
Yeah.
this fucking guy's back is so fucked up. We've been practicing for years to turn into commercial fishing boats. And
Sacrifice it. Like chanting.
Oh no.
So we're waving hello. That's
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
that's the safest option. Hi Santa.
hello. I am Santa Claus. So Santa Claus, you probably know me from television and magazines.
Oh, at least he knows.
He knows where people see
Right.
him.
A Christmas goblin told me you are here to complete your Christmas quest so that you can meet God in heaven. Is this all correct?
Yeah.
The options are sounds good to me or and no.
I like how you didn't even give a chance. Is that correct? Yes. Yes, it is, Santa.
Yes.
I never thought you'd ask, but yes, that's exactly why I'm here,
That's
Mr.
why
Claus.
I'm here, Santa.
I did all
Sounds
of
good
this.
to me. Sure. Sure.
Yeah, like, let's go. Let's
You were so
get this
excited.
done,
Yes.
Santa. Not even
You're getting
finished
the
the
answers
sentence.
before the questions are asked.
Yeah, but what if you said no and he was just like, all right, bye.
All right, please,
Later.
must be a different spine disc I'm waiting for.
Right.
Don't lie
So
to me, you
many
little
come
bitch.
and see me.
Okay,
Okay.
yes, we are the spine disc you're looking for.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, great, says Santa Claus. To make your Christmas quest, I'm going to give you this $3,000. Oh no, yeah, $3,000 Brookstone massage chair. You should make the man you should make the man you live
You
inside.
live inside, yeah.
Sit in this chair the whole rest of the night with the massager on high, and his back should hurt way less in the morning. Deal?
I want a $3,000 Brookstone massage chair.
I was like, what is this? Yeah.
That's
What is this?
definitely a deal.
The
Is
men
this
I
an
live
ad
inside is nobody
placement?
else's business. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this
The options
secret ad
are
placement.
yeah. You're like, oh, now I want one. The man I live inside of has a back which is pretty messed up. I am not convinced a $3,000 massage chair will be enough to make him stop hurting, or this will probably work fine.
You want to get the chair, but how are we going to get it back?
Oh yeah.
We're on a soggy.
We're on a soggy
jet ski. Let's
Also,
take our
like-
chair on the soggy jet ski, baby. Let's do it.
Also, massage doesn't generally stop cervical
Yeah.
spine pain.
I mean,
I'm just a spinal disc. I don't know. I'm going to benefit from it.
He's missing a whole spine disc. Like
Can't get worse.
he can't just massage that out.
Can't feel his legs at this time. Like,
Yeah. Like he can't even walk.
Does anybody know where my fucking disc is? I want you to hurry the fuck up.
what is happening?
And why is there a jet ski hole on my goddamn wall? There's a window right there. Why did you go out the window?
Now I'm imagining
panicking.
someone sent him to the hospital because he suddenly couldn't walk anymore. They're like, you're missing a spine disc. The spine disc goes home. His man's not there because he's in the hospital, and it's a sad ending.
He's having the worst case of sleep paralysis ever right now. Why?
This is the worst Christmas
And now
Eve
there's a chair in my room.
I can't use that chair.
Oh.
Yeah, let's take the chair home to this guy. He's had a real
Okay,
shitty
it
night.
sounds like we're doing Santa's job. Like the son got
Yeah.
this for this dad
Yeah.
for Christmas.
He's
He's
just like
like,
display.
Yeah.
yeah. And like of course he tried it first just to make sure it worked.
Yeah, you fat fuck. What the fuck is that? I didn't even think about that. We should get a discount.
I think we're getting it for free.
All right, cool. You can go ahead and use it once.
That's right, you guys, yeah. All right, says Santa Claus. Here are the things for men with garbage backs that I have, which might make him feel better. Oh shit! I pushed the wrong one. Sorry, hold on. I can't go back.
You
It's-
chose the back. Wait. Oh
No,
yeah, this
I
will probably
said-
work fine.
Yeah, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
My dad has a pretty good Christmas, and his back doesn't hurt the entire day. No one in my dad's household has to eat pine needles ever again.
What is they had to eat pine needles?
They had to eat pine needles?
Dad, I'm hungry. Go get the fucking pine needles. My back hurts. Maybe you this dish. I should get a jet ski and go ask Santa for a massage chair if you want to eat something besides pine needles.
Wow. Now I don't feel as bad for Dad. Jeez.
Yeah, that's kind of a dick.
He's kind of a jerk.
Can I at least season the pine needles? You want pepper? Have you seen this back? I broke my back to get the pine needles. You get no goddamn pepper.
No pepper.
No pepper.
Christmas remains legal in all countries and provinces. It was previously deemed to be so. When
So
you
do we
eventually
still get to
die,
see God?
you meet God in heaven,
Oh,
and it was
thank
everything
you.
you ever hoped it would be. You do not transform into a commercial fishing vessel, like ever.
Never again. That's never an option, though. That's kind of
No.
sad. I did like to have that option.
That
Yeah.
was the happy
Can we
ending.
turn into it now and kill God?
God doesn't want it. You want to do? I think we have time to see the alternate ending.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
go.
see. Yeah, we have 9 minutes. So
Alternate
let's see.
ending. All right, says Santa Claus. Here are the list of things for men with garbage backs that I have, which might make him feel better. Let me know which one of these seems like the best option, and I will give it to you to complete your Christmas quest. Things I have. A new back made of titanium rods, silicone, and rocks.
He could be a Wolverine.
Yeah, but then we're gone. He doesn't need us anymore. We die.
Oh yeah,
But maybe no. Maybe then we're free.
Like we can live our life turning into a vessel.
Yeah, we could become our own person. Yeah.
We're already sentient enough, it seems.
We already got hands.
Option 2, a new Vive HTC Pro starter kit that the man you live inside of can wear, which will make him disappear into virtual reality and never have to experience pain again. Like, that just turns that shit off. It doesn't. Michael, a licensed chiropractor from the state of Rhode Island, who will live under the man you live inside of's bed.
Live under his bed?
Yeah. A chiropractor from Rhode Island that will live under your bed. That's
Michael,
okay.
I need a massage. Come on.
Michael, help me out. Hold on, I'm finishing my pine needles. I'll be right there.
A 3-hour animated.
Sorry. Why is he from Rhode Island? Why is that so specific?
They have special schools for
Special
massaging.
chiropractor schools in Rhode Island.
And they like living under people's
And
beds.
there's lots of pine trees.
I guess it's hard to find both a chiropractor who's the chiropractor and will live under your bed. So
Right, yeah.
Things.
They're desperate
Rhode Island's
there.
your place.
Someone in the chat from Rhode Island like, this is bullshit. I never slept under a goddamn bed.
Hey, my name isn't Michael.
A 3-hour animated tutorial on lumbar decompression surgery that you can watch to learn how to perform lumbar decompression surgery on the man you live inside of, and also some couple of medical stuff. So you're gonna do your own surgery. That's what that one is.
How are you gonna fix yourself? You're
Okay, me. This will only hurt for a minute.
Yeah, it really will once you fuck it up and hit a
Yeah,
nerve,
you'll feel nothing in a second. And finally, a yoga mat. So your choice.
Yoga.
So we turned down a chair for a yoga mat?
Yeah. I feel like Michael's the best option.
This was the
last-
worst fucking Price is Right decision we made.
The last option is I want none of these things.
Okay, what was the second one? Was Michael the second one?
Michael is third. Number 2 is virtual reality.
No.
Number 1 is Wolverine.
I think we got to go Wolverine.
Wolverine style.
Okay.
Because what if Michael has
Wolverine
a
style.
family and all of a sudden they're like, hey, Michael, we're going to take you away from your family because I'm Santa. And I'm going to put you under this dude's bed and your job is to fix his back whenever it goes out and eat pine needles.
Yeah, that's true.
That's kinda shitty to Michael.
Yeah,
miserable
pretty rough for
life.
Michael. Yeah.
Yeah, so let's sacrifice our happiness for Michael's and let's give
Well,
Dad Wolverine back.
Yeah. Well, we could always become our own vessel.
Or we could we could become a fucking boat
Oh yeah.
and
All right,
kill
let's see.
Dad for train us.
Do we become a boat? My dad has a pretty good Christmas and his back doesn't hurt the entire day. It's pretty much the same answer.
Okay,
No,
so Wolverine back works.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Let's
still
go
don't
back
get
and
to.
let's get Michael. Can you go back so we can get Michael
Okay, let me
real
see
quick?
what Michael says. Yeah, Michael's 3.
Same
thing. Answer.
Same successful. Is there one where we
Same
can fail and
answer.
lose? What if
Yeah.
we
Maybe
fail
if we
the
say none
Christmas
of the
quest?
options.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
we
wanna
say I
fail.
want none of these things. Okay.
Fuck
Yeah.
this back.
Okay, my dad's back remains too sore for him to take down the Christmas tree. The Christmas tree eventually turns into thousands of loose pine needles, which cover his living room floor. The pine needles hurt when my dad steps on them, preventing my dad from walking around the house. Each pine needle grows into a Christmas tree and creates an indoor forest. This lowers the value of my dad's house to $0. My dad is forced to live in his indoor forest and can only eat pine needles for the rest of his life because the forest is too thick for him to leave and buy groceries. You do not meet God in heaven.
You know
Feel
what?
like that's a
Maybe
win.
that's fair for Dad. Like he has to take his own medicine and eat his own pine needles.
Yeah, I don't feel bad for Dad. Fuck that guy. What was the other
Fuck
option?
that guy.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Oh, that was it. There's
was
no
it.
more. We did it.
I do want to say, Sunshine has said, I've been running around doing things and all I hear is bursts of laughter and profanity. So thank you. That's pretty much our podcast.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for coming on. That was fun.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you
was
for
so much
inviting us. That was
fun.
great.
If you guys want to plug your stuff one more time before we say bye.
Yeah.
You can find us on YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror, Instagram, Threads, and Facebook at Sledgehammer Horror, and then Twitter, X Bird Thing at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. Come and talk horror with us. We love to talk horror with everybody. So please come and check us out. Check out the Lushes episode. It was an amazing time. Tell Dawn we said hi. Sorry we didn't get to kick it with her too.
She's here. She's here. She's there. No, she's still there.
Oh,
Okay,
what am
she's
I
there.
doing? You got.
She's just not. She's just audio only at the
That-
moment.
Okay.
Totally understand, but we had an amazing time. Thank you
Yeah,
for
this was
inviting us
fun.
on. You guys are doing an amazing thing. Thank you.
No, and thank you
thank
guys
you.
again. Like they were on we reviewed Zombieland with them, which was such a fun experience. So we'll definitely have you guys back on next October. And like I joined your live stream the other day. Their live streams are awesome, very interactive. Highly recommend. Their YouTube link is in the description. So double check that. They're amazing people. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
And we'll say bye now.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're gonna go turn into a commercial fishing boat and kill someone instantly. You guys have a good rest of your night.
Enjoy.
See you guys.
Bye. I just want to remind people before we cut to commercial break to donate. You have until 9:45 p.m. EST if you want to enter to win some prizes. Donate via e-transfer or PayPal to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. If you want to try to win some prizes, you can see the prizes on our social media, but you can enter to win. Just make sure to leave your email and your location, either local, which is Greater Hamilton area and Niagara Falls, whether you're USA or American, or whatever country you currently live in, so we know where to mail the product. If you want to join our 50-50 draw, which we have over $100 Canadian to win currently, just put 50-50 and your email in the donation, and we'll know that that's going towards the 50-50. So please do that. We have until 9:45 p.m. if you want to win, but you're welcome to donate after that, and you're welcome to donate to the charities directly.
Yes.
Okay, up next we'll have Arthur from 2 Cent Critic to review Santa Claus is Coming to Town 1970s. Yeah, it came out in 1970. I'm pretty sure.
Was it? I
Yeah,
thought it was
it's
before.
Fred Astaire in it. 1970. Okay, good.
Okay.
And we'll see you in a little bit. We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howard, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang, or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series, or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week, we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out linktree/brews and banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Grace Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Griffin serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, ah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. So right now we're just waiting for our guest. Oh, he just joined! Yay! Perfect. Yeah, Arthur, we're so excited. If you watched our Tipsy All the Way live stream last year, we did a Christmas movie review of Rudolph, where we talked a lot about bullying, unknown character names in that movie, lots of things. So I'm really excited to have Arthur back on from 2 Cents Critic to talk about Santa Claus is coming to town. So we can join him.
Let him on our stage
there.
there.
We can put him
Hello.
Hello. How's today been for you?
I feel like today has been a It's just a regular old day. Some days I'm more anxious, some days I'm more hectic, but today's a regular old day in comparison to other days.
Good.
Just
I'm
a
drunk.
regular day. Yes. Oh my gosh, my tummy hurts.
And I'm
Oh,
sober.
no, my dogs are going crazy.
Yeah, your
Okay, I
dog.
can hear it. I can
Yeah,
hear it.
they're a little angry apparently.
That's
hear the barking.
okay. Yeah. So Arthur, if you just want to like talk about your podcast a little bit before we get started on our movie review, let people know where they can find you, who you are, etc., etc.
Well, sure, yeah. So, Two Cents Critic, that is my podcast, and I do the reviews for books, movies, and TV shows. And I've had the host of Opinionated Lushes on Two Cents Critic as well, and always a fun chat, on there. And if you want to find the podcast on Twitter and Instagram at 2_Cents Critic, and I'm also got like personal accounts on Twitter and like Letterboxd and TikTok at Arthur_Ant18, and just find me on the socials on there. And yeah, books, movies, and TV shows, love them.
We've been on
Yes,
I think all the Lushes total have been on like 4 episodes. Like I know Sonia and I have reviewed 2 shows. Like we've been on your anniversary special.
Yes,
We
yes,
reviewed a
yes.
book.
Yes,
Dawn
yes.
was on an episode.
Yes, yes. And don't forget also there's a Free Guy movie review and Black
Yeah,
Panther
that's a
Wakanda
movie.
Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Ryan
so-
Reynolds. Yeah.
We're big fans.
Yay.
So today, so again, we're reviewing a Christmas movie. It is a Christmas live stream. So we're reviewing Santa Claus is Coming to Town. I'm just gonna give a brief synopsis in case you've never seen this movie, which I don't know how you couldn't. It has like
everyone in our lifetime.
Fred Astaire, Mickey Rooney, you know, like lots of big names. So here's what IMDb says the storyline is. You can tell me whether or not you agree. The mailman decides to answer some of the most common questions about Santa Claus and tells us about a small baby named Chris who was left on the doorstep of the Kringle family. Brackets toy makers. When Chris grew up, he wanted to deliver toys to the children of Somber Town, but it's Burgermeisters too mean to let that happen. And to make things worse, there's an evil wizard named Winter who lives behind the Kringles in Somber Town, but Chris manages to melt Winter's heart as well as the comely school teachers and deliver his toys. So that is what IMDb is telling us this movie is about. I didn't realize it was that intricate, to be fair.
That's pretty intense for children's Christmas movie.
The thing that really jumped out to me was using the adjective comely for the school teacher for Jessica. I was like, oh, okay, that's a specific word to describe someone.
That's what they wrote. I actually have a few things that are I wrote notes as I do. I'm gonna start. It starts with the mailman, right? It's the narrator is the mailman.
Yeah.
His name is SD Kluger, and the SD is what gets me. Do any of you remember what he says it in the very beginning of the movie? What SD stands for? What his name is? SD Kluger. What SD stands for?
I don't
Scott Douglas.
remember that detail personally.
Special delivery.
His mom's like, you know what? This is the job you're gonna have. This is what I'm gonna name you. Like that's it.
Yeah,
no other path for you.
Special delivery to handle the Christmas mail, all the special little letters from the kids. And the letters that he opens up, by the way, even though it's like, I shouldn't be doing that.
It's illegal, but he doesn't care. Yeah, so Special Delivery Kluger is his name. I guess special first name, delivery middle. But yeah, so that was a fun little detail in the beginning of the movie that stuck with me. As you all know, I really cling on to the names in these movies because I'm always curious about them.
You don't stick to like real life names. Like
No.
a real person can be like, "Hey, my name's Steve," and you're like, "I don't know what the fuck that is." Yeah,
no, but
That's out of his brain.
yeah.
Is there any parts of this movie that stuck out to you two?
There's just like the one song, with the mean wizard. Like you gotta put one foot in front of the other.
Oh,
Like that
yeah.
is wormed in my brain my whole life. And just sometimes when I'm walking and I'm thinking about what I'm doing, that just comes into my head. And
You're literally doing it. You're like, I gotta
Yes,
remember how
yeah.
to walk 1 foot. Got
Yeah,
it.
and then then it's like another song, the one from like Family Guy, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Like it's just like a fucking concert. It's just in my brain all the time. But mostly from that movie, it's just something that always pops up. I can't get rid of it. It's stuck. It's embedded.
What
It's
about you,
funny that-
Arthur?
Well, I want to say it's funny that you bring up that song, Sonia, because I was talking about this with a friend of mine on Discord, and she doesn't really care for Christmas all that much, kind of a Grinch, which I can understand. But that song, it has stuck with her. She even typed out the lyrics on Discord,
Yeah.
and she was like, "The song
It's
sticks with me."
catchy. It's very
It is.
motivational, not just
It
for
is.
Christmas.
It's
Yeah.
good advice. You know,
Yeah.
just
Just
take
one
it
step.
one step at a time, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, but for parts of this that really stuck out to me, I would say definitely Jessica's song is really that sticks out to me just because of the visuals of it, how much of a fever dream it is. I was like,
This whole
oh,
movie.
like that one part is like, oh, that goes in a very specific direction. That song also, I guess Burgermeister also sticks out to me, just how grouchy of a villain he is, and it's like, and it's so hilarious to watch him be like, good toys, but then also he loves a little yo-yo when it's handed over to him. He plays with it briefly, but also like, you say you can do tricks with a yo-yo, but you just do one
Up
thing,
and
you don't do
down.
anything else.
Yeah, that's a trick. If you could do that, I'm like, oh.
I feel like I would love a prequel to this from Burgermeister Meisterburger as a child. Like, I want to know what trauma he went through that caused him to be like, toys are illegal.
Yes. How did his heart become so hardened, so grinchy? What happened to him? Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
like we
also
get
his head guard. I love his head guard too.
yeah, we get the Grinch's backstory, but we don't get Burgermeister Meisterburger's backstory, and I feel like that's what's missing in the world.
Yes.
Yeah,
He's like, what about this Meisterburger fellow?
It was just his name. That's the trauma. He's like, how dare I be named Burgermeister Meisterburger? That seems unfair.
Yeah,
This
all the
fellow
other
who-
kids get normal names.
This fellow who, by the way, somehow is the recipient of the baby. But I'm wondering if I'm sure he has a famous reputation for being a dictator, basically, in this little town. So why would the parent be dropping off the baby to him when it's like, he's not gonna take care of the baby, right?
No,
So why would you do that?
I said Burgermeister seems a little fashy, you know what I mean? Like just the way I that was actually one of my main themes of this whole movie. You know how we did the whole big theme of like Rudolph and bullying and that kind of thing. With Santa Claus is Coming to Town, I find it shows that like laws do not equal morality. Just because someone says it's a law doesn't mean it's morally bad or morally good. You know, they made toys illegal. So what happens? Well, they organize and they have people illegally bring in toys and stuff like that. You're not going to say they're the bad guys, even though by law they technically are. Right?
Like, it's a really good message to kids too. Like when the government's being like dicks, kind of rally up and
I know.
fight
Why
for
are my
your
parents
rights.
so surprised? I'm a raging leftist. They made me watch this movie when I was 5 years old. I don't understand.
Yeah,
Bring in the
you made me
toys.
watch these things.
Bring in the toys and deliver them. And even when the houses get locked down, then Santa just goes down the chimney.
Right? They organize, they make it happen as a community, even though it's illegal. You know, I'm just saying. And Sunshine, it is Kluger according to IMDb. That is where I got my information. I thought Kruger too, but it is Kluger with an L for some reason.
Freddy Krueger, why not? Like that'd be great.
But yeah, that was my big theme I found of this is that, again, laws do not equal morality. But we know Burgermeister is the bad guy, even though he's the one making the rules. Technically, he's the one. His guards are the police in this situation.
Oh yeah.
Right? So just keep that in mind.
Enforcing the law. So thankfully, see, some Meister burgers do die out, as it says at the end of the special. They die out, they fall out of power, and the citizens, they all celebrate.
Yep. No more chores. Yeah.
Yay.
Speaking of songs, one of the things I did, some of the song lyrics, I don't know how close you guys listened to them.
No,
But
that's the 1 foot.
okay, that song that what Mrs. Kringle or what the head Kringle, female Kringle, what she sings when she sings the toy makers, like they were the toy makers of the king or whatever that song is.
Oh yeah, that song. I do love that song actually.
Okay, I'm gonna read 4 lines from this song. Okay, and you tell me what you think of this song, okay? All the soldiers must stand erect. For the kingdom they protect. The balls must bounce much higher if they please his royal sire. I thought that was they could have separated erect and balls and
A little further from
a little further.
Yeah, I did not catch on to that, but perhaps separate them, put a distance between them.
What, you didn't hear erect and suddenly perk up? That's what happened to me. I was like, oh, what? You're like, what?
Not for my brain, just for your brain, apparently.
Which balls are bouncing? It's the balls they were making as toy makers, I guess. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
whatever
that's
one's
what it's supposed
pleased
to
him,
be.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
not like old Santa balls just dangling on the ground. It's just the
I know. I love these old stop motion claymation type movies.
I
mean,
do
the
love
new
that
ones,
art
too.
style, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the Rankin Bass stop motion. It's very
Mhm.
pleasing on the eyes. And I actually recently saw Krampus, and in that movie, there's like this a flashback that goes for, it's not exactly the Rankin Bass animation style, but it goes for that. This little flashback in the movie, and I like, and yeah, again, even just not even just stop motion in general, like Coraline,
Coraline's
I love
favorite.
Coraline
Oh
so
my
much.
god.
good example.
Yes.
Fantastic Mr. Fox as well.
Chicken Run or whatever that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a feminist movie of all the movies. That's probably the most feminist movie. A group of chickens trying to break out from the patriarchy that makes them just lay eggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Are you talking to me?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the patriarchy. We're smashing
My
it
chickens, like that movie reminds me so much. So I have a chicken called Pidgey, because she looks a little bit like a pigeon, and she is so smart. She when we had them in a certain pen, she would dig on one side, but then jump over and start like digging on the other side. And she was like trying to like tell them to like, come on, guys, come on, like we don't have to be here, we can move. And then when we let them all be free range, she like, okay, like let's hide here and hide our eggs. So like, and then they'll all follow her. Like she's like their leader. Like she's Queen Chicken, I guess.
Chicken Run in real life.
Yeah, yeah. So, but I still take their eggs. I find them. I just bring out snacks and I see where they're running from. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go there.
To attempt the feudal to protect their eggs, their possessions.
They don't attack me for getting them, but
they have attacked you though. I've seen video.
There is a chicken that does. He's dead now.
Oh,
you attack me, you get murdered.
He was a rooster.
Yeah, he was a rooster, and one time I got so beat up, I had bruises all over me. And yeah, he became dead. That's what happens.
That's Chicken Run. That's why they tried to escape.
Yeah, they didn't want to be chicken pie.
But a rooster, yes, I can definitely
Yes,
imagine a
Kyle,
rooster
I would
doing
love
that.
one. Dinner hour is in 45 minutes after we're done hanging out with Arthur. But thanks.
Hamburgers, love us some hamburgers.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Arthur?
Oh, I said roosters. Oh, roosters. I can definitely imagine a rooster giving you bruises. They are, ferocious creatures.
They are vicious. You're like, oh, it's just like a chicken. It can't do anything. Oh no, like don't let them near your throat. It's gone. You're just like, oh, protect it.
No. It's like honey badgers. I think of honey badgers as well in terms of ferocious creatures.
Yeah,
Honey
almost
badgers
all
don't give
creatures.
a fuck. Yeah.
I do not have honey badgers.
I do want to say, back to Santa Claus is coming to town. Back to my names thing. We learned that the teacher's name is Miss Jessica.
Yes.
Which means Mrs. Claus's first name is Jessica. Jessica Claus. That's Mrs. Claus's name. I just want to say I didn't know that till this
I would say that.
movie.
I would say
Right?
that.
Yeah, like according to this movie, I don't understand why Santa Claus has so many names. You know, Kris Kringle,
But she gets
Jetnik.
Jessica.
She is Jessica Claus, Jessica Kringle, technically, I guess.
Because the baby, okay, when Santa has a baby, he's got that little necklace that says Claus on it. But then they just dismiss the name. When the Kringle would pick him up, and they're like, "Oh, let's name him Kris Kringle." And I'm like, "What happened with Claus? He was one name."
Like, fuck that, no. It's like adopting a 2 out of 3 of my cats I adopted when they were 4 years old. I didn't change their name because they're 4 years old at that point. Like I don't feel good naming them at 4 years old. But they had no problem taking this human baby that had a name and changing it. Seems a little weird to me.
Yeah.
Changing the baby. A lot of people do though. Like when they adopt a baby.
I don't. I
fuck you.
don't.
Fuck your
Yeah.
cat.
Yeah, when it comes to adoption, I have very like specific things like I believe with that. Like I don't think and that's saying my husband has adopted legally my son, but like he has my last name and like that kind of stuff. I just feel like if you're like erasing that part, that feels weird. If you're adding on to that part, that's different. But if you're just like erasing, you're like, no, they're my baby, no one else's baby. Then it's like, okay, you're being weird about it. Like, she's a person.
I fall into the same perspective personally.
I do want to. In the beginning of the movie, the Kringles are talking about how they make toys. They're Special Delivery is talking about how the Kringles make toys and how they make toys, but even though they're toy makers, they can't give the toys away anymore because it's illegal. So I'm just wondering how that business model works. They always make the toys and give them away, but also they live in an area that's completely snowed over all year, so they can't grow things. So are all elves carnivores?
Like you think they're eating each other?
Well, I meant to say cannibals. I said carnivores.
I was wondering. I saw that. Wait, what did you say?
Oh no!
No, they're just the only food they can get is hunting, not each other. I mean, maybe I don't know.
That could be so dark if it turned out the Kringles have some weird family shit going on, eating each other.
A whole different movie.
Family Guy did that joke. Family Guy has the episode where, because of how capitalism is, they had to constantly create newer, better toys. And you know how hard it is to make a PS3 and that kind of stuff. So they have to keep inbreeding the elves, and they can't feed all the elves. So the elves end up eating each other and being all inbred and weird. Yeah, so they made that joke. This is a small family with no one else. So eventually inbreeding would happen if they created more elves.
Yeah.
There's a few of them. You know, like it.
And they can't
introduce more
grow things.
people somehow. I mean, I don't know.
How does this work?
And they don't have magic until after the wizard comes. Like, he's just a regular dude until the wizard gives him magic. So it's not like he could like help feed them before then. So there's like something going on before he becomes Santa Claus.
Before the baby even showed up, like they could have just eaten the baby.
Not enough meat.
Again, that is a completely different movie. But oh my god, this is uncomfortable to think about, but also fascinating. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to think about food, like hunting for food, hunting for reindeer, caribou, hunting for squirrels, raccoons, penguins.
So we can at least agree it was a mostly meat diet.
And pine cones. I'm sure there's plenty of nutrition in that.
Yeah.
You can make flour out of pine bark. There's berries, holly, Christmas holly. That's on certain colder environments.
So a couple berries, some caribou, and pine needle flour or whatever it was.
We're having holly pie all the time.
All the time.
So that would be quite a limited diet, but I guess you could make something work with that for the whole.
Your heart would you would live only to like 25. I feel like.
Again, they'd have to inbreed to keep it going. Like these elves. I mean, maybe like these elves.
They have to old age, right? I mean, they're living for a while.
Beards.
So somehow.
Yeah.
The beard, right? And then also the wait, who is the mother? Is it like Mrs. Claus, right? The mother, I guess.
I don't think she was Mrs. Claus. She was Mrs. Kringle. But she doesn't marry Kris Kringle, so she can't be Mrs. Claus.
Okay, right.
It's a really creepy mother-son relationship. Like it's just like I'm gonna be Mrs. Claus, but I'm your mother. Like it doesn't. The lineage doesn't make up. Like
well, that's what I'm saying. Like this is a great story on the start of Santa Claus, but also too many loose ends that are leading to terrible ends.
Because are the Kringles brothers? I forget. Are they supposed to be brothers or cousins?
See, there is no like family tree, so like it just confuses.
They're toy makers. They're the Kringles.
Yeah, the Kringles.
And they have a long lineage from when there was kings. That's what we're told in the King song. They were the toy makers of the kings, their whole family. So there must be already inbreeding there.
Already started. That's it. Like nobility. It's like
it's just too early for us to see the problems. It's just
it's
too early.
Gonna take a few generations. Yeah.
Oh, and then think about I guess how we continue the lineage was then Kris Kringle and Jessica Claus. So I guess you could just have them as kids continue the whole Christmas lineage, I suppose.
Yeah, he gets the magic from the wizard. It's genetic. Somehow it's like turned into his DNA.
To be fair, Kris Kringle is not related to the Kringles, so he would have to have like his kids mate with their really old non-biological aunts and uncles.
Or they go to town. There's a town right there.
Somber town. It's not very big either. It's all white people, so we know there's inbreeding there too. Like, come on.
Oh, somber town. That whole isolated town. Oh dear.
I did notice another thing.
Another thing?
Yeah. You notice how Kris Kringle's pupils suddenly every once in a while get really wide?
Yes, I did notice that.
Drugs.
Yeah, is it bad animation or drugs?
Or drugs. Like, I don't know. He's yelling at kids. They're like, why? He's like, I'll tell you why. And his eye pupils get really big. I'm just saying. I mean, there's a lot going on here that I feel like if I want a story of the underbelly of the Claus Corporation.
Well, when you bring that up for some reason, his eyes, then it makes me think. There was a song. Do you remember the lyric in one of the songs that was like something about sitting on Santa's lap, and then it was like a kiss, a toy is the price you'll pay. And I just feel like that specific lyric sticks out to me now, and it's like I don't think it ages too well, does it?
No, I got questions.
That's in the question.
This is what I'm saying. Like I love this movie. It hits me in the nostalgia part of my heart. But it does leave me with questions. There's too many unanswered lines.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think the sanest person in this movie is Mr. Winter.
Giving up on life. Right?
Yeah, he's just like, oh, I'm mad. And then finally he's like, oh, I guess it's not so bad. Okay.
I guess compared to everyone else. So the old Winter Warlock who's got
the Winter Warlock, yeah.
Who's been trapped up, who's been keeping himself closed off from everyone else, and then he goes through a bit of an existential crisis.
Exactly. That's the sanest person in this movie.
Yeah, the most realistic.
But then, oh no, he loses his magic for a bit, and then he's got all of this stuff with him. What was it, like the candle stubs? And
yeah, it's like witchcraft.
Magic quantities.
It's like, here's a snowball. Magic. Woo. Like, but I still think he's the sanest person in this whole movie.
Maybe he's from the future and it's not magic. It's just science they don't understand yet.
It could be.
Theory. Yeah.
Oh my god. Also remember the dried up potion he had with him too? The dried up can of potion.
There's so much in this movie, and it's not like okay, maybe this is me being old. You let me know, Arthur. I wish movies were this short again instead of 3-hour epics.
Yes.
You know what? I understand that. As someone who watches a lot of lengthy movies, sometimes I'm like, I do appreciate the short ones.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's nice to watch a movie in under an hour, I guess. I mean, I guess it is missing a story. Like, again, I have questions, but I have questions in 3-hour movies too. You know what I mean? Like, it's not Kyle's going to lock up the chickens.
Yeah, he's just like, he could text. I'm probably not paying attention. He's probably texting me and I'm like ignoring it. He's like, I gotta go. Something happens, just so you know.
Oh, chicken emergency.
I'm not coming back. Or it's like his equivalence to like, I'm gonna go get a pack of smokes. He's never coming back.
He's never come back. I'm protecting the chickens.
Yeah, I'm out there with them right now.
But getting back to the movies though, movies I think about, like long movies, like it's a Batman, which is like 3 hours long, but I love that movie. Or again, it's 3 hours, but I love that movie. I feel like if the movie itself is good, I can stand a long movie, a long runtime. It's when a movie is bad or mediocre, then it's like, well, then I'm feeling the runtime drag along.
Yeah, no, it really depends because there's like some long movies that like I like, but they have scenes where I'm like, oh, they didn't necessarily need that. You know what I mean?
But
there's also long movies that I mean, fuck, if it's a good TV show, I'll watch 5 hours of it in one go.
Like one day. Yeah, one day.
Shows. I always hear about that. It was like some people will be like, well, I can't watch long movies, but then long TV shows. Then it's like, well, they'll watch multiple episodes. So it's like, it's interesting to see like contrast between movies and TV shows.
Yeah, have you seen the newest Hunger Games yet?
I haven't, but I want to. Hopefully, I can see it.
Have you read the book?
Yes, and I enjoyed the book actually quite a bit.
I read the book and I was very nervous for the movie because I thought they'd focus it on as like a love interest. I'm not going to give any spoilers, especially if you read the book. It is very close to the book. It gives a lot of good feels of the book. It gives a lot of the nuances that the book gave. So I think it was very well done just because it's very difficult to like do a story from the antagonist,
Yes.
perspective, which is what it is, without making them likable. Which the book did really well. So I was worried about the movie, but the movie did it as well. It's very long, but that's one of the long movies where I felt like every scene was necessary.
Okay.
So
I'm glad to hear that. As a
yeah.
Hunger Games fan and as someone who actually did like the book, I'm glad to hear that. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to the movie.
It was actually my favorite movie to book, compared to the other Hunger Games movies to book.
Oh.
Because the other
says a
Hunger Games
lot.
movies left out parts that are very important in the book, like whole characters. They did not do that in this movie. So
Okay.
very good.
Very interesting. Very interesting to hear as someone who has particularly a lot of love for Catching Fire. For me, I feel like that's probably my favorite adaptation from the book to the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it was very well done, very long, but very well worth it. But like I understand like why movies cut things out or add things, because visual medium versus reading is different. But yeah, I still like short movies every once in a while. But TV shows, I don't know. I don't always have 4 hours for something.
You know what I think needs to be redone?
What?
As a TV show? What's the Story, Wishbone? I think that could totally be updated with new like graphics and everything, and like maybe Disney can get on that. Thanks.
Do you
if
know
we're gonna
that
make
is-
free new stuff, let's
Yeah.
do that.
No,
I think
yeah,
kids
100%.
need it, like to like really bring back the love for literature. Sure, there's book talk, but what about for kids? Let's get on.
I
there with
loved
I
that
don't think I've heard of
show.
that. I don't think I've heard of that.
Really? Wishbone?
Is it only Canadian?
It might be.
No.
I'm actually looking it up right now, and I think it is a Canadian show.
Okay.
Oh no, it says
What's
country
the
of origin,
story,
United States. It only
Wishbone?
had 2 seasons of 50 episodes. But what it was, Arthur. I mean, I think Arthur's just too young. He's
Yeah,
just a
I think you're a baby. I think you're my
Yeah.
daughter's age, and Wishbone was gone a long time since she was born.
It had a dog.
dog.
And he would go into stories and like act out this. It's where I first learned of like things like Sherlock Holmes, even. Like
yeah,
he
it's
would
all about like classic books. Classic literature is its main focus.
I see. I'm looking it up. I see the dog here. Okay. Wishbone. Why do I feel like I've probably heard a reference to this? Sometime.
I talk about it all the
Somewhere.
time. I'm like,
Yeah.
Wishbone.
It's so good. I remember watching that.
Oh,
It's like you watch
PBS.
it. Yeah, and you get to
PBS,
learn all
okay.
about literature as a kid before you're even old enough to like read it.
He came out what
I've
year?
probably
1995.
So I was 4 years old.
I was
Yeah.
10. When I was watching Wishbone, I had there was no right watching it. It would come on later on, and like friends were like, "Hey, let's go outside." I'll be like in the 8th grade, okay, and I'm like, I'm not allowed out, and I'm fucking watching Wishbone. So, it's fine.
It's
I wasn't alive when this was out between 95 and 97, so that explains maybe why I haven't heard of it or why I can't remember it consciously at least. I'm sure I probably heard some references to it though, and I'm just not recalling them right now. My brain.
It's like,
we'll have to start a
background noise.
2-cent a review podcast of like old TV shows he missed for being
Yeah,
so
to be like,
young.
oh, Ari, you got to watch this one.
The TV shows that I have not seen or just like the books are before my years.
Exactly. We got to educate you a little bit. Says the guy that has like hundreds of review episodes on his podcast.
It's like books, movie shows, like he's on it. We're like, hey, we need to educate you a little.
About the smaller shows.
Yeah.
The shows that grew over me. Even though I did watch
You
a lot
might
of
have
PBS
missed
when I was
this.
old.
Yeah.
We'll show him Breaker High.
Yeah, we just talked about this on the last guest, Breaker High. Have you heard of it?
No, it makes me think of Sky High.
No, we had Ryan Gosling on it when he was like younger, and it
Ryan
was
Gosling.
Yeah,
before his young Hercules days, he was on Breaker High.
Breaker High. Okay.
It is basically school on a boat, like teenage schoolers on a boat.
Like
They go
that's
to
like
school on a
high
boat.
school sounds terrible to begin with, but being stuck on a boat.
Oh wow! I see. I
can
see.
jump right up.
I see the young Ryan Gosling here. He's got like a potted hairstyle going on.
yeah.
It's
His
good.
hairstyle hasn't changed much, by the way. You see him, it's like pretty much the same. Like he's like, you know what? Why fix it? It's fine.
It's his, and now he has a huge star coming off of Barbie. Not just Barbie, but obviously he's had plenty of other movies.
Yeah, but there's only a
Mostly
few.
Barbie now. Is
Yeah,
all he's gonna be
mostly
known
Barbie.
for.
There
It's one of my
is
favorite that he's in now. Like
Barbie. 100%. There is there's a skit, a comedy skit on YouTube. If you search Ryan Gosling's acting range, it'll pop up, and it's this guy that acts like Ryan Gosling, and he's like, the bigger I get, the smaller my acting range gets, and he's actually on like a horse range, like like cowboy like range, but he's acting as Ryan Gosling, and his range just keeps getting smaller.
Oh
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, he acted more when he
In
was like
Barbie.
yeah. But like in Breaker High, he was a very like eccentric character. Young Hercules the same. But then once he started getting like movie roles, it's very like mellow, laid back. Yeah, band bass.
Mellow.
And his interviewing is the same. Like in his interviews, it was always like very energetic. Interviews now very nonchalant. Like, oh yeah, I'm here.
Well, see, I feel like in something like The Nice Guys, I feel like he's got more of a higher energy in that. Have you seen The Nice Guys?
I don't think so.
'Cause
I
that's
don't
really
watch
good. I really
very
like
many Ryan Gosling movies, to be fair. Like
Oh.
Barbie was probably the most recent one. My husband was a big fan of like, was it Driver or
Drive.
Drive, yeah.
Drive's a good one. Drive's a good one.
I liked
I
him
never
in
watched
the
it.
one with Steve Carell. And then like he dates the daughter.
Oh.
He's teaching the dad not to be such a loser.
Crazy Stupid Love.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been years since I last saw that. I do want to rewatch it sometime, see how it holds up. I hope I still like it. I know there are parts of that movie where it's like, oh, that is cringy as hell.
Yeah. There's so many things from like just even 10 years ago that you watch now, like after there's been like so much education. Tanya, you're not missing anything. It's just starting now. And I'm like, I totally didn't get ready for winter yet. We'll just see what happens. Like at least in Ontario, you're like, I'll go away in a day. Here, once it starts getting cold, it's the same way for 6 months. You're like, oh shit.
Last year, our first snowfall in Southern Ontario was Christmas Day. This year we've had one. It lasted about 12 hours. So I feel like it's gonna be like a lot of people. They're like, Canadian, it's igloos, and I'm like, no, actually, most of the population of Canada lives in Southern Ontario, where global warming or global climate change made it so we don't have winter anymore until January.
And it's for like 2 weeks.
It's ridiculous.
Yes.
And here in Seattle, there's no snow so far in Seattle. But
So
there was
far.
some rain. Not as much rain as you would expect for a place like Seattle, but some rain. And that's at one point, there was like rain coming through the window and it was leaking onto the carpet, onto the floor.
That's the worst.
I love Seattle. I've been there twice. Not for like sightseeing or anything, but like what I did see, there's like this board game place. I fucking love it. In the market, there's like, I don't know what that's called. There's like the first
Pike
ever
Place?
Starbucks.
Pike Place?
Yeah, is it Pike's called Pike's Place?
Pike Place? I think I feel like you might be talking about Pike Place. I'm not sure.
There's like the Sky Wheel near it. I don't know.
That should be Pike Place, yeah.
Okay, like the first ever Starbucks. You go down a big fucking hill. Anyway,
Ooh.
loved it. There's the fish. They throw the fish every once in a while.
Yes.
They do like a little fish show. Yeah.
Now that is an icon of Seattle.
I've never been. I'm jealous. We'll have to take an opinionated Lushes trip down there.
Just to see the fish show.
Yeah, just that's it. That's it. We're just there for a day. We're just here to see the fish.
And of course,
It's
you
like
know,
a
I
2-minute thing.
gotta meet you too. I gotta meet the host.
Right? I would love to meet you in person, Arthur. I'm just gonna bring us back because we have like, like 19 minutes left. I figure we should, or I guess less than that, 9 minutes left until the next
Maybe go
commercial
back
break.
to what we came here for.
Yeah, well, I just want to give us our ratings at the very end, but I just want to pull back to a couple last minute notes. I just want to say, very boomer ideology in this movie. Santa Claus is mad at kids crying. That's
Crying,
considered
pouting.
misbehaving. You can't cry or pout. That puts you on the naughty list. I thought that was very boomer knowledge, boomer-esque, right? Like, you're bad for crying.
Yeah.
We gotta suppress the emotions of the children rather than maturely handle them.
Right? He's coming to a town called Somber Town, first off. And he's the one doing illegal shit. So he's the one breaking the law. But these kids are like, I'm sick of chores and toys are illegal. And he's like, don't you fucking cry.
I'll get you something to cry about.
I'm like, okay, yeah.
You can't do this. No. You can't. For a good portion of the year, it feels like you gotta be good for the whole year.
Right,
and
it's
you
like
know what?
no emotion.
The reward is toys. Let's really end with consumerism and capitalism and the toys and materialistic needs.
It's like the fucking pizza party you get. Look, I
Jobs.
realize you're having a hard time. Here's a pizza party. You're like, I
Have a
just want
raise.
enough to like pay my mortgage. You're like, no, pizza.
Two slices maximum.
Take the money from the pizza party and just hand it over to me, please.
Yeah, like the $4 a slice here, I'd like it. Thanks. Yeah, bus fare.
And second last note, also whoever wrote this never played with children, because they're like, oh, these children only do chores because they have no toys, not realizing that generations before toys, kids just played with sticks and rocks. Like, they can make a game out of anything.
Yeah.
So they're like, no, without toys, kids just do chores. Like,
Children,
yeah,
you're creative. Don't make crap out of anything, like you said. So
yeah. So I'm just gonna give my rating. I love this for nostalgia reasons. It definitely brings the Christmas spirit, but it also reminds me that the older generations forgot that children were people.
That was a big thing. Children were not people.
No,
that's a newer age thing.
So I'd rate it like a 7 out of 10. And 6 points of that is nostalgia. 1 point of that is claymation.
Yeah, the way it's made. Yeah. How would you already?
I'm gonna go for I'll do it. 7 out of 10. Again, a lot of that is nostalgia for this little holiday special. Something that I saw quite a bit as a kid, and it's fun to watch, even if it brings up so many questions. And the consumerism of it all, like I said before, but it's still pretty fun. It's funny. It gets some laughs out of me, and it gives some good ground for discussion.
Yes, yeah. Our generation really makes things like rates them on better just for nostalgia alone. Because I'm like, 7 because it's been my whole life. But I don't think I like the story anymore. I'm just watching it because that's what I do every year, and it's hard to break generational trauma, I guess. Like, it's
well, I think part of it is also like the nostalgia sits in our brain because back then things were affordable. and like life was different. So our nostalgia is like back when, like, before life turned to shit and food is like unaffordable to upper middle class people, for fuck's sakes. Like, it's
Oh my god, just nostalgia for the years before my
Like
my own
90s was
left
the
soul.
best. Like when we were younger, like the 90s was the best. Like it just went, like once it hit 1999, it just went downhill. Like 2000
when I was 8 years old. You're right.
yeah, like
young, too
2000
young.
hit, and like it's just been a rapid decline. Like I blame the Y2K. It didn't happen the way it was supposed to happen. But that was like, that's it. Party like it's 1999 because
That's it. That's it. I do want to say, just because I have you on here, Arthur, and I know we're very opinionated, I do want to say free Palestine while we're here. We talked about it on our podcast, and I know you're very vocal about it, which I appreciate.
If you follow me on social media,
Yes,
I do it. I do the announcement.
you're very vocal about it, which I appreciate. I feel like not enough people are using their platforms for that ongoing genocide that's going on. So I do want to bring that up, especially because, like we said, with this theme in this movie, laws do not equal morality.
Yeah.
So
My left is soul to fire that races on.
So if you want to use this these last couple minutes, again, plug your stuff where we can find you and everything else, and we appreciate you coming on again. It's awesome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. This is such a blast. And as always, and again, my podcast on Twitter and Instagram at 2_SenseCritic. That's the word 2. And then my personal accounts on Twitter, we got Good Pod, Storygraph, Letterboxd, and TikTok. That's Arthur_and18, the number 18. And I've also got a blog too at 2centscritic.com, the number 2. That's a blog with a podcast launched off of. So check me out on all those socials, and check out my book, movie, and TV show reviews.
Thank you so much, Arthur, for coming on. Again, check out 2 Cent Critic. We've been on his podcast a few times, and we're definitely going to turn this into an episode being released at the last week of December. So definitely check that out if you happen to miss it, I guess. Bye, Arthur. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming on, and we'll be happy to be on your podcast anytime you are reviewing something. Hunger Games.
Always keeping in mind. Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
I just want to last minute say, hey, don't forget to donate. You have until 9:45 p.m. EST to donate either to the draws or to the 50/50 draw if you want to be entered into win those prizes. But you're always welcome to donate after, and you're always welcome to donate directly to the organizations. If you want to donate to enter the draw, donate PayPal or e-transfer to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. It's all in the description below. If you're donating for the prize draw, make sure to put your email and whether or not you're local, that's Greater Hamilton area or Niagara region, your USA, or whatever country we need to mail the products to. If you're entering the 50/50, just put your email in 50/50 and that money will go there. We have over $100 Canadian to win for the 50/50, so enter for that. And lots of prizes to win for the prize draw. So wherever you are. Up next is the dinner hour, where I have some videos we're going to watch while we eat. Because I need to eat something. I haven't eaten all day besides this morning, and I've been drinking so much, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
My tummy hurts.
So all right, see you guys in 10 minutes.
See you in 10 minutes. Bye.
We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang. Or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series. Or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week, we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out linktree/brews and banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Zeb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/PTGcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, ah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. Awesome. Okay, so we are entering.
I'm back.
I know, I'm so excited because we are entering the dinner hour. Now, Sonia was down while we were putting all the prize packages together. You might have caught that TikTok live. And we gave each other Christmas presents, but part of the Christmas present I couldn't quite give you yet. I had to wait until now to be able to give it to you. So we did this last year. I rented Joe and Nick from Found Footage Festival last year. Now because I didn't check the video first, the render didn't actually work. So I ended up having to show them after the live stream. We ended up just having to make it up during this time. I did check, and thank fucking God, because I did have to learn how to blur. So you guys will get to see my blur work. I'm getting very good at video editing this Tipsy All the Way live stream. I'm getting very good at learning. So I'm gonna give you guys. Wait, let me set it up. So while you guys eat, you guys can watch your Christmas present from Joe and Nick. Don and Sonia's Christmas gift. All the blurring is done by me, but I do have the original that I will send you guys after. Unblurred.
Okay.
What is the blurring for? Is that because it's on like
hold on. You know what?
Is it like nudity blurring? Is that what it is?
Yes, and I'm just gonna make sure that this is up.
Oh, okay.
So hold on, let me see how we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna put the video file up. So feel free to eat what we want.
Sonia and Dawn. It's us again. We're back. Joe and Nick VCR party.
This is a tradition now. This is Jessica renting us out for you, Sonia and Dawn. We're picking out a new batch of videos we feel like cater to your particular interests. And I think for the people who have everything, this is about the best gift you can get.
I think it's great, and I really like our backdrop. A few stacks of VHS tapes that are Christmas related. And before we got on here, I asked Nick. I said, "Is that too depressing? Is the background too depressing?" And we both decided that mildly depressing is okay for a backdrop.
No, I think that's fine. I think it makes us look better. It makes us like pop.
Right, exactly.
It's so depressing.
It's not a very good picture. It's low light, and the Flintstones are on top. So
it's always fun doing the videos for the opinionated Lushes, and I think it's time to get started with. Let's get us in the Christmas mood with one of the most sacred of all Christmas songs, "Silent Night."
Oh yeah, "Silent Night," beautiful song. We could start off with like a big like rollicking one, but let's start off somber. I think that's okay.
About the Christ
Child.
About the Christ Child, and we have a lot of VHS tapes where they're singing "Silent Night," and this particular one is sung by a guy named Alan Gillette, who you might know from Chicago, John Schneider from the Duke Boys, and the Dallas Cowboy Cheerleaders.
Known for their singing.
And so this is I mashed them all up together to sing one version together of Silent Night.
Not going to be a dry eye.
That's actually where they work out of.
Oh, really?
All is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin.
Okay, sorry. We were asked what's for dinner, everyone. So I feel like we should pause Silent Night in the middle of it.
Sure. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm having shawarma that my husband ordered me 2 hours ago, but it's just been sitting here and I've been eating the French fries until I had a chance to eat the shawarma.
Don, what are you eating?
I am having tortellini. in old margarine.
I was like, she's just eating margarine straight.
No.
Just buy the
Totally
forkful.
on the margarine container because I don't want dirty dishes.
So I'm eating one burger on a bun. And then my other burgers are not on a bun because I can't have too much bread. So I'm pretty much eating pickles on the side and like a little onion, anything that goes on your burger, cheese without the.
Well, I used to make like Big Mac salads. It was like everything in a Big Mac, but the bun.
Yeah.
Burger salad, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But so this is your guys' Christmas gift. Joe and Nick, for anyone that's unfamiliar with them, they are part of Found Footage Festival. They do a show every Tuesday called VCR Party Live. They do Saturday morning cartoons on Saturdays. You can find them on YouTube, but they also travel across the U.S. Doing live shows as well. So I highly recommend them. But I did this for the girls last year, but this time I did check this works.
That's right. I absolutely love these gifts because we did it last year, but you also did one for my birthday one time. And it was amazing. So like these are one of my like favorite gifts I get. So
yeah,
so
okay.
good.
I'm glad. I'm glad because they raised the price. But yeah, you know, I had to do my own blurring, but it's fair because I wasn't clear on what this was for. I just said for Christmas, but that's fine. That's fine. I have no problem blurring. They'll ask questions throughout to you guys. You guys let me know what you're looking for next year, okay? And I'll let them know. So let's continue. Dallas Cowboys and the guy from Dukes of Hazzard, Silent Night.
I think Baby Jesus is looking down right now and saying, thumbs up, guys.
Well done.
Sleep in heavenly peace.
This guy's going so hard.
Sleep
and then you got this fucking stoner in the corner.
Stoner in the corner. I like it.
She got a solo.
Like all the soloing all sound the same. Like you think they use the same voice?
Absolutely, Dory.
Probably.
That's the true meaning of Christmas right there.
That's how you kick off this holiday.
With those three.
No more need to play any more videos, but we're still going to because Jessica, of course, sent us fun facts about you. Sonia lives in the country, has too many kids and too many animals and chickens.
Also chickens. Yep. Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got the too many animals clip. I think the hardest part about having any animal is knowing, not knowing what they're thinking and like if they can understand you. So here's a video that teaches you how to communicate with them telepathically.
Oh, this could come in handy.
This is important.
One of the ways that Penelope helps people tune into animals is through a meditation that has them actually become an animal.
Choose an animal or let an animal come to you and get inside the animal's viewpoint. Express emotions through your animal body.
Not
like
fair.
sadness,
No.
No.
anger.
Face like what?
Orange
What
got
the fuck?
Penelope has just
Startling.
introduced
Here's your
some
chicken,
new chickens
Sonia.
to her flock.
Oh, there we go.
And wants to find out how they are
Pretend you're a
doing.
chicken.
She says she likes it here. It's very different and it's fun. What he said was, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
How does she know
That's
this?
exactly what they say.
And
They're
the
like,
other one,
I'm here.
too.
Fuck off.
The more
You already know. You didn't need
experience
this
other
video.
beings, I feel the more wise and loving being you become.
I like that edit.
Kelly Hart, by the way.
Very
everything.
gentle.
Probably
if our background
related.
wasn't depressing, this music certainly is.
Animal communication specialist.
Yeah.
Also, my cousin's last
My
name is
business
Smith,
credits.
Is that the,
so
is that the
probably
narrator?
related.
Yeah, that's
Kelly
the
Hart.
narrator.
That's him? That's rolling. That's rolling.
The family
An
production.
Italian mouse, yeah.
Okay,
That's Michael Sherman.
okay.
Rosanna Hart.
Oh, yeah, that's Rosanna Hart.
That's the PA, yeah. Comments by...
What
Anybody
comments?
names in there.
Misty
Claire Dye. I mean, that's kind of good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Peggy Cass. We got to put that up at the end of our show.
Yeah. Heartworks Production, copyright 1990.
Heartworks Production. If they do that, they need to put it Jessica Heartworks Production.
Look it over here.
Give them enough money.
I didn't know why I left the credits on, but apparently that's why. So, yeah.
I don't know how she did that with the chickens. She was just like, how did she know what they were thinking?
Yeah,
like
I'm
that?
here, and one said I'm glad to be here. So
That's
yeah.
incredible. So yeah,
Proof
Sonia,
positive.
go ahead and use that on the farm. Are you on a farm?
Out in the country, yeah.
Okay, what else is? Oh, there was has too many kids. Well, I'll supply that part. We have a video put out by the creator of Jingle Dogs and Jingle Cats.
I
So
have
he started
seen
off with
Jingle
Jingle
Dogs,
Dogs.
Jingle
He made a
Cats.
cassette tape that was really popular. Then he's like, I'm going to make Jingle Cats, and then he did. I don't think that was as popular. Maybe mildly popular.
Yeah.
Popular with us. And then he did Jingle Babies, which was not popular at all, and nobody saw that one. I can say that with confidence. So, but we're going to watch 1 minute from the Jingle Babies, and I
Okay,
assume
so this is both Christmas and having too many kids related. So
Yep.
this is perfect. Okay.
Oh yeah, this ticks all the boxes. So I assume this is what
Everything
your
I'm
house
looking
looks like
for.
at all times, Sonia.
Okay.
This is frightening.
This is what neighbors are made of.
It's insanity.
Yeah, you've been missing out. This is great. I've seen this one actually. So.
I mean, it's nightmare-inducing, isn't
Yeah.
it? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, this is anti-baby.
But you know, then again, we're childless men in our late 40s.
Yeah, they should be
so
Good
maybe
point.
showing this
if you
in
have
school.
kids, this is more adorable.
I think even if it's oh Jesus Christ!
This is what actually made me not want to have kids. This part here. Right there. Yep. Is train spotting, baby? Okay.
I just want to take the time to thank
Well, I think
Kyle
we've got
for getting
videos
him
for
back
Sonia
to me.
covered pretty
Yes!
well.
Yeah, Sonia, you're done.
Gets
That's
stiffed,
it.
their husband.
Dawn,
No
your
more.
turn.
All right.
All we got about Dawn was love smut, all smut, more smut is still not enough smut. Give her a challenge. Well,
Oh, okay. We will. We will. Challenge
That's
accepted.
why I learned.
I didn't know
okay,
what kind of
okay,
smut,
hold-
like
hold-
lady smut or guy
wait.
smut.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Again, 18 plus warning is up. I have the sexual warning on Twitch. We are an explicit podcast. Yeah, Arthur knows. Arthur knows, okay? So again, just I did blur this video. So all blurs were done by me. So Dawn, you're welcome to have the non-blurred version. That's part of your Christmas present. But I did have to blur.
It's basically porn. I'm excited.
Sure, if you want to call it that. So I'm just warning everyone now, if this is not your jam, now's the time to turn it off and join us in an hour.
Yeah, no
harm, no foul, you know?
It's gonna be
Every-
just all nudes.
Things offended you before. This is gonna be worse. Like,
Yeah. So I
So
gave all the warning.
let's just do both.
Okay.
Lady
All right,
and
here's
male
a
smut.
Here's some Christmas smut.
Start with Lady Smut.
Yeah, this is lady smut.
Oh, on beach, Christmas just ain't what it used to be 100 years ago.
You guys are really
What's this?
hamming it up.
I'm scared.
I did my best blurring, guys. Okay, I just learned it
Just
last
see about
night.
that. Oh, ho, ho.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, hello.
Sander.
Oh.
Did you hear it? It sounds like she says, "Oh, Sander." I think that was a flub.
Oh,
Yeah, listen.
or they just kept
She's trying to
it.
say Santa, but she says, "Oh, Sander."
Oh, oh, hello.
Sander.
Oh,
there's definitely an R in
my
there.
goodness,
Yeah.
little girl. Have you been a very nice
And they
girl?
couldn't do another take probably because she already burst out of the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can only reset once. So it went from
Oh,
That to that.
It's pretty good
That's
work,
right,
Jay.
kids.
I just
more
learned
This
that
is the
last
new
night.
Santa, and I'm
You
ready
did
to rock
very
and
well.
roll.
Thank you.
Woo!
Chris
Christmas
Farley?
is never gonna be the same.
This one I'm a little unsure.
We're
They're not
Santa's little
nude,
helpers.
but they are in lingerie. So
Oh,
I blurred it anyway.
You're like, that's really well done.
Christmas! Merry Christmas, everybody!
I bet they
Ladies,
had
I'm
to-
feeling naughty, but it feels so nice!
Worst Santa of all time.
Either that Santa's really hot or the girls are cold. Because, like, there's no, I mean, he's, like, in tons of layers, and they have almost nothing on, so.
This is just the girl smut. Wait till we get to the male smut.
Came into work at Rick's,
I
like
thought
Rick's
that was
Cabaret or
smut.
something, early to shoot
Well, I
that,
got-
and they each got like $100 if they came in early to shoot
Yeah.
this, the Santa video. I bet that was the logistics behind this.
You know, we have a lot of videos, too, by, this is,
So
you'll see,
nice!
this is by Bob Scott. Yeah, they do nude law enforcement, nude barbecue, nude tennis. Bob really had a...
Well, I assume that Dawn knows all about Bob Scott Productions. I mean, as a smut lover, I'm
Yeah.
sure that you're on top of the latest releases from, what's his name again?
Bob Scott Productions.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if that was enough of a challenge, though.
No, that was PG-13 at best.
Yeah, I mean, included some nipples in there, but not very challenging.
It did include the one lady who did this with her.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
that.
she was topless doing that. So that's a
Yeah.
little challenging, but this one, I don't know. We don't really show these on VCR Party unedited, but
Don't worry, I edited them.
Let's give you a challenge.
I think that you'll be challenged here with Males in Motion.
Nails in motion. Oh my god.
I have the unedited for you.
Space man.
Steve Lawrence?
Could they call him like Steven X, you know, or Steven 2000?
No,
that's Steven the Spaceman. Look at that sucker. Dangle.
I didn't edit
That's
this.
a
It's
dangler.
covered, guys.
It's
We're
Mike,
fine.
the superhero.
Now, Mike has a little more of a challenge.
That's how I take my pants
Mike,
off.
the
too.
non-specific
I just fucking
superhero
shake
with an
my
S
open
on his
the
chest.
I remember Superman
Take
would
that
always
belt
do this
off,
in every movie.
Superman.
Well, yeah, I thought he changed in a phone booth, but maybe it's...
I like 2 underwears here. I'm impressed
Yeah,
with 2 underwear.
Aren't I so
he's
good
not
at
exactly the
blurring,
man of
guys?
steel here, but
Throwing
still.
off your dick right
That's
there.
why they call them Males in Motion.
fairly
Man
super.
does
So,
not like
yeah, I don't know.
man
Maybe that's
right now.
challenging. I don't know.
Let us know, Dawn, if that smut was in the sweet spot for you, or if we
Right.
could go further next year.
Right.
Because I almost pulled one of a penis. What's the earring version of a penis? A penis ring.
It's a
Somebody
salver
installing
is
a
the word
piercing,
he's
a
looking
penis
for.
piercing,
Oh.
and it shows a close up, and there's a lot of blood. Is that smut technically at that
I don't
point?
think
or is
so.
it
That's more just
surgery.
Violent
Yeah.
smut.
Okay.
Look at how his
Jeez.
balls have jutted out here too.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's just kind of, I guess, I don't know, centrifugal
Arthur
force.
says we could
I can do
definitely
that.
go
I
further
can do that
next
flappy
year.
thing though.
So.
That,
yeah.
yeah.
I don't think it takes much skill, but I
Oh
don't
my
think you have
god.
to be Superman to do that.
It's a lot like hula hooping, basically. If you can
Oh,
hula hoop,
interesting.
you can do that. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all
Yeah.
right. Well, there's some exclusive information for Dawn there.
Yeah,
So,
can you
yeah.
do the up and down flap? Can you go like the up and down flap?
Well, see, now that would be a challenge for me. So, but
Why's
yeah,
that?
I'm willing to try it for the holidays. Well, I don't know. I just never tried it before. So,
Oh,
yeah.
you want to go in the other room and try it and we'll wait.
Yeah, give me 1 second. We'll
Okay.
put an edit right here. I could do it.
I wish-
I did it. Yeah. Yep, I did it.
Oh wow,
So-
there you go. Wow, this is the best. This is a Christmas miracle here for
It is.
for the whole gang. Over.
Yeah. Well, I hope. You know what? I would like to know the opinionated Lushes' opinions on alcoholic eggnog, because I personally have never had that. I've only had just regular nog, and I do really enjoy it. But I've never had the alcohol kind. But that's kind of the jokes are always about, like, oh, too much eggnog. You know?
Yeah.
Have you ever
Well,
had that?
Okay,
It
wait,
just
wait,
makes
wait.
you have like the shit, you know. Fuck, I had too much eggnog. Like that's it.
I'm personally from the I do not like homemade eggnog. I do not like warm eggnog. you know, like I'm not a big fan of like milky alcohol drinks anyway, besides my strawberry tequila and my Baileys that I only have at Christmas time. So I feel like for me, eggnog alcohol, not so much, just too much cream for the alcohol to get me lushed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a beer. There's no really alcohol in it.
Yeah, but like I can drink like 10 beers, no problem, because it's not creamy.
It's heavy, yeah.
It's not lactose full and eggs.
You know what? I will drink 2 liters of eggnog just, I'll feel so sick after. Yeah, there's
But you're still pro, you're like alcohol eggnog, yes.
No, you know what? I don't like it, but a little sneak peek for later, I will be making an eggnog-based alcoholic drink. So we'll see. We'll
Okay,
figure
awesome.
it out.
Well, we will test it, and then maybe
It'll be
I'll
the
message
first
Joe
time.
back, and I'll
Yeah.
be like, "Hey guys, here's your answer."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, awesome. What about you,
Okay.
Don?
I like it. Of course, I like eggnog. So alcohol, non-alcohol, doesn't matter. I like it.
Okay, I just drink to like feel something, and I have to drink too much eggnog alcohol for me to feel something. So
Bailey's
it's
is
enough for me.
17%. It's like drinking wine.
Yeah.
You just put half a fucking cup of your Bailey's and
I
you'll be
drank
fine.
a bottle once, so
Yeah,
I
I
like
drink
it was bad,
Bailey's
and then I
straight.
pierced my nose.
I drink Bailey's straight. Like I don't need to add eggnog to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're like, it's fine.
It's fine. Add a little bit of ice. You know, like if
Yeah,
I want eggnog
on the rocks.
flavor, yeah. And plus, okay, homemade eggnogs is just gross. Like, sorry, it's warm.
Why don't you cool it?
Well, because most of the time, like you have to heat the egg to a certain temperature.
But then
before.
you cool it. Drink it later.
Yeah, you chill it.
Well, most of the time, homemade eggnog is warm.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
it's gross. You wait till it's chilled, like you cook it, like you do your thing, and then you cool it, and then you drink it.
I don't
You guys
trust other people to cook my eggs. Maybe that's it.
You're like
Maybe.
ruining eggnog for me. Just fucking warm.
I know. Okay, anyways, we're back.
Yeah, of course. It's fucking delicious. I love it. But having too much eggnog, you still have to like swill a lot of like creamy.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm from the
it's
same
like drinking
train
too
of
many
thought.
White Russians. I can only drink
Right.
one White Russian, and then I'm just like,
Yeah, 'cause it's
I've had
milk.
enough. It's enough milk for my stomach.
Yeah, milk drinks are
You
the
know what I
worst.
think might be the best alcoholic Christmas drink, though, and I just had one for the first time in my life last week in Milwaukee, is grasshopper. I
Oh.
had a
that
vegan grasshopper, and I thought it was delicious. Just tasted like a milkshake to me.
I think the best ones are Tom and Jerry's. If you ever had
Oh,
one of
that's a
Tom and Jerry's.
Wisconsin-
That's
yeah.
a Wisconsin booze drink. It's served hot, and oh boy, put it on your list if you haven't had it.
No, only
I'd love
hot,
to
good
share
hot
your
drink,
opinions about
coffee
it
and
on the next podcast.
ice cream.
And get back to us, Dawn, about the smut. If we can go further with the smut next year,
You can
or
go
if,
all the way.
We went too far, or we went
You
too
guys-
far.
you guys
enough.
Quoted.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
Yeah.
clip this
Ready
and
to go.
send it to them.
Okay. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. And Sonia, let us know if that's too far for you, because you have to watch all these too.
Yeah,
Whether you like the smut
Damn
part or not.
chickens.
We want to
Oh, the
end though
smut.
by wishing you happy holidays, but we want to play 2 TV special credits.
Oh yeah, yes. These are fantastic. Somebody sent us these. There's one for the Bing Crosby show. They used to do these variety Christmas shows where everybody sings Silent Night at the exact same time, and then the credits are the best part. And then there's going to be double credits here. The second credits are going to be the Muppets did a Christmas show, and then the credits during that, listen to the voiceover guy there. So
Okay.
we're going to end on that. And thank you so much for all your support.
Yes,
Happy
and
holidays.
Happy holidays, guys. We'll see
I'm
you
a
next
Patreon
year.
supporter,
That's all,
so
that's
I get
it.
the
We
money.
wish you the warmth and the love of the holiday season every day of the year. Good night. Now, how about some yams from the south, okay?
Now they're gonna start with
Great.
yams.
Congratulations.
60 Minutes goes to war, a gang war, talks to doctors about drug addiction, their own, and looks at women who are fat and proud of it. Then Archie and Edith plan a trip to California. Will they make it? All in the family in 60 Minutes Sunday night. Right now, it's the Johnny Cash Christmas Show next.
Johnny Cash?
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas all!
I'm Dr. Timothy Johnson. Later on Nightline, it's a controversy about life and death. Do you keep a doomed baby alive so its organs can be used to save the lives of others?
Oh, what a like a fun Christmas topic. Do we keep the baby alive? You know.
So Merry Christmas, guys.
Thank you
so much.
Now it's tradition, so I guess that's just every year.
You gotta.
Yeah, and I
excited for
guess
next
I'll
year.
give new facts for you, Sonia, but I guess Dawn is just more
We're just always sticking
challenging.
with smut just to see what comes up. Yeah.
What they come up with.
Hey,
what
I
they
learned
can.
video editing skills. Hey, it's useful. That's pretty good blurs. We didn't get banned. So
Yeah.
hey,
There was like some shadow of helicopter dick. I was like, uh-oh. But then like
it's very quick.
Yeah.
Very quick.
I knew what was happening, but I didn't see it.
It's like back in the day when like you're watching porn on TV when you shouldn't, and like the like static,
Yeah.
like you have to
The
like
old- the
watch
old
it through
days.
the
well, we're gonna be eating. I'm gonna set it up so we can watch some old 90s Christmas commercials. So hopefully we don't get banned for these. They're old 90s Christmas commercials, so it shouldn't. They didn't get us banned last year, so we should be good.
How do we know for banned?
Taste for the holidays.
It gives me a notification if any of the streaming things stop. Facebook will be stopping in about 25 minutes. But then we'll just re-upload. They just max 8 hours on Facebook for some reason. So yeah, if I took a shot for every time someone says blur, you know how long that took me last night? I never learned how to blur before, and I got that video yesterday. And I knew to check it because last year I didn't check it and it didn't render properly. And this year I decided to check it and there was full frontal nudity. Those balls did jut out. They were
I can't wait to get the unedited. Like, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you, each of you guys. And then well, it's yours to do with what you will.
Thank you.
I'm gonna send it to my husband. Like, I know what I want for Christmas.
Look what I got for Christmas.
You wanted him to be non-generic Superman?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do the
Like,
helicopter
yes.
dick?
Yep.
Okay, well, we're gonna eat for the next 30 minutes. Well, I guess 30 minutes because we can put on commercial or our commercials in 20 minutes. For our dinner hour, do not forget to donate. Donations for prizes will end at 9:45 p.m. EST. So if you really want to win something, make sure to donate. You can donate by PayPal or e-transfer to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. All the information is in the description or on our website at opinionatedlushes.com. And if you are donating to win a prize, just give us an email and let us know what country you're located, whether you're local, which is the greater Hamilton area and Niagara Falls, whether you're USA or whatever other country you live in, so we know where to mail the product. It just lets us know what prizes you are eligible for, as well as if you want to enter the 50-50 draw, send us a donation and then put your email and 50-50 in the comments, and then we'll know that money goes towards the 50-50. We already have over $100 Canadian to win. We'll send that to you via whichever mode you send us the payment. So if you send it via PayPal, we'll PayPal your winnings to you. So be on the lookout for that. We have more guests, more fun, but for now, we're going to watch old Christmas commercials from the 1990s while we eat. Enjoy.
You want a soft drink that tastes like the holidays. You want the crisp, clean choice that's everyone's favorite icebreaker. 7-Up, Beyond Cola. Because you never know who might drop in.
Stop by the Winter Wonderland for holiday savings on all 7-Up products. And make the season bright.
You're asleep. Finally. Just gonna load this CD. They're gonna love this. Loading CD-ROM into Windows.
Type device equals C:\DOS.
Wait. Okay. Where do I find
I'm
that?
not muting because I have too much commentary.
Type edit A: //
I'm multitasking.
Yeah, you do you. I'm
colon.
fine.
You do not have enough conventional
Notice
memory.
how it's the woman teaching the man here.
There are 27 callers ahead of us.
If you're looking for a multimedia computer that actually works,
Maybe we got the wrong installation program.
Maybe we got the wrong computer.
there's really only one way to go.
Apple. Nope.
Save the receipt.
I use PC all the way.
Wouldn't it be great if you could get everybody's Christmas gift at the same place? Maybe you can. I'll let you in on a little secret. The Holiday Gift Center at Blockbuster. After all, everybody has a favorite movie. And who has more favorites than Blockbuster? Besides having more movies to rent, they also have more movies to give. Oh, plus they have all kinds of video games for the kids. So take care of everybody on your list. Make it a Blockbuster holiday.
Blockbuster. Rip.
What if he's hungry? He won't be hungry. Every other kid in the world's gonna feed him. Okay.
May your season be magical. Make it a Blockbuster holiday.
Look what's popping up at Burger King. Toy Story Puppets from Disney's latest adventure movie, now in theaters. Get all 4 high-quality
It's
puppets
now
for your
in
kids.
theaters. Could you?
$1.99 each
Oh
with a
my
great
god.
tasting value meal.
Back in the day when like Happy Meal toys were the fucking shit, not cardboard. From Burger King. Jealous.
Burger King has a great gift idea for the holidays that'll go a long distance. No, not another necktie for dad. Or a necklace for mom. Get up to 15 minutes of free crystal clear communication from US Sprint when you buy a $5 book of Burger King gift certificates. Give the certificates to friends for great tasting Burger King food and use the free long distance to call anyone you like. So get fiber optic communication and ring in the holidays with Burger King. For great gift ideas at Burger King, sometimes you've got to break the rules.
Yeah. So Kyle watched the other thing, and he's like, the dancing guy is missing. So Kyle's a little upset that the dancing guy is missing.
What do you mean the dancing guy is missing?
There was a dancing guy from like last year or my birthday one. The raw chicken guy.
Oh yeah. The raw chicken. I forgot about the raw chicken guy.
No,
I can request it next year. They do
Yeah.
take requests. So if you have, like, I was thinking, I had some videos in my head from Found Footage Fest. I was thinking next year, more arts and crafts for you, because I do know they have a few good arts and crafts people.
Okay.
That moan. I thought that would be a great
Like a combination.
Thing. Kyle, yeah, if Kyle has requests, they'll take them. You know, like that's fine. I'll be like more raw chicken. You know, the live chickens we understand, but Nick and Joe, we need more raw. You know,
Yeah, we need the chicken guy, the dancing one. Yeah.
dancing chicken guy. That's fine. I will let them know next time. I appreciate the feedback,
the input.
Yes.
Christmas ever.
Dad?
Just a second, Tiger.
Second tiger.
Dad?
Just posting a quick story on our Insta.
Hey,
People know what's
so
still
it
here.
is. It's great. Santa cat.
I made my drink too strong. I thought I was too drunk and I could handle it, but I wasn't. I lied to myself.
It's like giving you the hippie jibbies.
Oh, it's like making me go. Ooh. I can taste it. I thought it was good. Boy.
I love Christmas. I used to love Christmas time for all the Coca-Cola commercials.
I actually have like 4 Coca-Cola Christmas ornaments. You know what I mean? Like I had like I have 4 Coca-Cola Christmas ornaments. Just because I love them so much.
Neptune? Fuck off.
Look for this
No. No.
Fucking dogs.
The polar bears.
That's why I like my dogs so much, because of these commercials.
They are. They're like big polar bears. I used to think this CGI was so good.
We all did. This is like the same CGI in like the Barbie movies from the day. We're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
So realistic.
Cookie, crook, and chip in a one dog open sleigh, crashing through the snow, laughing all the way. Bells on top free. They're not very bright, but being that it's Christmas time, I'll give them some tonight. Cookie Crisp is a very part of this complete breakfast.
Now there's a Marvel Spider-Man trading card, free inside specially marked boxes of Cookie Crisp.
What makes everything so rich-smacking? Rich-smacking, oh good. Who makes the one without rich creamy taste? Who makes the one?
Home for the holidays with Domino's Pizza's Season's Greetings Special. Now get a medium pepperoni pizza for just $2.99 with your favorite large pizza at the regular price.
Nobody knows.
Ho, ho.
How you like pizza at home?
Lego my ego.
No, Lego my ego.
No, that's Santa's ego.
You always eat the cookies, so you can put your Lego my ego. The card says Santa.
Ah, the Energizer Bunny.
I feel like Dawn could sponsor a commercial for them. Like, although like now all the toys are USB, like you just charge that shit, which is so much better for the environment. Sure.
Right?
Nuts.
Yeah.
It only comes but once a year. The Jubilee Roll from Friendly. Just order any of our classic burgers, and we'll make you a Jubilee Sundae free. Or buy a whole Jubilee roll and enjoy our Nutcracker Suite at home.
Flintstones. There we go.
Pebbles in apples. Oh, here comes you know who. Yabba dabba fruit, delicious too. Oh, I'm hungry. Santa, my pebbles. Your pebbles? 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal.
Oh, Fred.
Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast.
As young as Arthur is, he remembers the Energizer Bunny. You're muted. If you're talking.
I said, oh, he was around when before everything started being charged USB.
Want like sweaters,
You're gonna get that?
Levi's,
Looking good. Yeah. Oh yeah.
luggage,
Excuse me.
Is that
You
Mr.
jamming?
White?
Jamming?
and Space Jam.
Polo, white diamond, sir.
So it's no surprise you'll find more last-minute gifts.
Beautiful. You've got to get that for her.
Like pre-meth?
I got in. I got out. Nobody got hurt.
Hurry in.
Oh my god, nobody got hurt.
Yeah, the dad from Malcolm in the Middle.
Mr. White now.
Season's eatings from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I love this guy. How did you know we wanted a holiday meal? You got
Now get a holiday bucket of chicken, a party-sized bucket of hot wings, or a holiday meal, each for just $9.99.
$10? What?
Fucking inflation! It's like $30 now.
So
For
all
one
the best gifts
bucket.
are all at Kmart's best
Yeah,
prices.
the dollar
Festive
bill or
ladies' holiday
like money
sweaters are
for
just
like
$19.99.
working hasn't
All
gone up
fine
that
jewelry,
much.
including 10 and 14 karat gold, is now a spectacular 60% off. This RCA 5 CD stereo with 2 speakers is Kmart priced at just $149.99. And how about this 12-piece T-Fall cookware set? It's just $66.99.
12-piece
on
cookware
famous
set,
name brands
60
throughout
bucks.
the store. This holiday, there's a better way to save.
Kmart. That's where the shit was, man.
Kraft introduces Charlie Brown's Christmas macaroni and cheese.
Wow, my very own noodle. It's as if they captured my true essence and manifested it in noodle form.
New Charlie Brown's Christmas macaroni and cheese from Kraft.
Good grief.
Who's for Santa?
I happen to know that the Jolly One is partial to this chocolate. Besides, he is leaving me a bevy of Yuletide booty.
Oh, you were good.
No, that's what the M&Ms are for.
Oh.
Ow. So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist.
They do exist. Santa?
I didn't realize that one was from the 90s. Like, I remember that one like it was yesterday.
MasterCard has something special in
Nothing
store for
says
you this
Christmas like
holiday.
your credit card.
Master Values. Now use MasterCard and save up to 25% at some of your favorite stores. Save on the latest music at Sam Goody and Musicland. Save on top books at B. Dalton Bookseller. Save on Mattel toys at Toys R Us. Look for Master Values only from MasterCard at these and other fine stores. And master the moment.
Hi, Ronald.
What's new?
Nothing. Everybody says I'm too little.
Really?
I'm thinking of running away to McDonald Land.
McDonald Land? That's where I'm from.
Yeah, I hear it's really nice.
I hear where you're
There's
from.
a
It's
whole
really nice,
land?
too.
I'm
so
missing
big.
out on fucking a
Yeah.
whole land
I
of
don't
McDonald's.
Basketball hoop over your
Or like,
garage and your back
cartoon.
porch. That great wind chime.
I made that at summer camp
Plus, there's that beautiful field.
where I chase butterflies.
No, butterflies in
When you're in
McDonald's.
McDonald Land, who's going to make the decorations for your dad's birthday party? Who's going to be the snowflake in the school play? Who's
Ronald.
going to feed Mr. Goldfish?
Hey, Ronald, I think I hear my mom calling me.
Oh, okay. Bye, Lindsay.
How is he not cold?
To start the holidays sooner, you could make your own reindeer. Or you could head to McDonald's for some way cool miniature Mattel toys, like Polly Pocket or the Attack Pack. 10 in all, one with each totally toy Happy Meal you buy.
I'm Fluffy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
So do you guys remember the 90s? I'm hoping.
I
There
do.
was-
I do.
You do. There was a movie about McDonald's. It was a Christmas movie. And
With
like
the alien?
No.
Oh.
Ronald McDonald gave this kid like a magic paintbrush. And like it's been in my brain forever and I can never remember the name to even find it.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. I remember the McDonald's movie with the alien that like ate chicken nuggets or something from McDonald's. We actually had McDonald's, like Ronald McDonald, come into my school when I was in grade 7. So this is actually early 2000s a little bit. And he was letting us know
Come
that,
on, Mike. I've got a surprise for you. I'll show you.
and Ronald McDonald was letting us know that he had big feet. So what? If anyone makes fun of him for his big feet, so what?
famous heroes.
What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, it was to like help his team or something.
One
I don't know.
free when you buy
So
a
what
$5
show is
book of
Mac and Me?
McDonald's gift certificates or $1.49 with any food purchase.
Arthur will have to let us know.
This holiday season, McDonald's is celebrating Disney and Pixar's A Bug's Life with 6 chicken McNuggets for only 99 cents.
99 cents. Those are like now $5.
Bug's Life. Oh, that's the greatest communist movie. You know, they're like, hey, those grasshoppers, there's more of us than there are of them. We don't have to pay them. We can own the means of production, guys.
And now, ideas that give your holidays the personal touch. Try sprinkling sesame seed on buttered Pillsbury crescent rolls for a delicate, flaky, extra special dinner roll for the holidays.
It's an ET
And for
ripoff.
dessert, use your
Oh,
cookie
the movie you were
cutters to make
talking about.
decorative holiday
Yes.
cutouts for a pie with
Yeah,
Pillsbury
the
already
ET
pie
ripoff
crusts.
is the movie I'm
stay
talking
tuned
about.
for
Yeah,
more
where they
creative
shove all the
ideas
McDonald's
from
products.
Pillsbury.
The alien eats lots of McDonald's.
Okay, so the price for 6-piece chicken nuggets now is $7.19. That's not a meal. Okay, guys, that's just
do we see?
No nuggets.
Is decorating.
Yeah.
Sugar cookies. Just
the
roll,
nugget.
cut, and bake. And the fun's up to you.
I'm sprinkles, I'm candy.
And that's menu prices Canada.
Merry Christmas to all. And to all a good,
Like I got a wrap last week, and for a wrap
for you.
and a medium fry, it was $15.
Yeah.
Like I was like, what the fuck?
I guess not, and you can't even be like, oh, it's cheaper just to buy groceries and cook a meal, because that's not cheap
Pizza Hut's
either.
giving you something to celebrate.
No.
The holiday stuffer, a pizza loaded with
I used to
10
work
great
at Pizza
toppings.
Hut and just
pepperoni,
make my own
mushrooms,
pizza
and
for
olives,
free.
Italian
Steal it.
sausage, ham, and bacon, beef and
Steal
pork
from your
toppings,
boss if you're
onions, even
under
green
a living
peppers.
wage.
Now at Pizza Hut, try one medium for a special price of $9.99.
$9.99 for a medium pizza from Pizza Hut.
Because when the season ends, so does
I'll
the
go.
deal.
I'll look it up right now.
Enjoy the holiday stuff from Pizza Hut. One medium's $9.99 and you see
Internet
pizza
says, okay.
It's menu price.
This Christmas, make your house a toll house.
Ready for your picture with my new Polaroid Captiva? Smile!
Where's the picture?
Oh, come on, hang down now.
I want my picture.
The new Polaroid Captiva. It stores its pocket-sized pictures till you take them out. So pick one up for the
A
holidays.
Polaroid that stores the pictures inside?
This week at Sears, save $50 on
Do you
the 10
remember
more
Sears?
upgrades with attachments and get a free transfer vacuum.
So next is bingo. I do have a few more cards left. So if you want to play and you don't have a bingo card,
You got 10
send me a
minutes.
message. You got 10
5
minutes, man.
Yeah.
Opinionated Lushes at gmail.com. Say Sonia. Bingo card, please.
Yeah, it's free. It's free to join, and you have the chance to win some opinionated Lushes merch.
Give them something different, like a laser printer.
We'll do it like this. It'll be on a screen. It'll be fine.
I'll start it, and I'll show what everyone can win in the package.
At a guaranteed low price. Staples. Yeah, we've got that.
I'll just give you everyone like a little brief show. I feel like it's the music that gives it away that it's the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Target.
Morning, a boy meets a friend. Friendship grows, that'll never end. Don't you know? Love makes you real. It's what you feel that makes
Make your own Velveteen Rabbit real. Waiting to be loved in 2 sizes, only at Target.
Remember, it was like the thing to get for a while. Velveteen Rabbit. Like, that was like,
yeah.
You know, now it's PlayStation, Xboxes.
Even the items got more expensive. Okay, there's 1 minute left, so I'm just gonna let this play, and then we're gonna cut right to commercials. So yeah, if you want a chance to be part of bingo, email us during the commercial break. If we get your email, and Liam rhymes. Nothing feels more 90s than Liam rhymes. But yeah, email us at opinionatlushes.com for bingo, and we'll send you a bingo card. As well as don't forget to donate. All the information either on our website, opinionatedlushes.com, in the Tipsy All the Way link, or in the description below on Facebook and YouTube, so that you can join. Thank you so much for having dinner with us. Facebook is just ended, so no one's seeing this right now on Facebook, but we will restart there. And we're going to start the commercial break and now. So I'll see you all guys in 10 minutes. So again, if you want to join bingo, very quick, email us. Free to join, and you have a chance to win Opinionated Lushes prizes.
All right, see you in a sec.
We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang. Or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series. Or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, versus where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out Linktree/Brews and Banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Are you criffing serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, ah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. So I just want to start off, considering we're coming up in the last 2 hours before the prize draw. We do have local prizes in the Hamilton, Ontario area, as well as the Niagara Falls, Canadian side area that have been donated by some lovely businesses you can read about in the description. So if you want to be have a chance to win some of those prizes, make sure to donate here. I'll put us over here so you can put an overlay up with some of the things. But you can donate to us at opinionatedlushes@gmail.com via e-transfer if you're Canadian, or PayPal if you're anywhere else. And put local, and you're up for all of those prizes. $5 every entry is an entry. So if you send us like $50, that's 10 entries right there, so it helps your chances to win. If you are American, put USA, let us know, because we do have 2 American only prize packs that include a $250 USD Shell gift card, so free gas or free gas station items available for you. And if you're part of any other country, put that country, because we also have prizes we are willing to mail out that include Opinionated Lushes merch, including awesome t-shirts from our merch store, as well as a t-shirt behind me. That was wonderfully donated by Epilepsy South Central Ontario. So we have a lot of things going on. So you still have an hour and a half to donate to those things as we're starting our bingo. So lots and lots of time. So make sure you do that. Make sure you leave an email so that we can contact you to get your full address to be able to drop those things off, because we have lots of prizes.
4 hours. We're at bingo now. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, damn.
So we have
math.
3 hours and 45 minutes.
Sorry, I was looking at the 8. See, I
know.
look at the time thing.
I
I'm like,
know.
It's 8 o'clock.
I got you.
I'm a
I got
liar.
you.
I'm a liar. You still got like 3 hours. Okay, anyway. You still got lots of time. Donate.
Hours.
That's what this is
45
for.
minutes, guys.
What this is for. I do want to we had some questions while we were Teddy Beats. Mandy and Teddy were on an episode of Opinionated Lushes. I loved it. Because Teddy does lots of impersonations. I love it so much. Yep, until 9:45 p.m. Eastern. So as Tepno is saying. But yeah, Mandy, if you're talking about the voice for the intro and outro, that's me. If you're talking about the voice for each commercial, that's whoever the commercial was from, baby. Like, I didn't do that.
Whoever set that up.
Whoever set that up. I made the picture zoom out real slowly. That's what I did. So you still have a couple hours. Make sure to do that. Yeah. Do you want me to show the prizes before you explain bingo, or do you want to explain bingo then me show the prizes?
We'll do okay. Yeah, maybe talk about the prize for a second.
Yeah.
My
I have them in
generator
Ziploc
here.
bags just so I can have them like together and not get, greasy all over them, but they will be mailed in envelopes, I promise. So every prize from bingo, because bingo was free to join. So if you joined, all of our guests got bingo cards as well. So anyone here that's here playing bingo, you have your chance to win some coasters. We have our girls' night coasters as well as our opinionated Lushes coasters. It will be random which one you get. If you get our girls' night coasters, you get our little Pap Smear mascot. I love her. I love this for her. As well as you get one of our keychains, which I also love that Sonia made herself. So they're little keychains. Guess who's who. As well as you get a sticker package. So I will show you all of our stickers. We have our classic stickers, that you can post anywhere. They're safe stickers, as I like to call them. No one's gonna question these ones. They're not gonna be like, oh, what is that? Like, what does that mean? We got some sparkly ones for you. Very high quality. We got our winter logo as well because it is Christmas and we like to change our logos with the seasons. As well as we have some inside jokes. So you can have your own Kyle because Kyle is greater than Chad. So you can have your own Kyle as well as we started this episode knowing Dawn is the throat goat. So it's made for throat goats, twisted tea, and you get a magnet on ways to how to get away with murder. So you can keep this on your fridge in case you ever end up in that situation and forget how to get away with it. So lots of great prizes to be won. So when Sonia's ready, she can explain the rules.
I am sharing this. I'm like, why isn't this working? I didn't click on it. All right. I'm just gonna wait a second for people who aren't here yet. You know what? It's been 8 minutes. I feel like you should be here already. As your own.
If they miss the first game, they can join in on the second game, etc., etc. We are all playing, so you know what? I might win my own merch, which is good because I paid for it.
That's right, you should. Yeah, I'm just setting up my own card because I want to play too.
Yeah. Did you write it out? Because that's what I did.
No, I'm just having it on my phone. I'm going to edit, like scribble it, and then
I'm more analog.
Save it. You're like, I need to write everything. This is the wrong one. That's not even right. Okay.
This is live. Wait, how do I say it? It's like, who knows what could happen? Because this is live.
Yeah, it's just going to be me not knowing what I'm doing, which is fine. It's fine.
That's fine.
It's on brand. Okay. So I'm going to start calling. If you're not ready, sucks to be you.
If you get a bingo, show bingo in the chat. We will see it. Kyle is on standby to double check. He has all the cards that we mailed you, so you can't cheat.
Yes, he'll be like, because you do have to say bingo, and then we'll be like, hey, what's your number? You have to put your number, and he'll check.
Yeah. And then once we get that, then we'll get your email so that we can get your mailing address and mail you free merch.
So round 1 is an O or box, I guess. So it kind of looks like an O for opinionated Lushes. So like
Techno's ready.
Sides and bottom. You can do free space, but it doesn't help you. Like that.
Got it. Yeah, it's all the way around. All the outer frame.
Outers. All the outers, none of the innards. And if you haven't played bingo before, Google it quick. Okay, I'm going to start. I'm starting.
Okay, go.
That's G48. No. G48. So I know there's like a little bit of a lag, so I don't want to go too quickly. But we're also not 80. So another G.
Just give it like
G59.
I think it's like a 10-second lag. So worst case scenario, like if you get if one of us gets a bingo, wait 10 seconds.
Wait 10 seconds. Got it. Also, it tells you on the bottom of the screen if you see the screen. So it tells you a few. So if you've missed it, you've missed it. And 40. Oh my god, I just like erased it. I got the number. It's my first number. And undo. And I just like did the like.
You're like, it's gone.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next one. I'm like going too slow, guys. I'm sorry. I don't want anyone to miss it.
You're not going
Sometimes
too slow.
people-
You're not going too slow. You're fine.
Some people need extra time, and I want to be mindful of that. So this is one of the important ones. O, because it's an edgy. You got O75.
I mean, G's, N's, and I's are important, but only like 2 numbers of them versus the B's and O's. You need full.
Ultimate. Yeah, they're ultimate important. They're top tier. G, another G.
Fucking G's, man. I got
like
nothing
all of
for
the
that.
G's right now. Just get them out of the way.
Yeah.
Like, that's it.
Fuck you, G's.
Fuck
No
you.
B's yet, though.
Oh. And 31. And 31.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Picking on me.
B6. There's your B.
See, nope.
Yeah. You're like, oh, shit. I didn't get it.
Damn it.
Oh, also in this corner, it tells you what the previous. There's lots of ways for you to see. 14. B14. 14.
Fuck. It's picking on me.
I should have like researched all the sayings people do, like bingo callers, like I don't know.
Yeah. B, yeah, they are all very like announcer-esque with it. B14.
And there's like a story. Each number has a story and a rhyme. I feel like I didn't do enough research. I'm letting everybody down. B5.
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 Beehive. Like bees.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just making it up.
Perfect. I keep trying to click on the wrong screen to make it go again. And 41. And 41.
Woohoo.
I feel like I got like the broken card. I know, like
I only have 2, okay? Checked off. So you're fine.
We're fine. I-16, first eye.
And not on my card. Not on my card.
Was the first eye being called? So it was.
Yeah.
G56.
Again, it's hating me. It's not.
So okay,
Not
we'll play
liking
other.
me very much.
We'll play other games.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's
We'll play as many games as this hour will allow us. So if you're playing along, you might have multiple chances to win.
I-17.
I was 17 once.
Once upon a time, very long ago. B9.
Like a tumor. I'm trying to think of what they said. Was
What
like,
the
it's a
fuck is
B9?
B9 like a tumor?
Yeah,
What the
because
fuck is that?
it's a benign tumor.
Oh, a benign tumor. That was actually good then. I was like, why do you want them to have tumors? Like, that's kind of depressing.
No, it's a benign tumor. That's the good kind.
That's the
like
good
if you're
kind,
gonna have
yeah.
a tumor, that's the one you
want the
you know?
benign. Yeah. I was just like, okay,
You're like
that's nice.
B9 tumor? What?
Like, that's aggressive. I'm not sure. Like, that doesn't sound right.
I'm trying to think of puns. I don't know what they say in bingo. I have a bingo hall right near me. I'm too scared to go by myself. I really want to go, but I just don't want to go by myself. You know what I mean? So,
Oh, 71. I went to bingo once. See, Arthur thought you meant a B9 tumor. Nobody knows what that is, but that's what he thought.
Benign. It was a pun, guys.
I went to bingo one time. I went before I was like 19, but then when I went, like when I was of age, I got kicked out for having too much fun. They're like, no. Like I was like, oh my god, yeah, woo, cheering. I was with a friend and we're having a good time. We're laughing. I guess my witch cackle was like making the senior citizens uncomfortable. They're like, death is near. And like my cold, chilling laugh. And 37. And 37.
I can't wait until millennials start owning all these businesses because millennials aren't going to care. They'll be like, yeah, they're going to have like flashy lights and like a DJ going on at the bingo
when we
hall.
start doing bingo.
Yeah. Bingo, you get a free shot every time you yell bingo. Woo!
Virtual reality kind of bingo.
Oh my god. That'd be amazing.
That'd be nice.
Save the environment by not using so much paper and ink.
Yep. We have B7. B7.
I don't have a pun for that one. But if I did, you guys probably wouldn't get it anyway.
We wouldn't get it. We're in our we're in our second half, and I'm starting to like maybe get a little
no.
stiff.
You're gonna have to you're gonna have to chug a little bit.
I know. I chance around. Okay. Next, N35. N35. Did you get it?
No. I got a whole lot of nothing.
You poor thing. Okay. Next number. N39. You get N39?
I do not.
N39?
I do not.
No N39. Not that we know about other people because we're just asking each
Yeah,
other.
fuck y'all other people. You can say bingo.
Yeah. What are we playing for the
Andrew.
first line? Hi, Andrew. You're a little late to the game. That's fine. It's just an O. Just an O.
So all the outers. None of
The
the
whole
inners.
outers. The whole outers. I'm gonna just do a quick little show history screenshot. Oh, you're on YouTube. Did it not show on YouTube?
It should show on YouTube. Arthur's watching on YouTube. Maybe he meant like he was on YouTube for himself. He's like,
Oh,
I
he
was. just watching
He
YouTube."
He does his own stuff. Like he does so much stuff. Like I'm like, why are? Oh, you can't comment on. Oh, Arthur's commenting on YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah. And so is Chris. So I don't know what's going on.
Your YouTube's just broken. So just a quick little screenshot that if you need it. Bam.
But all the numbers are showing up like in the regular thing as well.
Oh, all the white ones are called. See, Kyle's so
Yeah.
smart. He's like, just fucking look at the white ones, you dumb bitch. Like this. Yeah. He's like, Sonia, you're dumb. You're dumb. Like it's.
Oh, he has to sign in. That's why it's not letting him comment. But
okay.
yeah, you can comment on the Facebook. That's totally fine. Just let us know when you have bingo. But all the white ones have been called. We're just doing an outer rim right now. Andrew is going to be on the podcast later on for 90s trivia, which I'm excited for. So, woo.
Me too. Me too. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next number.
Yeah.
I-29. I-29. I-29.
I can't think.
I
of-
like I know it's not important for us to win, but I feel like a loser every time I don't get.
Yeah. I play like we
Loser.
said in the one episode of phone when we did phone apps. I play a lot of bingo blitz, so I am very bingo competitive. So the fact that I can't use power-ups and shit in this bingo game
where's
is
the power-up?
actually yeah.
Oh,
it's making it
72.
hard.
Oh, 72. Another one of the important ones. Oh, 72. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like I'm not getting any numbers. Just all the good numbers are taken.
Yeah, I know. I've
Somebody
only
else
gotten
do-
3. So if you're out there with cards and playing along with us and you're not getting numbers, no, you're not the only one.
You're not the only one. I-18. I need way more than 10. That's for sure.
1, 2.
Oh, here, so people know.
Yeah, I need more than
I was
10
like
too.
commenting. I need more than 10.
Yeah. Are you avoiding all of my numbers on purpose or?
Yeah.
Andrew has 5. Like he has more than me for sure.
Yeah, he's winning. G57. G57.
I'll just wait. I'll just wait till
You're like, you know what? Maybe my numbers will come up. Maybe
next game. Maybe first rounds, maybe not the charm, you know?
Yeah, no. I-23. I got 6 so far. See, Tepno's got a bunch.
So maybe you gave us maybe this was on purpose, guys. Maybe we got the losing cards because we're the ones running it. Yeah. We're like, we shouldn't win our own game. That's rude.
That's right. It's kind of weird. We want to win our own stuff, but yeah.
We're like, bingo.
Oh, 66. Oh, Megan, if you want one, I can send you one right now and you can catch up. Up to you.
Yeah, you can either catch up or join in on the next game. Lots of things to do. So yeah, if you email us looking for a bingo card, we can send you one. And by we, I mean Sonia.
Oh, 66.
Who's the bingo bitch? Are there 6 outers so far?
Oh, 66. All right. Next number. I-30.
Okay. I'm not supposed to win.
G47. G47. How you doing there, Jessica?
I got nothing. I still have 3.
G47. So if you're watching bingo right now, I can send you a card. We have like 3 left, so 6 left. That like so our end. So like, don't worry, we have more than enough. I-28. But I will pick it up because.
And again, it's free to play, and you get a little bag of opinionated Lushes merch if you call out bingo. So
G51.
Fuck yeah. Got it.
Yes, shawarma's good. Ordering food's important, but I feel like it sometimes doesn't go as planned. G50. G50. G50.
I have a lot of G's.
It is. So it is just the outside square that you need. And it shows up, I forgot, like right here.
Yeah. Nice big.
I am going to send you a card, person who just emailed me.
Person.
I just have to look up. Well, I don't want to out them. It's like it's
yeah, it's because we're all G's, Andrew. That's what it is.
Next number. G60.
Like we only need to win, you need 2 G numbers that are on the outer. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
We don't need this many.
Oh, 68.
Okay, that's useful. Thank you.
Oh, 68. Taking the next one. B12. Also a really important one.
Like a vitamin.
B12 is a vitamin. I was like, wait, yeah, okay, that one's a good one. And
you're not listening.
And 42. Okay, so the person who emailed me, I did email you, just so you know. I almost have an inside square. Sure. Like, that's good. That's good. I-27.
I nearly have a full card except the outer ring.
Yeah, the outer one takes a little while.
And that's why we
I didn't want to
chose
like
it.
didn't want to do
Right?
like one line and then be oh fuck, now what do we do? Next number B15.
Yeah. The one line will be like if we have like a couple minutes left and we're like, let's just go through this first bit, line bingo.
Yeah. Just like first one, go. I-22. I-22. G46.
Fucking G.
46. 46. Next number. B3. Not that I have it. I was just really excited for a B to show up. I was like, woo.
Woohoo.
B3. And 38. Dun dun dun.
I know. I'm waiting. I feel like some people are probably close, so it could.
G49. Up to 8. I have 4 outers. That's it.
2, 3, 4. I do have 8 outers actually now. That came all in the last couple. In the B's
you,
and
bitch.
G. The B's and
I-19. I-19.
Yeah, it's not helpful, but it's there, I guess.
N32. N32. Like close for like 2 lines or like close for the
like
in
2
spots.
lines in the box?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I-20. I-20.
I mean, if Tepno does win, that's pretty cheap mailage. Like mailing.
That's like almost free postage.
Yeah, I just have to walk downstairs. Just a little bit of my energy.
G55. G55. I had 2 ents left. You called the one that is not in the outer ring. That's the luck. That's the luck. And Chris doesn't want our shit.
But he's like, playing anyway because he's a good sport like that.
We have 063. 063. That's one of the outers. If you play bingo, that's one of the outers.
The outer. Now I'm going to be like the innards and the outers. You know?
B11. B11. Like, I feel like we maybe should have had like some like, you know,
like music. I can put music on. As long as
like
my
bingo
daughters on. I don't
bingo
have bingo
tunes?
music.
B8.
I can put on my music. That's pretty much copyright. Like that's what I'm allowed to use.
It wasn't. You're playing all the tickets, so technically you're playing. Kyle wasn't even offered, but you know he's all the tickets, so it's okay. Next number 070. 070. That's another one of the outers. Just looper beatbox and we're set.
Chris is like, I can send something.
He's like, here, go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
10. B10. B10. Do they play music in real bingos?
I don't know. I haven't been.
5 left. Is 5 left. 5 left. I-26. I have a line. Andrew says, yes, they do. He's like, yeah.
He's like, I'm a professional, actually.
Yeah. Legit bingo has.
It's getting close.
Kyle, if you're paying attention, Sage is wondering if they can have a tea and you bring it down to them.
There's a company in the States who do disco bingo events and such online. We hired them for a college event, maybe for next year's live stream, ?
Oh,
Possibly.
62. Oh, yeah. If not you personally, but if people join our Patreon, we could totally hire a live person to do
Yeah. We can't dip
Oh,
into our fundraising efforts to actually pay money for this event. So highly, highly recommend you checking out our live stream if you want to, or sorry, our Patreon if you want to support us. We have the lowest tier at $5, which gives you access to all of our bonus content. But at the $10 and $20 tiers, you get access to some exclusive Patreon merch. And at the $20 tier, as a VIP Patreon, we shout you out in every episode. So,
N45. And in the new year, we will have a new tier. Starts at $2. And it is just all written, anything that's written.
Yeah, access
What's
to
it called?
blog posts, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Text-based, something like that. We forgot. We'll call it something. So B1. B1. Is that one of your 4 spots?
It's one of my first
G52.
Sorry.
We got that 18 plus.
Yeah, I haven't taken it off because every time I take it off, we start talking about balls or something.
Like almost every single number has been called, guys. This is like more than full card.
I know. I feel like our next round we might just have to go one line.
Like I-21. I-21. G54. Does anyone have a G54? We're almost out of the G's, guys. We have 1 G left.
And it's the one I don't have on my card. Like,
Tepno got a bingo. What's your card, Tepno? So we know.
Yeah, what number is your card? It should say it in the on the card. What was it? This is like bingo card 00.
Yeah, it says on the card.
Sorry, I sneezed.
All right, Kyle, you check that out. All right, I will do the next number.
So if you get a bingo, yeah, keep calling out bingos if you get them.
Yes. 73. They always go one line. Then what were you playing originally? Then the last game goes full colored after.
We're going backwards because we are limited on time. So we don't want to use all of the time for the full card when we only have 10 minutes left. We rather go one line when we only have 10 minutes left.
Yeah. We didn't want to be like, hey, we have
Yeah, and if you get a bingo now, keep calling bingos because maybe we'll get a couple bingos.
There is no B2 called. Oh, Tepno. There's no. Oh, there isn't.
Double check your card.
Tepno, check your card.
Outside square is the hardest. Yeah, I am almost at a full bingo card, but I'm missing a couple on the outside square.
Hang on, I had. 24. We'll just do next one. Oh, 67. One of the outsides. Outside.
Damn it. Not me. Oh, wait. No, it's the whole. It's the whole outer circle, Chris. But B2 was just called. B2 was
yes, but
just
B2
called.
was just called.
So does that give him the bingo?
Does that give you a bingo?
You have to do a full square, like a circle. The whole outer rim. God damn it. We explained this multiple times.
No, Kyle's like, no. Yeah, even without the B2, no.
We tried. Yeah, it's the whole outer rim, Chris. It's fine.
74.
It happens.
74. Oh,
damn, we're so close.
It's all like every single number we'll all get bingo. Like
Yeah, we're all gonna get bingo when one number is called, I feel like.
N44. N44.
That's fine. We have multiple of these prize packages, so if a couple bingos get called, that's totally fine.
B13. B13. Almost every number's called, guys. We should start saying it soon.
Come on,
There's no card
guys.
that's the same. I just want to point that out there. Mom needs one more. That is my niece. Mom would be my sister. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see who gets it. And 36. And 36. Was it that? No? Okay. B4. B4. Oh, bingo. What's your mom's number?
Yeah, what's the number of the
Natty.
card? So we can double check.
Need to know your card number. I-25. I-25.
I am one number away from a bingo. So I'm sure pretty much everyone is at this point.
I'm actually 4. I'm 4 numbers away from a bingo and a full card.
Just the outers missing. I'm 4 numbers away from a full card, but only one's an outer.
I have Natalie's numbered in here somewhere, but I'm busy. I have it in here.
You're not the only one. I have a full card except for one number for the outer ring.
And 33. Kyle, Natalie's number is 23. 23. So N33, although I don't doubt it at this point, anyone who wins, I'm going to believe it right away. And 34. Okay, we have one number left for the ends, and then that is done. 34. That's the what? Like that's you need 34, don't you? I need 34. That's the one I called.
Yeah, 34. Does that
Not
mean you got
43,
bingo?
34. Bingo!
Okay, what's your card number?
I think they're 19.
Because then
That's
we'll
okay.
do a couple.
And I told Kyle the number, but I'm pretty sure it's right. Yeah. So Nicole, Tanya Sunshine is 18. 18. Yeah.
Okay.
Next number. 64.
Yeah, Diane got it. Okay, so I am just writing their names in chat, so I'm sure you can help me figure it out because you sent them all the cards.
I did. Yep, I'll do that. Yeah. Using the Xbox, and you can't message. You can't. Yeah. And then Tanya.
Yeah. Actually,
Okay, so we'll do 2 more numbers, guys. 2 more numbers. Good luck to you. 69. 69. Wait, is it?
My favorite number. Okay. So you got 2 prizes won thus far. Woohoo!
And then we will do the next number. Do you get a full prize for getting a full card? It's the same thing. You just 61. 61.
Holy hell.
How? Okay, you know what? Now I feel like I need to do one more. Okay, there's only 3 numbers left. Okay, I'll do one more. One more.
And I'm missing 2 of those numbers, but only one on the other rim.
43.
That's the number I didn't have. I needed 65. I needed 53 and 65 for a full card, but 65 just for the outer rim.
Jessica, I need a 53 and 65.
You said 2, right? I was
card 2.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm
DOO
card 3.
Okay, card.
I'm like, wait a second. Now's not the time to check, but
yeah, we both
have
have
53 and 65.
We both have 65 and 53s on our card. So
53. My G is G53 is at the top.
My G53 is in the middle. I didn't need the 53 to win. I just needed the 65.
Okay. Arthur is my Hall Fault card. Is 10 is my card. Oh, did you get bingo, Arthur? I didn't see. Oh, you did. Yay! Yay! Oh, gee, but okay. I was like worried. I like somehow fucked up so bad. I gave us all the same fucking card. Okay. So we have Arthur won. Andrew, did you win? Because you said to me too, or that's what you needed.
The 53 and 65. Okay, I have 4 winners thus far. Is there anyone I'm missing? Bingo
Andrew
card
did not
21.
win.
Did Nicole Radmore get it?
Nicole, let me see. Bingo 21. Let me see.
Sorry, I'm just going through the ones that have.
We're just waiting. Natalie, Tanya, author. So we're waiting for yes. So yes, what? that was Nicole, right?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I'm reading. Okay. Okay, Nicole.
There's a little delay. So my sister one. Yeah. I have them all down as it's Nicole.
Yeah.
Jessica. I like this one's Nicole. I know.
Okay, I have
It's all going to
Nicole, Arthur, Tepno, Sunshine, and Diane.
Yes, which is Natalie.
Yes. So if there's anyone I'm missing, let me know.
All right.
We have 8 minutes, so I don't know if you want to speed run a final one-liner.
Do you want to do yeah, I'll speed it. We all got the hang of it. Want to do an X? You think that's easy?
An X?
Yeah.
Or
X
a
easy?
line. We got 8 minutes. So
okay, we'll do a
wait,
line.
no. 8 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes. Okay. I was make sure I was checking the right clock.
Yeah, so it's 42 after. Commercials start in 8 minutes. Yeah. Okay, we'll do a line. Ready?
Tepno,
Everybody
you can give your own prize away. Do a line, Chris says. Okay. Get your bingo cards ready to go again. And let's try this.
All right, one line. Okay, ready, everybody? Ready, sketties. Did I reset the board? I didn't even reset the board. Okay, confirm. Okay. Do a line. We're doing a line, man. We're doing a line.
Do a line.
Everybody do a line. Domri, you doing a line? You came at the perfect time.
Don's like, no, fuck no.
Not the kind of line I want to do right now.
Oh, 65. I'm going to do it a little bit faster, guys,
because we're limited on time.
Yeah, this is the way to do it. Yeah. Let's go. Wah.
Bingo card, joint in hand, drinking lap. Let's go. All
right. Oh, 69. See, this is like the perfect line. All the fucking O's are going to be called at one time.
Yeah, we're
finally
going to get like a full circle right away.
Yeah. B1. I 22. I am going pretty fast. I'm sorry.
There's a 10-second delay, but it's not that big a deal. Just say
Okay,
bingo
and
when
you
you get bingo.
And you can see it here. Okay. G57. I know, like in real life bingo, they give you 0 time. They're like, sucks to be you. G58. And like you see those like aging population people just like ba 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 ba. I was like, fuck, man. I got one.
Keep them sharp.
Like 20 cards.
Yeah.
Keeping the brains good. B6.
And when you show bingo, make sure to put your card number in the chat as well.
At the
so we
same
can-
time. At the same time. Your
It
mom could
helps.
play 20 cards. Okay? Like, that's intense.
That's a
Like,
skill.
have you guys called like Genesis World of Records people? Be like, hey, what is the record for most bingo cards played by one person at one time?
I struggle with 4.
It's too many numbers at one time, I feel. N38. N38.
Oh,
they come in 9s, and she will buy 2 or 3. Yeah, that's intense. Professional bingoer. B12. B12.
It's a vitamin.
It is.
Next year we'll have more witty responses to the numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna study all fucking year, okay? I'm gonna get on this. I'm gonna take a class. It will be fine. Next year will be better. N44. B2. B2. I just want to point out in the next 4 minutes, so if people are listening, we have a little bit longer to do the prizes. If you're doing the 50-50, put in it's $2 for 1 ticket, $5 for 3. Put in the message part of how you're donating, either e-transfer or PayPal, that it's for 50-50, and the email to contact you so you get your tickets right away.
Yes.
And for prizes, we have lots of prizes to give away. All you have, like, for no matter where you live, but there is Hamilton, Niagara area, there is like USA, and there's World. So if you're not in the Niagara, Hamilton area and you don't live in the States, so anywhere else in Canada and the rest of the world, we still have prizes for you.
Yeah. So make sure to enter $5. Like if you're entering for what the prize is, $5.
Yes. $5. Every $5 is 1 ticket.
Yeah. And for the 50-50, the more you contribute, the bigger the pot. So come on.
Yes. I-21. And you have until 9:45. So that's 3 hours from now to donate. That's the cutoff time. But again, you can always donate after, but that's just the prize time.
Yeah. If you care about winning a prize, donate before then. But there's also, if you don't care about winning a prize, feel free to donate after, as well as donating directly to the organizations, as well as like the free little libraries. We do have an Amazon wish list in the description on Facebook and YouTube, or you can buy the book directly to send, so we can send it to a free little library. And it's full of indie authors. So you're helping out indie authors as well as free little libraries in the same time. So lots of ways.
B3. Yes. And again, if you don't feel comfortable donating to us directly and you don't live in the area, donating to food banks near you, homeless, unhoused people, care packages, dropping those off to a food bank or shelter near you is also very helpful.
Yeah.
G49. This is okay. I got 2 minutes, guys. I gotta just rapid fire. G47. Make sure if you get a bingo, yell bingo and your card number. B10. I-28. B11. I-25. B5. I-26. Anybody I-26? That's the number for you. B14. G51. There's like, I got 0 G's going. O63. Oh, 63.
I have a couple spots, 2 numbers, and I can get a line, but I'm still 2 numbers away, so.
B9. I got lots of 2-number spots too, yeah. B9. We're going to play to the first bingo. B9.
Yeah, pretty much.
B7. B7. Oh, people are going to like fucking hate my voice so much. They're like, fucking.
No, they better fucking bingo. I don't know what to tell them.
Right. Like fucking win
it's
already.
Not your
G50.
fault.
That's right. It's not my fault you guys aren't winning, okay? It's not my fault. G54. G54. Oh, 71. Oh, 71. This better not be another full card fucking situation.
No, we don't have time for that shit. I'll give it another minute.
One line. N39. 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 B8. B8. B8.
B8.
I20. I20. I20.
No.
G53. G53. I just need one number.
Bingo card 21. My sister got one line. Nicole wins again.
Nicole wins. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Last call for bingo.
Last call. Last number was G53.
Got all the bingo prizes.
All the bingo. So up next, we have something fun. It is.
We have Melanie coming on.
Time.
And the good Karen. And Melanie Moreland is an author. She's been on an episode of Books and Booze, and she's going to read some of her books, Christmas stories, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
We just got a really big donation from Jim Bozzini's Promotions. I just want to thank you so much for that. That was amazing. We'll update everything already. We'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Arthur Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows, with a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang, or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series, or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week, we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out linktree/brews and banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Grace Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Griffin serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Zeb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, ah.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. Hey guys, I agree with Dawn in that my tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts.
8 hours of drinking, only the strong survive, I guess.
I know they will be here 30 seconds. So excited. We're gonna introduce what's happening and then bring them on.
Be prepared to drink. I am my stomach of steel.
Your stummy.
Okay, I know who wants to introduce this segment. Well, I wish you could hear Dawn.
Where is she? Like,
yeah,
it's
Dawn.
not.
Is it not? We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
She's broken. Okay, so it is Melanie Moreland and Good Karen. Melanie was
still
on
Dawn.
our show, Books and Booze, not too long ago, and we absolutely fell in love with her and all the great things she said about Karen. So we're like, oh, we need to have them on. So I'm so glad that they're here, and I'm going to let them talk about themselves. So I'm going to bring them on to
Dawn, you can leave and come back and see if that helps your mic. Yeah.
Like, turn it off and on again.
That's the way all technology works. Hi, guys.
Hi, ladies. Karen's going to be my voice for most of the night, probably, because
Oh, no.
I've had COVID for the last 10 days.
Oh, you're sick
Oh,
too?
geez.
Everyone's sick.
So she is going to do the reading tonight.
Oh, well, she is
That
the good
works.
Karen. She's here saving the day. Dawn,
I'm not
I
sure
hear
how
you.
she got the title Good Karen, but we're going to let that go.
Yeah. you're like, I don't remember saying that nice of things.
For us, we just heard nice things. So we're like, oh, she's the good Karen. You know, not like all the other ones out there.
Well, as far as Karens go, she's pretty good. Dawn, did you get your mic back?
Yes, I did. Just so you can hear me cough.
She's sick too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone's
Oh,
sick.
wow.
So we were sent drink words. There's a lot of them. So we have Sled, AJ, Life. Oh, there should be a space there, guys. I'm sorry. Life, Diet, Dark, and False. So I don't know what a Life Diet is, but there should be a space there.
Most of us are on every single day.
Yes. So that's
here.
in chat for everywhere.
There we go. This comment you made, it worked. I don't know.
Okay. So that one looks nice. Oh, and this one looks nice.
So it was just the YouTube one that it was like, no, Life Diet. One word.
Yeah,
It should be Life, Diet Dark, because I don't think I'm going to get out a word that's like Life Diet Dark.
Yeah, these are all separate words. There's no words together.
Just drink whenever you feel like it.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm so excited. Do you want to introduce what you're reading a little bit? Let us know what's going on.
Since Miss Moreland.
I believe Karen. Oh God, I sound like I should be on 1-800-SPANK ME. I wrote a holiday book called The Wish List. It's a meeting of a very lonely billionaire and a single mother and her son, and their magical Christmas that leads to the rest of their life. I wrote a small blurb last year in my newsletter just because I didn't have time to write a Christmas book, and people loved it so much that it went from 9,000 words to 53,000, and I published it yesterday, Karen, I believe.
Yes, yesterday.
Yes.
Sorry, it's all a blur.
Yes, it is all a
happening
blur.
at once.
And people so far have absolutely loved it, and I believe Karen is going to be reading an excerpt from that book.
Well, I was going to read a chapter.
A whole chapter?
You got 50 minutes, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you got time. You got time.
Hey, Karen, take a nice deep drink.
Okay, no. Okay, so what's everybody drinking?
Oh, she's hosting our episode. Oh, thank you.
Hosting the whole episode for
She's
us.
a fucking pro.
Good,
Yes,
good.
already.
I'm just drinking ginger ale, okay? I've been taking antibiotics, so.
Oh, man.
Cranberry ginger ale.
Cranberry ale.
I have that
too. Okay.
Cranberry ale and white wine.
Ooh.
Rum and
Oh,
Diet
dear.
Coke. Watching my figure, you know.
Okay.
Karen,
So-
what are you drinking?
Well, I prepared this, right?
Oh,
Okay,
God.
So, because she has a Diet Dark duet coming up. Oh my gosh, you guys are.
That's one of the words people.
Go.
Oh, we gotta do it now. Okay. got it.
I'm sorry. I wasn't prepared.
Chop chop. Okay, so I have to do some swag, and so one of the themes is going to be cocktails. So okay, that was really good. I think I need to make another drinking word. Okay, so this is called a Canadian in Manhattan. It's ice wine, so a Cabernet Franc,
Okay.
bourbon, and maple syrup.
Ooh, bourbon and maple.
Yes,
sounds
this is
good.
very yes. I like
Flavors.
this one. And because okay, I'm going to do this one next. And because the book takes place at Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Drink a drink. It's in there.
I knew that one.
Oh,
okay.
Oops.
So I also have a drink that I found that's called a Niagara Falls. Vodka, Grand Marnier, lemon juice, simple syrup, and a splash of ginger ale. See, I'm having ginger ale too.
Oh
There
my
you
gosh,
go,
you
ginger
made
ale.
whole ass cocktails. I'm so jealous. Like, I wish.
I
she
not
has
need to
all
compare the
those
two. I'm like, I
ingredients.
got to do more drinking words.
I'm like rum and Diet Coke because it's all I got time for.
We need a cocktail recipe book to go with this book. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
the wish list cocktails. Oh,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, and so my final one. Okay, I got to have a drinking
Jesus.
word.
the good Karen's a
When I come to
professional.
drink, I'm not messing around. Okay, so
She's dedicated.
because I'll be sledding down the stairs.
Oh, I thought you said you were slutting down the stairs.
Sometimes.
And I'm like, wait a minute.
No, that'd be only if so, you know, they weren't going to allow me to use the word kidnapper. So because then we'd be drinking a whole lot.
The whole time. Just
And there'd be a
Compared
whole
to
lot of
like
sledding.
not drinking a whole lot.
And then a whole lot of
Sharon, move to the left a little.
Well, I will in a second. Okay, this is called an ice wine kiss. So this is, I don't know. It's ice wine.
You
And,
forgot.
I forgot. And vodka again. And sparkling wine.
Ooh.
You want me to move to the
Oh, I
left?
just there's Karen's kidnapper in the background.
Oh,
I did
zoom
see him
in.
in the background, and at first I thought he was like just a dude, and I was like, "Oh, is that her
man.
husband?" Like,
I'm like,
good for
oh,
her.
Sharon.
Like,
No, he just stands there in the background with
maybe
like
he's
shirt
being
like that's his
supportive.
dog.
He's like, "Oh yeah, you know,
Yeah.
It just makes Karen feel warm.
Yeah, supportive
Save
husband.
these. I get it."
So we have to tell the story about the cutout.
Well, you tell the story. It's not my cutout. My character, not my cutout.
So Melanie wrote me a book, and now she's writing another book for me.
Yes.
Well, all the books she writes are for me, but she really wrote this kidnapper book for me. And everybody kept trying to steal my book, boyfriend, and I was not having it. And one of Melanie's very, very good friends, she's another author, Scarlett Scott, and I were having words on social media about this. And we were all going to Indies Invade Philly in October together, and Scarlett was next to us. So I decided, because I have this picture, that I was going to have, he's 6 foot. So I blew up one of those cutout 6 foot, and I put it right next to her table, Scarlett's table. And on the back of it, because they said, do you want a label to label like who it belongs to? And I'm like, yes. So on the back of it, it says Dante Frost belongs to Karen Holzman. So she had to look at that the entire sign.
Karen's not possessive or anything.
No, not at all. I didn't get that feeling. I don't know.
Not at all.
Okay, so do we want to read first your current, and then we can talk about?
Yeah, that's how we usually do it. Yeah.
Yeah, read because then it gauges how much time we have left to talk about everything. So you read, we'll drink. I'm not gonna mute like I normally mute because I want to be able to respond with chat and stuff. But I'll be pulling up chat as people are talking throughout your reading. And yeah, again, feel free to drink with us out there in the real world.
In the real world.
And
Okay.
so start whenever you're ready. Give us context, everything.
So this is chapter 3, Asher. I am not doing the male voice. We're that's just not happening. I will never be hired as a narrator. But anyhow, Asher. So obviously I'm supposed to be talking like a dude. Okay. She was shocked yet again when I appeared at her door the next morning. My hands filled with bags. Oh my gosh. We had talked, kissed more, and I had left, regretting the fact that I had to, but she was tired. I had hoped once I was gone that she would go to bed, but I had a feeling that she would log some hours on her second job. I had to push down my instinct to tell her to stop. I didn't have that right yet. During our talk last night, I was shocked when she admitted she had only been to 2 dates since Asher was born. I expressed my disbelief. She only shrugged at my statement. Single mothers are a lot for most men to take on, Asher. We're too much work. I disagree. The best things in life are worth the effort. I gotta decide which glass I'm gonna drink out of.
Just musical glass.
I think you're a different breed. I planned on showing her how different I was in the best of ways. She fascinated me. I thought AJ was an incredible kid. Oh, AJ.
Yeah, they're like on the screen and everything. I'm like, oh, right, yeah, right.
I look forward to getting to know them both more. I admitted to her I didn't date much. My business has always come first, I explained. I met her worried gaze, running my knuckles over her soft cheek, and I think that might have changed. I liked the fact that my words made her smile. She opened the door looking so sexy and sweet. It took all I could not to drop the bag and pull her into my arms and kiss her until she was breathless. Her hair was everywhere. Lines from her pillowcase were etched in her cheek. Her beautiful green eyes were wide and blinking, hardly awake enough to comprehend my presence. Asher, she asked, how do you keep getting into the building? I grinned. Magic. I lifted my bags in my hand. I brought breakfast. Breakfast, she repeated, or the whole grocery store. I breezed past her, stopping to drop a fast kiss to her mouth. I didn't know what you had, so I brought everything to make my specialty. AJ came running out of the bedroom, clutching a well-worn teddy. Asher, hi. Hey, bud. I came to have breakfast with you and your mom. I'm going to make it. Can I help? Mama says I'm a great helper. Great. I need an assistant. I'll go get ready, he announced before running to his room. I set down the bag, shrugged off my coat, and toed off my boots. Rosie stared dumbfounded at me. You're very, goal-oriented, aren't you? She asked. I laughed and cupped her face. Her skin was warm to my cold hands. If you mean making you smile is the goal, then yes. I kissed her again. We'll make breakfast. You go have a nice leisurely shower. I don't imagine you get many of those. No, she admitted ruefully. Go, I encouraged her. Why are you doing this? She whispered. I pulled her into my arms and kissed her deeply. She was whimpering and shaking in my arms. I pulled back, resting my forehead against hers. That's why. Okay, then. Just checking, she replied. I turned and swatted her ass. Go before your son comes back and catches us. I tried not to laugh as she walked into the sofa and stumbled down the hall to the bedroom or bathroom, wherever she went. Okay, I picked up the bags, feeling somewhat lightheaded myself. Okay, and now we're going to skip. Hold on. Because I got to get some of the other words in here. Okay, ready?
You're just going to look for word. You're like, okay.
I am.
There's a word.
Okay, the snow began as we went sledding. Fluffy white flakes rapidly falling. The walk to the park was short. AJ chatting incessantly. There were 2 places to sled. Holy crap.
Karen's like, I'm just in this. Like, this is just how it is now.
She's just going to start dropping the words in.
Yep.
Yeah, she's just adding them. She's like, yes, AJ went on the sled in the dark because he's on a diet and then he fell and almost lost his life.
You guys are careful. I'm an adding kidnapper. Okay. One small slope, the other much higher. Both were fairly busy with their families and kids, noise and excitement level high. Hey, there's a skating pond farther down the path, Rosie explained. I don't know how to skate, AJ said. Damn it. With a frown. I can teach you, I offered. I don't have any skates, and neither does my mama. I bet you have an older that would fit you, I said. My sister left skates last time. I bet that fit your mama. I'd like that. Rosie didn't look enthused as her son did, which made me chuckle. The bottom of the hill was a food truck. The scent of coffee, hot cocoa, and something sweet filled the air. That's when Mama sits where I sled sometimes. AJ.
Oh, God.
We're professionals.
Went into the picnic table setup. She only goes a few times. He bent his finger to come closer. She gets tired because she's old. I bit back my laughter. I don't think your mom is old. She says so. Trust me, trudging up the hill. I feel old, Rosie said, sounding amused. Well, okay. AJ and I will trudge, and pressed a bill into her hand. You sit and enjoy the coffee. We'll have some cocoa when we've made a few trips. She began to protest. I leaned down and kissed her. Please, I want to do this. She smiled, and I felt as if the sun came out. Okay, let's go, bud. We headed on the hill, and I paused. Which one? He hesitated. That one. He pointed to the smaller of the two. I don't mind walking up the bigger one, I offered. It'll be fun. He kicked the snow. The little one is fine. I got down on one knee. What is it, Asher? He looked up, hearing his full name. I went down the big one once. I fell off the sled. I'm scared to try again. I pursed my lips and nodded understanding. That would be scary, but this time I'll be with you. We can go down together and I won't let you fall. He looked over my shoulder at the higher hill. You won't? Nope, I'll sit behind you and make sure you're good. I winked. If I hold you, I won't fall either. He grinned. Let's go. Okay. I can't read anymore.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's good. It's good. It's good.
Crap, this is getting to me.
Well, it's because you chose every other word.
Every other word in the book. You're like, okay.
You should have just chose the. Like, it would have been, less.
Or just use next time. Just as effective.
And I don't know which one I like best. That's the horrible part.
They're all equally good when you're drunk.
Yeah. Everything tastes good when you're drunk.
I'm being a little baby bitch now. I actually had to add more Diet Coke to my drink because I made it too strong. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed.
Are you really Canadian?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Last time I checked,
I've been drinking
more Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. Yeah. This was called. This is Diet
Coke.
It's
not like Coke, how they call like their Pepsi Coke. They're like Diet or
No,
like Dr. Pepper Coke.
No, I just meant she was watering down her rum.
Okay.
Serious,
Okay,
yeah.
for the record, I've been drinking for 8 hours. So this is for your benefit, actually.
We need her to last another 8 hours, right? So like gotta slow her down.
Gotta stay awake, guys. I'm doing my best. I don't know.
Oh, here I thought we were last. That's why I was like, okay.
Oh no, you guys are just past middle.
Are you really going to go for another 8 hours?
16 hours is the length
Still
of this live stream,
drinking.
yeah.
Drink words in our conversation. Good for you, Carrie.
Stop
Thank you.
saying diet.
Thank you.
I haven't caught up on the diet part. So, speaking of diet, dark.
the dark diet.
Melanie
I'm
has
just
a book
drinking ginger
based in the
ale.
falls.
Yeah, there's another one. I have too much liquid.
Come
It's like
on.
jiggling there.
I know. I've had to pee like every hour for 8 hours. It's like 8 pees today.
So we
I don't know.
have not 8 hours left. I think we have 7 hours left.
7 hours left.
you
Yeah,
go.
we're past the halfway point. We're
Yeah,
the hump, you know.
That's still a long time.
Well,
Yeah.
we're
You sleep
professional.
all day tomorro?
Yes.
No, I have to take care of my family.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm lying.
Because my
But,
husband's
yeah.
doing all the work now. My turn.
Okay.
Here. That
Carrie
doesn't
wants-
seem
Carrie-
fair.
Carrie wants more. So, Melanie,
More of what?
well, without naming titles,
Oh, so
It's like, oh,
Good Lord. I'm the one drinking here.
I'm the one with COVID. So I have a new set of books coming out, ladies. That
Ooh.
apparently I'm not allowed to talk titles.
But you're
no
allowed to
title.
talk a little bit about. You're allowed to tease us a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's Diet Dark.
It's drink up, ladies.
Drink it.
It's set in Niagara Falls.
Drink it.
Kind of switch.
It is a duet. Now, AJ's not in it.
No, but they're super sexy.
Look
men.
at Jessica. She's so good.
AJ. She said AJ. I'm keeping track, guys. I'm not
Nobody knows
losing.
sledding.
This is a competition.
There's no sleds involved. Damn it. Yes,
There's an 18
whatever.
plus.
But
I'm done.
It's darker than what I usually write.
It's not even Canadian gray. It's like Canadian black.
Melanie went a little dark on this one.
She unalived several people. Like not just like one
Wow.
person.
She people deleted.
Absolutely people deleted.
I love it.
I can't. Oh, wow.
is that like
there
for
a
drinking?
barrel?
A barrel of drinking?
I was mad.
Maybe from the Niagara Falls because
Oh.
famous barrel.
Hey,
What? Oh, yeah. Somebody said false. So what am I allowed to tell them, Karen? I can't say the names.
no.
And told us it's from Niagara and it's dark.
It's
And-
dark. It's sexy. There's
They're not on the good side. They're not white hats. They're black hats.
I'd say charcoal gray. Well, no,
No.
I guess the unaliving thing. Yeah, maybe a little black.
Yeah, the death.
Yeah.
They're not Death Eaters, but you piss them off and you pay the price.
Ooh.
Basically. And they get pissed off easily. Now you ladies would probably know because I said it using the casino in Niagara as the backdrop.
Mhm.
You
Was
know
it
how
false
beautiful
view
the
or the
casino
other
is.
one?
Yes. So the main guy owns the casino and the hotel. That's where he launders his money. And
This one. Now everybody has to go back and pause the YouTube video. Okay.
Pause. Try to get that millisecond in. See what it was.
okay, Carrie B with the whips and chains. Get your mind out of the gutter, Boston. Swear to God. I'm going to use some whips and chains on you. And it's coming out in February and March, very close together.
Perfect. March is my birthday.
Well,
Oh,
I
really?
wrote it just for your birthday, Jess.
That's
for your
what I
happy
figured.
birthday.
I figured it was just for me. I just didn't want
Absolutely.
to out it,
As one of my favorite Canadian bloggers, I had to write it for you.
I think that's my favorite thing about authors is like, especially because we do the books and booze series. It's like I look at you and I'm like, oh, she's so sweet and she loves baking and everything. And then you're like, okay, so I wrote this dark book about lots of people die. Okay, and I'm like, oh my god.
That's how we get out our anger because we're Canadian. We're not allowed to be angry.
No,
We
we put it
express
in words.
some way.
Yeah.
Somebody else has to be angry.
So tell me about how the writing came about. Like, okay, I'm trying to lead her down the path.
You're the good Karen. You do that. That's true.
Well, I wrote the second book first, planning on just a standalone. Did I say a word that you had to drink, or are you just drinking, Karen?
I'm just drinking.
Okay.
It's like I just need to drink. Okay.
And as I was writing the book, I thought, oh shit, Karen's going to read this and tell me I need to write the book for the first book. I'm going to need a second book, but it's going to have to be first. So I sent it to her, and sure enough, the first thing she says is, "Oh my God, I love beep." I can't say his name,
And
but you
beep.
need to write me beep. And I've said, of course. And I sent it to my beta reader, and within 2 days, I got a message back. We need book 1, which is beep. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll write beep. We should have used beep.
Just like beep.
Yep. So I wrote the first book second and the second book first. I had the second book narrated first. Now the first book's being narrated, and they'll all come out together.
The most
nice rapid release.
That's such an. I mean, the story comes out however the story comes out. Like I've seen artists or like authors that like write the ending first or write, So
I often do.
Look at Star Wars. It like did the middle first. It was just random.
And if it hadn't been a success, nothing else would have happened.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
It would have all fallen apart.
Yes. It in fact, my narrator wrote me last week to tell me how did he label his email? Huge plot hole.
Oh my gosh.
This needs to be fixed. And I'm like, oh no. How did my narrator find a plot hole that my beta readers, my editor, my proofers, nobody found? And he just objected to something I had to do with scotch. He poured a shot of scotch, not a finger of scotch. And as a scotch aficionado, that's not what they do. And I'm like, oh, for the love of God, you scared the shit out of me. I thought there was some.
He was just so mad over the scotch. He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
But
I said, I've offended your scotchism. I'm so sorry. Go ahead and change the word shot to finger. If you think that's a plot hole, oh, good God. So, he's fixed the plot hole, thank God.
That would have ruined it for me. If I had read that, I'd have been like,
now I'm confused. Like, what? Thought it was,
it would have been a 1-star DNF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was
just like slammed her on Goodreads and said, geez.
1-star rating. Like, how dare you?
I'm not classy. I don't pour fingers.
Just for 50-50 is the way we usually do it,
Oh, good God.
I've been drinking all day. Like you can't do 50-50. Like if it's a 1 hour thing, you could just chug it and go to bed. But when you're all day, you got to make drinks like a normal person.
It's hard.
It's unfortunate.
Normal person?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
the average.
Yeah, like average, like one shot of this, one shot of that, instead of just like eyeballing it. It's like,
yeah,
a bottle of drink,
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I told my husband, I was like, I need some rum for the live stream, and he got me this. So that shows what he thinks of me.
Wow,
it's plastic.
It's great. You can't break
it
for 8 hours.
It's a lot easy to recycle,
Okay, so there is a question from Boston about, is there kidnapping?
Yes.
Okay, come
there
on.
actually is a little bit of kidnapping.
Yeah,
a little bit.
So captive.
There's more than one actually.
Yeah.
Now that I got a taste for it.
I seriously have not exited my kidnapping trope. It's like, if a book has kidnapping in it, you need to rec it to me because I
got Rex for kidnapping. Okay. For people
like,
snatching, I got those.
Sold to me. I can't get enough of it.
Me neither.
I don't know what it is about it. Okay. Now that I've drunk enough, now I'm supposed to.
Man.
It gets warm. You got it. You got this.
Well, okay. So the reason I was going to bring up kidnapping, him. Anyhow, there was a funny, hilarious review she got on her last release. Not this one, because this is, it's holiday, it's sweet,
Yeah, it's cutesy.
But the other one, I was really worried about it because it was so. Just so everybody in the audience knows,
the kidnapper
Yep, my
yeah,
favorite
I do
kidnapper.
all of
Yep.
her marketing. So I'm like, I need to make sure that everybody knows this is a kidnapping book, right? It's got a kidnapping trope in it. Title has the word kidnapper. It says it in the blurb.
Yeah.
There's just, I mean, I can't explain it enough. Reviews are coming in. They're favorable. We're okay. The first one, I would have really liked it, but it had kidnapping in it, which is not consensual.
That's the title.
I was really close to just going, I don't know how I could have marketed this any differently.
Like, I mean, you don't even put that in a trigger warning because it's like right in the freaking title. Like,
exactly. I'm like, there's me
right there
who looks for kidnapping, and it's like, don't hide it from me. Tell me it's kidnapping. And then this person's like, oh, I hated it because it had kidnapping in it. Well, okay, we kind of told you.
And my favorite was the one, it's a kidnapping book, but it's funny. I took the whole trope and I turned it around, and it's a very funny kidnapping book. There's a lot of banter, a lot of amusing situations. The whole thing was done tongue in cheek. And that's how Karen marketed it as well. Was it's rom-com, it's funny, it's downright silly at times, and that's exactly the kind of book I wanted to write. And the review started off and said, if I'd known how silly this book was, maybe I would have been better prepared. And I thought, did you look at all the advertisements? Did you look at our artwork? Did you
I was
look
gonna
at
say, like, the cover alone is very cutesy looking.
Yes.
Like,
that's
it's very
what you
silly.
look for. So I was like, she said this was a good book, but I would have enjoyed it more if I'd known that it was supposed to be silly. I'm like, you just can't please everybody. Doesn't matter what we do.
You can't.
You're just
No.
like, okay, I guess it is
You can't
what it
please
is.
anybody.
No. In the book world, quite often you cannot.
No.
So the lesson of this whole part of this episode is Karen needs kidnapping trope books. And so you need to email Melanie's PA and say, I've got the book for you. Because I have no triggers. I mean,
me neither. I got none. Just give them all. The dirtier, the better. Like, just hand them over. Dark,
or
all
the
dark.
most absurd thing, I'm there for it.
Yep.
And
you
she
cannot
is.
be any more absurd. I'm there for it.
Karen and I talk every single day. And
multiple times a day.
My husband quite often thinks that I talk to her more than I talk to him, which is probably
true.
I talk to these girls more than I talk to my husband, so I get
Yeah,
it.
we talk
Yes.
every day too.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So our conversations at some point go from business to either something that's happening in the book world or whatever we're reading. And usually they go hand in hand. And then Karen's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, let me look that one up. Or I'm like, I just started reading this book. And she's like, name. And I give her the name. And then we start comparing books. And that happens at least 3 or 4 times a week.
I will say, Melanie gives good book recs.
Yeah, the last one was pretty. What was the last one? Ruthless Night?
Yeah.
Have you read that one?
I have not. Who's it from?
Karen, you know that
Faith
better.
Summers.
Faith Summers? Is it?
No, I haven't read it.
Okay, he kidnaps
it's
her.
Not uber dark, but
okay,
but
it's good.
No, it's not kidnapping. It's arranged marriage or fake dating or okay. I don't.
Is it mafia? Pretty much like
I'm sick. Yeah.
No,
okay.
it's not mafia.
Arrogant boss. Was he her boss?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
He very possessive, very everything. She has to pretend to be his wife. He sees her with another man and he gets all upset and he tattoos his name on her ass. Literally,
Okay.
supposedly has no feelings for anybody, but he can't stand the fact that someone's even looking at her. And he was a great asshole. Like he was
Love
an
it.
asshole you loved.
Ruthless Night by Kate Summers, right? Okay, let me write this down because I'm going to read that.
I started reading it, and it was one of those books about 5 pages in. You're like, oh, I'm gonna like this.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna like this one.
But yeah,
but apparently I'm shit at remembering details when I have COVID.
That's fair.
It does affect your brain. Like,
yeah, it does.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And you're
I thought I
breathing.
escaped it.
So
You know,
since I'm
3
on-
years of running away from it, and my husband went to Grey Cup and came home with it.
Oh
fucking husband
no.
break up. I blame Tim Hortons. Blame Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
blame
can
Tim
blame
Hortons.
Tim Hortons for anything.
They're not
So,
even
yeah.
Canadian anymore, so blame them.
No.
Yeah.
And it's
Okay.
like American Coke. If you go to the States, the coffee there doesn't taste the same as the coffee in Canada.
No,
It doesn't.
I know,
big
Karen. I
shock.
think you're American, but I just want to apologize. You guys just don't know how to make coffee. Any coffee place you go to, like Tim Hortons, Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, it's not good.
No.
He's like sitting down, by the way. My dog's pretty big. Like, he's not standing as high as he can go.
Look at him
He's just-
looking at you.
He's just sitting, and he loves me.
No, I refuse to eat American chocolate anymore.
Yeah,
That's
I
pretty,
literally
pretty
did
gross too.
too.
Yeah.
I took her Canadian chocolate.
Yeah.
And she really
Actually,
liked
she has a very funny story about me when I came to Canada. But anyhow,
Which one?
Fields of Flowers.
What? Oh, it was okay. You guys all live right very close to me.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
like
Our
around the
problem
corner.
spring
Yeah.
with the yellow.
We're neighbors.
We're driving down Garth Street, and Karen says to me, "You have such pretty flowers here." And I said to her, "What?" She says, "Look at the fields of them." I'm like, "Those are dandelions."
Dandelions.
I got a full yard full every spring.
Yeah, we get them all the time.
Feel free
I'm
to
like,
take
"We're not
them."
allowed to spray for them anymore, so they run amok." She says,
Yeah.
"But they just look so pretty." I said, "Yeah, they look pretty for about a week until they all go
Until the
seed."
pollen comes out and you got hay fever like crazy.
You can make so much stuff
grab
like
the white
dandelion
ones
jelly,
and you
dandelion
can wish
bread.
on them. Like, there's so much to do with the dandelion.
Or the
Yeah.
baby pea thing. Like, do you remember doing that, popping off the head and the baby peas on, like, you know, when you rape the dandelion down your hand?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Or you take the head, and if you put it under your chin and you can see the yellow, it means you like butter or something
Yeah, something like that.
But
Fucking
it happens to
weird. We're
everybody.
fucking weird.
Okay, Melanie, this is a marketing opportunity. I need you to talk about your publications next year. Man, my tongue.
I thought I just did. I'm not allowed to mention names.
What else is coming out? You know what? By the way, this is a winner. This is the one that's the
That did it for you?
yes.
The
It's
bourbon
She's
and
like,
the
I'm fucking
syrup?
tip-faced.
a Canadian in Manhattan. This is
Yeah.
delicious.
You always know when Karen's getting drunk when she starts hesitating over her words.
She's like, what is
When
happening?
she pauses just before a sentence.
Okay, that's actually a better skill to have because I get drunk and I tend to talk more, and it's actually like
you repeat
a
the same
worse
thing?
Skill. Yeah, I'll repeat
You just, like,
myself.
spit out words.
I'm so good with words. I don't know. Just drunk and I just keep going. I don't know.
That's the
Well-
one with the bourbon in it. Yes. I think this one's going in the swag. This is like
Like the
You're gonna
glass.
start giving
or the
everybody
recipe?
alcohol.
no the recipe.
Okay.
The recipe, yeah. no,
Not
that's
alcohol. No one's getting bottles of alcohol. Just the
God, wouldn't
recipe.
that be awesome swag though?
That would
Yeah.
be.
good. I'm happy with
Just like, here you
alcohol.
go.
Give it to me. Yeah.
Oh, don't give her ideas. Oh my God. Please don't give her ideas. Okay,
Bourbon
so
maple
I
drink.
think-
Yeah.
You put the
yes,
lemon
little
it out.
tiny ones.
Yeah.
Now there's a company that delivers those to Canada, which I didn't think was legal, because my proofer last year wasn't it a bunch of tequilas or that Sky Warren sent
Yeah.
them? And I was like, that could be delivered in Canada. I didn't think you could ship alcohol in Canada.
Yeah, I didn't think you could ship from the States to Canada.
Well, they got it was
Probably
a
a way.
beautiful box. I was like, I'd like to order one of them for myself. I think I deserve it.
Yes, you do.
Yes,
You
I
do.
Okay, so aside from the 2 books that I'm not allowed to talk about or give you anything but a few teasers, I
But the
have
guys are hot.
one.
And there's
2
hot sex, and there's
Yes,
a
there
bunch
is.
of unaliving. So it's like perfect.
What more could you ask for, really?
And some kidnapping thrown in.
Kidnapping, sex, and like people deleting. I'm for it.
Exactly.
We know how to make Dawn Marie happy.
Yes.
Yeah. Sex, murder.
I have
fantastic.
the 5th book of Reynolds Renovations. Oh my God, I'm not even drinking. Reynolds Restorations coming
And
out.
he's a dirty boy.
Yes, it's Dom and Cherry, they're older, and he's sort of a reformed bad boy. So he's very
He's
possessive,
not reformed.
very demanding.
He lies.
Yeah.
Lies.
So that book's coming out. The final book of the series will be coming out, but I can't name it or discuss it yet. See,
Well,
Karen
no,
doesn't-
everybody knows who the hero is.
No?
Yes. There is a sticker that Karen has floating amongst the swag that has all the heroes' names.
Okay, well, it's the 2nd generation. Fine, I'll just blow it. It's the 2nd generation, and it's Theo's story. So there you go.
No, I haven't named the heroine. Shut up about that.
Yes, I won't name the heroine, but it's Theo's and Thomas, who is Max and Charlie's eldest. He's in the story as well. It sort of encompasses all the kids. And then there's another top secret project that I'm not allowed. What?
Try to whisper without anyone hearing in a live stream.
It's gonna be so good. Okay, y'all don't know. So when she was writing The Kidnapper for me,
do you think she kind of harps on that fact a lot that I wrote?
Yeah, it's just
I think you wrote it for her. I'm not too sure, but I think.
I know it. She's very low key about it, but you know.
oh my gosh, this next book, yeah.
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 The Kidnapper came to me in a moment of just bleep, and he was there, and the next book did the same. And I called Karen, and my voice was even worse at the time, and went through what this book would be about. And all she said is, do it. I don't even care if you push the publishing schedule out of whack.
Okay, wait. I was snort laughing. So,
Yes, you were.
there's laughing, right?
Yeah.
And then there's snort laughing when something hits you and you're like giggling and you can't stop. Yeah.
Yes. So it's going to be another silly book.
By the way, whoever reviews this, it's silly.
It's going to be silly,
Kidnapping.
over the top. There's going to be a lot of banter. There's going to be a lot of silly situations, and that's just the way it's going to be. He's basically the bane of her existence, and she's everything he can't stand that he can't stay away from. So
I love that.
there's that top secret thing, and then I think there's
Obviously it's not top secret anymore.
No, because you
Wait,
had
we have
some
to delete the video.
Well, we kind of can.
Oh, I'm sorry, but anyone that's been watching, or just Men in Black them, like
Exactly.
The light.
and then I think there might be a 5th book, another holiday story, but we'll see. I
What
love
do we call
Christmas
it?
stories. Was that a lint roller?
No, I was Men in Blacking everybody.
It doesn't work with a lint
With the
roller.
lint
Sharon.
roller?
it's undercover, guys. You don't get it.
At
Okay,
least this is water. Okay. So we've learned that I only have one cocktail. Don't bring 3.
No.
But
Okay, well, you guys have a couple more minutes if you want to plug anything before we move on to our next commercial break. Before we say goodbye, because that was great. I had fun. Definitely drank a lot. I refilled my drink. It's
okay, so her newest release has an adorable little boy in it. And I love the fact that they're meet cute, where the little boy Asher has the same name as AJ, or same name as Asher. Whoops. That it kind of ties them together. So
Yes. So the wish list is out. It's a holiday story. It's the Instaspark collection, which is no angst, lots of love, an instant connection. I love holiday stories with that kind of trope in them because I think everyone deserves to be loved at Christmas. So,
Yes. Hallmark.
Absolutely.
I
Although
love
when
that.
Hallmark read my books, they said they were too dirty for them. So they
Fair.
said I'd
I
have to
guess.
really tone it down. And I'm like, that is toned down.
Yeah, like this is a sweet
Okay,
holiday
that-
special.
that was funny because after we got the feedback from Hallmark, I was like, okay, so if I remove all the fucks from the book, how much do we have left? Yeah.
much?
Anyhow.
Yes, for the wish list, there'll be 5 new books next year, and I hope to come back on with you ladies when I'm not feeling so sick, and I'll be far more entertaining. And
Of course, when your books come out in February and March, we will definitely have you on another episode of Books and Booze. And Karen, you're always
Beautiful.
welcome to come on.
You
as
guys are
well.
always welcome.
Always welcome. So yeah, so we'll
Excellent.
definitely set that up. We are heading into our next commercial break. So we will let you guys go. Again, we have their link in the description below, as well as you can see the commercial for the wish list during our commercial break. So if you're still unsure, there it is. Okay. Yes, it is the eggplant throughout. You're right.
And by the way, I am amazed at what you guys are doing as far as the charities. I've been trying to push this and telling everybody that, it's not just us being silly, that you guys are donating to some charities, and that's pretty amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So much.
we love you ladies greatly.
We
We
love
love
you
you
guys
too.
so much too. I mean, that's why we dubbed the good Karen. Like,
Yeah.
we didn't
She
say the
is good
bad
with the
Karen or the
Maybe a
slutty
diet dark
Karen.
Karen.
Yeah, the dark
We like
Karen.
drunk Karen. She's good
Yeah,
too.
you got drunk Karen. Just
Yeah, I like drunk Karen. Maybe,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, we'll see you guys. Bye.
thanks, ladies. Have a great rest of the
Thank
evening.
you so much.
So we are entering our next commercial break. Well, Sonia goes and sets up for Boozy Bartender because it is National Bartender Day, which we didn't even know about. That was just no, actually, we pre-planned this. So we will see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye. We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Audra Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows. There's a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang. Or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series. Or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out Linktree/Brews and Banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Taproom Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our Linktree at linktr.ee/Grace Taproom Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Griffin serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/PTGcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. We're so drunk. I'm like, wow.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. Adding.
I can't hear anything. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me? Oh,
yes.
shit. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Oh, it says it's
I can
muted.
hear you,
Is it
Don.
muted?
I can hear
Okay,
both
we're
of
good
y'all
then. That's all I
great.
care
My
about is
headset fell
myself, by
off.
the way.
I'm just fixing it. I was changing into a shirt that I would love to wear to a bar, but I would never actually wear to a bar.
That normal people would wear to a bar, but we don't because we're
Hello?
introverts.
Well, also it kind of hurts my neck. I gotta hold up
No,
these
I
big
still can't.
tits
What are
by
you doing,
just
girl?
my neck. You know,
You're like,
That's heavy. Yeah, I get that.
look how it closed
Yeah.
everything.
we can hear you. We
Okay.
can hear you. Yeah.
You
Hold
can
on.
hear me. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out how to hear you.
Well,
That
you
is
don't
the
need
issue.
to. You can just run it.
I don't need to
Just,
hear you.
Nah.
Yeah, you don't
I'll
have to
just
hear
talk to
us.
myself the whole time.
Yeah. Just booze it up, and we'll just look at
God,
that.
what is
Though.
happening?
Right? That's pretty good.
Um,
I'm proud of that. That's all natural, baby. Breastfed 2 babies. Thank you.
I'm disconnected. Oh, wait, you know what? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just turned off all my headphones, so.
Can you hear us now? Oh, she's gone.
She left us. She abandoned us for her booze.
She's missing my tits.
She's no one can miss those, honey. I hate to tell you that, but they're
so
there.
Proud. Wait, I'm trying to get a
There's
good
no
angle.
missing them. They're always like.
Oh, I have to add her. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
Hi,
Can
guys.
Can you hear me?
She was too busy taking pictures of her boobies.
Okay.
Plus.
Okay, good. You can hear me. I got like stuck in my underwear. So we're gonna do the first one. It is called The Grinch. So that is mimosa mix, which I have from the dollar store, and it's vanilla rum and coconut rum. Let me that's not it. So not prepared.
I'm making rum and coke.
Just rum
I'm making
and
Grinch rail in a can.
And coke.
And having halls, by the way. My husband paid $30 and got us $30 worth of halls.
Good for him. You know,
Because he knows I'm sick.
taking care of his family.
Same day. Like, he ordered it this morning on Amazon and it came later on. I was like, damn. He even paid for express shipping.
Okay, I do want to let you guys know something, and I just want to say I'm very happy about this. Thank you to everyone who's followed us on YouTube today. We are at 137 followers.
Oh, thank you so much.
So
That's so great. Thank you.
If you like this, listen to our regular stuff. You might like that too. And if you don't, well, don't tell us. I have a praise kink, but criticism makes me cry.
Yeah. We're not into degradation, okay? We just like the praise.
You unwrap one of these. Okay, so my first drink, guys, is it's called The Grinch, and I have frozen mimosa, and I'm going to mix Sprite. I don't have Sprite. Can you give me a Sprite, please? I have my trusty assistant Kyle here in the kitchen. So you use Sprite, mimosa that I froze, vanilla, and coconut. There is like a recipe, but
we don't do that.
No. Make it up. Just add more booze. Worst case.
This is opinionated Lushes version, okay? This isn't like straight out of them.
eyeball it. I'm just gonna pour some in the blender here. I don't know if you can see my blender. Here you go.
Is it gonna be loud?
I'll warn you before I turn it on, okay?
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. My autism thanks you. While she's starting the drink, don't forget you still have an hour and 45 minutes to enter and donate, to win some prizes, to win 50-50, etc., etc. Lots of shit going on. So please do that. Especially if you're greater Hamilton area or Niagara Falls area, because we have a lot of like donations from like other parts of the world, but those are where like the good prizes are. No offense, but we can't like mail you gift certificates to local businesses, unless you're coming here. So please donate, because you have good chances of winning. Sorry, I'm adjusting myself. Good chances of winning that shit. So Good chance. $5 minimum. The more $5 you send, the more entries you get in. So make sure to do that by 9:45 p.m. Yeah.
And for anyone who's not in Canada and in the United States, we have 2 gift cards for gas for $250 each.
Yes. And then if you're anywhere else in the world, we have tons of t-shirt merch prizes. So like I said, there's lots going on. Plus the 50-50 draw, which anyone can win. We'll convert it from Canadian for you, so don't worry about it. And Stephanie Hurst on VIP.
She's back.
Yeah. Still going strong, kicking ass and looking amazing. Thank you, Stephanie. I just changed my top. I'm only wearing this for 1 hour only because these things are heavy to hold just on my neck.
I am turning on my blender. So if that loud noises bother you, please turn down your sound.
Trigger warning. Loud noise.
Good thing Kyle's here. He's like, put the top back on.
The money shot.
That's not too bad.
Sonia's doing boozy bartender, so we are all at the bar right now while she's making us fancy drinks. So I was wearing a bar top because I wouldn't actually wear this in public because I'd want to take it off. Okay, it sounds like Chris, are you still here? I love you. It sounds like my husband's snoring sometimes.
If that's the worst insult he's ever heard online, that's okay. Okay, I've said worse about my husband on here.
I praise him so much. There's a reason he's the good husband online.
Yeah,
you know, but
so he can take that insult. Okay, like if that's the worst he's got, like he's got
There's
it good.
worse he could say about me.
I've planned my husband's murder on here. All right, like.
Right.
I love my husband.
I never wanted to murder him. I wanted to murder strangers. Wait, which one's this one? I'm trying to
So
even
I
them
want to
out.
murder.
I can't even them
Crime
out
of passion.
Okay. You can't plan a crime of passion, Don.
Yes, you
That's not
can.
how that works.
I'm very passionate about my crime.
It's mostly fuzzy pop. I hope it tastes good.
Wait, what are you? It's the Grinch, right?
Yeah, that's why it's green.
Maybe you should pay attention. Yes, it is the Grinch. So it is mimosa mix. It is vanilla rum, coconut rum, and Sprite, and a cute little candy cane there.
Ooh, so is it really sweet? Because it's really sweet. You can only drink like 2. Maximum.
No, it's actually really good.
Oh my gosh. Now I'm jealous. I just got
I know,
Robin
now I
Diet
want
Coke.
it.
I mean, I
Okay.
actually have other things, but they're upstairs. And we Al says he got 50-50 tickets. Yes, he did. Okay, I see his yeah.
Okay, my next one is called Blitzen's Punch. Kyle stole my cup. Convenience. Okay. So that is just peach schnapps, the vanilla and the coconut. I tried to like redo the same stuff because it was like $40.
Yeah, so you don't have to buy like a bunch of booze, like the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a we'll see.
See, I feel like that's my issue. Like you need so many things to like
No, easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got
right.
Yeah. 1 ounce of coconut. Pretty sure this is a 2 ouncer, so I'm just gonna do a halfers. And then, oh wait, was I supposed to have that in there? Yeah. And then
if it wasn't, it is now.
It is now. Another halfers. A whole peach schnapps.
Okay, maybe it's just me, but I don't like peach. But peach schnapps, I can okay in small doses. You know, Like,
I like
that's
peach
all I
schnapps.
got. I can deal with peach schnapps, but I'm not a peach fan. I feel like it's just the alcohol. It's like if I know there's alcohol in it, then the taste doesn't matter as much.
Yeah. So there's about this much alcohol with the peach schnapps in it to cup. And then
Almost looks like a fitty fitty.
Almost. With multiple
and then
booze.
I have cranberry apple. It's supposed to be like fruit punch, but I'm trying to have like, if you have too much sugar in your drinks, it's
a headache.
tummy problems. So it's just
Yeah.
a diet cran pineapple. And then, you know, this one's just I was supposed to like make it nice, but I was like, I didn't prepare anything. Because who the fuck has time for that? So throw some jujubes in. Bam.
Perfect. That's all it takes, and it's
Done.
it's again still fancier than my drinks. How's that one?
Good. Sweet, but not like bad sweet. Just putting that there. I did make a mess. I need a paper towel. Kind of like clean the kitchen.
So
a
that
bit.
what was that one called again?
Yeah, what
This
was
is
that
called
one?
Blitzen's Punch.
Blitzen's Punch.
Okay, so I feel like we'll probably like write out these and put them on our Patreon for anyone
post the
to
recipes.
access. Yeah, anyone can access them on our Patreon. We'll make them public but available on our Patreon.
Yes. So,
but if you
know,
want to pay for
also-
content on our Patreon, feel free.
Yeah. So we also have on our Patreon the print and play So You Want to Be a Lush little fun party game. Directions I think are on there, but if I suck at doing those kinds of things, so if it's not clear,
We should set up a day where we can play that. Like, I know it's a print and play. Like, I don't know if you want to do it like next time you're in town or just figure a way to do it virtually. But we should do like a, that way they have a demo, kind of like how we did.
We play it every Friday when we're recording.
Yes, but like,
but not the print part, so that people see.
like to show. Okay, remember my motto. Okay, the average person is a fucking idiot. Okay,
He's a fucking idiot. Okay,
it's Jim. Okay, I'm gonna plug the Patreon quick while you do you have another drink you're making?
I have 3 more, bitch. I have 3 more.
Get to it. Get to it.
No, she's only 20 minutes in. Just 3 more. So I'm gonna use
40 more minutes. You want me just like that? Yeah.
No, I'm gonna use this time because Jim came in. Jim was on a show in the early 2000s. Sorry to out you, Jim. Called Martha Stewart, The Apprentice. And if you want to watch our React series, where we did react to that show, along with other shows such as Finding the Next Elle Woods, Legally Blonde. What else did we react to? I fucking
Master Chef we tried. Rock of Love.
We did Rock of Love. Yeah. Sorry, Jim. Sorry. You entered chat. I don't know what to tell you. It's your fault. You can if you want to snip it, you can find a highlight reel on our YouTube that I did make. But if you want to watch the full series, it just takes $5 a month on our Patreon. That's the link is in there. Thank you, Jim. We did reach out to Jim. Jim, you could still be on our podcast. We're just waiting for you to check your schedule. That's all it is. You give us a Friday and you're there, and then we can talk about the ins and outs of reality television. But yeah, so it takes $5 at the minimum. But if you join at $20 a month as a VIP Patreon, like Stephanie Hurst, hey Stephanie, sorry, I just clicked I'll click that one. Just click the first thing. You get a shout out at the end of every episode. So there's lots of great bonus content on there. And Chance agrees that as an idiot, he can confirm the average person is an idiot. Thank you, Chance. You said deaf months ago, Jim. We've been waiting for you to check your schedule. You're lucky. You're lucky. We're very patient. We're very patient people.
We just really want you on our show. Okay. So I'm going to do this one, and it's one I've been drinking this whole holiday season, but I've named it Santa's Ho Ho Ho, Hoe, Hoe. So
it's named after me.
Did I say Jeff? I meant Jim. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've been drinking for 10 hours. I
think I called him Jeff too.
Maybe we fought. Okay, Jim. No, I'm pretty sure I said Jim. You know what? I'm sticking.
Maybe.
Don't gaslight me, Chance. You're gaslighting me, Chance. I don't believe you.
Okay. Are we ready for this one? Okay. So it's just white wine. Okay. You just pour it in your cup. However much you want. Just pour it in your cup.
50-50.
Okay. I have to drink these still.
Fine, we still have a few hours.
So it's a man thing. So I usually drink the diet Cranger Ale. And
men don't believe in diet, apparently.
They're like, yeah, you don't need it.
Get it dry.
But I use it because the sugar hurts my tummy. And again, I have more candies to make it nice. These are just Sour Patch Babies. Shove them in.
Shove them in.
Just shove them in.
I really like this. Oh, I'm spilling.
That's fine. I've literally spilt on myself so much, and I'm actually so impressed that none of you called me out because, like, I'm literally like grabbing tissue. And
I've barely been here. I've been here only half the time,
and no one's been like, Jessica, are you spilling on yourself? I'm like, so far I've been good. No.
All right, I have 2 more left. Okay, this one. I need another cup again.
Who needs cups when you have mason jars?
How many different cups I have? Okay, this is just another different one. I need vanilla rum, which I have. This is a little cup. I don't want. Oh, okay. Peppermint schnapps. Got the peppermints.
Okay, Stephanie Hurst just said, she's like, please tell me we get to see Sonia drink all these at the end. If you stick around till 2 a.m. EST, you just might.
I am not drinking them all by 9 o'clock.
But by 2 a.m. maybe.
Oh God, 2 a.m. sure.
Yeah, so if you stick around, I'm sure she will drink them all. Just give her time. Give her time.
So
Chris
again,
got me little shot things. I think I'm gonna bring those out. I don't know when to bring those out. Maybe next hour.
Oh, there's blue crocodile. Guys,
wait. Oh, carousel.
Listen, whenever there's this blue stuff in a drink, you know it's gonna be a good drink.
Play a rigged game where she has to drink them. Well, next hour at 9 o'clock, we're inviting on some guests to play the Opinionated Lushes virtual drinking game on our website at opinionatedlushes.com that you can play for free with your friends, called Jesus Take the Wheel. And we mean that. We mean that.
Again,
so she just might. It might be rigged. We don't know.
Sprite, please. I'm out of Sprite.
Oh, no.
No, I got it. It's just not on the table.
Oh, okay.
It's like you just don't have Sprite in it. That's it. Just pure liquor. We're good.
Yeah, she's like, here's my drink. I call it a shitstorm. It's every alcohol I have left. No chaser.
So this is called Frosty. It's nice, pretty blue. I'm going to taste it.
Guess I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. You just said that everything with blue carousel is the best drink ever.
Apparently, I'm a fucking liar.
You are. You fucking lied.
And yeah, Stephanie Hurst is 1 a.m. there. If you do fall asleep, this will be available to rewatch on our YouTube so that you can catch up. So don't feel so bad. But it also is a Saturday. Do you have anything to do tomorrow? Because if not, stay up with us. Hang out. Woo!
Well, now it's Sunday for her right now.
It tastes like toothpaste.
Does it look? Does it taste like?
It looks like antifreeze.
Yeah, fucking. You put this in your car.
Okay, mate. She might not finish that one, is what I'm hearing, actually.
Or when she has the rest of the drinks, she won't taste that one and she can
No,
finish
it's
it.
starting to hurt my tummy. Peppermint gives me heartburn, and I should have known that before I.
If you send it over here somehow, I would drink it.
Oh. Yes, please. So this one is the eggnog one. Oh, because you're in the way. Okay. And it is, we got Bailey's.
Oh, I love
Yum.
Bailey's. Oh my god.
Let me pour that in there.
Oh, I got a little tingly all over.
I know. Me and my Baileys.
You know how Karen views kidnapping? That's me and Bailey's.
Yep.
I wonder if I can get Melanie Moreland to write me like a book about Bailey's.
It's just about Bailey's.
Just about Bailey. Just like, oh man, it was on sale at the LCBO. Done. Is that like iced coffee? Or
No, this is Bailey's.
No, I'm talking about
the other drink. What's in your hand?
Eggnog.
There you go.
Oh, that's a giant eggnog.
I told you.
Giant
it's
eggnog here.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I named this one. I named it your cousin that wasn't invited came anyway and parked his trailer in your driveway and now he's emptying his shitter on the sidewalk.
Okay, don't call me out like that, okay? Because I'm the cousin that would show up uninvited.
Emptying your shitter of the trailer in their
Fucking
septic
they
tank?
deserve it. They should have better views. I don't know. There's a reason I wasn't invited. I'm a raging leftist. I don't know. I mean, it does look like trailer shit. So,
Yeah.
Having lived in a trailer for a brief period of time, can't confirm.
I'm going to use a different
She's gonna have a lot of dishes.
It's fine. It's not my
Or
house.
Kyle is gonna have a lot of dishes, I should say.
So, just because I wanted to add the good stuff on top.
Yeah. Christmas cream.
I do that to like my coffees sometimes when I like want to feel fancy and don't want to pay for Starbucks. I just add a little whipped cream and stuff. I'm just like, oh look, it's almost like fancy coffee. It's not, it's just whipped cream.
Nothing wrong.
Okay.
This is a drink.
Oh my god, Stephanie just called it squirty cream.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like soap and sticky.
Okay. Jim says we're the best. Nobody's interested in the stories except Vogue. He meant Vanity Fair. That he's just drunk too. We're all just drinking. I'm sure, Jim. Eh? And we are interested, Jim. We are interested. Like, I wouldn't ask you if we weren't because
that's what it's called here. They call it squirty cream. You dirties.
It's the UK. I believe it. I would.
The UK is wild.
Jim is drunk too. Okay, perfect. So we're all on the same page. Also,
except me, I'm sober.
I went to the. Oh yeah, because we did say Jim. Okay, we're so good. We're fucking on the ball, guys. I do want to say I went to the UK for like a weekend, and it took one night, and everything smelled like pee, and I was like, why? And it's because they're just peeing on the sidewalk because they're all drunk by 9 p.m. So calling it squirty cream, I believe it.
Sonia really likes the shitter drink.
There's too much whipped cream in it to get the drink.
Get to the drink.
Drink.
No, it's squirty cream. It's squirty cream now. No, I believe you, Steph.
I will forever call it squirty cream now.
Yeah, even you could be lying to us. You know what, Steph? It doesn't matter.
We love it.
Squirty cream now. Oh, we can have a needed Lushes squirty cream.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's it. I only made 5 drinks. One of them shit, so I'm not gonna drink it. Yeah.
Freeze.
So 1 out of like 5? That's not bad. 1 out of 6.
Yeah. So I don't know if you can see. So there's you didn't invite your cousin. Now he's in your driveway.
Emptying his shitter.
Emptying his shitter. And that's eggnog and Bailey's and a ginger man cookie. There is Santa's Little Ho Ho Ho. No, this one is Blitzen's Punch. And that's peach schnapps, vodka, coconut rum, and fruit punch. This one is Santa's Little Ho Ho Ho, and that's just cranberry ale and white wine. This one's a really good one. It is the Grinch, and it has mimosa, frozen mimosa, vanilla, coconut, and Sprite.
Perfect. So we'll write all these up and put them available on our Patreon for free, just to kind of get people to our Patreon. Look around, see if there's anything you really want to unlock, and if you do, I'll just pay us $5 a month. It's literally it's peanuts, but it helps keep us going. Let's be real here. You know,
it helps pay for our website that has our fun drinking game we're going to be playing next called Jesus Take the Wheel. It has bonus content. It has
and we're going to be starting some sort of written blog stuff in the new year.
Yes, there's lots of stuff coming in the new year. We just need to have our Christmas break first.
Okay, this is what I mean. Okay, I haven't talked about capitalism in like 4 hours. Okay, it's been a while. I just want to bring this up really quick. This is why when people are like, if you give them money and food, they won't want to work. You know what? We're doing all this for free.
Yeah.
So, people don't want to work anymore. People want to work. They just want to do the stuff they want to do.
Mm-hmm. I have no idea how I'm going to bring this back to the other room.
Which one's your favorite? Trips. You're going to do it in trips. But which one's your favorite?
Trips, one at a time. I think... I already know that.
Yeah, sample them all.
I do
remember.
Like multiple times. You got to keep going back and forth.
I do like this one, but I think it's because I'm like
the whipped
smelling
cream,
the gingerbread man while I'm drinking it.
Oh, that too.
Yeah, it's a sensory thing, that one. But the Grinch is pretty good too. Yeah, I like them all. Not the antifreeze.
Not antifreeze. So
No,
we
really
finally
good.
found a drink with blue curacao that you don't like.
Yeah, it's supposed to be good, right? Like it's always almost like guaranteed. You drink one of these like blue drinks and they taste good. I feel like I've been lied to my whole life.
I actually found most blue drinks don't like Blue Lagoons and stuff. I guess it really depends what it is, but like some places, like I've ordered blue drinks and now I just don't like them as much as I like just a classic mojito and shit, you know? It's I don't know if it just gets too complicated or what it is. Like if it's not like a blue lemonade based type drink, then I'm just like, well,
Ooh, blue raspberry, that's really good too.
Oh yeah, blue raspberry is good.
Oh yeah.
When we were in UK, there was this circus bar. And they we were walking past of it and they're like, come in, you know, still early. They're like, because they want to fill it up. So like, just come in, it's 2 for 1. So we look at the menu. They have a menu, it's all 2 for 1. Chris orders like a mojito and I ordered this like blue drink because it had blue curacao and stuff in it. And I assumed, because we're ordering 2 drinks off the menu, that would be the price of one, right? No, they made 2 of each drink. And then charged us for 2 drinks. And they were like, you know, and so like I'm like lugging all 4 back and Chris is like, who are these for? I was like, I guess they're for us. Like this is just where we are now. So yeah. And the mojito actually tastes better. So
yeah, because in Vegas, we ordered some drinks and it was like $50 for 3. It was insane.
No, it fucking my rum and coke that was like this big was like $30 US. I was like, I get we're in a fancy place, but that doesn't make this fancy. Like,
yeah, like where are you getting the rum back? Like,
yeah. Stephanie, we are a nation of binge drinkers. That's probably why I feel at home there. I want to go back to the UK so bad. It was so much fun. Yeah, like if I could go anywhere in the world right this second, it would be back to the UK. It was great. And you know, people are like, oh, the UK is so expensive compared to Canada. Comparable. comparable.
The same.
Yeah. Like Toronto is more expensive to live in than LA, California nowadays, okay?
Yeah, it's bad.
So
It's getting bad.
Comparable. So yeah. So is that your boozy bartender? Because we still have 25 minutes. What do you want to fill that with?
I'll go back to the other room. I don't fucking know. What do you want me to fill it with?
I don't know. It wasn't my hour.
I thought it was going to take so much longer, but I just fucking threw it all together because I had recipes, but the only thing I found was like this tiny little Post-it note with like, I'm like, okay, I guess this is it.
Stephanie says, come up north. We are proper cheap. 2 pounds a pint, right? That's pounds, right? Or yeah. Right? Yeah.
2 pounds.
Is the dollar the same?
Pounds are, I think the conversion is pounds are a little bit more than the Canadian dollar, I think. But it's still cheaper than like a pint here. Like a pint here is like $10, $11 Canadian. Drink that booze. Yeah,
My
like
husband had the rest of the pitcher. There, oh no, he's only had half. I was like, I saw him just keep pouring drinks. So far, he's only had half.
yeah, Stephanie, if there's ever like an author type thing that could use a book influencer in northern UK, let us know. Because Dawn, our resident book influencer, who to our listeners out there that don't know, Dawn, what is it, at Dawn Book Rex now?
Yeah, it's at Danya Book Rex.
At Danya Book Rex on TikTok. She's at 20,000, almost 20,000. What are you
Almost 20,000. I'm at like 18.6 thousand followers.
Fuck yeah, you are. And she just got invited to her first book event in Kentucky.
Yeah, it's Bardstown, Kentucky.
Bardstown.
Bardstown. I don't know. It's in Kentucky.
In Kentucky, yeah.
And it's a bourbon capital, and it's called Books and Bourbon, Spooky Soiree. And we're going to obviously the book convention, and then we do a haunted walk. We do a distillery tour, and we do a masquerade ball.
Yeah, and by we, she also means me and Sonia, because we are her assistants.
These are my spooky assistants, and they will be helping me.
So we'll be there too. So if you get some book convention or something going on in your area, Stephanie, we will totally be there, and Dom will be an influencer.
There is one in the UK, I think. I don't know what it's called, but I think there was one. It's like ball gowns. I think it's books and ball gowns or something.
We'll just start like tagging them and shit. Be like, notice us, invite me.
Does it take like 12 hours to get there?
No. It took like 8 hours.
8 hours. That's
it's a
There's
drive
also one in Australia, you guys. So I'm just saying, like,
we left like midnight Friday. So we arrived like Friday noon or some shit. And then we left like Sunday night, like, 7 hours. See, fucking good husband coming in for the kill. 7-hour flights. So not so bad. It's a road trip, like it's not
a road trip in the sky.
Yeah, it's like a drive to Montreal.
Yeah, drive to Montreal, and a lot of the flights are at night. So by the time you get there, it's like 10 a.m. You nap for a little bit, and then you're good to go. I found the jet lag was actually worse coming home than going there. I'm at Fiction Fans and Ball Gowns. It's in Manchester in March. Okay, well, March is a little too close to call. But
maybe it's too close.
Year, maybe like not 2024, but maybe 2025 if you're back there and they do it again. I think for like we need like a 6-month head up. I feel yeah.
At least maybe a year. A year's nice.
A year's better. I feel like we could we need time to like. Sonia needs time to book off work. We need time to save up money. Again, feel free to join our Patreon to help support these trips.
We can do
support my book addiction, guys.
Yeah, Kyle's getting sad. I keep putting money on the credit card.
Stephanie's back in Salem in 2025. Yes, speak to them and keep us updated. The more notice we have, the more likely we can be there, you know?
Is that in the
For real.
States, that one? Is that like Salem, America?
Salem, yeah, Massachusetts.
Well, okay, listen, you know how many Salems there are all over the world?
I think it's in Salem, Massachusetts. Hold on. Like,
we'll let Stephanie confirm.
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
She's like, there's only
Is it
one.
Massachusetts? Sorry, Massachusetts. That's something like
Massachusetts.
Okay, now it's not a word, guys. Like,
no, it's Massachusetts.
Ruining everything.
I didn't name it Massachusetts.
I don't think they named that either.
Oh, what's the matter? Come here so you can show off. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. I want to show off another one of my dogs.
My fat cat.
Which one?
Leaving every time I want to show him off.
Come here, it's okay.
Oh, look how big.
She had the babies. Now she hates everybody. We can't have anyone in the house anymore.
Same.
So she's so soft.
Oh, which one is that? Jumper or Puddle?
This is Puddle, I said. The one that had the babies.
Oh, the one that babies. Okay, no, I just, yeah.
Yeah. Like if it was Rocket, he'd like be over my head.
And this is Oswald.
Aw. Ozzy.
He's 10 years old, but he looks like a little kitten.
He is tiny.
Yeah, he was a runt.
Puddle, away from the door, honey. Puddle. There you go. She's like, I'm good.
Aww.
Do you want a cookie? Here.
We're just showing off our pets now. We're just killing time. Yeah,
I'm not bringing my pet out.
Salem, U.S. Is that this? Yeah, but there's lots of Salems in
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Salem witch. The witch trials.
Yeah, it's called Getting Witchy with It. I'm going to say it is Salem, Massachusetts.
See, you can't say it anymore.
I'm actually saying it more right. It's not Massachusetts.
But it's so much better to say it my way, though, right?
Yeah.
It's fun to say it.
Massachusetts. Yeah.
See, your way sounds wrong.
Yeah.
It just sounds wrong.
You sound like you're trying to like do a Sean Connery impersonation. You're like, Massachusetts.
I'm Sean Connery.
I
hit women and think it's okay.
Oh my God.
Sean Connery. Yes. Okay. She confirmed. Yeah. So, yeah, come in 2025 and let us know, and I will gladly meet you there. Yeah.
I'll go there.
Yeah, we'll fucking go. We'll go. We will meet our VIP. You deserve it, Stephanie.
In 2025.
You believed in us.
That is like not that far away. Like we have all this stuff happening in 2024, and then bam, 2025.
I try not to think about it because I could get hit by a car tomorrow.
Yeah, but then
that's really dark, really fast. Like you're just like,
okay,
I could die.
That's not gonna happen because you'd have to go outside, and I don't leave my house. But
no, buses gonna come right through your fucking kitchen.
Oh my God, wouldn't that
like
be
the fucking Kool-Aid man? Oh yeah.
Okay, if I die from getting hit by a car in my house, clip this. It'll probably go viral. Like clip this with like the news article, and then
Woman predicted her own death.
Oh man, that would be dark.
You just had a premonition.
I went to a bar for the first time, like not like a bar where we weren't performing. In Hamilton for the first time last Friday, and no one was there. Like it's a popular bar. It's a country bar, but it's attached to a nightclub, and they open the doors around midnight so that you can access both the country and the nightclub side. They have free popcorn on the countryside. Like it was seriously, I I used to go there. They used to have a bull, like one of those mechanical bulls there. They don't anymore, but they still have like the bars. It's very Coyote Ugly-esque. You can dance on the bar if you're a woman, that kind of stuff. There was like there was more people working at the bar than people at the bar. Like it was, I mean, I loved it because then I didn't have to work. I just took over the whole dance floor and just like did my thing, and I got free beer because the person I was with knew the people working there. But I was just like, what happened to the younger generation? Where are they?
They're broke. Like,
Yeah, they're at home, man.
It's cheaper to drink at home.
It is.
And that's where your money goes. You're like, I paid $2,000 for rent. I'm not going anywhere else ever again. This is the entertainment space.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for like the like these bars tend to be like big with the university kids, and a lot of them have money.
Afford it either.
A lot of them have money. Like you would think a lot of them don't, but if they live on the res, like if they live on res, a lot of them have money because the poor people can't afford res because it's more expensive than renting an apartment. And you have to buy a food card if you're living on res. Like it's mandatory. You can't just buy your own food. You have to buy a meal plan. So I was just a little surprised. That's all. Except at midnight when the door did open and the nightclub people did come in, all that came in was like 10 guys for free popcorn, and they were all frat boys. Like white
for free popcorn.
The white popped collars and shit. Like they were all dressed the same. I was like, oh my god, I suddenly feel unsafe.
Remember your drinks.
pretty much. It was just surprising to me, considering to be fair, it wasn't I did go to the karaoke bar, Tracy's place, right before, and that place was packed. So Tracy's place packed, nightclub not packed. So people are just going to
local
bars.
Yeah.
Local bars. They want to do karaoke and eat good food rather than go out dancing. So that I think that's what surprised me.
The lack of dancey dance. All right, so our next segment is drinking with friends. Going to play our drinking game. And you got like an hour from now. Get those 50-50 donations in for prizes. Of course, you can still donate later, but this is just like if you really wanted a chance to win a prize, now's the time to do it. Email Opinionated Lushes. Let us know if it's 50-50. If you're if you say local, like Hamilton, Niagara, world, or US, we'll know that's for donations. You don't have to be like, donations. So we couldn't tell the difference. It's our deductive reasoning skills. So you just need just 50-50 for just put that. And the email to reach you at so I can send you your tickets.
Yes, that's always helpful. And we had like $5 for the like a donation for the prizes. That's like you get an entry every $5. So we have tons of prizes locally, especially in the greater Hamilton area and Niagara region. So if you're from there or you know someone from there, literally tell them, be like, you have an hour to like donate $5 to possibly win like a couple $1,000, like a couple $100, like $1,000 worth of stuff from local businesses there. So if you're unsure of what the prizes are, they are on our social media, our the Tipsy All the Way event, as well as our Instagram. You can see all the prizes. And if you're worldwide, we have shit to mail you. So of course, as well as, our 50-50, like Sonia said, just put 50-50. We have $130 at least now. To win. So you could donate $20 to the 50-50 and possibly win $140 Canadian.
Or $2, like it's $2 a ticket.
Yeah,
and for like the donation, like the prizes, even though it's $5 for for an entry, if you only have $2 to donate and you want to donate $2, that's okay too. There's no minimal amount for donating. That's just for prizes. So like we appreciate any spare change you have in your couches. That works too. Any extra food items, care packages you have, donate them directly to the pantries, the local pantries, or we have the drop-off location in our social media. If you don't want to drop it off, and you're closer to there. And same with little libraries. You can drop off books, or you can drop off at your own little libraries.
Okay, Stephanie, last year I tried to do a Christmas karaoke hour and that didn't work at all. And I think we just all sat here kind of drunk and there was just like, I'm not singing. So I would love to do that one day, but I feel like we'd have to get really drunk.
Yeah, really.
Maybe in Massachusetts, there's a karaoke bar, and we will go with you, Stephanie, in person. We would totally be up for that, or at least I would. I don't know, but
yeah,
I would. I love karaoke. I miss karaoke every day. Every day.
Commercials are about to start, so I'm gonna leave and slowly carry all my drinks back to my computer.
Good luck.
Have fun. I gotta see ya later.
Yeah. Bye. We'll see you guys all in 10 minutes where we are going to play a drinking game with some wonderful guests. So see you then. We are taking a commercial break. Make sure to stick around for more fun, guests, and who knows what else, because this is live. Make sure to check the links in the description of everyone that made this day possible.
Angelina and Sophie were thinking about a friend who has epilepsy and wanted to show their support in some way. They discussed it with their friend Jane, and she had told them to check out a new online store called Epilepsy Shop. Angelina and Sophie went online and grabbed some merchandise from epilepsyshop.org. Angelina and Sophie received their order quickly, and both of them were taking pictures in excitement after wearing their shirts. They felt proud that they were able to show support for their friend. They were continually uploading photos in their shirts on social media using the hashtag #EpilepsyShop to spread epilepsy awareness. At epilepsyshop.org, we not only provide original merch, we also help epilepsy organizations. 100% of the proceeds from Epilepsy Shop will help provide education, advocacy, information, and support services to the almost 95,000 people living with epilepsy and their families in Ontario.
What's new, listeners? I'm Audra Howell, the host of 2 Cents Critic. Here on the program, we give reviews and recaps for books, movies, and TV shows. There's a whole bunch of special guests to join in on the fun. Maybe you want to hear about a contemporary romance novel like The Kiss Quotient by Helen Huang. Or maybe you want to hear about the latest MCU movies and series. Or how about the best movie of 2022, or at least that's my opinion. Everything, everywhere, all at once. You can hear all of these discussions and more at 2 Cents Critic. New episodes every Wednesday, available on most podcast streaming services.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Ken Sledge from Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, and YouTube at Sledgehammer Horror. You can find us on Twitter or X at Sledgehammer Horror, HOR. And come on and hang out with us. We review movies. We talk to people about the first horror movies they watched. We do Didn't See That Coming, where we talk about twist endings, Versus, where we take an original versus a remake and face them off, and In Defense Of, where we defend movies that are not very popular in the horror community. And once a week we do a live where we do a top 10 or a franchise ranking or just a fun game with the horror community. So come and join us. Thank you so much to the Lushes for bringing us on. We love you guys. This is an amazing thing you're doing. We're so excited to be a part of it. But until next time, you guys, keep talking horror, stay who you are, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hey Hopheads, Frank here.
And Roman. Welcome to Brews and Banter, the podcast where we sip and spill the funniest stories over a cold one.
We're not just brewing laughs and comedy, we also discuss life stories and current events in every episode.
Follow the frolic on our socials, where we brew up more than just banter. Check out Linktree/Brews and Banter for all the goods.
And guess what? We've got a VIP section. Join our Patreon for exclusive content, behind-the-scenes brew secrets, and maybe even a blooper reel or two.
Subscribe, laugh, and unlock the full Brews and Banter experience. Because life's too short for bad beer and boring stories. Cheers!
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Mike.
I'm Tabby.
And we're the Grace Tap Room Podcast.
We are a comedy podcast that discusses pop culture. We talk movies, TV shows, music, sci-fi, horror, just to name a few things.
Be sure to visit our link tree at linktr.ee/Grace Tap Room Podcast 2. There you can find all of our listening platforms, our socials, and our merch store.
And if you can't get enough of our regular show, then go subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/Gray's Taproom Pod. There you can choose one of our 4 monthly tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
We hope you enjoy this episode. Yep, the one you're listening to right now.
Remember, don't text and drive, don't drink and drive, and always drink responsibly.
You heard her. Do it.
Taproom closed.
Serious? Come on, Bill. We were just getting to the good part.
Oh, Bill wouldn't have interrupted unless it was serious. Right, Bill? He says that we're running dangerously low on supplies. We're going to need some assistance to maintain the ship and continue our mission.
He's got a point. Okay, to all of our listeners out there, we truly appreciate you tuning in each episode. We love telling stories, and we have much more we would like to do. There are some things you can do to help us, too.
Absolutely. Hey, tell them about our Holonet page.
You can visit us here at galacticnorthproductions.net. We have lots of great features from previous episodes, as well as an in-depth look at our characters. You can also purchase merch from our shop. Look at all this great stuff.
Bill wants you all to know that none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop. Wait, are you sure we can guarantee that? Okay, more than likely, none of this stuff was made in an Ewok sweatshop.
Criff. Perhaps the best way to help support us would be to sign up for our Patreon account. We have different levels of support for you to choose from. Or, if you prefer, you can just make a one-time donation.
Don't forget to tell them about...
Deb, I've got it. Relax. Be sure to sign up for our mailing list to stay updated on all of our adventures, both in this far, far away galaxy and future projects coming soon.
Anything you can do goes a long way towards helping us maintain all the nuts and bolts that go into producing a series like this. We have so much more planned, but the reality is we cannot do it without your support.
From everyone here at Galactic North Productions, we are truly grateful for the love and support of our listeners. And we can't wait for you to hear what's next. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. It really makes a difference.
Are you forced to be an adult and do responsible things like job, bills, and parenthood? Would you rather be doing fun things like FPS, RPG, or TCG? Then take a listen to The Part-Time Gamers, the gaming podcast for people with full-time lives. Cyrenex, 9 of 12, That One Weirdo, and the occasional guest discuss a different game each week that can be played to satisfaction on a busy schedule. You can catch the show live Sunday nights at 9:30 Eastern Time at twitch.tv/Cyrenex, or listen to it later on the podcast app of your choice. If you'd like to help us out, you can give us a review on Apple Podcast, or you can help with our paychecks at patreon.com/ptgcast. For more info and links about the show, go to bit.ly/CI Productions.
Here to get drunk.
Drink.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Am I stroking? Yeah. Hi, I'm Sonia. Oh, we're so drunk. I'm like, wow.
Hi, and I'm Dawn Marie. Dawn.
And we are Opinionated Lushes, a comedy and society podcast where we like to drink and talk shit.
Jessica's doesn't. Jessica's normal. We start our episodes off with a question and a drink word. We usually never stay on topic or wait for the drink word to start drinking. She's freaking out because I'm talking.
There's a new episode of Opinionated Lushes every Friday on all streaming platforms.
An unedited episode Saturday on YouTube. I finished my drink during pre-drinks, and now my tummy hurts.
If you want to grab a drink with us,
any kind of drink, and get ready to laugh.
Make sure to follow.
And bring your opinions.
The Opinionated Lushes Tipsy All the Way live stream will continue now. It's us. Oh my god. Okay, so I sent the links. I'm just so we know that
it's okay.
Leslie is not gonna make it.
Right.
I'm waiting on my guest.
Sean is in the green room.
I know your
waiting.
guest is here. Yeah, we're just. I emailed. I don't know. I emailed someone else.
Like I don't know.
So we'll give them 5 more minutes while we plug the last 45 minutes to donate. So here, we'll put this back up. You have 45 minutes left to enter for some awesome prizes. So donate via e-transfer if you're Canadian, or PayPal, wherever that else you are, to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. If you want to be entered to win some prizes, $5 per entry. So that's very helpful. Just make sure to leave your email and let us know whether you're local, that's the greater Hamilton area or Niagara Falls area, or whether you're USA, because we do have some USA only prizes, or if you're worldwide, because we have prizes we can mail to you wherever you are. And if you'd like to enter our 50-50, just do the same thing. PayPal or e-transfer to opinionatedlushes@gmail.com, and just put your email and 50-50 draw, where you can win over $130 so far. Canadian. We will convert that and pay you via whatever way you send us money. So yeah, we hit over the $1,000 mark, which is always the goal. So yeah, so
these guys need out too, by the way.
Sorry, getting Kyle
the rest
to
of
do
them.
the work.
Yeah, they're like all like, I need to take a pee. Like, I understand, but
yeah,
so we can
that's what we've been doing.
Our guest in now. While we wait for other guests.
Let's bring Sean in.
Sitting in the park here and hang out with him while we do other stuff. Hi, Sean.
Hi, Sean.
I had to be somewhat festive, so I pulled out my.
What are you doing in here?
Oh, we appreciate that. You dressed in costume for us. What?
I try occasionally. I mean, like, I'm the kind of person that I personally hate Christmas decorations before Thanksgiving. So, but like after Thanksgiving, I tolerate it. So, yeah.
Okay, for the record, our Thanksgiving is
yours was
before
in
Halloween.
Yeah.
Second.
No.
We didn't break your
Monday
rule. Yeah.
Technicalities.
Second Monday.
And of course, as we know, being technically correct is the best kind of correct.
Exactly. Now, Sean has been on our episode before when we first brought out our Jesus Take the Wheel game.
Yeah, and I did not get a single prompt the
Sorry.
whole night. I'm
We're gonna
hoping
make
that
sure
changes
of that
tonight.
this time.
I'm gonna put your name in like 3 times right at the
Great. That's just-
beginning.
it's only going to be me.
Yeah,
the
you know
whole
what?
time.
Whatever works. If it's only you, it's only you. I don't know where my guest is. I'm hoping she comes
That's
in
okay. I wanted
soon.
to plug some stuff right now.
Go plug.
So we did talk about our Patreon a bit. I want to show there, even if you're not a Patreon member, for now until January, we have this little tiny collection of free gifts for you. It's in collections. It won't let me go in it. Of course, now that we're like here. Okay, let's just maybe check here. Maybe it's telling me I'm trying to edit it. I don't know. Okay. This is our little Patreon page.
Showing all our secrets.
It has a bunch of stuff, pre-episodes. We have like a React series. But right now I want to show the gifts. Oh, guys, I'm busy. So this is the game I tried talking about. It's a little print and play drinking game. So it's based off of our podcast, but there's tons of games like it. It's like a little party game, and it's Neptune. Get away from the door. It's a party game, and like how we play our podcast. You have a topic and a drink word. You flip one of each card over. You have a topic and you have a drink word. And then when you're done with the topic, you get rid of the drink word and the topic, and you flip again. So all you have to do is download this little file, print it, put it in your bag, and whenever you're in the bar or wherever there's a situation where you have to talk to people, just bring out the game so you don't have any forced conversation. We're like, oh. But there's also lots of other stuff on our Patreon for everyone.
And we're adding
so you can
more.
see it. And we're adding more. We're going to be updating this whole thing, but there is just all you can see. There's many things that you can get. Lots of React series. See, we do the game. We play the game we're about to play. You can watch us play. There's a pre-drink and stuff. Yeah, so I just want to show that. Okay, and now we're at our website. And so this is our website. This is the fundraiser. We'll have it up for a couple days. Just so if you wanted to donate to these places on your own, you can. And eventually, and then you can get to all of our stuff from here. Like our Don't Fap for Free, buy us a drink first. It's just takes you to our Patreon. And the buy us a drink, which is our old link tree where you can buy us a drink and listen to our podcasts. It tells you where everything is. It's all over the place here, like everywhere, all of them. See all of them were everywhere. Bam.
Sunshine says, okay, so good times. I have been away for some time because whilst going to get my daughter's linens from the laundry room, I caught a laundry thief in the act, and it turned into a whole thing. Dun, dun, dun. So
yeah, you can't even do your laundry these days.
The world is going to shit. I'm gonna give my person. They are not. I invited on a TikToker, a Canadian TikToker. They were I was literally talking to them last night, so I do not know what is going on. So I did message them on TikTok and email. So if they're not on in the next minute, we'll just start. And then if we have to add them in,
invite them in, then we invite them in.
Yeah,
we can. Not a big deal.
Okay. Jesus, take the wheel. Fucking appropriate. You're right.
This was we got the name from the game, the first ever party I ever went to Jessica's house. I made up a drinking game. And, it's just like one of those frat boy college style games where you just like drinking prompts, the whole thing. We didn't get very far. We got like down one line and everybody was so drunk we couldn't continue. So
we have to always drink. Everyone was drinking every single square. It was just like drink.
And okay, and we were using pennies. Okay,
they all look the same. It was
you had
so
to be
much
responsible for your own penny. Like,
yeah. Good luck getting a bunch of drunk people to do that. Like,
it was a great night. It was a great night. Okay, let's just start. If my guest shows up, my guest shows up. It is what it is.
Things happen.
Sean. Sean. So the last time Sean played with us, his name wasn't called at all.
Yeah.
So
And I got my drink ready and everything. I've been purposely not drinking it beforehand, just to save it for the game.
Yeah, you're like, I
need reasons to drink.
Today. You're like dehydrated now. You're like, that's the wrong
Actually,
letter.
I prepared myself. So like in the last 2 hours, I had 3 glasses of water. So I'm actually
like, I'm not gonna be hungover tomorrow.
He's a responsible drinker. I don't know what that's like. Sorry, guys. Sean has joined some of my live streams where I'm playing games, and sometimes I'm too drunk. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, guys. This is a new game. I'm learning new rules. This might not be for me tonight. It is what it is,
Okay, so Kyle Kilman. Yes, so Kyle Kilman, that's the name on my bank, is Kyle's name. So Opinionated Lushes doesn't have our own account. We're not big enough to like afford that shit, because that's like $20 a month. So I just have an extra account in my bank accounts that we just put all of our stuff in there. Same with the PayPal, it goes in there. But it is us, opinionatedlushes@gmail.com. It's us. It just, one will say Kyle Kilman if it's the e-transfer, and the other one says Sonia Kilman for the PayPal. Again, we don't make enough.
No, and it really is beneficial because we actually get an email every time. So we just put those emails in a separate folder to keep records of everything, especially for the donations and all that kind of stuff. That's why we say in the message, specify what you're donating for. It really helps us, especially when prizes are involved. So
yes. All right. So first question, topic, something. Oh, Sonia, have you ever had a friend call you to say there's a family emergency so you can get out of an event? I really haven't. I think maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll be like, and that's not a friend, I'll just be like, Kyle, I'm like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm just going to use you as an excuse. But I've never had anybody call.
Didn't I have to call you one time to say come home because I was babysitting Kara? Like I lied and said I was babysitting Kara, and this is when you lived on King William. And I'm pretty sure I called you to come home, but I didn't even have Kara.
Ago. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's such a long time ago. Like, that's a good memory.
I don't remember what I ate.
She is not drinking.
Probably while I was on a date with Kyle. I'm like, okay, listen, this guy's a fucking loser. Like, give me a reason to get out of here. Okay, I'll just say I'll give 2 drinks. Sean, since you're so eager to drink.
Okay.
And
he's
Jessica.
catching up to do.
I know. He's like, I'm so thirsty.
We're all giving our drinks to Sean.
Oh, Sean, you better be fucking ready.
Oh, your wife's gonna have to like carry you around everywhere. Just here's your bucket. Oh, Sean!
Finally.
Every time you say the word drink, you must take a drink. So watch your language, young man. Watch your.
You asked for this.
Yeah, you asked for
this
it.
This is karma.
Kyle is calling out the lie, and he says, "You weren't dating me when you lived on King William. Nice try."
Oh,
I wasn't. Dirty little liar.
It was somebody else.
Is that a lie or just bad memory, though?
That's a bad memory. No. I was probably dating my person before. Drink if you've ever thought a friend's baby was ugly.
Can we drink if we thought our own baby was ugly?
Yeah, 2 out of 4 kids turned out looking like bridge trolls. I was like, no, those are from ugly babies.
She grew into her looks, but my daughter was very smushed. like to the point she had torticollis in her neck. If you ever seen a baby with torticollis, they're like this. So I had to hold my baby and she's just like this for the first 6 months of life. That's pretty weird.
Yeah. Besides my own babies, I've had other people's babies. They're like, oh, look at my kid. And you're like, oh, it's a baby. Yeah. It's like, oh.
Damn,
that's I will admit one of my best friends.
Oh, yeah, Stephen Lynch.
Yep. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Yeah.
Sean. Like,
All right.
that's gonna be all you because I put your name in it so many
dang it.
times.
This is a Sean hour.
Starting with you and going in a circle in player order on your screen, each person name another word for the male genitalia. First person who can't takes a drink.
All right, since it's the one that got me out of the game last time, I'm going to say cock.
Dangle. That's my go-to. Jessica, it's you.
Dick.
Noodle.
Wang.
One-eyed Willie.
Eggplant.
Worm.
Trouser snake.
Rod.
Richard.
Ooh, that's good.
Technically.
Yeah, technically. What'd you call it?
Peen.
Peen?
Yeah.
Pork and beans.
Johnson.
Pen 15.
There's a lot
Yeah, I'm
of
done. I can't even think of that many.
There's a lot of names.
Is there the same number of names for like a female genitalia as there is for like the male genitalia?
No, I feel like there's not because we haven't had enough time to freely just name vaginas.
We should create like a dictionary.
Beaver.
I believe it exists. It's
Clam.
called Urban Dictionary.
Urban Dictionary, yeah. We have an
The
episode on it.
Vagina Monologues has a pretty comprehensive list of names to call a vagina. So
drink.
You never
if you
heard of
hooked
that
up with
Vagina
a friend's
Monologues?
ex. No.
What?
Maybe.
Really, it's a set of monologues performed every February. It's all about vaginas, done by old people, young people. It's great.
All the people.
It's like 20 years old, 30 years old. Look it up. You can get the book.
There's a bug. You can read it. All right.
Drink if you hooked up with a friend's ex.
Nope.
I was in high school once.
How do you think I got my husband?
Sean, give 3 drinks if you've ever got drunk during an opinionated Lushes episode.
Well, technically, it was an episode. I got drunk when we first did the drinking game. Well, drunk-ish.
It's technically an episode. It's released.
Yes,
You can
it
listen.
was on the
on
feed.
here.
So, give Sonia, Jessica, and I'll take the last one.
It's because Don's like drinking sober drinks.
Yeah.
I didn't
Gave
even
me
know that.
antibiotics.
Don is sick. She's on medication.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We don't know if it's pneumonia or if it is bronchitis. They were just like prophylactic. Here you go. Take some drugs and get rid of whatever you have. I was like, okay.
All right. So drink if you've ever used your phone at the movies, text, call, game, social media.
I've texted, but it was
Like
dumb.
an asshole.
I have to text a babysitter sometimes. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes I'm texting you guys.
Yeah.
I've used my phone before the movie starts. Is that still counted? Like once
Not
the movie
before.
starts, I put my phone away.
Yeah. Like
No, it has to be in the middle of the movie.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
you're like, I'm gonna drink anyway. Like,
I was thinking about it actually.
take a drink if you're the person in this group who is most likely to have over 3,000 emails.
Oh, most certainly.
I have so many. But you can take it if you want. You're just like, I have all of them. Just
I'm
take it.
pretty sure with the last time I checked, I have over 5,000.
Yeah, I can get in the warning.
Take a drink. Take a drink.
Yeah, we'll just all drink. We're bad at emails.
I've
I
just
never
stopped
know.
The thing is, I don't need any of them. Most of them are from like 6 years ago. I don't know why I haven't mass
Just
wiped them out.
delete them all. Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
just
can't. There is one in there that I do need sometime, you know?
drink if you've ever accidentally sent nudes to someone.
Accidentally?
No.
Accidentally.
I've never sent
accidentally
nudes to
sent-
anyone on
But your wife.
at all.
You're like, no, not even her.
Nobody,
Like,
trust me. If I had an OnlyFans, it would work the opposite. People would pay money for me to put clothes back on. So, yeah.
I send messages, like not message. Like one time I sent a text to my mother-in-law about a threesome and it was just meant for my husband. But like, not actual like titty or anything. So that's good.
I've never accidentally, like I've said before, I send you guys my
Yeah, that doesn't
pictures
count on
for
purpose.
quality
Yeah, that doesn't count.
control, yeah, before I send them to my husband. I just need to get a woman's perspective on some.
Yeah, quality control. It's important. Drink if you've ever hit a parked car. Like I've walked into cars.
Yeah,
all the
I've
time.
walked into them.
So many
Oh yeah,
times.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Not with a car, just with my body.
Yeah, or
with my own
bike,
body.
baby stroller, wagon. Don't be there.
I'm pretty sure I hit my own parked car a couple times.
Oh, always with the shopping cart.
Oh, yeah.
Always. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Like here.
I'm
take
pretty
it.
sure we've hit a parked car with a child's head too at some point.
Yeah, just like,
Not on purpose, but I'm pretty sure
Things
it's
happen.
happened.
Yeah, it's what like I just have very bad spatial awareness of my body. So I'm just always moving, forgetting that there's other things that exist in my immediate surroundings.
Don Marie.
I'm
sorry,
really
you
glad
go,
this
Jen.
question is not for me.
It's not. It's Don Marie. Name 10 Muppet characters.
No,
or drink
no,
mix.
absolutely not. 3 drinks.
Okay, 3 drinks.
I don't think at this moment I could name 10 anyway.
I actually don't like the Muppets, so
Blasphemy.
no.
Sean,
Okay.
who's like apparently the only player this time.
Yeah.
Take a drink and make a new rule for the game.
Okay. What rule can I come up with that won't bite me in the ass?
Yeah.
Or maybe just do it anyway. Shit. Well, first I'm gonna take my drink.
Oh, and by the way, every time you say drink, you're supposed to
Oh,
take a
damn.
drink.
Yeah, and every time we say it too, and every time
No,
you
it's
read it.
not.
No, it's just when he
No, it's only when I say it.
Okay.
Jeffrey's like just the whole
Just
time.
drink all the time.
drink.
How about every time you get a prompt, you are able to give someone else a drink.
So every time
Whoa.
your name is specifically said in the prompt, you can give a drink.
Yes, in addition to whatever the prompt is.
I like it.
Spread the drinks out. Come on.
Okay, keep drinking every time you say
dang-
drink, though.
Dang it. This is my first one tonight, and I'm already losing it.
Keep going. You're gonna lose it more. We still got another whole 35 minutes to go. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do this. 25 minutes, something like that.
Take a drink if you're the person in this group most likely to give all their money to charity. I'm always
I
giving
would,
stuff.
I would say Sonia probably.
Yeah.
I would like to, but I also enjoy being able to eat.
Like I would give a lot of my time,
Yeah.
but not a lot of my money. Like, I'm gonna save some for me. Sorry.
We all know I lack empathy, so like there goes me. Like
Not a sociopath. That's just how it is.
Sonia, ooh, that means I get to do other things, right? Sonia,
Yes, you gotta give
2
a drink.
drinks if you're wearing a belt. Okay, I'm
Are
not
you
wearing
wearing
a belt.
But you
no,
can still give one drink.
but I can give a drink. I'm gonna give it to Jessica. I feel like you haven't drank anything.
I keep refilling. I just refill it when it gets to here, so you never actually see it. So if you do like a cut of like all my drinks, it'll keep going from here to here to here to here. Yeah.
So take a drink if you're the person from this group most likely to have listened to the most episodes on Opinionated Legends. That's definitely Jessica again.
Yeah.
I edit them.
Because she edits everything.
Delicious.
Drink if you've lied about your age. All day, every day.
Inadvertently? I mean, people assume I'm younger than I actually am. So that's not technically
No,
lying.
if you don't correct them, it's not lying. That's a them problem.
Or is
No.
it lying by omission?
Technically,
Yeah.
it would
Yeah,
be lying by
the
omission.
thing is, I almost always correct them just for effect because most people think I'm usually about 8 to 10 years younger than I actually am.
I think we did this last time too. We guessed.
Yeah,
your
I think
age,
so.
and it was younger than what you were.
Are you
Yeah.
35?
I said
Close.
30. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
38.
Okay. See, I was gonna say 38, but that's because I knew.
Yeah.
You're a cheater.
I was like, I know he's not 35 because I think we guessed that last time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just my go-to age. I'm like, are you 35?
That's
It's
fine.
not very offensive at that age, right?
I
So-
have literally my age on most of my socials because I want people to know. I'm like, I'm 32, bitch, still alive. Still here, still kicking.
Still here.
New record every birthday. It's like, oh, I made it to 33, new record.
Yeah, a
For
lot
my
of like,
life,
when I
you know?
tell them, they're like, oh, you look so young. I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm from Hamilton, Ontario, which is like, I look even more young for being from someone from
In Hamilton, you're like all the fumes from all the factories from the armpit of Ontario.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
oh, my skin looks so young.
yeah. Just so I could be like, oh, even more so. Drink if you have any false teeth. I have a cap on one of them. Does that count?
No.
Okay.
It's still your tooth.
I had a tooth removed, but that's about it.
You're like laughing.
I didn't get a new one put in, but
I've never had a cavity.
I
That's
probably
some
have
good
more
teeth
cavity
genes.
than teeth.
Yeah, it's fucking all. I've spent about like 5,000 on 2 teeth alone. Like I'm not fixing anything ever again. It's just rotting out now. I don't care.
Yeah.
Fuck them
I
guys.
actually have, I think this one right here is chipped. So never got it fixed.
You don't need it. Fuck
Teeth
them
is
guys.
for rich people.
Yeah.
We're podcasters. We're whatever the opposite of rich people is.
We don't need our teeth to podcast, right?
That's right.
No.
You don't.
No.
Except for like when you pronounce words, it'll be like you have like spit in your mouth, just like having a party.
That's fine. That's fine. Lots of people have spit in their mouth with teeth. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have
most
very
people, in fact.
moist sounding podcast. Drink if you enjoy traveling alone. I love traveling with friends, but I also love traveling alone.
I have too much anxiety because I don't want to like go to new places by myself. I'm like, I need a buffer person.
I wouldn't say I enjoy it, but I don't not enjoy it. It's like, yeah.
I'm scared of plane security, airport security.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. I just want to let you know I will send that out after we're done this segment, and I will email them. If you do not get them before we start like saying prizes, make sure you put in like, bitch, you didn't give me my shit. Okay, so
yeah,
that exact
no,
wording.
literally word for word, bitch, you didn't give me my shit.
Yeah, I want to make sure you get your stuff. So
I am
Don't
updating our
let them get away
donation
with it.
total live, but so I am looking at the emails. We did get a couple. And so thank you to everyone that has donated. But yeah, Sonia will do the logistics.
take a drink if you're the person in this group most likely to be the first one out on the dance floor.
Not a
I'm like
chance.
anti. It's fucking Jessica. It's all done. Woo! Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
Drink your drinks. Yeah.
I can't
Drink if
stop
you-
moving.
Purposely given someone bad advice. I feel like this would be fun.
I do it
I
sarcastically.
don't know if I've done it on purpose. but,
Okay,
like,
okay, wait,
I've
wait,
been the bad
Shad.
directions.
You do it sarcastically. Do they know it's sarcastically?
Yeah, can they tell?
Like, can they
I
pick
think
it
pretty
up?
much I try to make it known that just about everything I say is sarcastic and not take it seriously. So
But do other people know that? Because if they don't, they might be like, "Oh, that's just how he talks."
Well, I would hope people would realize, because most of the time the bad advice I give is, what would be great? Just cutting off your thumbs.
I'm just like, just
I'm
do it.
hoping people realize that I'm joking.
I guess how many of your fans still have their thumbs?
Yeah.
You got to do a poll.
I'm assuming if they did ever take that advice, that they probably would not associate with me anymore.
You're like, now I
So-
can't play games on my phone. I can't scroll. My scrolling thumb is gone.
It's like also it's
My
like,
life.
wow, this was a really bad idea.
Yes, Stephanie.
Yeah, our VIP
Yes.
it's like friggin' like 3 a.m. there. Like, good for you. Good for you.
Good for
Stephanie.
you. Take a drink if you're the person in this group most likely to become a stand-up comedian. I could never be a stand-up. A lot of my like humor, I'm gonna go date just because a lot of people just don't find me funny. Is situational. It's not like I could ever have a skit, but I can always have a good time and make people laugh, just like living life. So I could never be a stand-up comedian.
I could see myself doing it, but it would be a lot of preparation. I used to do theater in high school and middle school and everything like that, so I'm used to the like scripted stuff, but I'm terrible at improv.
Or Howard's like execution of jokes. Could you wait for a laugh?
Yeah.
Like, are you good that way?
What's that?
Are you good at like?
Apparently
I
not.
can't tell. Is he being
I don't know.
sarcastic? I don't know.
Are you being sarcastic? I don't know.
No, I actually didn't hear what you said, but anyway.
I used to do competitive improv in Canada, the Canadian Improv Games, CIG, nationals. We have referees, literally black and white striped suits there. We have line runners, timekeepers, because you're only allowed a 4-minute scene. You have to do your whole scene from, whatever they give you and that kind of thing. You're only allowed a 15-second huddle before the scene starts, minimum 5 to 8 players, and you don't know when you're about to go on. It's a really intense thing. And I did it for 4 years, including in high school, my last year, while I was 8 months pregnant.
What is tumbleweed?
Yeah. Isn't that like in the like Western? So like you see like
Yeah,
Is
she's
it
like, I'm the
tumbleweed?
queen of tumble. I know what a fucking tumbleweed is. I meant like if you're doing it. Like what?
I thought that she meant like she might not get laughs because there's like
if you have a Samsung phone, okay.
She's like, Dawn's the only one doing this drink. Yeah, if everyone with a Samsung phone, take a drink. No, we're commenting on Stephanie's stuff. She's like, I'm the queen of tumbleweed. I think we were still talking about comedy, and I think that I thought, but Jessica makes sense. So I thought it was like you do tumbleweed like it's the act of something, but Jessica's like, oh, like it's so dead that like tumbleweeds are going.
Yeah.
yeah.
What I
I can see
I
that,
feel like I could be good at stand up, but I feel like I have a hard time coming up with, like Sonia says, single person material. It's like I feel like I'd be great at crowd work. Jessica, give a drink for every sibling you have.
So yeah,
Drink.
Stephanie was the
Wait,
comedy
proof
one.
Yeah.
It was so dry. But yeah.
Okay, well, none of my
Jessica.
siblings are playing. And I can give technically 3 drinks according to Sean's rule. So Sean gets 2, Sonia gets 1. Sorry, Don. I'm not going to make you pee more.
It's okay. I'm already peeing a lot because I'm
I'm
drinking a
not
lot of
fucking
fluid. anyway.
wasting my drink giving on you.
Yeah. Sorry. You're hydrated enough.
Sean. Choose another player. They drink double what you drink until this card is shown again. So
Okay,
since your
so
name come up,
who?
you also get to give
The
a
thing
drink.
is, I have an on-command way of making myself drink.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't have to do that. Why am I drinking?
So, who do I want to get plastered?
Come back. You're talking to the girls I've been drinking since 10
Well, that's also
a.m..
true. Well, all 3 of you have a long head start ahead of me. So, I need a dice or something.
We're leaving it to chance.
Like a D4, odds one, evens the other.
Well, D6 because there's 3 of you.
Sonia has 4 drinks. If that helps you decide, she has 4 drinks on the go right now.
It's in my hand, right?
I just have one, but there's a lot.
One
right.
giant thingamajigger is there.
It did come up Sonia, so
Oh,
Okay. So if you're drinking one, do I have to drink 2 or do I just drink 1?
They drink double.
yeah, you
So-
drink double whatever I have to drink.
Oh, he said drink.
And you said drink twice.
So
I'm
that's
just
4 right there.
Oh,
Good
man,
luck,
I don't know if I'm
Sonia.
gonna. Yeah.
Little sips, baby
Your,
sips.
I'm sure soon your checked liver light is going to be coming on.
Mostly my bladder so far. It's like, bitch, you've had too many kids to keep drinking like this. Like before the segment, I was supposed to do a thingamajiggy, a bartending thing, and I had to use the bathroom. I got stuck in my underwear. Like I just couldn't take it off. I was like, this is not good.
Somehow
Not
it ends
that,
up
like-
on your head. You're like,
I need to clarify. It's not like my meat curtains were like trying to like hold on for dear life. It was like I'm wearing a bodysuit and it like there's like clips and stuff. So I was like, this is
no,
like the
now
bad.
it's your meat curtains. I just imagine them gripping. They're like, no, I'm comfortable. It's cold.
Yeah, like that's what it made it sound like. Like fucking holding on for dear life.
Drink if you have a mustache. Take 2 drinks if you've been on a ride of one. Ooh, okay, I'll take 2.
I have goatee.
You
count.
That doesn't count, right?
okay, I have a question. Is
Okay.
this only considered a mustache if it's just that, or is it considered
Yes.
a mustache and then a,
No,
and then
because
the
the
rest?
whole thing is considered a goatee.
What if it's just the chin? What is that then?
That would be a beard.
Yeah, but some beards have the mustache part. They go all the way
Yeah,
around.
beard is
There's-
kind of a
Okay,
broader term,
goatee
I guess.
actually goes from here, like that. Like you don't have this for your goatee. A beard is fully.
Yeah, that
There's
goes.
too many terms.
Yeah,
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
not counting it as a mustache. That's fine.
But if you only have this and not this, that's
How
called
did this
mutton
come up?
chops.
This
Yeah.
isn't supposed to be up next. Okay, so this is only supposed to show up at the very end.
So our algorithm's broken.
IT guy, if you're listening, you done fucked up.
Yeah.
There's-
So if you complete the every question, that's what's supposed to pop up because you should
Yeah.
die if you
Yeah.
did every question. So yeah. We'll see what the IT guy says.
Take a drink if you're the person in this group. Oh, there he's. Did it go? Oh, that's my
That's
bad.
my
I saw
bad.
that issue earlier and ignored it. Okay.
Thank you.
you had
Typical
one
IT
job.
fashion. Yeah, you're like,
He's like, I know they have a very important fundraising live stream coming up, but you know what? It can wait.
You had one job.
Actually, Kyle has like 20 jobs.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
Anyway.
Kyle does like most of the work of
Oh,
this. Like
ruined my argument.
he's literally
what?
like the backstage person.
yeah, he's our background pony. Take a drink if you're the person in this group most likely to keep something you've borrowed from a friend. Do you want to
Oh, yeah.
point out? I did borrow this from Dawn Marie, Stephanie.
Yeah, you
so
stupid
I can
bitch.
read it. So we'll see what happens.
How long is he- Wait, when did you borrow it?
When she was down.
This used to be
Oh,
one of my
yeah.
friends. Now it's mine.
Oh,
What is it?
so- what is
So-
it? Yeah.
It's a rule book for Eclipse Phase role playing game.
It's very
Oh,
specific.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's very
Okay, both of you can take a drink.
yeah. So that means
Twinsies.
I have to take 2 extra, right? So 1,
Yeah.
1, 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
As I knocked over basically everything on my bookcase.
That's fine. That's for tomorrow, Sean's problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, future
No, that's for-
Sean
That's
problem.
for Sean like 3 months from now when I finally care.
You like trip over it. You're like, oh, damn it.
But you don't pick it
Well,
up.
no, it's gonna be I trip over and it's like I should really move that and then just forget about it for another 2.5
Oh
months.
my god, that's my brain. I literally covered my background with a blanket so that I didn't have to pick stuff up.
You're like, I ain't cleaning
Well,
shit.
Thankfully, most of the stuff is low over here, so you can't really see it anyway. So yeah.
I just moved my camera. I'm stuck in the tiniest little corner I can get to, just so you can't see nothing.
Secrets. secret.
Sonia, that's me.
Oh
my
no.
God. This is a bad one. I have an overbite and I'm a happy person. This is bad. I can't.
This one should just read Sonia. For the rest of the game, get shit faced.
Yeah, drink. Just cover
Drink
your
every
face
every
with a
question.
drink.
Oh my
Drink.
God, this is bad. I can't. This is really hard. What if I just don't show you?
If we don't see it, I guess it doesn't count. So, but then do you want to literally do the whole episode like this?
No.
No,
Yeah.
everyone just look over this way.
Yeah, we'll actually help you by not looking.
I just won't. Drink if you've lied who you voted for.
Nah, I'm fucking open with that shit.
Yeah.
I tell everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, are you drinking? Why are you drinking?
Because Sean's a
I've
liar.
lied about it a lot.
He's a liar. He's a dirty little liar. He's probably sarcastic about it, and then people don't realize he's lying.
Probably. I mean, that's the thing is if you're just sarcastic all the time, then nobody can tell.
I have the same view about if I'm drunk. If I'm drunk
Okay,
all the
cool.
time, no one can tell. When I'm
I get to
sober,
give 3
you know?
drinks. Dang it, I said 2. I said it again.
Damn it.
And now Sean gets to give 2 drinks. Sean gets all the power
No,
in this.
3.
Oh yeah.
Remember.
Right.
All right, first, Don Marie, you should hydrate more.
Oh,
that's
thanks.
one. Sonia, I'll give you 1. Jesse, I'll give you the last one. I want to make sure Sonia doesn't actually die, so I'm not gonna take any of them myself.
As she like chugs her, she's like,
Well, she's doing it so that she doesn't smile. Like
Well, that
she's
too.
like trying to keep it together. Like she has to drink when Sean drinks, when Sean gives her drinks, when she smiles, when Sean says drink. Sonia's just fucked this whole.
Yeah.
We thought we were fucking over Sean, but Sean turned it around. Like I don't know how this happened.
He's like, if I'm getting fucked, you're getting fucked.
I'm doing the best I can.
I'm doing
She's doing like the permanent duck lip, like Massachusetts.
Like I just want to point out my like mouth right here really hurts because I'm trying to like cover my teeth because that looks like smiling.
That's what makes
I got
you
it.
smile, yeah.
I got a fucking overbite, guys. It's not my fault.
Oh my god.
Okay. Take a drink if you are the person in this group most likely to get a computer virus. Don Marie.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dawn views the most porn. I feel like that opens her up to.
Okay, I'm pretty smart about my porn though, but whatever.
Okay, to be fair, I don't know Sean's porn habits.
And you will never find out.
But it's also Don Marie is at the absolute worst with technology.
It's true.
You used to get viruses on your computer all the time,
When
Sonia.
she was a child?
Yeah. Wait, no,
Okay.
not a child. Like she was 14. Like, and she still does probably, and Kyle has to bail her out.
Kyle, when was my last computer virus?
Yeah, Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle, when was her last computer virus?
Dawn, you bought a laptop and it died within like 4 months.
Yeah, but that wasn't a virus. That was just freaking Microsoft doing its stupid shit.
Are you sure?
I don't. Okay. If you want to know my porn habits, first of all, I watch porn on my phone, not on my computer. And it's Pornhub. Like, come on. Like, everyone uses Pornhub. Not everyone has a virus.
Okay, see, Kyle confirms. Hasn't been a virus in like what? 18 years?
Don't put a number on that.
All right, 2 years. 2 years.
2 years.
It's been a while.
In some amount of years.
It's been a while, so I would also
More
go
than
with Dawn
3,
on
less than 50.
to be fair, it's also because there's a reason me and Sonia are running all this technical stuff for the live stream.
Because I'm on my phone. No, I hate technology.
Take a drink if you're the person in this group who is most likely to fall asleep during sex. Who does that? That sounds really mean and
Or
depressing.
you're too drunk and shouldn't be having sex in the first place.
It just sounds like it's depressing.
So none of us?
No.
No.
Take a drink if you're the person in this group who is most likely to sell feet pics.
Don? Sonia?
I wouldn't be able to give any away.
I don't take selfies anymore. I mean, I do TikToks, but I don't do selfie pics.
Yeah, well, none of us
Feet
selfie
pics.
Feet pics. Who's the most likely? You're the one that showed us Feet Finder, Don.
Yeah, but I don't use it.
But you knew about it. That should be enough.
I do research on kinks. Okay.
Feet Finder?
It
Feetfinder.com.
is,
If
yeah.
you want to find your feet, you know,
I got an
feet that you
account on
enjoy.
there.
Yeah, because I told Sonia that she should do like storytelling with her feet and like flip you could flip books, like book pages with your feet and like read from them, or you could make them imagine this, right? A Hobbit Shire, but like your toes. You know, like someone's gonna buy that. Like make it art. You know, that's all I'm saying.
I don't think people go to the Feet Finder for art.
You
Why
say that,
so
but there's going to be
serious?
a Hobbit sis on there that's going to be like, oh my God, this is what I've been looking for, you know? That's all I'm saying.
I'm trying not to. I do have 4 drinks.